Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. And she at the truck stop, walking with her butt out, and she got her stomach out, and she only come out when the sun out. She's a lot lizard. She's a lot lizard. He can be your boyfriend, cousin, husband, daddy, brother. It don't even matter if he driving trucks all around the country and he making money. I bet you he fuck a lot lizard. Come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk.
Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Good morning. Good morning. It's another episode Gone Trucking. It's your host, HB2N. It's 4:02 Eastern, 3:02 Central. It is January 28th, 2025. This is my born day. I'm texting my mom, congratulating her. Hey, mama, we made it. Hey, mama, we made it. This is the day that you gave birth to me. Thanks, mama. Thanks, mama. You could have aborted me, but you made a child, a beautiful baby boy. You named him HB2N. Wow. Thanks, mama. Mama! Mama! Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody. Another year, another day, another dollar. Really can't wait for this weekend to come. Can't come fast enough. Pause. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. This weekend cannot come fast enough. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. If you would like to donate, hit the Cash App. $ HB2N, man. $10 a day for Portia J. And all that. I've been looking online. Been seeing a lot of this immigration topic being all over the internet. So much hysteria. We've entered a new paradigm in American culture where enough is enough, and it's time for a change. That slogan was coined by dearly departed Owen Hart. But enough is enough, and it's time for a change. Obama ran on change, but change is happening. I'm seeing it all over social media. People are being escorted out of this country at an alarming rate. People are so afraid of immigration, they want to go back to their home country. It's getting to that point. I saw a group of Nigerians that said they want to go back to Nigeria. They don't want to be in America. The tide has turned. It's a new paradigm. It's shifted. And I'm here for it. I am here for it. It's one of those things where I hate to see it happen, but it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. Unfortunately. It's gotta happen. Sadly, people gotta go back to their home country. This is America first. And these immigrants, they come here illegally. They cause nothing but taxpayer funds, disharmony. And it just tears at the fabric of what we call America. Yeah, of course, we want to help as many people as we can. I mean, why wouldn't we? We have so much, and these people have so little. Who am I to say they can't come over here? But you got to go through the right channels. That's all. You need to be vetted. You need to come through the right way. Don't sneak over here like some goddamn rat, some fucking cockroach sneaking in the middle of the night. Knock on the door, introduce yourself, take your shoes off, and then be invited in. That's all we're saying. Ever since I moved to the Dallas-Fort Worth area, I've been paying attention to what's going on just a little bit more there. And I've seen some videos of Mexicans protesting about immigration. And it reminded me of something. It reminded me back in my youth in college when I would go to feminist rallies and my body, my choice fundraisers and black women in cinema galas. I would go to these things not because I actually supported it, but because I wanted to be around some coochie. That's all. And I think a lot of these protests that are happening right now across America, they're just people who want to be in the crowd, but in reality, when it was time to vote, we saw how you guys really felt. We all saw it. Blood in and blood out. It was red everywhere. MAGA red all over America. We saw how you guys really felt. You can't fool me. Even the so-called Hispanics and Latinos. You voted for Trump, and now you're at these free the immigrant rallies. So funny. So funny. But we know how you guys really feel. It's understandable. It's understandable. But we've entered a new paradigm. It is a green light on all illegal immigrants in America. The buck stops here. It stops here, bucko. I saw videos of black guys going to those rallies with the illegal immigrants. And all I could do is laugh. I know why you're there, boy. You trying to get you some mamacita. Ay, papi. Arriba. Arriba. Ay, papi. You want a little bit of horchata in your coffee. Oh, oh, oh. Cálmate, cálmate. Muaro, majaro. Muaro. Cálmate. But when it really counted, you voted against it. And I understand. I understand. I know why you guys did it. Because it's not right. We've had to fight so hard just to get the rights that we have now. Not me per se. Life has been good to me. Never been arrested for something domestic. You know? I don't have a rap sheet. I mean, finish school. Have a loving family. I got nothing to complain about. Beautiful girlfriend. I got nothing to complain about. But my forefathers, they fought for this here freedom. And you got people that are trying to jump the line and get it for free and not pay for what my ancestors bled for. Abiola, salute. I don't know where Abiola is from, but I would assume if I wanted to just come to his country, I'd probably have to fill out some paperwork, get my passport stamped. I wouldn't just be able to just walk over to his country and just stay there. Wherever Abiola is from. I don't know where Abiola is from. I'm guessing some sort of Muslim country. I don't know. So you got all these people who helped build this country. Ah, you're from Nigeria. Oh, man. Abiola, I saw some Nigerians, bro. These motherfuckers were trying to sneak into Canada because they want to get a trip back to Nigeria, man. They said they done with this. They don't want to live in America if Trump's the president. They said they done with that shit, bro. Because apparently, if you cross over to Canada, you lose your asylum credentials. These motherfuckers say, yeah, we want to cross illegally so y'all can send us back to Nigeria. That's how you know it's a real paradigm shift. Where people from third world countries are ready to go back. And that's how you got to make it. Can't make it comfortable for people, man. You know? Can't make it comfortable for people. I don't know why people who come here illegally think it's supposed to be comfortable for you. Bro, it's not comfortable for normal citizens in America. Y'all see those people renting from John? Think that shit is comfortable for them? It ain't comfortable. Life ain't supposed to be comfortable. Everybody think in America we just walk around with slides on and basketball shorts and tank tops, wife beaters, do-rags. Everybody just comfortable, relaxing. Nah. It's the land of the free and home of the brave. This the land where hard work pays off. This the land where you stay 10 toes down. You fight to the bitter end. Ain't no pussies around here. This is America. It gets real in the field. It's the old West. Wait, what'd you say, Abiola? Hold on, let me see. What is worse is they want to ban cousin marriage in Nigeria. They want to ban cousin marriage in Nigeria? You know, I'm not going to speak on what y'all got going on in Nigeria because that's a country I'll never go to. I'll never go to Nigeria. I really don't want to go to Africa, period. Honestly. I really just don't even see the appeal, honestly. Honestly, I just don't see the appeal at all. I mean, maybe to go on like a safari trip, maybe I could see that. But even then, bro, I could just go to the zoo. Respectfully. Yeah, I hear it's very modern, but see, if I'm gonna travel, I don't want to travel for modernity. I don't even know if that's a word. I mean, I live in America. What's more modern than America? South Korea, Japan? That's about the only other places more modern than America. So why would I go to Africa to see modern? If I'm gonna go to Africa, I want to see, I want to see the jungle. I want to see the huts, the Kantu tribe, the Bantu, the Igbo, the Bubu tribe, the Dookie boys. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. But see, I can't trust you Africans though, man. Respectfully, I don't trust you Africans, man. I think you guys are swindlers, tricksters, dry-footed, evil beasts. I can't trust you over there. You know, it took me a while just to be able to trust black folks in America. You know, part of that was just being around more like-minded black folks. I felt like that's kind of what I was missing. I had to be around more like-minded black folks, you know. And I developed a trust, you know. But Africans, nah. Guys are scammers. For the most part. I know you're not all bad, but, you know, we got our own tribe over here. The Negro tribe. We influence all you other African tribes. We the biggest tribe, man. The Negro. We influence all you other niggas. But good morning, Portia. Good morning. Wow, Portia's up. Wow. Well, yeah. I'm seeing all of these immigrants, the writings on the wall. These people are scared. They running and ducking. They scared. That's how it should be, man. Unfortunately, that's how it really should be. Too long have we let shit slide in America where everybody thinks shit is sweet. Too long. We've been letting y'all think that we soft over here, man. It's time to put foot on necks. Fuck them other niggas, because I'm down with my niggas. We got to draw a line in the sand. I'm sorry. I think what would be best is if people, instead of everybody coming here to America, why don't you start building up your own country? Investing in your own country. You know? Especially with these Mexicans, man. Because with the Mexicans, the only thing that's really pushing them out of Mexico is them cartels and shit. Them cartels, they're too violent. Y'all gotta quit being so fucking violent. These cartels are too violent, man. That Aztec blood is too thick. You know, these people that were cutting off heads on pyramids at one point. So it's in their blood to be violent. Savages. They make it so the good Mexicans can't even live there. They gotta run to America. People talk about the violence that happens here in America, man. You just got niggas shooting each other. The shit in Mexico, bro, it's a whole nother level of violence. You talking about niggas getting castrated and they dicks put in their mouths with their heads chopped off. Niggas send a jack-o'-lantern of your baby daughter to your front crib. Knock, knock, trick or treat. Trick or treat. It's your daughter's head. It's crazy. It's a whole different ball game, man. It's a whole different ball game. We just got, you know, just got niggas with 30s with switches on them, shooting each other up. That ain't real violence, man. It's just street shit. That ain't real violence. It's not organized. It's just dumbass niggas, man. I got organized violence over there. So this is this is my letter to the immigrants. You guys had a good ride, man. You had a good ride. You had a good run, but the run is over. The run is over. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me see. All drivers must verify the dock door is fully closed before pulling a trailer off. Okay, whatever. 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 Bro, I'm going through. I'm going through. All right, all right, all right, all right. Peace, peace, peace to the Middle East, man. Receiving. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Pause. All right, hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Where's Stanley at? Hey, Stanley, where you at, man? Stanley! Stanley! Gotta talk to you real quick, man. Where you at, Stanley? Stanley! I heard you cuss my girl out. Stanley! Where you at, Stanley? Cause I thought it was marvelous, Stanley. I thought it was marvelous. I thought it was beautiful. Cuss Portia out because she made a joke. Stanley. This is why, with your liberals, I can't take you guys serious because you guys don't even believe what you say. Stanley, I told you women are not funny, Stanley. And you took it so far. You took my point so far, you cussed out Portia for making a joke. I just said they're not funny, Stanley. You didn't have to take it that far. I just said they're not funny. You didn't have to cuss her out for making a joke. God damn, Stanley. I know they're not funny, but damn. Jesus Christ. You can still allow them to make the joke, Stanley. You don't have to cuss them out because they're not funny. I keep trying to tell Portia women are not funny, but she won't believe me, man. She doesn't believe me, man. She thinks girls are funny. She had to learn the hard way. And Stanley, I know you don't like to be that guy, but deep down inside, you know I'm right. Well, HB, my mother was funny. Hey, you're supposed to say that. She's your mom. Well, HB, Joan Rivers, funny. Yeah, she's dead though, Stanley. Yeah. That's the joke right there. She died. She's out of there. When sweet Portia tried to make a joke, that obviously wasn't funny. You cussed her out for it. Which proves my point. Women just aren't funny. I'm sorry, Stanley. They're just not funny. They're not funny. I'm sorry. Women just don't know comedy. They don't get it. They don't understand, jokes and timing and the build up to a joke. They don't get it. They don't get too that, sometimes the funniest jokes are the ones that aren't funny, that don't land. Sometimes those are the funniest jokes. She doesn't get that though, Stanley. She doesn't understand that. And you get mad at her for making a joke. She doesn't understand that that's actually funny. She doesn't get it. Women don't get comedy, Stanley. They don't get it. They don't get it. But thank you, Stanley, for proving my point, man. Thank you. Thank you. Now we don't have to tiptoe around this. Pretending like women are fucking funny. They're not, bro. They're just not. Sorry. I get it though, man. Women making jokes just pisses you off sometimes. But you gotta control yourself, Stanley. You gotta control yourself. As a man, you gotta control yourself, man. Come on. She doesn't mean any harm by it, man. She don't mean no harm. She just wants to hang out with the big boys, hang out with the big dogs, like Clifford. She want to hang out with the big dogs. All drivers must verify. Oh man, I'm not trying to verify. Verify. Oh God, I gotta verify something. Hold on a second. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Good, good. Hey, good morning. There you go. All right. Thank you. Ooh, got some hand sanitizer. Oh, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Don't. Yeah. She took care of me. Yep. Hey, you take care. 181? Okay. Appreciate it. You too. 181. Oh, damn, I'm right here. God damn. Okay. Damn. Right here. I'm right here, y'all. 181. Okay. All right. All right. We're lit. We're lit. We're lit. We're lit. We're lit. Oh man. But yeah, just so you guys know, today is my born day. And Portia, just so you know, I do appreciate you making that background for me. I'm just, I don't. It looked like a obituary flyer, man. I don't want to. I don't want to see. I don't want no obituary flyer, Portia. Look like an obituary flyer. But I do appreciate it though. Like I don't want you to think I didn't appreciate it. Portia's heart is always in the right place. That's why I don't, I try to be nice to her. It's just I'm a fucking asshole. I really don't like anything like that for real, for real. I like what I like. But I don't like, you know, Portia made me this cover art look like a goddamn obituary. It's like R.I.P. Man. R.I.P. Man. R.I.P. Man. Today would have been his 25th birthday. R.I.P. Man. Portia, stop it. You're not. Oh God. You're a fucking sweet angel. Angel sent from the heavens above. God sent me an angel. You ain't no bitch. Sometimes you're a cunt, but you're not a bitch, though. You're definitely not a bitch. God sent me an angel from the heavens above. Do-do-do. Stanley! Stanley must have fell asleep, man. What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, man. Portia, how dare you make fun of Coretta? Coretta? It's like making fun of Michelle. Stanley has had enough. Sometimes you niggas take it too far. Y'all done made fun of Michelle, but now you want to make jokes on Coretta? That woman was a goddamn saint. She was a saint. Sometimes you niggas take it too far. You take it too far, niggas. God sent me an angel from the heavens above. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Portia, I'm not trying to, don't get in no, oh, I'm the bad guy. You wanna have a pity party, Portia? You want me to blow some balloons up for this pity party you trying to have in the chat? Portia wants a pity party, guys. Can you guys put balloons in the chat? She wants a pity party.
My feelings were hurt, you guys. Oh, Stanley hurt my feelings.
Let's have a pity party. Nah. It had to happen. Cause Stanley wanted to tell me how funny women were. That's what he wanted me to believe, even though I know the truth. See, that's the problem. Why y'all guys, y'all don't want to say it like it is. Oh, crap. Damn. I got one of these fucking, oh, damn. Hold on a second. Damn. I forgot I had one of these locks on it. Damn. Let's see. I got like a metal lock. Oh, crap. Oh. Give me a second, y'all. All right. I got one of these metal locks on the trailer. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's all bad. Okay, I just made it worse. Y'all. All right. Well, that's not gonna work. Nando, salute, man. Salute. Good morning, man. Nah, Nando, I'm not a fucking genius. Not even close to it, man. Unlike Stanley, though, I actually mean what I say. See, Stanley doesn't mean what he says, man. I'm not saying he's a hypocrite or a fraud. I just don't think he believes everything he says. I think it sounds good, but in practice, doesn't work out so well. Just like a lot of things, man. You know, We gotta feed the children. No, no child left behind. My body, my choice. You know, a lot of this stuff sounds good in theory. Oh, damn, I popped it with my fucking knife. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to sharpen this knife when I get back home. Oh, I just popped the lock with a knife, y'all. God damn. See, Stanley, a lot of things sound good in theory, but in reality, in the real world, when confronted with it, it really pisses you off. We gotta be real. Gotta be real. You know? Women are not funny, Stanley. They're not. Now, when I told you that, I didn't expect you to go off on Portia about it. You know, she tries hard, man. So you guys see Portia making a joke in the chat, just put some laughing emojis, all right? Just put some laughing emojis in there for her, even if it's not funny. Just put a laughing emoji in there, man. Even if it's not funny. You don't have to be like me and just say women aren't all funny, but Stanley completely went off on her. She made a joke. he went off on her. Don't you come in here and make the fucking joke about Coretta. How dare you? How dare you? Stanley, I get it, man. I get it, man. I totally understand. Women aren't funny, man. They're just not. You know? I don't know what it is. Like, I'm not one of those guys that tries to like, I don't try to like psychoanalyze things. You know how some guys they'll go into this whole like scientific reasoning. Well, women, they never had to develop those skills because they had their looks, and I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case because most women comedians are not attractive at all. So I don't think that's the case. Like, oh, you know, I just think there's guys who are so simped out that they'll tell a woman that she's funny just to, you know, like appease women for some reason. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I think it's kind of like the same reason why I used to tell, you know, back in college, I used to tell women I was a feminist. It's like not because I was actually a feminist, but just because you kind of just want to be in that crowd, you know? It's kind of like Beyonce fans. Like, I don't think anybody's really a Beyonce fan. I just think nobody wants to say that they're not a Beyonce fan. You know? Like, because I honestly think Beyonce is kind of trash. Honestly, I think she's been trash for a while, too. But I think for, like, women, they can't just say Beyonce's trash. You know? They can't just go out there and say that. So they just pretend to be Beyonce fans. Like, the bitch can't even really sing like that, man. Like, seriously, she can't even, like, for real sing. she's like decent, but it ain't like, god damn, that bitch can sing. Like fucking Mariah Carey can sing. That bitch can sing. You know? Look at Wanda Sykes. Yo, that's the thing. Wanda Sykes is not funny though, like that. She's not. She's like she'll make you like chuckle, but she's not funny. Chris Reed, give me one Wanda Sykes joke. This is how you know if somebody's funny. Give me one, and Chris Reed, give me a joke in the next 60 seconds so I know you're not looking it up. Come on, Chris Reed. Come on, man. Come on. Samson Simpson. See, Chris Reed, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. And this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes guys will say shit just to be in that crowd. Just to be in that crowd. You don't want to be that guy that says women aren't funny. But see, I can stand on it. I can stand on it. I have case study to prove it. I have case study. We just saw it happen today. How unfunny women really aren't. Samson Simpson, Bobby Perkins, salute. Chris Reed, salute. This nigga Stanley blew up on Portia because she made a simple joke. Made a little correlation joke. Oh, yeah. The eyes, or evil eyes, or whatever she said. Who knows? Who knows? She just tried to make a joke, Stanley. That's it. But it just goes back to my main point. Women are not funny. You can't name a funny woman comedian. You can't name one joke. You know, I made a lot of people mad because I said Bernie Mac wasn't funny to me. I don't think Bernie Mac is that funny. I think he's funny in movies, but stand up, he was never that funny to me. I never really liked Bernie Mac. You know, comedy wise. I just never really got it. And I think too, one of the things about comedy is it stands the test of time. Like when you watch certain guys, they were funny in their era, but they're not really funny when you go back and look at it now. Like Wanda Sykes is one of them. You go back and watch some of her old shit, it's not that funny. Especially knowing where she's at now, it's not that funny. What's that guy? The guy that was in Kings of Comedy. Not the guy that was in the super liberal guy that was in Kings of Comedy. What's that guy's name? Somebody help me out. Kings of Comedy. I think he opened up on Kings of Comedy. I forgot his name though. Hold on, let me see. Let me look. Yeah, DL. Pause Hughley. Pause Hughley. Yeah. He's not funny, man. You go back and watch his old shit. That nigga's not funny, man. You know, I think Cedric the Entertainer is funny. I think he's funny. Jamie Foxx is another one. I don't think Jamie Foxx is really that funny like that. I don't think he's that funny. I thought he was kind of funny on the Jamie Foxx show, but um, he's more like he's funny, but he's not like he's like situational funny, kind of. You know, he's funny like in skits and shit. He's funny in skits. Yeah, Solid Snake, D.L. Hughley, D.L. Pause Hughley, Pause Hughley. Hey yo, hey yo. Where is Stanley? Stanley, where are you? Wake up, Stanley. Wake up, Stanley. Yeah, women just are not fun. They're not funny, man. I'm sorry. Let me go through. Let me go through some women comedians. Ellen DeGeneres, not funny. Roseanne, not funny. Sarah Silverman, kind of funny. Amy Schumer, not funny. Janine Garofalo, kind of funny, but not really that funny. Not really that funny. Not that funny. Not that funny. Oh, God. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Leslie Jones, not funny. Tiffany Haddish, not funny. Ali Wong, not funny. Nikki Glazer, kinda funny. Kinda. This is why I don't even know. That's why I don't even know why. Thank you, Solid Snake. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, today is my born day, man. Kelvin, Joan Rivers is dead. Is she funny though? She's kind of funny. She had some jokes. I think though the fucked up part about it is her funniest joke was Michelle is a man. That was her funniest joke. That was her funniest joke. That was her funniest joke, man. And that's not even really a joke. You're basically just saying a black woman looks masculine. That's the joke right there. A black woman looks masculine. Is that funny? Is that really funny? It's kind of funny. But I mean, oh, Nando, shalom, man, shalom. I appreciate that, man. The happy birthday cash app. Thank you, man. Nando number 9. Salute, man. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, man. This weekend, I can't wait. I can't wait this weekend, man. Woo! I might do a we might go live on what I'm doing this weekend, man. We might go live with it. I can't wait, man. I got a new birthday present waiting for me at home. I can't wait to get into it, man. Let's get into that. This shit about to be lit, man. Bobby Perkins says Cedric ain't funny. He only got one joke. Nah, Cedric got a couple jokes, man. Cedric is funny. Chris Reed, if you had your choice of Vivica A. Fox, Michelle Obama, or Oprah, who would you date? Damn. Well, you didn't specify what time, so I would definitely take '90s Vivica Fox. Booty called Vivica Fox. Yeah, I'm all over that. Booty called Vivica Fox was bad as hell. Um, fucking Independence Day Vivica Fox. Yeah, that bitch was beautiful, man. That bitch was beautiful. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm gonna take this headset off. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Cause I'm in a door right now, so let me take this headset off. I'll be right back. Y'all hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. Here we go.
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special Simp Edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Lisa Lampanelli. She's kind of funny. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. She's like not funny, or she's not funny, but she's not like funny. I really don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. I think I think it's because I'm like misogynistic. Like it's hard for me to like understand women's humor, really. You know, I think women are like funny when they're not trying to be funny. That's what makes them funny. I like kind of understand guys' humor more just because I kind of understand where it's coming from a lot of the times. But with women, I don't really understand where they're getting like the source of their material. Like they make a lot of like sex jokes or pop references, and I don't really get it most of the time. I don't really get it. I don't like even like Lisa Lampanelli. And then too, it's like hearing like, bro, I don't know about y'all, but like when I saw Leslie Jones do that whole little um when she was on the Breakfast Club talking about how guys can't keep it up when they're fucking her and shit, that shit made my fucking skin crawl. And I know she was just doing like a joke, like a bit, but it was so disgusting thinking that there's dudes out here down so bad that they would fuck Leslie Jones, man. And then she would be mad that these niggas can't stay erect. Like, who could stay erect with that? You gotta literally have all the lights turned off and like 5 candles and music playing loud as shit just to fuck Leslie Jones. You got to have a bandana tied around your eyes and be off of like 10 Viagras and a perk and snort a line just to fuck Leslie Jones. That shit just didn't it was just gross hearing her do that joke. And I know she was just joking, but yeah, I don't know. It's just weird, man. Yeah. Kelvin said it's the same in the UK. Women aren't funny. Yeah, man. It's wild. It's wild. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I think this is like the fucked up part. This is about to be fucked up. I think women can be funny in movies that guys write for them. But oh, ah, even that, and I think that's the problem too. Even like a lot of the women comedians, they'll have guys writing their jokes. Like Amy Schumer, she was Like, if you thought that when she was on her run, if you thought she was writing those jokes, you're fucking crazy. I know the guy that was writing her jokes. The guy was named like what was that guy's name? Not Zach Galifianakis, but the other guy with the stupid name. Man, I can't think of this guy's name. He does like a lot of these like one-liner jokes. Not Galifianakis. It's another stupid ass name guy though. Um, you guys might know who I'm talking about, but he does like these real like crude one-liner type jokes where he just kind of goes into one joke and then goes into another. Um, so I appreciate that, Innate, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Another day, man. Another day, another dollar, man. Damn, man. I can't think of it. Let me see. I'm gonna see who the guy is. Hold on, give me a second, you guys. Um, uh, hold on. Give me 1 second. What's this? No, that's not the guy. Oh man, Amy Schumer. Okay. Oh, Anthony Jeselnik. Yeah, there we go. Anthony Jeselnik. Yeah, that's the guy. See, yeah, he has another stupid ass name. Anthony Jeselnik. Yeah, yeah. He used to write all of her he used to write all her jokes back in the day. Like when she was on her run, he was writing all of her shit. And I think that's kind of the disconnect too, man. Like a lot of times when you have a bunch of guys writing jokes for women, it doesn't really hit the same, you know. I don't know. I don't know what it is, you know. I think guys can like write music for women though, you know. Um Yeah, Kelvin. And that's the fucked up part. I don't think Amy Schumer actually stole jokes. I think her writers stole jokes. That's the fucked up part. I don't even think she stole the jokes. But yeah, she did. She was accused of that. But that's what happens when you got a bunch of writers, you know. You just never know where the material is coming from. So you just know if it's funny or not. Deacon Dave, salute, man. Salute. See, I know Deacon Dave would agree with me, man. Women are just not, they're just not funny, man. They're not funny. And where is Stanley at? Where is Stanley? Yeah, Portion, you're right. Yeah, writing music is totally different than comedy. I think comedy is like it's like a it's just a different form of art. I don't even know how to explain it really. Like comedy. Like I don't even know what makes it funny or not. I don't really get it. It's just funny or it's not, you know. I don't get it. I think that's the thing too. Like we're in such a weird society that I don't even think women by nature, I don't think they can be funny in this society that we live in. Like it's kind of fucked up, but like we kind of like protect women. And I think that kind of holds them back from being funny, like seriously funny. You know, like for a woman to be funny, she has to like say shit that just totally goes against her like position in fucking society and shit. And I don't even know if they can even kind of think outside of that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I try not to think about it too much, man. Fucking wreck my brain trying to go over this shit. Like, why aren't women funny? When you really sit and think about it. It's like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think they can be funny to other women though, you know. Like I think women are like if you listen to a bunch of women talking to each other, that shit is actually funny. You know. Like I think that's funny. Just listening to them talk to each other is funny. But I don't think they're like necessarily trying to be funny. I think they're just like being like joking with each other, and that's what kind of makes it funny. But yeah. Portia says she's still lost on the depth of this. I don't know what that means, Portia. Good morning to you though, Portia. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, that did sound crazy. Lost on the depth is crazy. Hey yo. Hey yo. Whoa. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Hey Portia, I put some stuff in the Slack. You wanna bring some stuff in the Slack I put up? I put some stuff in the Slack. Whatever I posted in the Slack, just pull it up. Since you're up. I don't know why I posted it or what I posted, but I'm starting to like remember when you say if I see something, just post it. So, you know, obviously I posted it for a reason. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got in the Slack. You guys, we're at Gone Trucking. I'm currently, where am I at? I'm in West Jefferson, Ohio. I'm at the shipper right now, Medline. They're unloading my shipment right now. I gotta head back to Illinois, and then I'm gonna be on my trek down south. Back down south. I can't wait to get back home. Man, I can't wait. Cannot wait. Man. So I'm just chilling right now. They haven't even started yet. When I went in there, the lady said they just got there, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see how long this takes. I'm gonna play a little song while I'm waiting for Portia. See if she can pull one of my Slack videos up. So you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And today is my birthday, man. You know, another day, another dollar. $ HB2N, man. Salute to y'all.
I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about that?
Wow.
Huh? I'm the one
That
who
was a good
farted on
one.
your blanket.
That was a good one.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a specific
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
want you to be as smart as I am.
Bobby Perkins, if you don't know why Sir said that, man, I can't even begin to start why he said that, man. I can't. It's a whole storyline, man. If you weren't there, I can't even. It's all water under the bridge, man. Yeah, yeah. You gotta ask Universal about that, man. I bro, yeah, it was fucking disgusting, man. Just know Sir ain't been back since that day, man, for a reason. So I mean that should tell you enough why he said that. That should tell you enough. Yeah. Portia, where you at? Where you at? Kelvin said a special B-Day lot lizard today. HB, it's a possibility. You never know. You never know. You never know, man. I don't know. Maybe I get me a little Hillary Clinton. Little Hillary Clinton. Portia! Portia! Where are you? I posted in the Slack. Yo, did Portia fall asleep, man? She did all that typing. It tired her out. I know, man. Hillary. That's why I keep this picture up here, man. I could see. Oh, man. Samson Simpson. Salute for that. Salute, man. Salute, Samson Simpson, for that cash app, man. I appreciate it, bro. Samson Simpson, a real one, man. I need to email Samson Simpson on some of his YouTube schemes he got going on out here, man. I need to get into that. Nigga Samson got a whole page of just girls doing yoga, man. Just 24-hour streams of girls doing yoga, man. This shit is crazy. Nigga just ranking in. Just ranking in money. Portia, I don't need help finding a lot lizard. Can you pull up one of the videos I posted in the Slack? I put two videos in there in the back. I think it's in the general spot. It's in the general. Yeah, Samson Simpson. God. Just yoga. Just 24-hour streams of girls doing yoga. This shit is crazy, man. Like, does she even speak English? I don't know where you got these girls from. Girls from Uzbekistan or something, man. Just doing yoga. God damn. She got a burqa on. Got girls in burqas doing yoga. God damn. Jesus Christ. Portia, where are you? Damn. Hillary Clinton in 1970s is the only white woman I'd hit. I think that's what you're trying to say. You'd hit. Yeah, Hillary, man, listen, Hillary got that fat back, man. She got that. She thicker than a Snicker, man. Look at Hillary. Damn. Damn. Get her that old Secret Service. Damn. Damn. Yeah. That's why she used to wear all those big ass pantsuits, man. She's trying to cover that fat ass, man. She's trying to cover that fat ass up. Hillary wasn't fooling me. She wasn't fooling me. All right. I think we're gonna get some videos up here soon, you guys. Portia's she's working in the back right now. She's making some moves. Give her a second. Yeah. Hey Samson, you know about this card right here? I don't know why I have it loaded up still, but with the Diaz brothers back there, this this card is like infamous right here. This Mark Jackson card. You see in the picture, those two boys in the left corner right there. They had just killed their parents and stole all their money. And before they got caught, they wanted to go to a Knicks game. So they they went to a Knicks game before they got caught. This shit's crazy. Deacon Dave, he said I got 3 copies of that card. Damn. 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 Uh oh, oh, oh man. San Jose. San Jose. Oh, I appreciate you, San Jose. Damn. San Jose. Salute. Salute. Appreciate that. Cash out from San Jose. Make sure y'all go subscribe to San Jose Made on IG and YouTube. Posts a lot of interesting photos. And she cooks. She cooks. Every day she cooks. Posts all her cooking videos, man. Yeah. Solid Snake. You think that picture would have helped her win the election? I don't know, man. Is enough to win an election, man. Not in this day and age. Not in this day and age. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, they are going all the way. Just so you guys know, it says to thank DeMoss, we're disheartened to look at this driver's unacceptable behavior. Please DM us at your earliest convenience for additional support. We'd love to address this as soon as possible. And this is coming from Lyft to the morbidly obese woman who was denied a Lyft ride in a compact vehicle because the rider felt that she was too fat to ride, and she is now lawyered up. Portia, you could keep the video playing. I just muted it so that people can see this. She is morbidly obese, and she is she is lawyered up, people. So this could be a major case. I'm not 100% sure. I think, as you guys know, I used to Uber and Lyft during COVID, before COVID, and it did remind me. I had one time, I had one morbidly obese guy, and I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous, but the guy seemed pretty cool. But after that ride, it wasn't a far ride. He was only like maybe a mile away. So I was like, all right. But when he got out of the car sprang back up so fast, the top of my head hit the ceiling in the car. And I decided at that point, if I see somebody that big trying to get in my car, I'm not gonna do it anymore. I'm not gonna do it. I didn't realize that I was riding that low. But I mean, the guy was insane. You know, he was morbidly obese. Um, San Jose said, "Happiest B Day. Hope God keeps blessing you with the great health and success." I appreciate that, San Jose. I really do. Thank you, San Jose. Thank you, Deacon Dave. Salute, man. Salute.
Hey, what's up, bro? How do I sound? Because I know I sound like shit as usual.
No, no, you sound good, man. Well, you usually sound like shit, but we're used to it at this point, so you're good,
Yeah,
bro.
it be my headphones. Hey, man, this touches real close to an experience that I had before. I had uh okay, so growing up in the hood, you'll be the only person with a car, and naturally you become like the hood taxi or whatever the hell you want to call it. But people want to do shit, and since you got a car, you want to do it too. You don't mind. You know, some of them are friends. They all just pile in the car with you.
Right.
Well, but one day it wasn't anybody else in the car, but there was a mutual friend that I have with several people. She's cool because she could sing. She was the talent, but she was at least 400 or 500 pounds, man, big like a
God
big dang chick.
damn. Damn.
And they were about to have because we had a motorcycle gang, and they had like nights where they would just set up and play sets. We could see what kind of talent we had. You know what I mean? Cats had
Hmm.
talent, but they didn't have nowhere to express it. So she was like the only person that wasn't there. I went to go pick her ass up, bruh. I went to the I forget what they call it, where the motorcycle club has their setup, and I dropped the chick off. And as she got out the car, bruh, the tire on the passenger side, the front passenger side, like the ball joint gave out. You know how like a tire would cave in from top?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
It gave away as soon as she got out my fucking car, bro.
Damn. Damn, man. Wow. Yeah, man. It's so she was sitting in the front seat.
Yeah, she was in the front and she was spilling
Ah,
into my side of the car.
damn,
Like
man.
I'm glad it was like not at one of those armrest partitions in the middle where you know the cup holders and shit.
Right.
Nah, it was a old LeSabre, you know, a Buick LeSabre. But
Damn.
yeah, bro. I'll
Yeah.
never forget that, and I'll never forgive her for that. But that
So
car
what it
sat out there. Now, mind you, there's at least 100, maybe 200 people somewhere in between that. 150 to 200 people at the setup, and my car is outside on three wheels. You know what I mean?
damn.
Because the one's tipped over. There's people pulling in that can't get into the parking lot because my car is right there. So I had to call a tow truck. I missed the
Oh,
show. I missed the show. I'm outside fucking with that. Man, I was pissed, bro. Pissed.
what did she say to you afterwards?
She act like nothing happened. So,
Ah,
those. Oh, hold on. It be the kind of blacks that ain't considerate, man. And
Jesus
so she didn't offer
Christ.
me. She didn't offer me shit to get my car fixed.
Wow.
I was just burnt up.
Yeah, see, that's the shit that people don't take into consideration, man. When you had these morbidly obese people in your car, man, it really can do damage to your car. It could do damage to your vehicle. Seriously. Especially if I mean, if the ball joint's a little loose or something, all it takes is you running over one pothole with that big ass weight in there. That shit's disconnecting. Damn, man.
It'll do a lot of damage. It'll feather your tires so you won't have tread on the outside. You'll
Right,
be going.
right.
You'll be driving, trying to drive straight, and you'll go off to the berm of the road. You know, your car just be flowing. Like I like to send text messages. Sometimes I'll look down at my phone, and your car start pulling to the right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jesus Christ. So what would you do in this scenario if this woman, well, I pretty much know what you would do because you've experienced it. So you you
I
would,
thought refuse the ride, man.
yeah,
Get back, you know. I'm not. There's never again will I load up a heavier person in my car. Like that's the personal problem.
yeah,
You can't be heavy and need a ride no more. Like you gotta pick a struggle.
seriously. Seriously. That's why I do respect the really like fat people that can like do things on their own. I respect that, you know. Like
Just
being
watching
being
that.
being that fat is like a luxury, man. You shouldn't be calling a Uber or Lyft if you're that fat.
Terrible, man. But even yesterday, you was watching that portion was playing that video of the girl with the wand and how she had to go behind her back with a stick and she had a
Yeah,
button to release the paper. She keeps it in a little
yeah,
travel bag. Yo, that shit was wild, bro.
yeah. Nah, that shit really grossed me out, man. I had to like, I literally just put my phone down and walked away because it just really grossed me out, man. That shit really grossed me out. Just hearing like the details of how morbidly obese people gotta live. That shit is like it's disgusting, man. And she making videos about this shit,
Getting paid.
getting
And then there's
paid.
and I I like Snake, man, but yeah, man, I wouldn't even play about giving a woman that ate herself into a, a vegetable state any attention.
Yeah, nah. But that's the even crazier part. There's guys that are into that shit, man. Like morbidly obese women. They call them feeders. These guys literally pay to get these women that fat. Like that girl, she probably has a couple niggas, man, that all pay for her.
Man, I got two brothers, man, and it was embarrassing to bring something undesirable around. I'm not saying that you should care what other people think about who you love, but you should have some kind of standard, man.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, I agree, man. And I mean if you are gonna date a woman that big, like bro, you gotta at least help her get into shape, man. Something. Or at least pay for some surgery, something. Something. Cause that shit, I mean, how long can she even last like that? People
Man,
that fat don't last that long, man.
no, they don't. And you hear it, brothers be having like these hoop dreams of, oh yeah, I'm gonna get her to the gym and I'm gonna work her out. She has a cute face. Like they never hit the gym, bro.
Yeah. I can
I don't
count
see
on
it.
I can count on one hand how many times I've seen brothers actually do that.
They be
Literally.
lying. They just
Yeah.
like that heavy ass woman. And then
Yeah.
man, I was going to Akron to get some rental property. I was checking out. I hit up a realtor, and there was houses that I went in and like the first level. They have a basement, a first level upstairs, and all this and that. But like the first level, when you walk in, the floor be sunken in from
Man.
like heavy people used to live there. Like you can see cracks in the drywall where the ground is pulling away from the wall and the whole foundation is messed up. And I'm like, how old is this house? It's 50 years old. It's 25 years old. You can see the same damage. They don't even have to be like a 100-year-old house. You can see damage from where heavy people live in a home.
Jesus Christ, man.
I,
Jesus.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And then there's somebody willing to make them a part of their life. And that's just a heavy liability, man. You
Yeah.
gotta take you gotta take care of that.
Yeah, yeah. Like you can't they don't even make like showers and tubs for those people. So they gotta like scrub their bodies outside and stuff. It's a whole thing, man. Like it's man.
They just get
I
they get sprayed off in the garage or something, right?
yeah, I use a water hose, man. God damn. That shit is crazy. Oh man. Man. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna play this news story real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead and play it, Portia.
Tonight on The Edge, a Detroit rapper is going viral for something other than her music.
Fans know her as Dank DeMoss, and they're fuming after a Lyft driver allegedly denied her a ride because of her size. And Fox News' Jessica Dupnack is live in Detroit with the story. And my goodness, tell us how this all unfolded here, Jessica.
Well, it all unfolded on video. Deja Banlane whipped out her phone when this all happened. Now, the Lyft driver, he was kind enough and apologetic, but refused her a ride and said that she would not fit and that her weight couldn't be handled by his tires. Now she's filing a lawsuit.
Have you been in cars that size before? Yes, I have. I've been in cars smarter than that, you know.
Deja Blanding tells us she was just trying to get to a Detroit Lions watch party this month when her Lyft rolled up.
As I'm walking, I see him like making faces or whatever. I'm like, oh man.
She already knew.
I can fit in this car.
But believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me.
He told her there's not enough room in his car.
The kicker part was when he started to talk about his tires. You know, I feel like that was a slap in the face. That was like my tires, you know, like.
The driver said his tires could not handle her weight.
Every big person you turn down because they can't fit in your car?
Yeah, because they need to order the Uber XL.
You know what? I don't never have to order Uber XL.
He apologized, canceled the ride, and left her there. The rapper says she's pretty tough.
I get the money if you fit and make time food.
Dank DeMoss, as she's known at the mic, is crushed by the whole situation.
I just want them to know, like, it really hurt my feelings.
It looks like a Lyft might be hurting pretty soon, too.
I knew it was illegal, and I knew that it was wrong.
Her attorneys, John Marco and Zach Runyon, say weight is a protected characteristic in Michigan by law.
It would be no different than a driver pulling up and saying, you know, I don't want to have black people in my car, or I don't want to have Christians in my car, or Muslims in my car. It's the same. Under the law, it's the same.
The lawsuit is filed. Since she posted the encounter on social media, other full-figured folks have reached out saying the same thing happened to them.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can. I really want people to see, like, what we go through as bigger people, you know?
We did reach out to Lyft. They did not get back with us in time for this story. Now, Lyft, Uber, those rideshare companies, they can refuse passengers based on a perceived security threat. But according to Deja's attorneys, you cannot discriminate based on someone's weight. It's very clear in that cell phone video. That is why he denied her ride. Reporting live on Detroit's west side, Jessica Dupnack on The Edge.
And because these Lyft drivers, their own personal rides, I mean, they turn people away, but they have some discretion, you're saying. But when it comes to some of these protected liberties, no.
That is what the attorneys are saying, and they said they had enough to file suit. They have filed that lawsuit, and Lyft has been served, but we will see what happens. We'll stay in touch with Deja.
Yeah.
Man, this pisses me off, man.
If you care enough, I'll look up the protected liberties in Detroit to see how they were able to file this, if you're interested.
No, they are right though. You can't discriminate. Now, see what that Lyft driver did wrong was actually explain it to her. When I used to drive, if I saw some niggas look like they just got done smoking, they had the blicky on them, bunch of dreadheads, bro, there was no conversation. I just peeled off, canceled the ride, peeled off.
Did you hear what that lawyer said? He said it's as if it's no different than refusing a ride from a black person. They always try to get people with the sensationalized comments, and it's getting old. Like, y'all shouldn't be gaslit by that no more.
No, we shouldn't.
She ate herself to this position, man.
No, I totally agree, but I think that's where they're gonna get him though, because he verbalized the reasoning why. Like, if you want to discriminate against somebody, it's your car. You should be able to discriminate. Like when I was driving in Chicago, I would drop people off on the south side, but I wouldn't pick people up on the south side. I'm not doing it, bro.
Oh, I totally get it.
I'm not gonna
'Cause
say that to nobody though, but I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna explain myself. But
even dealing with niggas on the app, it'll tell you how many people you're supposed to pick up, but they seem to always have more people than what's
yep,
on
yep,
there to pick up. Like,
yep,
what the fuck? Y'all lie on y'all resume.
yep. Or it'll be like a girl on the app, and then some young nigga comes up. Like, bro, I'm not picking up no young nigga. It's supposed to be a girl. I'll just peel off. I'm not explaining myself. I'm not doing that.
I do think that this chick being heavy is a security issue because
I agree.
I took the chick from down the street to the club, or not down the street, but down the way. Imagine if I had to get on the E-way with that.
Yeah,
I'm scrubbing the ground, my tires rolling the head of the car, and hopefully I don't hit the median strip. You know what I mean?
yeah. No, you could. I mean, you could literally the car could catch on fire. You lose that tire in the middle of the highway. Like that should have.
Hell yeah. You got to rebuild the whole front end of your car from scraping the ground from a big ass being in there.
Yeah, that guy must have been a new driver or something. Cause like you just peel off. There's no talking, none of that. You just peel the fuck off. Ain't no reason to even when like with John when he's doing like his interviews with his tenants and shit, he doesn't tell them why he's overcharging. He just overcharges them because he knows they're not gonna pay for it. He don't want that type of person in his apartment or his house. He's not gonna say, I don't want you types of people because now that's a legal issue.
Man, this
So
is the
here,
same.
they're a part of their civil liberties in the state of Michigan as a whole, and this is from their 23-24, the memorandum and the update on their civil liberties. They have a very specific section in their civil liberties that mentions the impact of discrimination on health. So they appointed more than 500 African Americans to serve on boards, commissions, and in full-time government positions. They selected women or people of color for 60% of the appointees.
Oh
They even
no, see
created
you
a
doubling
task
down on
force.
what's pissing me off, man.
And so not only are we looking at the civil liberties of, they are comparing obesity to racism because that's a civil liberty. You also have the impact of discrimination on health. I think that she's about to get paid a lot
I
of money.
I think it's bullshit, man. I think it's bullshit. This is what people do, and this what motivates them to always have an issue with everything. Oh,
Yep.
this is gonna make a lot more sensitive people. Like she knows that her ass is big. She probably
Yeah.
has friends that won't take her ass nowhere. But if she
Also
wants to,
here we have disability rights because she would fall under disability, which I'm sure she gets it because of her size in a state like Michigan. So disability, you have again the Division of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion, the Enforcement Division to make sure that all of these things are being done. Civil rights, yeah, I believe that they're cooked. So
Yeah, lift is about to be fucked up out there.
and
They
then they
got
just
loaded
because
up
it
the
is.
board. They loaded up
yep,
the board full of niggas and DEI people.
Do
yep.
y'all
Oh
remember
yeah,
the story about the big lady from the Delta flight? And she sued because they made her buy an extra seat.
Ah, nah. Damn.
Oh gosh, that story was
I
fucked
remember
up.
that. Yeah, I
Oh,
remember that.
okay, yeah. So she sued HB Delta and she won, and they paid out millions to her, and then they had to go ahead and change their policy all the way around. And after Delta did it, then all of the other American airlines followed suit. So if you are above a certain weight, you automatically have to get 2 seats after they paid her off. Like she got like hundreds of millions of dollars from that lawsuit,
Yeah. And see
and they just changed it now. And so you have to enter
that's
your weight, and whenever you actually get there, you have to stand on a scale to make sure that your weight is what it is before they let you on the plane.
probably what's gonna end up happening with this lady. She's probably gonna get paid out. Uh Man, that guy, he He was really. It seemed like he was a rookie driver, man. You don't explain why you don't want to pick somebody up. You just drive off. He fucked up.
Did you hear an accent? Did it sound like he had an accent to y'all?
Yeah, he did. He did. He probably was some
Okay,
sort
I
of
was thinking
Arab or something.
that maybe he just didn't know what to say. But I mean, you used to drive this Uber or Lyft. It's inappropriate for him to say request an XL.
Yeah, big time. Is really, unless the only time I ever had to do that is when there were more than 4 people, or there was yeah, I can take 4 people. I can't take 5. So I would tell him, like, by law I can't take 5 people, because if there each person has to be able to be in a seatbelt. So that actually is that's the only thing I could really stand on, is like, yo, I'm not taking 5 people. Oh, I could just sit on her lap, or she could just sit on my lap. Nah, I'm not doing that. Because if I get pulled over, I'm the one that's going to get the ticket for it. So that I had to explain. But, other than that, nah, man, if I don't want to pick up somebody, I'm trusting my instincts on it. And he should have just trusted his instincts. Now he's about to cost Lyft millions, man. They fucked. They're fucked. Cause even though I think in a righteous world, he should be able to discriminate against somebody that's that fat. You know, honestly, you should be able to discriminate against anybody for any reason. Honestly, like, really, he's the only one missing out on money, but you got to take that into consideration. Do I want to take this ride and possibly cause damage to my car, and it'd be worth more to fix it than to take this ride? That's, as a business owner, you got to make those decisions. So, damn. Yeah, Deacon Dave said he in the gym, man. Yeah, that woman should give you, she should give you some motivation, man. Cause that big ass lady, the irony is she's probably gonna take that money and get liposuction surgery, get all types of surgery. She gonna be 145
Oh,
pounds this time next year.
she wouldn't actually qualify for lipo, um, or any bariatric surgery, because she's too big. So in this instance, she would have to lose, because I'm assuming she has to be at best 530 pounds, maybe 550.
Yeah.
She would have to bring her weight class into the 300s before they'll do any type of operation, because whenever you're that big, they just can't operate on you. So she would have to do the leg work. She could probably do like the Ozempic, or that thing,
Yeah.
for a while, and then she could get liposuction. But I don't believe anybody would give her liposuction until after she got a gastric bypass, and so she would need to be at least 320 pounds, and that'll probably take off 200 pounds. And once she gets to maybe 150 pounds or 180, they could do the liposuction, but then they'll have to cut off all of that skin. Ugh, ugh.
Yeah. Hopefully she gets you know I just hope the rider doesn't get penalized for it. Because this
Oh yeah, he
car
got
did.
fired.
Oh wow. Well, he could still drive on Uber, so he'll be all right.
Yeah, he got they I don't know if it was earlier today or whenever it was. We were talking about that, how she ended up getting him fired, and she was like, I don't know why y'all keep on saying I'm the reason why that man lost his job. Like, she made this whole video about it on her Twitter account.
Yeah. He still got Uber. He'll be all right. But, that's what happens though. Sometimes you gotta keep your fucking mouth shut a lot of times. People don't realize talking too much will get your ass in trouble, man. That shit. People, when they explain everything away, we got laws and rights in this country, and they protect people like that. Unfortunately, this is not a righteous country we live in. You know, this is not a true capitalistic society. There's a lot of socialist values ingrained in our society, and it protects people like this. Unfortunately, unfortunately.
Did you happen to see her Instagram and check out any of her music?
No, absolutely not. I don't want to see anything that has to do with her. She honestly grosses me out. Like that big is just disgusting. Her stomach is hanging over her pussy. I'm good. I'm good. I know Solid Snake wanted to smash, but for me, that, you know, um, when your
It hits a
stomach,
bit too far.
yeah, your stomach sticks out more than your ass, it's just not appealing to me at all. And it's honestly sad. And I think what makes it even worse is her personality. Like, I'm just totally against big women being comfortable being big like that because society is so fucked up right now that they promote that to women. They make women feel like it's okay to be that fat. And, I just think it's such a fucked up thing because, there's probably a beautiful woman underneath all that. But society is so fucked up. It promotes women to look like fucking, you know, just goddamn trolls, fat ass trolls, and it's just gross to me, man, that we've fallen so far, and just how America is too. Like we're so good, we're so wealthy. You just got fat ass bitches walking around like that, thinking it's okay. Like you just never know, you know. Like we could get invaded by aliens today. Her fat ass ain't gonna be able to run from nothing. People don't think about this shit. I think about that shit all the time. Like, I need to be in at least enough shape to hop a fence. Worst comes to worst. Somebody's pit bull gets out, I can hop a fence. Get away from that. A lot of people are so fucked up, they can't even do that. They can't even pull themselves up. Can't even pull your own weight up. Like my truck, that's a reason why you usually don't really see really big women as truck drivers. Yeah, they'll pick up a little weight, but the nature of the job, sometimes you gotta hop into that truck, the back of the trailer. If a woman's too big, she can't get herself up there. Even with bigger guys, they still have power. They can lift themselves up. But with women, when they get that big, they can't even get in the trailer. They can't even get themselves up. It's fucked up. That lady is, yeah, it's fucked up that she's gonna get paid. But that is America. That's America for you. People like me and you that work every day, nah, we don't get those settlements. Bitches like that, though, that eat themselves into oblivion, into a fucking black hole, those are the people that get settlements, win lawsuits, hit the lottery. It's fucked up, but that's America for you. It's America. You guys hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. This is Gone Trucking.
As the Trump administration is looking.
Oh, I wanted to play this one for John. But go ahead, play it.
If you want to wait, we can go into some to this whole Selena Gomez and
Oh
maybe
no,
John
no,
will
no,
be up.
no. Play. You can play this one. We'll just play it again when John gets up here.
And don't forget about the other video with that family that you wanted to play for John, but you didn't. We didn't get to play it because he had left. The white couple with the black kids and the. You remember what I'm talking about? Okay,
Is
so you
it
can.
the gay couple?
No. The one that you wanted me to pull up yesterday for John. The white couple that had like the 4 or 5 black kids sleeping in the tarps.
Oh yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
saying that to you so you can remind me because I might forget too.
Y'all, ICE done picked up my motherfucking landlord, so I don't gotta pay no bills now.
Just yesterday, we saw about 1,000 arrests by ICE. And just for context, in 2024, under the last year of the Biden administration, there was a daily average of about 312 arrests. So definitely an increase there. They targeted those with warrants. We also saw the DEA, ATF, and FBI assist as the Trump administration is looking to get more to help Border Patrol and ICE agents. And we saw it happen in Chicago, Denver, Houston, Miami, and San Antonio, right in that border state of Texas.
Y'all.
Even picking up landlords. This shit getting real.
I mean, the fact that she had a landlord.
Yeah, that was illegal. That should just let you know that, I mean, this shit is getting real. This ain't, the left, they keep pushing this narrative where they think all these illegal migrants are a bunch of blueberry and strawberry pickers and niggas that just, build houses and shit. No, these are people that are in very high positions in this country that are fucking illegals. They are not here legally at all. This motherfucker is a homeowner.
And
These aren't
leasing
a
out properties. That's and think about this. You remember during COVID how, certain states did that whole you don't have to pay your landlord,
yeah, yeah.
12-month thing. So consider the American landlords who are still suffering right now because of that loss over, 24 months or 36 months of not getting rent. And then these people come over here and they miss that. And so they're collecting checks and they're doing so illegally
Yep.
on top
Yep.
of coming over here illegally.
Yep. This is why the left, they're so manipulative on how they try to skew this. They just make it seem like these people are just your servers and shit. I would probably argue those people are probably more these people probably have they're here probably legally. Those people that are working those jobs, they probably
Oh
got the
yeah, for
green
sure.
cards. They probably
Yeah.
got working green cards and stuff. But they want to be racist. That's why I think the liberal left are fucking racist because they want to like try to classify these people as certain parts of society. Like these are the lowest of the low people in society. Who's gonna pick your fruit? Who's gonna wash your dishes? It's like, bro, you trying to make this a class thing when this ain't got nothing to do with class. You're trying to make it a race thing when this ain't got nothing to do with race. These people are criminals. That's what it has to do with. And the reason why I hate liberal cities is because they protect criminals. That's what makes me hate them so much. You got all these niggas killing each other, racking up bodies. You got all these illegals working jobs, buying property, and you guys are just housing them, protecting them. This shit is so fucked up. This is supposed to be a country of law and order. At that point, we might as well just be anarchists at that point. If nothing matters, shit's
You know,
fucked up, man.
I'm thinking about which I'll bring this up to John whenever he comes up. One of John's arguments that he was very firm on was Trump isn't going to deport these people. And Trump, how he gonna do it? How he gonna do it? I can't wait to see it. I would love to hear what he thinks, now, 8 days in
Yeah.
office. Um,
Yeah. Wait, can you
'cause-
hear me? Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Because Trump has just unleashed the Kraken. I mean, and this is just the beginning, And so I would love to hear John's position of him, because he was. I'm sure you guys in the chat remember, and HB, I know you do. He was just like, I don't know how you're gonna do it. I don't know how you're
Yeah,
gonna do it.
that's why, I truly do believe that we're being played a fool with the left and the right. I think they're playing us. I think the left knows exactly who all the criminals are, and they know exactly who all the illegals are. So they set these people up, and that's how they've been able to come in and swoop down on all these people so fast, because they already know who they are.
I still struggle with that part of your argument, because you've been saying this, but
Yep.
whenever you say that they're setting them up, like I think that's lost upon me. Like how are you
They're
setting them
they're
up?
they're basically making them feel like you being a criminal, we'll protect you by you being a criminal. Now, I don't know how the whole thing works, but I'm sure at some point these people are going through certain channels reporting themselves as illegal migrants. They're reporting somewhere that they're not here legally. And with all that information, the right can come down and swoop on them and gather them up. Basically, these sanctuary cities are basically like, if all these people were spread all across the nation, it would be so much harder to find these people. But since they created these sanctuary cities, this has all been a long drawn out scheme to basically, and this is the kicker too. This goes all the way back to the Patriot Act. It's the Hegelian dialect. You create the problem so you can solve it.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's why this whole left right paradigm, it's all bullshit. They create the problem with the left just so the right can solve it. And then the left can pretend like they're the good guys when they've been setting these people up the whole time.
Okay, makes sense. See what you're saying now.
Yeah, these numbers are insane. In a week, it's over like 20,000 people been arrested in a week. This is
Yeah, I mean,
insane.
in Texas, as of, well, I guess before midnight the last time I checked, because I've been checking our numbers. Yesterday in Texas they got 5,000 alone just in a day yesterday.
That's crazy. That it shouldn't be that quick. It shouldn't be that quick, unless both
I mean,
of
like in
them.
Texas, I can get it. Like in Texas, I can see, but like in these other places, which helps me to understand your position better in these big cities, because like in Texas, we know where they are. We were talking about this earlier, the $750 that they're giving out for
Yep,
legitimate
yep.
information in Texas. So like if you call anybody that's in Texas, if you suspect anybody of being illegal, I don't care if it's at work, school, in your neighborhood, wherever, you can call this hotline in Texas and you can report it, give them addresses, all of that stuff like that. And if they are successful in a capture to detain these people and send them back, they'll send you $750 for every 10 people. And even if they just find one person, you'll still get your $750. But that's in Texas. But like in these other states, like the blue states and blue cities, I guess in my mind, I would feel like they would have a harder time finding these people. But
Well,
with the
they're not.
explanation that you just gave,
They're not.
is like, no, they know exactly where they are.
Yep, they know exactly where they are. These people getting food stamps. They're getting all these government subsidies. They're getting.
It's Christ,
Uh,
bro.
they're getting. They're getting just all different types of government shit that pretty much they think it's that's why when you get something for free, you gotta really understand, like, there's usually a flip side to that. And
So did
this
you
is the
see?
setup. And
Did you see?
really what this is doing is just building a bigger government. This is all the plan. The left and the right, they both want a bigger government.
Yeah, and you know how I feel about big government.
The left
I
and the
want
right
to.
both want a bigger government. They both
I
want
want
it.
to wait out. I want to wait that out. But I don't know if you saw this, and this is going to be like really quick, maybe like 10 seconds. Um, the Haitian guy that said that he rather kill himself than to go back to Haiti.
No, I didn't see that.
Okay, so I'll play that really quick.
To our community. I'm not going back to Haiti. One of those threats is this illegal alien from Haiti. ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years. Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
F Trump, Biden, thank you. Obama, thank you for everything you did for me. I'll kill myself before I go back to Haiti. But 17 charges, 17 convictions.
Hey, John Holbrook, good looking for that. The Cloward Piven. I just looked that up, man. I appreciate that. And that see, sometimes I think that my ideas are like I'm just having some revelation or something, but a lot of this shit has already been like thought of. A lot of this shit. What I'm thinking of is exactly what John Holbrook just said. It's the Cloward Piven strategy. That's exactly what it is. So the Cloward Piven strategy is utilize militant anti-poverty groups to facilitate a political crisis by overloading the welfare system via an increase in welfare claims, forcing the creation of a system of guaranteed minimum income and redistributing income through the federal government. So basically, that's exactly what's going on right now. So you got all these immigrants and migrants, and they're part of the low income strategy, the welfare claims, and now you're using those same people to redistribute that income to the federal government. It's literally the same. It's this stuff has been thought of already.
Yeah, I mean, it's been done. I always reference Mein Kampf because everything that has ever been done to me, every single Marxist, communist, the Piven, all of it, it all goes back to Mein Kampf to me. And I think that it does a great job of pulling it all together, because this is what they do. They create like these social issues to, have some sort of movement and divide a nation to make, one side believe in this thing, which might not be so good for the country, and then the other side. And of course, here we have America. And of course, we're not as extreme as, Hitler. Okay.
Yeah.
But Hitler just did an incredible job pulling that all together and get into his mindset of how they do what they do.
Yep.
And the Democrats remind me of that in the way that people, they talk about like MAGA or like conservatives, Republicans, how we're a part of a cult, but I don't believe that they realize how big their cult is when it comes to social issues or something as simple as citizenship.
Well,
we shouldn't even be arguing about this.
I don't think they realize that they feed the other side with their cult-like behavior. They just feed the right. They both feed each other. That's the irony of it. People don't realize we're being played from both sides. They don't get it. And I think that's the difference between Hitler and what American politics have done. American politics have basically taken out the Jew aspect of it, and they've basically turned everybody on each other instead of making us all nationalists against one common enemy. They turned us all against each other, and they're gonna keep playing us back and forth over and over again until this country is nothing, till it's nothing. And the big people at the top are gonna keep on making money. The governments are gonna keep on making more money. The government's gonna only continue to get bigger. And that's the thing with people on the right, they don't get it that the government's gonna just keep getting bigger. Every time a Republican's in office, the government gets bigger and bigger.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you, JB, with that.
Yeah, man, this shit is diabolical, man. This shit is really diabolical. Like seeing these videos of people crying and shit because their loved ones are getting uh deported. This shit is diabolical, man. But for it to
But I,
happen so quickly, it should just tell you that these people are working together.
they are working together, and
Hmm.
I definitely agree with that. They've been keeping us busy, but
Yep.
a lot of times with these illegal, and I think Portia said it a couple of years ago. It really the illegals affect the poor communities and a lot of the black community because that's where they hiding out at. That's where they doing their criminal activities at. You
Yep.
know, that's who it affect the most. You know,
Yep.
and it's always been like that.
We
You
just we
know,
just saw we just saw that video of that black girl renting from a migrant.
yeah.
That was a perfect example of how it really does affect the black community. This lady
Well, you can.
paying this lady paying money to an illegal migrant.
I mean, you can. Anybody can buy property in the United States. I mean, in my complex, we got a lot of people that was Venezuelan that own a lot of townhouses in my complex. The person who I
Yeah.
bought my townhouse from, she was Venezuelan. Like, so that's not common in South Florida. You know, where you do see illegal people or people come here with money, they'll buy property and they'll rent it out. That I have
Yeah.
seen that before. That is
Yeah.
not common.
Yeah. But I'm thinking it's probably a lot more common than we think. We just
Yeah,
seeing we're probably seeing just we can only see what we can see, but there's probably a lot more going on that we
I mean,
can't see.
they can deport him, but they can't take his property legally. They can't take his property legally. They can deport him.
Yeah,
He still
yeah,
own as long as he paying taxes, he can keep his property. But is a lot of them come over here and they stay. A lot of
yeah,
them come over here and stay. They come on vacation and they stay. A lot of them don't want to go back. The country probably a mess, and that's been going on for years in South Florida, especially in the Haitian community and the Cuban community down
And
here.
the Cubans,
Now it's
yeah.
a now it's the Venezuelan community that once that president took over, they actually flew like 400,000 Venezuelans in South Florida. Like it's a lot of them over here now.
yeah,
They got their own community, and everybody's saying the same thing. They can't go back to their country. They're looking for asylum. I mean, you can't bring everyone over here. So
yeah,
we've been being busy. I've been staying busy with this whole thing. You know, I'm going to work now. We
yeah,
work this early. So
yeah, yeah. And to Abby said this is profoundly disturbing. Observing ICE conduct raids on businesses and apprehend individuals is an exemplification of draconian practices. I agree, Abby. This shit, honestly, it reminds me of it reminds me of Nazi Germany, man. And it's kind of funny how this shit how history kind of repeats itself, honestly. But
but go ahead, JB. Sorry about that.
no, 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 no. But it's you know, it's HB by the way. But it's
HBs. I forgot. You haven't been on here in a while. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. But you know, I think that should just show you that a lot of this shit has been pre-planned, and this wouldn't happen without both sides working together to make it work like this.
But I will also say this. I travel across the world. I have been to a lot of places. A lot of countries don't play about the immigration stuff. They would throw a lot of countries would throw these people out in a heartbeat.
Yep.
Over the years, the United States always babied illegal immigrants. Like I remember being in DR and I was in Belize, and I remember two different instances where they would just snatch people up and just put handcuffs on them and take them. Like this is not common. This is common in other countries how they treat their illegals. Like I think the United States treat them a little nicer. And I had a federal inmate one time, and this was under the Obama administration. And this is why I realized that Obama administration was bullshit, because even though they said he deported like the most, he told me, like, no bullshit. He was like, man, they drove us to the border and they dropped us off and told us not to come back. Now this guy had like four felony 3 charges, like robbery, drug trafficking. He's like, yeah, they deported me and they just told me, they just dropped all of us off to the border and they told us not to come back. That's the bullshit I'm talking about. Like, I'm like, damn. Like, damn, they would. Go ahead, sorry, go ahead.
You know, across the world, you can get thrown out of Ghana like stat. Zimbabwe, Nigeria, stat. They'll get your ass up out of there super fast. If you go to Egypt, anybody that's interested in going to Egypt, and I know a lot of people here on the show, they've been to Egypt. They will get your ass up out of there. They do not play that at all. Even if you go to Germany, and this is where a lot of Americans really get Germans like fucked up, because it's like y'all don't understand how they don't play that shit over there. If you do anything Hitler related, if you go to the Tower of Shoes and if you touch it, your ass is getting locked up and they taking you to the airport because you got to go, and they will ban you from ever coming back to that country. In Germany.
See, I didn't know that.
Austria.
Yeah, see. And
Even
that's
like
what I'm saying.
if you do like the Hitler sign or anything like that, they get your ass up out of there. Like America, we open up our doors in ways that other countries do not.
Yeah, but I think what you guys are missing though is the reason why we do that is so we can fuel that military industrial complex that we have in America. Because what I'm seeing is way more ICE agents. I'm seeing way more military being used. All of this shit just feeds our government and makes it bigger and bigger. That's why they let this shit happen.
That's not lost on me, but I think the greater point of what I'm saying, anyways, I'm not going to speak for Mitt, is we need to have strict immigration policies. That's just that's the meat, and other countries don't.
But
I mean, excuse me, other countries they do, and we just don't, or we haven't for the last 4 years.
Because other countries don't have the same military and government complex as we do. They're not trying to grow their shit exponentially. We are. Literally, the only thing keeping America in power is our military and our dollar. And if we can't enforce it and keep it growing, that's when we're gonna lose power. This shit.
What you mean by that, HB?
This, if our military and our government doesn't keep growing, we won't be able to compete with China and Russia. That they use different type of tactics over there. So we have to create these problems to grow these. Like even with 9/11, we all know 9/11 was some bullshit. But what did that do? That grew the military with 9/11.
It grew military. It grew police. It gave all police officers raises, because before 9/11, police officers weren't making law enforcement. We weren't making what we're making now.
Yeah,
because
but
of that
that's
security.
simply that's a reaction to an action. So that's going to happen
Yes,
naturally.
yeah,
I
I
mean,
agree. Yeah,
and we
Right,
can
but
even go to
what I'm
the
saying
natural
is that
disasters, FEMA. That's going to grow. All of that stuff is going to grow as a
what
reaction to the action.
what I'm saying though is that you think that America doesn't know that you should have a strong border? You think they don't know that? They know that.
they know that. They know that.
They they
They've
know
been
that.
again. They've been playing around like they really don't. And like Portia said, both parties, and you're right, both parties don't take immigration serious. They talk that talk, but they don't take it serious. They do it nicely, and they really not trying to kick all these illegal out. Just my
No.
personal opinion, because they've been, unless they do like a serious crime, and even when they do a serious crime, they still like, well, this country's got a dictator. Well, we can't send him back because we don't want him to get hurt over there. So we're just gonna keep him here, and he's gonna raise hell in the poor communities. So Trump is actually doing, what Obama I thought was doing. He
Obama
actually
did do
sent
it.
them. He did do it, but it was play. Like he would send them a lot. Like again, I was talking to a federal inmate, and I'm like, bro, you just got deported. He's like, yeah, they just dropped us off to the border, and they told us not to come back. Like they didn't even actually take them in Mexico. Like they just dropped them off and told them not to come back.
Yeah.
Like that's when I heard that, I'm like, bro, really? So I don't think neither party, HB, like you said, really take it seriously. Like I just don't see it. You know.
Nah. I think what we're getting closer to is like a military state. I think that's the
You think so?
ultimate goal. Yeah, I think that's the ultimate goal. Cause they're both just playing these games just to grow this military, grow this the prison, the pipeline, all of that. It's all just to set people up so they can have more control over the people. And I think that's what this is all this that's what all this is really moving towards. But
I mean, I guess in some aspects I could, I kind of see it, but for the larger point, I think not I think I disagree. Um, America, if we were to go to a total police state, a policed nation, we would therefore then lose our power because
Yeah,
to be
I
in that
agree.
position, that would mean that capitalism would not be able to function if this is the case. So we would literally, you know, fall and be no more as like, the youngest country right now. We would cease to exist. So I think that um of course both parties, they both have their hands in the honey jar, to do what they're doing. But I'm not against a bigger, stronger military. I think that that's how you defend your borders, your country. So I'm all in on the military, but at the same time, just for me personally, and I'm just me, I am serious about, you know, the illegals and all of this and the deportations and stuff like that. That means something to me. So for me, my message would be, what we're doing here in my state, opposed to, the whole
yeah.
doomsday gloom, it's never going to get better, it's just going to be, I can't operate like that. I just have to
Yeah, no, I
believe
get
that,
I get it. I get it. You got hope. Uh I just think the hope that you've been sold is a lie, honestly. But
yeah,
I
yeah,
think it's all
it
about
could very well.
I think it's all about controlling that dollar. I think that's really what it's about. And
Well, they won't if they uh, again, if we went to a full-blown communist regime, there won't be a dollar.
Dollar,
no,
yeah, it won't be.
no, it wouldn't be a full blown, but it would be a new version of it that we probably haven't seen yet. It would be more uh like a oligarch, like a complete oligarch where businesses just run everything. Everything is run by the businesses and the governments, and they work hand to hand on keeping people, basically in and basically, indentured servants, pretty much.
Yeah. Like,
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
don't try to look too deep into it like that. Let me get
Yeah.
a double. Let me
I
get a
mean,
double
and so
espresso.
like for the oligarchy comment, I believe that
No sugar.
that's how it is, you know, pretty much right now, a small group of people. I mean, of course, not in the sense of how they do it over there in Europe, um, and all of that, but a small group of people running the government. But the one
Yep.
thing that I think keeps us clean as a nation, as clean as we can be, um, is that we have our separations of government and we have our branches, our three different branches of government. And I think that as long as we keep that intact, it just, hey, if you don't like it in California, move. If you don't like it in Chicago, move. If you don't like it in New York, move somewhere else to where the government actually works for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah. Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
don't get away, don't get too far away from making sure that states keep and maintain their rights, because, you know, that
Yeah.
matters. And of course we saw that with this most recent election, more than anything else. You have this video here
Wait.
about the
Wait.
evil.
Wait. I
Oh,
do want
sorry.
to answer. I want to get your opinion on this too. What are your thoughts on the 5 to 10 year outlook for the U.S. economy, job market, and social fabric following Trump's mass expulsion of undocumented? Um, I do think, as far as like the tech bubble, I think the tech bubble is gonna pop, and we're gonna have to get more focused on a lot of
God
the
bless you.
natural, the oils, the gases, because I think the military is going to grow, the government's going to grow, so there'll be jobs out there. I don't think the job market is going to be necessarily affected, but the economy is probably going to take a dip. It's probably going to take a dip, but
I mean,
I do think it's going to eventually balance itself out.
it's jobs out there. People just don't want to work. It's
Yeah.
jobs out there. It's a lot of jobs out there. When they say, well, the economy is gonna crash when all the illegals leave, man, if y'all don't send them folks out there to pick, if they really need money, send them out there to pick the oranges and stuff. They don't want to do it. We done got bougie in America, and I get it. Some people just don't want to do certain things, but it's jobs out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're like looking at a crash. Probably in certain sectors, but I think
Certain
we'll be
sectors,
fine.
yeah, certain sectors, like
Yeah.
you know, because we hiring. I know we're hiring a lot. Everywhere's hiring. It's just these people, especially the younger generation, they don't want to work.
Yeah.
They just don't want to work. There's jobs out there.
Yeah. What do you think, Portia?
Um, I need to. I feel like I need a little bit more time into this year to be able to answer that confidently. But I guess for the next 5 years, I see the economy turning around. Um, but it would be after 5 years. I think that what has taken place over the last 4 years has been so detrimental to all Americans and, the nation as a whole, everywhere, that we won't see the benefit of Trump in his second term until he's out of office. Now, again, the jobs, they're there. The social fabric, I've seen changes in the social fabric with this recent election, which I think is good. Like kind of restoring that. And so Americans can be, Americans, and we don't have to agree, but, getting rid of the whole cancel culture type of thing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But the economy, That's just a time will tell. And the undocumented immigrants, obviously, all of them aren't going to get up out of here. So it'll still be a lot
Nope.
of them here.
Yeah.
And then it'll still be a lot of them that still come. That
Exactly.
they're still going to try to come and get asylum. So I just don't. I need more time for that one.
And you know what the crazy thing is? If you catch an Uber in Miami, none of them speak English. If you go to certain places in Miami, if you don't speak Spanish, you won't even be able to function. Like it's just certain areas that they're gonna be protected. It doesn't matter what the government do. They just gonna be here. They're not leaving. They can't get everyone. I think Trump might just be focused on the violent ones, the ones that violent or got felony charges. I think that's what they're gonna be focused on. But I don't think, like Portia said, I don't think they're gonna do a raid and take everybody out or half, or they might get a quarter of these people out, if that. They're gonna get the violent ones out, most definitely.
I believe that over the next 4 years, I believe that at least 20 million of these people are going to be out of here.
Yeah, but how many illegals that you think that's actually in the United States? That's shit.
How many do I
About
believe are here?
About
Yeah,
100 million? About 100?
Probably about like 80 million.
Okay, so that's like, so I was right, about a quarter. Yeah, about 20 million. Yeah, the most violent of the violence. They gonna get them out, but everybody.
Whoever gets caught up in the middle, because like I was showing videos earlier how they were conducting raids in Boston, and the people that had felony charges, they weren't at home, but
yeah, they're gonna get them.
the other people, they were at home and they were undocumented, so they just went on ahead and got them too.
Yeah, got them. Yeah. I mean, and that's pretty much there's gonna be the ones in the middle that you said that's gonna get hit. But I just think they really should be focused on more of the violent ones, the ones that just doing like the most violent of the crimes, or scamming, or kidnapping, sexual assault, murder one. Those, like, you gotta get them folks out of here. Like probation, robbery.
That's what they're focusing on now.
No,
that's what they're talking about. But I think HB said this earlier. I could be wrong. You can correct me, HB. You had a pretty strong stance in regards to the anchor babies.
Oh yeah. I think they need to go too, honestly, because even if you didn't commit any crime here, who knows if you committed a crime in your country? What if you are a rapist and a murderer in your country and you just came over here and got your act together? Like, I don't want you over here.
And that's what a lot of these governments be doing. Like even in Venezuelan, what they do is they send the worst of the worst over here. They say, okay, United States gonna take them. They just gonna clear out their prison. They don't consider the worst of the worst. The United States don't fingerprint these people. They don't take no DNA. They don't even do nothing. They just accept everybody. Oh, I was this over there, and just accept them. And then you put them in the worst communities, where mom with 3 kids single, and you got a fucking pedophile living next to them that she don't even know about. And that's what upsets me. That what angers me right there.
Yeah, because I don't even when it comes to the anchor babies, I don't believe that they're citizens. I think, just because you were born on American soil, if your parents were illegals and you just got born over here, I think that's just like that's basically just using a baby for to stay in America. I don't think that's right.
Well, that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Start coming. It takes another thing, because I know I've gone into details here on the channel about this. People don't realize. HB, I don't know if you remember when I was showing you and John what it looks like at the border wall, and I was showing you their journey, how long it takes them to get here. Sometimes it takes them like a year, 2 years. Some can get here in 6 to 8 months. It just depends. These women will come. They'll start heading this way whenever they find out that they're pregnant. So by the time they get here, and quite literally, it's almost timed perfectly. by the time they reach the border and they get into the detainment center, here they are giving birth, and their child was born on our soil, so now they get to stay. They plan it like that, a lot of them.
Well, they never was supposed to stay. That's just something new. But even if you had the baby was always considered an American citizen, but they were supposed to like deport the parent and then ask the parent if you want your child or not. But it was never supposed to be okay. The mom had the baby and she can stay. It was never. They just recently, from what I was told, maybe like 20 years ago, just started that, where okay, she had the baby, the mom and the baby can stay. That's kind of fairly new, maybe 20 something years ago. Like that's fairly new, from what I got from what I was told. You know, every country, every government, every president just been relaxed on it. On that standpoint, they don't want to separate the mom and the child, so they just let the mom stay.
Oh, HB is muted.
And I don't agree with separating the mom from the baby. I don't agree with that. I mean, I get it, but they should make both of them go back. But
I mean, that would be preferable, considering like the 500,000 kids that were missing. A lot of these kids are being kidnapped along the way,
yeah,
on the trail, and they don't belong to these people. And a lot of their parents are back home, and they don't know where their kids are, because of the trafficking and all of that. So
sex trafficking is very big when it comes to immigrants. Sex trafficking is very big. That is a big.
HB brought up a video. I believe it was yesterday. Okay, good. John is here. He brought up a video the other day about this one Hispanic dude who just kind of brushed it off whenever they arrested him for being a.
Wait, he wasn't even Hispanic. He was Taiwanese. He was from
Taiwanese.
Yeah, he wasn't even Hispanic.
And you know what I mean?
Are you familiar with this Operation Wetback?
Portia, I think he's joking. I don't think. No, is that a real thing?
No, it is a real thing. It's real. That's where we get the term wetback from.
Wait, John, have you been watching? John?
I just joined, literally just joined.
Okay. I wanted you to see this video because you might have some new properties to invest in, man. Go, Portia, play that video for John real quick. I want to.
Who's Mitt Hart? Is that Mitt? Is it Mitt from?
Yeah. It's my other YouTube page.
What's on, Mitt?
Yeah. What's up? Good morning, bro.
Hey,
Trump
John.
got me work.
It's nice to see you, John.
Oh, it's good to be here.
Trump got my ass working early. Got our ass working. Shit.
John, check this video out right here.
Y'all, I just done picked up my motherfucking landlord, so I don't got to pay no bills now.
Just yesterday, we saw about 1,000 arrests by ICE. And just for context, in 2024, under the last year of the Biden administration, there was a daily average of about 312 arrests. So definitely an increase there. They targeted those with warrants. We also saw the DEA, ATF, and FBI assist as the Trump administration is looking to get more to help Border Patrol and ICE agents. And we saw it happen in Chicago, Denver, Houston, Miami, and San Antonio, right in that border state of Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sound like some opportunities out there, HB.
Right. Hey, man. Hey, they
somebody's got to be her landlord.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but they can't seize it. They can't seize his property. They can't legally seize his property.
Well, I mean, if the landlord's been removed, she's gonna be looking for someone to fix something in.
Long as he's still paying the taxes, they can't seize it.
But I mean, he can't be an effective landlord. right?
Yeah, okay, that standpoint, yes, I agree. Yes, yeah,
Yeah.
that yeah, it can't be yeah.
Yeah, I think he's you might get some new tenants soon, John. You might get some.
Maybe he become a landlord, have a new competition.
Yeah, yeah. But
Man,
this,
some. Go ahead,
go
H-Man.
ahead, Mitt. No, go ahead, Mitt.
Man, some of them houses that those illegals have, they have like 50 people staying in that house, in them houses. They have like 20, 30, between 20, 30, 50 people, all of them sharing 2 bathrooms and doing different rooms they'll have in those houses. They start really raiding these different houses in these sanctuary cities.
You know what's interesting? You know, they like to call Obama the deporter in chief, right? You know, we've always heard that. And I never believed it, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I think I read that he would turn the people back at the border. But if you got through the
I was just telling them that.
border,
I just was telling Portia and HB that it was some felon federal inmates that got deported. And I'm like, what the fuck? I said, I just fingerprinted your ass. What are you doing back? Oh, they just dropped us off at the borders and they told us not to come back. I'm like, God damn. So
Yeah.
he was just saying and that got marked down as a deportation when he did it, but they really wasn't doing what they were supposed to have been doing.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, that
Maybe
24 million, maybe 10 million really got deported, if that, you know. So, you know, that's when I would like call bullshit. And a lot of my coworkers were saying the same thing. Like a lot of them were just coming right back. They really wasn't trying to deport them. It just looked good on paper.
Yeah, I think you know what Trump is doing. You seemingly to me, you know, I haven't followed it very
He
close.
flying them back over there. Obama didn't do that. He did it with the most violent, and he did it with most violent inmates. Now he did deport the real violent inmates. Those are the ones that got deported. But
those are the ones that are in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
if they was in federal prison
right,
and they got out, yeah, they getting deported.
But I think the people that voted for
So-
Trump, they want these motherfuckers out their neighborhood, bro.
Yeah, they want them out the neighborhood. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, they want them out the neighborhood.
And I think Trump is doing that. He's at least creating some what do they call it? Well, you just don't know what's going to happen. Unpredictability. And that will affect him more than anything.
But like Portia said,
videos all over TikTok, man. It's really crazy how these people are running down on these immigrants, man.
Man, they knocking down the door at HB. When I tell you, they pop, they knocking down the door. They ain't fucking around.
It just shows you how much we've been lied to about Obama and all these other people. I think they call Obama the deporter in chief. We ain't seen anything like this going on during Obama. It shows you.
Obama. Obama is
years. I mean, here in Texas, like the deportations, they were happening all the time. We would, me being in school, like my friends and stuff, their dads, their grandpas, even their mothers, I believe that Obama was doing it, but just as, with Biden, they hid a lot of it from the people. And I mentioned this earlier, but since you're here now, John, you remember how when they were on the campaign trail and you always said, Trump ain't gonna do that. Trump ain't gonna do it. I don't see how he gonna do it. I don't see how he gonna do it. So where are you at now that we're 8 days in and they have deported almost 20,000 people already?
I mean, 20,000 is a drop in the bucket, but I think
they got a long way to go. Of course,
it's the sentiment
that's happening.
And a lot of them, probably have left already. Some of them probably say, "Man, I ain't about to be caught up all around in no damn."
I agree with that. Yeah.
So some of them say, "I'm gonna get the hell out of here," and you don't have to round up all of them because they'll get the message. And then as this shit keeps going, you're gonna start seeing American citizens get more strident, like get these motherfuckers the fuck out of here, and that's gonna get some more of them out of here. And I underestimated that part about Trump, to be honest with you. I didn't think he would get it rolling like this early.
Well, he only got one term, so he don't give a single fuck. He gonna try to pass everything because it's not like he can run again. So he gonna push all his agenda. He don't have to play politics. It's his last term, and he's gonna do what he says he's gonna do. He's pushing everything. He even talk about counting out federal income tax, which I don't think that's gonna even come past Congress. That's not gonna pass Congress. That's not. Yeah,
That'll
that's
get
not gonna happen.
that might get him killed right there.
Yeah, even
Hey,
with the tax and the overtime, that's not even gonna get that passed. That's not even gonna pass.
yeah. Hey, and John, this video kind of goes to your point where some of these immigrants, they not gonna wait for ICE to pull up on them. They getting the fuck up out of there on their own.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Play that video, Portia.
At this point, you are in the United States of America. Does anybody have a valid visa currently for the United States? Yes. Are you aware that the very minute you cross this border, your status in the United States is nullified? Yes. Okay. Have you started a refugee claim in the United States? No. Is there a reason why you have not? What? Is there a reason why you're choosing not to do a refugee claim status in the United States, as opposed to traveling to Canada to do the very same thing?
Yeah, I think that's Canada.
Must hear from us first. Yes. Pardon? Yes. Do you know that there is a legal port not 3 kilometers from here where you can enter the country legally through the channels that are established? Yes? This is not a legal port of entry. This is an illegal point. This is not a way to go. Okay.
He knows.
It's the reason why you're choosing here as opposed to trying to go through the channels like everybody else that does. No, we want to.
Canada accept them.
Okay, so you're aware that by crossing here, you're committing an illegal act. Yeah. Yes, Mom. Are
Yeah.
you sure that you want the beginning of your life in Canada to start with an illegal act? Future in Canada.
No, pause it real quick, Portia. No, admit this is how that asylum shit works. If you say that you're an asylum seeker in America, you can't go cross into Canada now. You have to stay in America and let them decide what they're gonna do with you. So these people are trying to run to Canada, and what they already know that Canada can't accept you. So keep letting these people know what they're doing. Keep letting the video play, Portia.
In Canada, because I want to way. Because I want to go to Canada because I believe I can make it. And this is how I can handle this Canada because I don't have the legal. Do you have any family in Canada? I don't have
Oh Lord.
No. Are you planning to claim refugee
Portia, pause for a second. I mean, this is an indictment on every African country these people come from. I mean, like,
if they came from Africa,
well, they're African.
They came from Africa. They got a little bit of money to come all the way from Africa to over here. They got a little bit of money. They came from they got a little bit of money when Africans come over.
Well, they got money. That's even more of an indictment. They got a little bit of money, which is probably a whole lot of money in Africa, and they still want to get the hell out of there. I mean,
yeah, because for Africans to come over here, it's typically the best. I think Chaotic said that he's right. When Africans can make it over here, those typically is the best of the best. They got money for them to come way.
I don't think he's the one we're talking about. I think he's the one talking about someone from UK on a legal visa type shit.
Yeah, these ain't that. These are the people these are the people that got through because of Biden. And now that ICE is running down on people, they like, well, shit, I might as well just go back to Africa. That's
I don't think they're trying to go back to Africa. They ain't trying to go.
No, they are. That's
really?
Why they're trying to cross into Canada illegally, because they've already claimed asylum, and they don't want to. They basically are like, we don't want to let ICE do it. We'll just do it ourselves.
Oh, so Canada will fly them back to Africa?
Yeah. Yep.
Mm.
And that's what they're about to show in this video.
Damn.
Hey, I gotta get it. Y'all have a good morning. I had a great conversation with you guys. Yeah, Yeah, appreciate the conversation. Y'all have a good morning. Have a blessed
Marcus,
day.
Make
Salute,
sure you
man.
cross the Marcus. Do it fast, expeditiously.
John, you full of shit.
Go ahead, Pusha. Keep playing it. Keep playing it.
Yes, please. Where are we coming from? Which countries? Sorry? Which countries? Nigeria. Okay. Are you aware that should your refugee class status be refused through Immigration Canada, you will be returned not to the United States, but in fact to your home country of Nigeria? I understand. Yes.
Damn.
So you may be refused that either way, correct? You're aware of that?
I understand.
I
understand.
I want to be clear though. The difference is if you're refused here, you're returned directly to Nigeria. However, since you have legal status in the United States, if you're refused there, you're returned to the United States. No, I don't want to return back to the United States. We want Canada here. We want Canada here. We are safe in Canada. Yeah. Just because you come here doesn't mean you get to stay. Yes. Clear. You understand what it is again? Yes. And we believe in this. Yes. No. No.
For the fact that we believe in Canada, that Canada can solve our problem.
Portia, can you pause it? I'm sorry. We believe in Canada. Man, that's sad. Those African leaders in Nigeria, where they come from.
Are they saying, are they not understanding that she's saying that because she said that the legal port of entry is 3 kilometers this direction. And she's saying that this is an illegal entry. Do y'all understand that if y'all choose to enter Canada through this entry, y'all are actually going to get on a plane and go back to Africa? Is that what she's...
They understand? Yeah, they understand that. They get it.
I think they're gambling that they'll be able to get away and slip through the cracks. That's what I think they're gambling. Yeah, that's my thought. Yeah, they could have gone back to Nigeria from here.
Yeah, but I think if they do it this way, they get a free ticket.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, but I'm just because they're saying yeah, and you know they said we believe in Canada. They don't want to go to America at all because obviously we got the hammy out right now. But it seems like to me they don't understand what she's saying. But HB, you're saying that they do understand.
Yeah, they understand what she's saying. Most of these people understand our migration shit more than we do. They live it. They understand all the intricacies of it. At this point, they rather go back to Africa at this point. Because now the gravy train is over now. It stopped.
They seem so desperate to me, like they'll agree to anything just to get the hell up out of there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I mean they're gonna go straight back. But I just rewinded it a little bit. A few seconds, so I'm gonna push play.
And we believe in this.
Yes. No. We just want to come in. That's it. No. Please.
For the fact that we believe in Canada, that Canada can solve our problem. That's why we are here. And we don't have any other choice to go back.
Our mind is made up. We want
See, I don't believe they will go back. I don't believe we'll go back there.
Canada can save our life illegally. That's the way we're here right now. We understand everything you just said right now. And that is what we want right now. We want to come in illegally. I don't understand why it is that you want to start your lives in Canada by an illegal act, rather than doing what everybody else who also wants to start their life in Canada is doing illegally. Why is it that you think that you can supersede the system? Okay. Do it illegally while everybody else still is choosing to do it legally.
This police officer, she's really doing too much.
Because right now I understand I'm illegal if I go through this court. That is why, and I want to just go. I want to follow my.
That nigga, man, he ain't talking. He like, fuck this shit. Just take me in, people. Take me in, white man. Take me, white man. Take me.
Yeah, he trying to get.
Now all of them.
Maybe
it's the landlord that need pushing. I done seen so many niggas tell me, I'm gonna pay you. I understand, I'm gonna pay you. And them motherfuckers know they be lying. And all I see is lying ass niggas right here. Nigga, you lying.
Yep. Me too. That's literally all I see too. These niggas lying. Oh, Canada will save us, man. You know what's going on right now. They just trying to get back to Africa. They want a free ticket.
I think they're just lawless. They came to America. They thought they were gonna be able to slip through and get through. right?
Yep.
And now they
Yep.
want to be law-abiding citizens. Oh, send me back. I don't believe that shit. Like you didn't. The journey from Nigeria to here, I think they had to fly down through Nicaragua somewhere. The journey.
Yep.
I mean, you got to really want to be out of Nigeria, and I don't think they're gonna want to easily go back. They're gonna be fighting like hell to stay.
Well, I think it's like, I think it's not necessarily that they just really want to leave Nigeria. It's just that they didn't have enough money to do it the legal way. So if America is wide open, why not come to America? I think it's just like I don't think these countries are as bad. Yeah, they're bad to our standards, but man, for them, it's just regular for them.
I think, like, from my experience, going over there, the biggest thing above, once you get beyond the food and all the other shit, it's like your aspirations are gone. You know that no matter how smart you may be, no matter how great you may be in that country, there's only so far you're going to go. And those countries have not been able to solve that, to tap the potential of their people, and people are going to flee when they feel like, I can't be none more than a goat herder or something. They're going to get the hell out of there,
Yeah.
And I don't think they want to go back. They don't want to take their children back to that. Lights going out frequently, water and shit ain't safe to drink. I don't think, if you get out of there, you don't want to go back, especially if you made it here, right? Or Canada, where they're going to end up anyway.
They gonna have some good stories for the village when they get back.
Yeah. And like even like clothes, man. Like you go over there, man, like you would get a motherfucker an old Nike t-shirt, they'd be like, oh, thank you, thank you. Like, it's the level of poverty over there that I mean, what was it, Rick Ross? Somebody went over there, they were just begging all through the car. Like,
oh yeah, that was Rick Ross. Yeah.
They don't want to go back over there, man. I don't believe it.
I don't know, man. I think they're scared too, man.
Yeah,
they scared as hell. They ready to cross illegally just to make Canada figure something out. And I don't think Canada is as forgiving as America is. I think they'll get them out of there.
I would bet they probably go try to hide somewhere. That's my
You think they're gonna try to hide them over there?
I think the Africans are probably going to try to get in Canada, and then they're going to get in the court system. They're going to tell them, give them a court date, and then they're not going to come back, and they're going to hide and shit. Like they're going to start all over here.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, you're probably right.
That's my thought.
Yeah. This shit has been crazy, man. It's all I've been watching is these ICE videos, man. They might as well make a show at this point.
There's gonna be a lot of good footage.
Yeah, there's so much footage out there. I just
what's interesting?
Recording it.
You know what's interesting, HB? Have you seen any resistance to ICE yet?
Yeah. What's kind of funny is I saw they've been doing not like physical resistance, but just like protests. I saw some protests in Dallas, as funny as that is. They've been having all these protests in Dallas about it. A bunch of Mexicans, and I saw a bunch of niggas over there too.
Really?
Like being in it. Yeah, Portia, if you could bring up some of that, maybe we could watch some of that. The Dallas immigration or ICE protests, but no physical protests though. Like nobody's like getting in the middle of it. They're just recording it.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised by. I would have thought they would have resisted a little more.
Nah,
that's interesting. No resistance.
Nah, I think these people. Unfortunately, these people aren't citizens, man. So they don't get the same. I think if they try to resist, it'll get ugly for them.
I'm surprised, like the Democrats, Antifa, Portia, have you been watching how Black Lives Matter and all the black element of the Democrat Party is coming down on this? How have they been responding?
Oh, wow.
I'm curious how they're going to do it.
They've responded in kind. you know, it's either the Mexicans or the Hispanics, y'all voted for Trump, so y'all deserve this. Get ready, or it's the whole you know, you trying to protect them. They shouldn't be. They don't deserve this. That whole. I have some videos from some like Black residents in Chicago talking about it and stuff like that. But a lot of Black people, but like in Chicago, like they're actually really happy about it.
Really?
So it's been a lot of, and that's just the people in the community. But like these leaders and whatnot, you know, like the Joy Reids and
Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait.
like
How's Joy responding to this, Portia?
basically the same thing that she's been saying, you know. But I can pull something up.
Now, I mean, we get to it, but I was just curious. Like, what's her general? Is she pro or con the?
Con.
Really? That's it. So she's going against like the Black people on the ground who seemingly are for this.
Right.
Interesting.
She is. Roland Martin is. Al Sharpton and Roland Martin. They had Jamel Hill, and that other girl, the light skin. I can't think of her name right now. It might be Amanda Seales or the other one that I get her confused with, DeVernay.
Yeah.
But they were all talking about it, and they were just saying, you know, in full speak that Black people don't agree with this because
So the elite
you know, they're
Black.
like us.
So these are basically the elite Blacks.
Yeah. Right.
Political elite Black. Okay. Interesting.
And then there's also some news about Selena Gomez that we can, what happened to her, because she's still trending right now. It was that,
Yeah, trust me, the niggas in the hood, they want these illegals out of there, man.
HB, let me ask you this. So you lived in Chicago, and you know, just the other day, Dan was in the chat, and he's Mexican, proud Mexican, Latino, Chicago guy, Chicano, whatever they call him in Chicago. Like, these Blacks gloating about putting these Hispanics out, that can't make but good relations between the Blacks and the Hispanics. It would seem in a place like Chicago.
Well, even the thing about it though, John, even the Hispanics in these inner cities, they don't want them there because you're talking about a completely different element. Like the Mexicans, Dan he's probably third, fourth generation Mexican. Those people been in Chicago they've been in Chicago for years.
Yeah.
With these Venezuelans and shit moving in, taking all the turf and shit. Neither of them want. This is like a turf war in these major cities.
The enemy of my enemy and my friend in this case. They both want them out.
Right. They both want them out. You know, the Latin Kings. They don't want a bunch of Venezuelans, man. Hell nah. They'll end up taking over the Latin Kings. The SD Kings. Yeah, man. These are two completely different Mexicans, you know, like these aren't the same type of people, so they don't want them either. Yeah, I know exactly when Dan told me where he was from, I already knew. Like his grandma probably been living there for years. His mama been living there. He don't want them people coming in.
His abuela.
His abuela, yeah, his abuela. Nah, he don't want that.
Before I play this Dallas clip, there's another clip that I want to show you guys. John, I don't know how long we have you. You know, Trump becoming president, and just to take a look at what it looked like whenever this first happened and he started signing all of these executive orders.
It was immediate. As soon as Donald Trump became president, the US's online asylum system suspended. Migrants waiting for their appointment found it cancelled.
We're just looking at the message that appeared through the app here through Ulysses. It says existing appointments scheduled through CBP1 are no longer valid. So that's it. That's the end of a 2-month journey, and I guess the end of the hope that today was going to be the day.
So I'll just leave it there. So now all these people in Texas at the border, it's thousands of them. I mean, it's crazy. The cameras, because I check them all day. Trump.
They have a camera feed down there?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where I be pulling a lot of my stuff from, the feed. But it's like hundreds of thousands of them. But like Trump came in and that shit stopped immediately, and they still out there. Oh God, I love it. It makes me
I
very
honestly thought
happy.
these people would put up more resistance to stay here. I'm really surprised, to be honest with you.
Really? Well, here's
Yeah, I,
some.
honestly, John, I'm surprised that you're surprised. What leg they really have to stand on? This is like our grace is letting them come over here. They're not here legally. So what are they really
The last
fighting
time
for?
they tried to do this shit when Trump was in office in New York, I mean, the liberals were banding, like they were forming like human chains, and they were hiding these people in churches and shit.
Yeah.
And the ICE just would not go in and, into a church, raid a church. They wouldn't do it. And so the liberals took advantage of that. It seems that they don't have the momentum to do it this time, to put them in these churches. And hide them, like they've given up on them.
I think the paradigm has shifted, man. It's changed.
Well, I was showing earlier the CEO of Catholic Charities, who came out and made a statement basically telling illegals what to do whenever they're faced with ICE. And when I was talking about this earlier, I was like, gosh, this white bitch is trying to get these people killed. Telling them what to do. They don't have to, like, if they come to your job, like how they did at Bonefish that I talked about earlier. Basically, you can just leave. You don't have to wait. You don't have to show them anything. You don't have to provide proof of anything to them. Just essentially, she was just encouraging them to ignore ICE. And I'm like, you gonna get people killed. So it doesn't work like that. But Catholic Charities has been harboring a lot of these people in a lot of Catholic churches. As odd as that may or may not be. I don't know what happened to you guys.
Oh no, I'm here, Portia.
Crossed into the States.
Yeah, I'm still here.
He was shell shocked.
We sold the house and car to come here. In Venezuela, we have nothing. We're bad at all.
That was just day one. By Wednesday, there was more. Troops deploying to the border, obstacles being built, and an executive order which, the White House said, suspends the physical entry of aliens.
So what you guys saw, those buoys in the water, that's here in Texas, and that's what Biden came down hard on Governor Abbott about, and making us remove them so that more people can come. So of course, now that Trump is in office, now they're out there now to create an extra layer of security, was what you guys just saw.
Engaged in an invasion of the United States through the southern border. Defining undocumented migrants as invaders means US officials don't have to offer them asylum. They can simply put them out. The inflammatory language, the sound of a door slamming shut. The question for foreign migrants now in limbo in North Mexico, what next? That country's president offered repatriation.
If they want to voluntarily return to their countries, there are mechanisms that exist.
The shelters that now house them might soon be needed for Mexicans. President Trump's also planning mass deportations, and more than 40% of undocumented people in the US are Mexican. The country could see an influx of its citizens heading home. A group of around 70 arrived on Tuesday night in Tijuana, among them farm workers who said they'd been picked up from the fields. What do you think of Trump? They were asked. He's really doing a lot of damage to hard-working people like us, one replied. They're likely to be just the vanguard of many more, as President Trump plans for one-way traffic coming across this border. John Holman, Al Jazeera, Tijuana.
Tijuana.
Sold their car, sold their house.
Yeah, we heard it.
The whole life over.
Yeah, I know you heard it, but what do you think of it? What do you think about that? Do you have any?
I mean, I don't care. Who shouldn't have came here illegally, dumbass? What am I supposed to say?
He can buy another one when he gets back.
Yeah, I hope you saved up this last 4 years, man. Them Uber Eats rides, you better saved up. Ah, yeah, these people
Well,
are
John, if
fucked,
you have
man.
anything that you wanted to pull up.
Oh no, I'm good right now, Portia. I'm just listening to all this immigration stuff. I've been thinking about this. There's so many different angles, Portia. The H-1B angle, which primarily affected me. My industry, software, and you got the low level workers. We can sandwich on both sides there, low end and the high end.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that the low end thing, though, I think it's a little, there's probably a big percentage, but I think it's some illegals over here working in big, making a lot of money too. I don't think it's just the
No,
low end guys. I think
no,
they've
I
probably
was
been
talking.
able to
Go ahead,
build
Esme.
something too. Yeah, no, I just think it's, that's kind of like the left narrative where they try to make it seem like they're all strawberry and berry pickers and stuff and maintenance guys and stuff, house builders. But I think it's some people probably in some top positions that are illegals just over here.
I was talking to a buddy of mine yesterday, and he was telling me a Pakistani friend of his was telling him how they game the employment system, like create a fake resume. They'll coach them through the interview, and then it's just a matter of how bad you want it to get the job and keep the job. You know what I'm saying? Like once you get on the job, someone's kind of helping you get on your feet, and the job's not going to expect you to just hit the ground running. You get a little grace, and if you got someone like coaching you, in this case, this is one of the large areas of fraud where they could be somewhat high level workers with fake credentials, fake degrees. I mean, we've talked about that in the stream here.
Yep.
It's just really difficult to vet someone coming from a very corrupt country. Everything, any information you get from their government could be corrupt. You just don't know.
And then you got the corrupt businesses here in America that takes advantage of it. Man, these people might be hiding in plain sight. That's why, I don't know. I think there might be some. That's why I do believe both sides are the left and the right. They're kind of working together on this.
I mean, you think
This
about how
is
much
all.
money big businesses generated from this illegal labor on the high end, H-1B type shit, the colleges. When we talk about how much money these colleges, and anything in the low end, man, like McDonald's, all these people able to hire these people at very low wages. The Charleroi and Ohio, where they bring these people in working in factories. Like all the benefits really accrue to big business.
And a lot of those people have, how you mentioned earlier, a lot of those people, they have deported themselves. They've quit the jobs, they've left the factories, and they've gone back home. And John, I'm not sure if you're interested or not, but another thing to factor in, we don't really think about Hawaii often whenever we think about deportations, mass deportations. They started the mass deportations in Hawaii today, and they got thousands of people in Hawaii. Yep, in Hawaii.
Really? Man, went to a life of leisure. That's a nice place to be if you're going to be illegal, I guess.
Yeah. If you're gonna do it in Hawaii. I guess those Hawaiians are gonna get some new jobs. This all they're getting them all up out of there. Portia, can you play the protest in Dallas?
Bobby Perkins said
there
he
are
thinks
some
the Democrats are going to let him back in.
We'll see, Bobby Perkins, man. I don't know. I think it's gonna be interesting Because this could just be a back and forth type of thing, you know. But I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Chris Reed, you want us to get off the grid like 12th man?
Where is 12th man?
Yeah, it might be a I don't know, Chris Reed. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, yeah, I did want to show the protests that have been going on, because it was kind of interesting that in the heart of Texas, Dallas, these people were protesting against this. But you know, it kind of reminded me of back when I was in college, John. I would go to these you know, black women in cinema meetings and these feminist meetings. And I kind of think that there's a lot of people pretending like they don't want these people here, or that they care about these people, but I don't think they really do. I think it's just you know, I think it's just some bullshit. I think all these protests and stuff are bullshit. I don't think people really want them here like that. But
In
you don't want to
response
look
to
like
Bobby,
you're against it.
I don't believe it'll be another Democrat for the next 3 terms at least. I just don't see it. I think that the Democrats have made their bed and they're pretty much done.
Yeah, especially if Obama is dating Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, Steve, and you were talking about the chant of Si se puede, yes we can, something we have heard a lot out here today. This is a demonstration or protest that began at 3 o'clock, and I want you to have a look over my shoulder so you can see what's left of it here. Several hundred people out here off of Singleton and Beckley. This is on the west side of the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge. Now, I can tell you that everything here has been very peaceful so far, but I will tell you that Dallas PD right now, keeping a real close eye on this crowd. They were asking them to stay off the street, to stay on the sidewalks in the median. But as you can see, they have taken the street now, and they are marching down in a westerly direction on Singleton, down towards the Trinity Groves area. But again, this is something that at its peak, we estimated north of 1,000 people showed up to this. So let's show you some video of what it looked like earlier here today. Again, this is a protest, a demonstration that was organized earlier this week. It was organized by a couple of 16-year-olds on social media. You're going to hear from one of them in just a little bit. But again, this call for action, this call for protesters and demonstrators to show up is something that gained a lot of speed in the past couple of days here. And of course, it all started here at 3 o'clock on this Saturday over here on the west side of the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge. It is an area that is known to many immigrant families, to families who like to come out here on the weekends and spend some time, some downtime, and enjoy some leisure out here. So that's why they picked this spot. I want you to hear what one of the organizers had to say. Have a listen.
To be honest, we didn't expect that we were going to get this much attention on social media. It started with a small idea on TikTok, and it became something really big. Don't be afraid. If you can't speak up for yourself, there is someone out there that will. Try not to be rude or like mean. You know someone that's probably undocumented that works at a store. It could be anyone. It could be your neighbor, or it could be someone in your neighborhood. Just don't have a cruel heart, man. We're all human, and we just came here for the American dream.
Abiola, she's 16,
all right, back out live. I want to give you another look down the street from what we can see here. This is what I was telling you about, Steve, earlier. These are the crowds that were being asked to stay to the sidewalks and to the median, not to actually cross onto the street. DPD has had a presence here throughout the entire afternoon, and they were asking them to stay to the sidewalks and to the medians. Obviously, that is not the case right now. You can see that they have taken to the streets down on Singleton, just west of Beckley over here near the restaurants here on Trinity Groves on the west side of the bridge. Not sure how much longer DPD is going to allow them to do this, but if we swing over to my left here a little bit, you can see some more people that are walking down in that direction. I'd estimate, Steve, this is going to be about maybe 200 or 300 people that we're talking about that are on the streets right now. So at this point, I'm not sure if DPD's plan is to sort of let them do what they're doing for a little while longer, let the crowds disperse on their own. The temperatures are dropping out here, so there is an expectation that perhaps people are just going to get cold and want to go home. But again, that is the situation out here. These folks have taken to the streets. Otherwise, it has been a rather peaceful demonstration and protest all throughout the afternoon. But clearly, Steve, we're keeping a close eye on all.
Texas has roughly 35 million people in this state, so 200 to 300 people in Dallas is nothing. But yeah, they had a protest.
All of this right now to see just how much longer police are going to allow them to take the streets before they sort of escalate.
What I noticed though is there was no Antifa, there was no Black Lives Matter, there was no the my body, my choice bitches out there. There was none of the blue-haired liberals. The people have spoken. This is really nothing. This is really
Texas
nothing,
is not
honestly.
Texas is not a good state for that. You're not really gonna see that type of thing here anyway. Even if it ain't got shit to do with immigration, but like the whole Antifa, the LGBTQ, you're not gonna see them out in numbers like that anywhere in Texas. Not even Austin.
But I would think that if they really cared about this stuff, or not even cared, but if they wanted to push their agenda, they would just latch on to it. But they're not. And I think they're not for a reason.
You're definitely not seeing it in Chicago, right?
Nope.
You see some LGBT Antifa type action in Chicago.
Yep.
And
You're not even seeing it there. So I think it really just shows the Democratic Party really fucked up with this immigration shit, man. They really got their base wrong by trying to lump everything together, like the black, brown, the LGBT, all of that, the coalition, trying to lump them all together. You just fractured everybody. And we're seeing it now. 1,000 people at the peak in Texas? Man, that's nothing.
And you're seeing really nothing in New York, Chicago. I mean, I don't know what they're doing in LA, but I mean, you're not seeing anything. It almost kind of like how Biden left the people in Afghanistan, motherfuckers running for chasing a plane as it was taking off. And, they basically abandoned those people. And they brought all those people here, protecting them. We're sanctuary cities. And now it's just melting down after you brought those people here.
Yep, straight abandon them. Abandon them. And that's why this is why my theory, this is why I believe it, is I think this is all just a scam to grow the military and the government. It's just like the Patriot Act.
Something is weird, that they just abandon those people like that.
They just let them out to dry, man. This is this is brutal. And I've been saying this, that they've been getting set up. These illegals, they've been getting set up to basically grow the government even bigger. And we're seeing it now. Like they're not even pretending to care. The only people that care are, people on the news and stuff, but on the ground level, you got to attack from the ground level and in the media. And it's really just the media at this point.
Yeah.
So something ain't right. Something is not right. What video is this, Portia?
Just want to say that I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that Grace?
So many people are getting attacked. The children. I don't understand. I'm so sorry. I wish I could do something, but I can't. I don't know what to do. I'll try everything, I promise.
Oh, Grace, come on. Is that Grace, Portia? Thank you, Lindy Lou. Thank you, Lindy. Lindy.
Now, Selena Gomez is the laughing stock of America today after she posted a video breaking down over Trump's policy to deport illegal immigrants back to their home country. But Gomez was humiliated when the video didn't seem to get the response she expected, with the backlash forcing her to swiftly take it down. Online commentators went one step further, ridiculing the video by making parody versions featuring a dancing Trump that quickly went viral. Another version featured the song Ice Ice Baby, also went viral.
Mute
Alright, stop.
Mute it.
Collaborate and listen.
Mute it. There we go. Oh man, this is brutal, man. We're watching the fall of Rome right now, man.
It's all women. Are any men
Yeah.
protesting this shit, HB?
And Tyler Fisher also made a mockery of the video with this hilarious take.
Guys, I'm sorry, but all my people are getting attacked. All of the innocent rapists and murderers and criminals and drug dealers are getting rounded up and just kicked out of this country like they're objects. I'm sorry.
But laughter quickly turned to anger for many commentators who blasted Selena Gomez for her tears whilst enjoying a luxurious Hollywood lifestyle. This commentator said, Selena Gomez's incredible property portfolio. After weeping like a baby at Trump's deportations, many have suggested the billionaire pop star open up her property portfolio to illegal aliens. From Beverly Hills to Fort Worth, there is quite a selection to choose from. Commentators also put Gomez's video side by side with a montage of women murdered by illegals and slamming her for her lack of sympathy for the victims of those horrendous crimes.
And then mindful, if you guys, they aren't just killing white girls, they're also killing Hispanic girls as well. So what about them, right?
Her for her lack of sympathy for the victims of those horrendous crimes. The pop star was also slammed for dramatizing the situation by calling Mexicans her people, despite being born in Texas. Commentator Charlie Kirk agreed, saying, "My people? Aren't you American?" Where was the sobbing over the 100,000 Americans dead from fentanyl poisoning? Where were the tears over the 340,000 children who went missing after being trafficked over our border? Why wasn't there a breakdown for Rachel Nungery, Rachel Morin, or Laken Riley? I guess those Americans weren't your people. Selena Gomez's video also made it to the mainstream media, with host Piers Morgan slamming her for her performance, calling her narcissistic.
You should know that she almost immediately deleted it because the instant reaction from Americans was to absolutely ridicule this absurdly narcissistic response from somebody trying to make this all about her, weeping for people, in some cases I've seen, rapists and murderers. What is she crying about?
Border czar Tom Homan also had no sympathy for the pop star, making no apologies for the Trump administration's border policy.
I don't think we arrested any families. We've arrested public safety threats and national security threats, bottom line. And look, President Trump won the election on this one issue, securing our border and saving lives. What happened on our southern border last 4 years is the biggest national security threat this country's seen, at least in my lifetime, because we got over 2 million known gotaways. We got a 600% increase in sex trafficking. We got a record number of terrorists crossing the border on the terrorist watch list. We have 250,000 Americans dying from fentanyl coming across the open border. We're going to do this job, and we're going to enforce the laws of this country. If they don't like it, then go to Congress and change the law. We're going to do this operational apology. We're going to make our community safer. We're going to save. Once we lock that border on continuous operation, you're going to see fentanyl deaths decrease, illegal alien crime decrease, sex trafficking decrease. It's just all for the good of this nation, and we're going to keep going. No apologies. We're moving forward.
Damn right. Damn right.
Yeah.
Damn right, Tom.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is like 5, 6 years ago, that video from Selena Gomez, it would have did numbers. It would have hit,
Yeah.
but not anymore, man. It's like they didn't get the memo or something. They didn't. I think Kamala forgot to CC it to Selena Gomez. She didn't get the memo. Ah, man, this is brutal, man. This is brutal.
And like Mexicans all on like X and social media, just regular people like myself and you all have been just dragging her through the mud, saying she's not Mexican, she's Texan, and of course we saw her
Well,
lovely properties, but
she's still Mexican, but yeah, I
yeah,
get what they're saying.
yeah,
I get what
it's
they're
I'm not saying it's other Mexicans saying, what I'm saying, it's just to see them coming out and giving this brash of a response to her. Thought that was pretty interesting.
man.
So
Yeah, I'm telling you, these people fucked it up for everybody. It's not a racial thing, really. It's for all Americans, honestly. These people fucked it up, man. You know, damn, Lindy Lou said she had too many surgeries. Damn, Lindy, is that, you think so? Her face did look kind of shiny. It did look a little shiny. She did kind of had the lip injections, the forehead. She didn't have no lines on her forehead. I think Lindy might be on to something. She might have had a little bit too many. Yeah. Yeah, Lindy, she used to be cute. I don't know what happened to her. But yeah, I think people are just starting to see this. Damn. The Wale, good morning, man. Good morning. Yeah, it's been a Portia, you got any more videos? It's been
hey John, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here, Push.
Okay. Let's see. Oops.
I'm waiting for Stanley to get up too. Where's Stanley at? Stanley,
How
you
long you
here, man?
Today,
Stanley.
Stalin's army walked through the gates of Auschwitz and uncovered the true inhumanity and evil of the Nazi regime. Millions of men, women, and children murdered, thousands more starved, beaten, humiliated, and robbed of their dignity. The extermination of Jewish people, Poles, Roma, Soviet prisoners of war, gay people, and others was no secret. It happened in broad daylight. But how did Hitler do it? Well, with the support of millions of ordinary Germans who just wanted Germany to be great again, and business leaders who initially thought they could control him, plus a cadre of devout political allies willing to do whatever he said for the sake of power. A new piece by The Atlantic lays out how Hitler ended a German democracy and installed a dictatorship with blinding speed and entirely constitutional measures. In that period, Hitler emerged emboldened after being imprisoned for staging a coup. His rage and xenophobia gained followers after the financial ruin of World War I and the Great Depression, and helped get him selected as chancellor. Once in power, he moved with shock and awe, imprisoning his liberal opposition, abolishing states' rights, and imposing bans on left-wing newspapers. He fueled German public outrage by blaming European Jews for Germany's problems. Notably, he and his Minister of Public Enlightenment and Propaganda, Joseph Goebbels, launched a massive propaganda campaign that labeled Jews as carriers of deadly diseases and violent terrorists. Defeating the Jews of Europe, who they viewed as subhuman, was a question of good conquering evil, which conditioned millions of Germans to celebrate Hitler and turn a blind eye to his brutality. If that sounds vaguely familiar, that's because it is. Similar.
Wait, pause it.
Similarities to what happened
Pause it real quick. See, she's leaving out a big aspect of that. Hitler tried to deport all these Jews, but no other European nation would take them. He tried to deport them. And she's forgetting about the Treaty of Versailles too, that pretty much put Germany, pretty much made Germany pay back all the shit they did in World War One. That's what bankrupted Germany.
You know what? Talking to Hitler stuff, I don't even know who she's appealing to. I mean,
Nah,
there's so many people that be like, you know, that are questioning this historical stuff, like, you know, the Holocaust and all that. You know, she's really speaking for her masters, it seems, because the people down on the ground, like, they're not thinking about Hitler when it comes to these deportations.
Nah, they're not. And I think with most Americans too, Americans don't even believe the you know, the propaganda like that. I mean, most Americans really do not care about what happened over there in Germany, honestly. But when you do start getting deeper into it, there's a lot more questions than answers. And the way she's trying to, you know, kind of frame it, it's like, no, we're doing what Hitler couldn't do. He couldn't deport those Jews. We're actually deporting these people. I don't know who she's talking to, really. Go ahead, Portia. She looks crazy too, by the way.
Germany and what's happening now in America are just undeniable. History may not repeat verbatim, but it sure does rhyme. Trump and Stephen Miller, his former director of speechwriting, depict non-white immigrants as carriers of deadly diseases who are violent terrorists. Trump was returned to the presidency after staging a coup and has exerted control of media or social media in order to parrot anti-immigrant vitriol and openly hateful anti-LGBTQ language, which is what Meta just did. And then there are the business leaders who pay him, fund him, and think they can control him. And then there was this startling image of Trump's biggest paymaster, Elon Musk, that many likened to a Nazi salute.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Isn't that didn't he do like wasn't that like a Roman salute? I didn't think that was a Nazi salute. I'm not sure. Was that a Nazi salute, Portia, or a Roman salute? I don't know what that was.
It didn't get much traction though. They tried to use it as a Nazi salute.
Yeah. Plus, I think everybody knows he was up there high as hell too, so nobody really cares, man. That nigga Elon was up there. He was tripping out up there. I think he like popped some shrooms before he got up there.
Did y'all happen to, while I was away, did y'all happen to see Trump dancing with the sword at the inauguration?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, Lindy Lou. Yeah. He was high as shit. Like he was tripping. He was tripping balls up there. Elon Musk. He was tripping balls. I don't know if you saw the video of him, like he was basically like contorting his head around in circles while Trump was up there talking. I don't know. Yeah, he was high as hell. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so he was saying my heart goes out to you. That's what it was. Yeah, I think nobody really takes Elon Musk that serious to even make the correlation like that. They're trying though. They're trying.
So, John, whenever you asked that question about the blacks and their response, so Joy Reid and all of the others, they're all essentially doing this Hitler comparison. And
Right on script, huh?
yeah, and I believe HB commented who I don't know who they're talking to. I don't either, but I guess they're talking to somebody. I just feel like I feel like they could do better. Because I just feel like y'all just keep on saying Hitler, 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 Hitler. It's just like, okay, what else? Like, it's just, I don't.
Yeah, it's just kind of not giving Hitler his credit, you know? It's like he did a lot more than Trump did, respectfully. The man went to war with the world and almost won.
Literally.
Like, yeah, give him a little bit more respect than that. Trump couldn't shine Hitler's boots, honestly. Trump ain't shit compared to Hitler.
A whole lot of people ain't in comparison to Hitler. Like, y'all get in line. He almost did it.
He almost won.
He almost eradicated a whole entire group of people from Earth.
Well, I don't think he didn't get that far, but I think
he got far enough.
To go to war with the world and be completely surrounded on all sides and almost make it last that long. Yeah. To rally the whole nation up against the world, that's
about 10 million people. That's a lot of people that are the same people.
I don't believe those numbers. I think it's greatly exaggerated. I think those numbers are greatly exaggerated.
I mean, or not, that's just these are the numbers that we have. These are the numbers that we know. Just think of every single black person in America. Almost. If he had just maybe another month, he probably would have been good. And the other ones that got away, they would, try to repopulate wherever they went. But he put a pretty big dent in it.
Yeah, I think it was all propaganda, honestly.
That's nothing to be proud of, YouTube. I'm not saying that. Nothing to be proud of, but it's just, Hitler. He
Wait, can you?
He did that.
Can you show the video of Hi Elon Musk? Is that? I want to show you. Yeah, Elon Musk.
What, the video that I just had up?
No. Where his head is like, you can see him like tripping. Did you see that, Portia?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Look up Elon Musk high at inauguration. See what pops up. Trust me, I've done some shrooms in my day, and I know a guy that's tripping. He was definitely tripping at the inauguration.
His mother.
There we go.
Used by the Bible that was given to her husband by his.
Look like he's nodding out, man. He about to Elon over there. Look like them niggas you be passing up, John, on the way to the corner store, man.
You need a place to lay there.
Need to take a nap, man. Nigga high as hell. Look at him go. Nigga Elon said, "Yeah, we about to pop pills today, man. My nigga Trump in office. We about to get lit." And they can't even say nothing to him. Gary, he is faded, right? This nigga is out of there. He either on shrooms or on ecstasy, one of the two. He on something, man. I think it's probably ecstasy, honestly. It's probably ecstasy.
Samson Simpson says special K. That's that ketamine. Is that ketamine or whatever? It's like horse tranquilizer.
Ketamine. Yeah,
Yeah.
ketamine.
It's like a horse tranquilizer.
Yeah. He definitely does all of that, you know. I do feel like, you know, people with really high IQ, they you know, people with low IQ, I don't think they should be doing drugs, but people with high IQ, I kind of feel like they get a little bit more focused when they do drugs. You know, a lot of those scientists from back in the day, they were all experimenting on drugs.
I think the guy who created Linux or something was on LSD.
Yep. Like those high IQ people, man, they really benefit from dropping that acid and shit, man. If you ain't got a high IQ, stay away from them drugs, kids, man. Don't. If you ain't on the, you know, Elon Musk, John Galt level, man, don't do drugs, man. Please stay away from that.
Hey, Porsche, I just saw a headline. Trump is starting deportations in New York City. Oh, could get interesting, Porsche.
Shit.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm staying on top of all of this news.
We're going to see how much the Democrats have abandoned these people. If they don't stand up for them in New York City, it's over. All the dominoes will fall.
Yeah, I need to see AOC on the front lines, man.
Yeah. Will she be out there protesting for those people?
She better be. She better be. Your Boricuas, she better be out there.
Well, I wanted to show you guys Trump dancing, but I suppose that can wait.
Wait, Portia. What do you think of this Elon Musk video? You might be working for this man one day. What do you think about this?
He's the richest man in the world. It looks like he's having himself a good time.
Yeah.
And if this is his spirit, I am more inclined to want to work for him now, because at least we know that he ain't.
What if he pulls you in his office and is like, "Hey, Portia, I want you to pop this blue dolphin. You gonna do that?
Am I?
That ecstasy with Elon? You gonna pop a pill? Pop a Molly? You sweating with Elon? You gonna do that?
Am I gonna do it?
Yeah. I'm asking. Are you gonna do it?
I'm asking you. Am I gonna do it?
I mean, listen. I don't know. We have to cross that bridge when we get to it. I don't know. How could you say no to Elon Musk? You know. I don't know.
I'm not gonna even answer that question. My very own. If you can't even say what you know I would or wouldn't, get out of here. I'm not playing with you.
It's Elon though, man. He made a Tesla. Come on. Tesla, the Cybertruck. Come on. You're not gonna pop a Molly in the Cybertruck?
Are you crazy?
Woo!
I'm not playing with him today.
Woo! Hit the
John,
like button, y'all.
do you have a membership to Costco or Sam's?
I do.
To both of them?
Oh, no, just Costco. Just Costco.
You see, and I've always wondered that. I don't know what it is with black folks in Costco, because I go to Sam's. I'm
There's
saying,
not one here, or not one close. There's a Costco.
not close enough. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's why, because I'm just like Costco. I do have a Costco's card, but I'm added to like my parents' account, but I actually pay for my own Sam's Club. But like a lot of people, they go to Costco. A lot of black people go to Costco.
And I don't think it's cheaper, to be honest with you.
No, it's more expensive.
Yeah. Gary said he likes
it's way more expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive.
And so it's just like, no, absolutely not. Like unless it's something very specific, I'll go into Costco, but I typically don't go there maybe 2 or 3 times out of the year. So I want to bring something to you and HB right now, and it might not seem interesting right now, but if you guys allow me to take you there, we're going to talk about Costco.
It is Saturday. A lot of people doing their shopping, some of them specifically choosing Costco after other companies ditched their diversity, equity, and inclusion policies. Our Brittany Miller spoke to shoppers today in Harlem.
This wasn't your average trip to the grocery store. Every purchase had a purpose. We're going to shop where we're wanted. 100 members of the National Action Network joined Reverend Al Sharpton to shop at Costco in support of the company's commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Shareholders recently voted against a proposal to assess the risks.
This is not a boycott. This is a boycott, where we are buying into companies that are supporting DEI measures.
This comes days after President Donald Trump signed an executive order to get rid of DEI programs. Related documents on websites like the U.S. Office of Personnel Management are gone. An HBCU conference at Rutgers University funded by the Department of Labor was canceled. The president has also called for all federal DEI staff to be put on paid leave and eventually laid off.
DEI started to gain traction after the killing of George Floyd. Corporations came forward and said, we're going to do diversity. We're going to do this because race needs to be dealt with.
Recently, Amazon, Walmart, McDonald's, and Meta have all rolled back their policies. The latest company to ditch DEI is Target.
I think many of them are realizing that these DEI programs were unfair. We find out when it's actually implemented, it's more like discrimination.
That's not true at all. DEI programs basically prevent us from going backwards to a time when white supremacy and white straight men ruled the law of the land. So we are trying to prevent that pushback, which is clearly happening in this administration right now.
And this isn't the end to their call to action. Reverend Al Sharpton says over the next 90 days, they'll identify businesses who have abandoned those DEI policies and boycott them. In Harlem, Brittany Miller, News 4 New York.
Costco.
You know, Portia, when they walked into the business, he gave those people like $25 gift cards, right? So, and it ain't much you can buy at Costco for $25. That's why you see most of the niggas ain't even got a cart. You see that? Most of them don't even have a cart in their hand. Because for $25, you just give them 1 or 2 things. You carry that shit in your hand. And
yeah, and if they don't have a membership, they just, and, you know, the way that they're walking into Costco like this, John, I would be horrified. I'm talking like, I have to get the hell up out of here. It is, I don't know what's going on, but I don't know if they're about to like loot, steal, tear up the place. I got to get out of here.
you know what's interesting, Portia? If you had the audio to when they walked in, the manager said something to the effect of, y'all don't mess up my store now. And Al Sharpton basically said, we're on your side for now. In other words, we're supporting you by buying stuff now. But if you change your policy, we will be back in this motherfucker looting and protesting. And, you know, it's an old school tactic that I think is worn out is welcome. You know, dragging these old niggas from Harlem or wherever they from. Because they had to put them on a bus to get them there. They didn't drive there on their own.
I mean, this whole imagery just looks insane in 2025. Like y'all walking in here like we black and we this, you know, like they trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever they think that this looks like, I don't think that they realize that it doesn't look like what they think it does.
Not one card in hand, Portia, is you know what I'm saying? Like these people are they don't have any purchasing power. Hell, he had to give them $25 and drag their ass there. You know, and what I said, you know, why didn't he take them to the black communities and shop with the black businesses? Why he had to drag them all the way on a bus somewhere? He had to charter a bus, take these blacks wherever he brought them, probably up to Harlem. I mean, probably up to the Bronx or somewhere, and have them shop outside their neighborhood. They could have just done all this in their own neighborhood and showed more power. He went
John,
to big
talking about right here,
right
the audio right here in the manager.
yeah, it may be right in there where he's talking to the lady. You see, he's talking to the lady here.
Okay, let's see.
You heard him say, well, back it up, Portia. Back it up a little bit more. You heard So,
Oh, he said don't tear up. He said don't tear up the store, and he said we on your side for now.
well, that was the black manager, I think, that said don't tear up the store. She was, as they walked in. That's she.
Yeah.
If you go all the way to the back, where as soon as they were walking in, there was a black manager.
Yeah,
She
the lady right
introduced.
here.
Is that her? Okay. And she's saying, I'm the manager, blah, blah, blah. And she said, don't tear up my store, some shit like that.
This is unbelievable. And you know, we talked about this, you know, before the new year, and we were saying, you know, are the blacks gonna chill out? You know, now that Trump won, this, that, and the third. But it just seems like they're doubling down on it, and this is just crazy to me.
Well, I want to get you guys' opinion on this. I talked about this yesterday in the stream I did about Michelle Obama, because I think HB said, I think it was HB. He's, you know, said like, you know, maybe it was HB. Somebody, I think it was HB. Like, you know, where you know these people gonna side on all this kind of shit. And so, again, you see Al supporting big business, which is Costco, right? It's big business, right? The same big business that they rail against. He's dragging his constituents there. And then, you know, you have Michelle Obama, who has made quite a fortune from Target. And now the young black Democrats are talking about protesting Target. In effect, more or less taking money right out of her pocket. And I just wonder, are the established, you can see the established Democrats are going to support big business. And it looks like these younger Democrats are not.
Because it ain't a young soul in this little
These are
group.
old Democrats. These are people that probably get money from some pool of money that Target kicks down to the community, you know, some help the black people group, you know. Give it the shock.
Do you believe this will impact Costco? Do you believe that their business will suffer because of this stance with Al Sharpton?
Nah, because these are like if a whole lot of blacks were in the stores, hell yeah. But these old blacks, like if you just look at it, like old blacks, these probably empty nesters. Costco is not where they regularly shop, right? Like, he can't even pull a rank on them with this client base.
Well.
You
okay.
hear Stanley,
you think that?
You hear Stanley talking about it all the time. How he don't need to buy as much food because you know his son ain't living with him. Stanley probably eat a grain of rice a day. He ain't shopping at Costco.
It's just too much. It's for young families and shit.
But what if? Okay, what about like the non-black people that see this, because the response to this has been tremendous, and you know, like what happened? What was it? Bud Light. Do you think that Costco might go through that? And as for John and HB, like with the white folks or the non-black saying, you know what, I don't want to have anything to do with this. I'm canceling my Costco membership.
Nah.
No. Okay.
I think that you know, again, blacks aren't going to be in the stores. They're probably not going to be in the advertisement real heavy like that. And you know, Costco is really the alternative to Sam's for the liberals. They're not going to turn to Sam's because they hate Walmart. Yeah, so they have to grin and bear Costco if they don't like it.
And I think nobody is really for DEI either, but black folks. I don't even think the liberals really want DEI because they still got to compete too. The white folks.
You know, HB, I was on Sharon Brace's show, right? Portia. And you know, I may have mentioned this, but he kept arguing for DEI. So I said, well, what's the difference between that shit and affirmative action? What else additional are you getting? You know, and you know, he more or less admitted that it was, you know, the T community, the LGBT community. And he admitted that white women, by and large, benefit from DEI too. Yeah. And so it just made me wonder, like, if you know that white women are the prime benefactors of it, and you got this black first agenda, why the hell are you arguing for it? Letting it fall by the wayside won't really hurt you much, right? I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I think it's because they use black people as the face of it. And I think it's hard for a lot of, especially older blacks, to let go of that idea of being the face of something. And even though they know it doesn't really help them, they still, it's like that ego where I don't want to let something go if I'm the face of it, even if it doesn't even benefit me.
You know, it's kind of like for affirmative action. You know, the same thing. Like, blacks don't want to be associated with affirmative action. Typically, is that right? Am I wrong about that?
For the most part, yeah. I don't think blacks really. You know, I think most blacks, especially blacks that actually work hard, they just want to be looked at for their works. They don't want to get a spot because they're black.
But if
I
you ask
remember,
the average black person who benefits from affirmative action, they
yeah,
probably, in their honesty, they would tell you white women. Is that right?
yep.
And by extension, if it benefits white women, then doesn't it benefit their white husband, counterparts, brothers, sisters, somebody, right?
Yep. Benefits the white baby, and it's like, why would you want to benefit the white baby?
Right. You know, why don't you pursue an agenda? You know, I don't know. I don't understand why they pursue these agendas that don't necessarily benefit them positively, if that's what the program was for. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, I think it's just ego, honestly. Wait, Portia, can you play that other video first? Can you play that other video first?
Did you know UCLA's medical school is facing major backlash over its diversity policies? Whistleblowers claim that the push for DEI is compromising academic standards. Asian student admissions dropped by nearly a third in just 3 years. Internal data shows failure rates in key medical exams increased up to tenfold after the new diversity-focused dean was hired in 2020. In some recent classes, over 50% failed core shelf exams, like emergency medicine and pediatrics, which is well above the 5% nationally. Faculty members allege a third to a half of students are incredibly unqualified due to admitting less academically prepared minority students. UCLA's medical school ranking plummeted from 6th to 18th as several professors resigned from the admissions committee in protest. It's a heated debate. Is DEI helping or hurting UCLA's reputation and future doctors? Let me know your thoughts. Did you know UCLA's medical school is facing backlash over diversity
And
policies?
that's the biggest issue with DEI. It's not that you're not giving black people opportunity. It's that you got to lower the standard. And these niggas can't even get out of medical school. They lowered the standard and they still can't compete. That's the problem with DEI. That's the real issue.
Yeah, that is crazy. They get people killed, man.
Yeah,
You know,
seriously.
hurt. You know, people can't pass the medical exam. I think I saw that headline somewhere too.
Yeah. And I mean, you already know what the percentage of you know, it's probably a bunch of sisters, you know. Sisters can't pass that medical exam. But that's the problem with that DEI, man. It's fucks a lot of people up. You know, that's why I do believe in affirmative action. I do think you got to give people the opportunity, you know. But if they can't pass, if they can't compete, they just can't compete. It just is what it is. Well, Kelvin, if you could trust a black doctor, if they're you know, if they pass their medical exams and stuff, what this is saying is that these kids can't even pass the medical exams, and they lowered the standards, and they still can't pass. So these people not gonna get in. They're not
Next
gonna be
step
able
is
to.
to lower the bar exam.
Yeah.
Just make it easy to pass the exam so you can be a doctor.
And that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Kimmy Cake, so why give the opportunity? Because you know, equity and inclusion, they diversity. They think diversity is good. I don't think diversity is good. I don't think it's good. For diversity's sake, America is already diverse. By nature, it's diverse. It's kind of ridiculous. But go ahead, Portia. Play that Al Sharpton video. That nigga looks sick too, man. Something is. Al Sharpton got to stay off that Ozempic, man. That nigga looks sick. I don't know what's up with that. Know what he got going on. We need,
Our position has been, we announced on Martin Luther King holiday in a big rally we had in Washington, that we're going to, in 90 days, release a boycott list all over the country. But in the interim, we're going to do a boycott. We're going to go and support those that support diversity. And you must remember these DEI programs are not only for Blacks, it's for Blacks, it's for LGBTQ, it's for disabled, it's for veterans. So our position is very simple. If you do not want to commit that you will have diversity.
All those people you mentioned, except for the LGBTs, were already covered, right? I mean, even the gays were covered by sexual orientation. The only people not covered were trans up until DEI, right?
Yeah. And I just don't get it, man. Why do you need to have a gay person working with you just for the hell of it? Like, why does that matter?
Well, it looks like to me they're trying to extend like legal protections, like to get the T's under the B's, you know, the Blacks and the gay. You know, like I don't think they have what they call it, equal. What's this shit with Black
equal opportunity hiring?
You know, the things like disparate outcome, right? If you've ever heard of that, in the government will look at things and say you cannot have a disparate outcome. It doesn't matter what the fucking reason is. So if you pull over 30% of Blacks, but only 10% of the Blacks live in the town, then that's a disparate income on a protected group. And right now, I don't think trans are protected by law. I don't think so. And so it seems to me they're trying to get those people folded up under the Black protected like status or the gay protected status.
Yeah. That's why they losing. Ain't nobody trying to have a trans CEO, man. What's wrong with you?
The weird thing is he got these old Blacks that I don't think he's mentioning to them about the trans issue. Hey, we're going to go to the Costco and support the trans issue. They supporting trans. I don't think he's mentioned, like he's talking with two tongues.
Yeah.
To the Blacks, he go, and he's about Blacks and diversity. We're going to support the people that support us. But then when he go right here, put his suit on, he mentions trans. I wonder, did he mention trans with the Blacks? I doubt it.
Nah, I think that would be a hard sell for those the church hat wearing type women. It's a hard sell. I don't know. You think you could sell that on your mom, John? Like, you think she would be with that?
I don't think she'd be marching for that.
Nah, I don't think so either. She sounds just like my great grandma. Hell nah, she ain't with that shit, man. The Black part, yeah, we could march with that, but the trans, nah.
He going for that.
Nah. Yeah, but I mean, Al Sharpton got to do something at this point, cause man, he ain't get that. He owed those people something. He kind of left him out to dry with the whole Kamala debacle. So.
And you know what else, Portia? I just think about this shit, HB. When he walked in, right, it was a Black manager at Costco, right? I think the lady stepped up. Hey, I'm the manager, assistant manager. Like, if anything, he could have pointed at and said, "This is my progress." We march and protesting, and now when I walk in the front door of Costco, there's a Black woman right here greeting everybody as the manager, right?
Yeah, this is diversity at work.
Right. This is what we marched for in the 60s. But it's never enough. Yeah, they got to keep lopping on additional grievances. And I think it's gone beyond his fight now. He should let the LGBTs do this. He got his sister in the management position. What the fuck more do you want?
Yeah. I don't think it's ever enough though. That's kind of the point. Like the fight is never over, you know? They're gonna be fighting for generations, it seems like. I just think they're kind of losing protective classes of people to fight for. I don't know who else they're gonna fight for. They're gonna be fighting for made up characters soon. Fighting for created players.
The first video that I played that you wanted me to play with that big girl from Detroit, the obese group is also another protected class, but I'm thinking about what other group could they fight for. But I think would it be strange if Al Sharpton is fighting on behalf of this obese black woman whenever he was once obese and he lost weight? Could he still? I mean, how would that work? Or
yeah, that's a good question. That's a damn good question, Portia.
Maybe wrap it all up in black women being obese and
yeah,
they just get discriminated in Uber, right?
yeah.
I mean, this is what we're talking about.
Damn.
He might demand like Uber XLs for black women. And no additional charge.
He looked just like her too. That's crazy. Yeah, that lady, John, we were talking about her earlier. She lawyered up, man.
Yeah, I saw that. Man, he was disgusting.
Yeah.
We got too many lawyers in this country.
Yeah. He couldn't wait to compare it to black folks. He couldn't wait. It's like discriminating against blacks.
He did. No, he didn't.
Portia, play. You gotta play it. You gotta play it, Portia. You gotta play it, Portia. He couldn't wait. Like, sir, she's already black. Do you?
This is the black play here.
Right, she's already black. You gotta read an updated script, man. What are you talking? She's already black. Portia, please put that video back up.
The news clip.
Yeah. Where she was with her lawyer.
Yeah, fat and black in America. Oh man,
You're already black.
That's right. She is a rapper. Big Dank or something.
Big Dank, yeah. I think
drink.
I think Lindy Lou says she's been to a couple of her concerts.
8 Mile.
Lindy Lou. Big Dank.
Rapper is going viral for something other than her music.
Fans know her as Dank Damas, and they're fuming after a Lyft driver allegedly denied her a ride because of her size. And Fox News' Jessica Dupnick is live in Detroit with the story. And my goodness, tell us how this all unfolded here, Jessica.
Well, it all unfolded on video. Deja Banlin whipped out her phone when this all happened. Now, the Lyft driver,
when you know, I hate the news because they use very cryptic terminology. Unfolded. Oh, you talking about like the folds in her skin? You talking about that unfolded like her back when she take her shirt off? It unfolds. All right, go ahead, Portia. I hate the media, man. They're fucking sick. Go ahead, Portia.
He was kind enough and apologetic, but refused her a ride and said that she would not fit and that her weight couldn't be handled by his tires. Now she's filing a lawsuit.
Have you been in cars that time? Yes, I have. I've been in cars smarter than that, you know.
Deja Blanding tells us she was just trying to get to a Detroit Lions watch party this month when her Lyft rolled up.
As I'm walking, I see him like making faces or whatever. I'm like, oh man.
She already knew.
I can fit in this car.
But believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me.
He told her there's not enough room in his car.
The kicker part was when he started to talk about his tires. You know, I feel like that was a slap in the face. That was like my tires, you know, like.
The driver said his tires could not handle her weight.
Every big person you turn down because they can't fit in your car?
Yeah, because they need to order the Uber XL.
You know what? I don't never have to order Uber XL.
He apologized, canceled the ride, and left her there. The rapper says she's pretty tough. Dank DeMoss, as she's known at the mic, is crushed by the whole situation.
I just want them to know, like, it really hurt my feelings.
It looks like Lyft might be hurting pretty soon, too.
I knew it was illegal and I knew that it was wrong.
Her attorneys, John Marco and Zach Runyon, say weight is a protected characteristic in Michigan by law.
It would be no different than a driver pulling up and saying, you know, I don't want to have black people in my car, or I don't want to have Christians in my car or Muslims in my car. It's the same. Under the law, it's the same.
The lawsuit is filed. Since she posted the encounter on social media, other full-figured folks have reached out saying the same thing happened to them.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can. I really want people to see, like, what we go through as bigger people, you know?
We did reach out to Lyft. They did not get back with us in time for this story. Now, Lyft, Uber, those rideshare companies, they can refuse passengers based on a perceived security threat. But according to Deja's attorneys, you cannot discriminate based on someone's weight. It's very clear in that cell phone video. That is why he denied her ride. Reporting live on Detroit's west side, Jessica Dupnack on The Edge.
And because these Lyft drivers, their own personal rides, I mean, they turn people away, but they have some discretion, you're saying. But when it comes to some of these protected liberties, no.
That is what the attorneys are saying, and they said they had enough to file suit. They have filed that lawsuit, and Lyft has been served, but we will see what happens. We'll stay in touch with Deja.
Yeah, it's interesting because you said so many people came forward after this, so clearly it's an issue out there right now. Thanks, Jessica.
He couldn't wait to say that black shit, man. These lawyers ain't got no soul, man. That's why they say lawyers are evil, man. These people, man, you got to be soulless to make that argument. With a black woman sitting right next to you, you got to be a soulless motherfucker, man. Yeah, but, you know, because John, I used to Uber and Lyft and stuff, and that dude fucked up, man. When I would be driving and I wouldn't want to pick somebody up, man, I'd just keep driving. I didn't stop and give him no explanation. I just canceled the ride and kept going, man. If I saw some dreadheads, they pants sagging, looking like they high as hell, yeah, nah, we keeping it moving, man. I'll pick up the next ride.
HB, do you mind if we finish the rest of that Al Sharpton after this?
Yeah. Wait a minute. They did not say she is crushed. They said
they
that
said
university.
At the end.
Oh my God! You see what I mean, Portia? Yo, these people are sick. These writers and shit with the news. Yo, they did not say she's crushed. Oh my God. Okay. See, man. So that's why they get the big bucks, man. Those media writers, man. They are very cryptic. But yeah, she's gonna get paid though, John. She's gonna get a bag.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's gonna get a bag for that. He shouldn't have said nothing, man. Should have just kept it, just drove off. Leave her ass in the dust. She'll figure it out. But yeah, Portia, let's get back to that Al Sharpton video. Hey, while you guys are at it, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And you know, as always, you guys can hit the Cash App if you want to help support this this stream here we got going. You know, $10 a day for Portia J. Yeah, 7 still. 7 still. You was too black, 7 still. I had to keep it moving, man. I was on the south side, man. I couldn't trust you. It's a gamble, man.
Our position is very simple. If you do not want to commit that you will have diversity in your workforce, diversity on your board, diversity on your C-suite, then why would you want to have diversity among your consumers?
Yeah, there's some in the black and brown community that say if you boycott stores that sell our products, that actually hurts us.
Tabitha Brown in particular said this.
Well, but I think that is like saying in segregation time that if you fight for desegregation, I'm going to lose my job that is unfairly paid and unfairly done. We want black businesses to prosper, but we don't want them to prosper at the expense of dealing with the larger issue. We should take those companies and support them, put them online. We'd rally for them. We'd have buyouts with them. They should be calling us rather than trying to defend people who may give them shelf space, but will not guarantee that for the community. So there's a way to make both things happen at the same time.
Why would I call you? Why would I call a black community for my infrastructure to be sustained? Why would I do that? What the hell is he talking about?
You know, again, Portia, I keep saying, why doesn't he take all this black buying power to the black businesses? Like, I've been hearing.
Has he not seen what black people do to stores? Has he not been through a black community lately? How dirty it is on the street? Trash everywhere. I mean, what is he talking about? Most of these people using food stamp cards anyways.
Portia, I think that's not really the bigger issue. The real issue is there are a lot of black businesses out there that he could be.
He could be, but he's not. He's not though.
Yeah, no, he's not because he can't make no money with them.
Right, and I think that's the biggest. Like if you really break it down, like he took money that probably Kamala Harris gave him. And handed out $25 gift cards and told these people to go spend it with big business. Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of crazy. Like all my life is support black business, buy black owned. And here he is giving money to people to go shop with the biggest of big corporations.
Yeah.
And then he'll be complaining about these corporations. I mean, it's just, they need to pay more. Well, nigga, you just gave them some of your money. You didn't have to do that. All these poor people surround all around him. He could have went and supported those people. I mean, it just blows my mind.
I just, whenever you say that they need to call us, they don't have my number though. I mean, this kind of stuff is just, to me, it doesn't move us forward. It sets us back. And I understand the whole thing where he knows what he's doing. It's the grift and all of that, but it is very difficult.
I wonder if they given him some money, Portia. Like, we probably should look that up. They may have given him money, you know what I mean? And that's why he.
Oh, you talking Costco? Yeah, they did. So he signed a contract with Costco.
All right, that makes sense. Right.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a contract for diversity as they are, staying strong and steadfast in their diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. There you go. A lot of words, a lot of letters.
Mr. Trump and
it's all
his
a grift.
supporters can tell
It's all a
you
grift.
you cannot make sure that you have a diversified workforce.
Hold on, wait, what did he say? Did he say Trump?
Mr. Trump and his supporters can tell you you cannot make sure that you have a diversified workforce, then they can't make a law to make us shop and spend our money where we're not guaranteed that there's going to be fairness. Diversity programs started because there was bias against those communities. Now you're going to tell me when we're trying to correct the bias that you're going to penalize the companies? No, I don't think so.
I don't have a job at MSNBC. I don't have my own talk show, and I think I'm very intelligent. I think that I'm really good. I think that I'm very well versed in political topics and the Constitution and law and things like that. I don't have a show on MSNBC. I don't make $10 million a year, but Al Sharpton does. Joy Reid, she was making $8 million and she just got cut down to $5 million. I don't work there. I mean, what is he talking about?
I wonder when those blacks on that long bus ride, did they ever wonder why we don't have this shit in our neighborhood?
It literally, like, all of the things that you're saying right now, out, like, all of it just sounds it sounds ignorant, and you look stupid saying it because you're sitting from a place of privilege. You're sitting from a place of the 1%. You're sitting from a place that the people that you're talking to, they're not sitting in the same seat.
Do you know where
I
Al
don't
lives?
understand why these people cannot see this or understand this.
Have you heard where he lives in Harlem, in New York? Porsche. He doesn't live in Harlem, by the way. He lives like in a high-rise building, like in the 50s or something, in a very affluent area of Manhattan. But his office is like on 145th up in Harlem. So he makes a trek to the ghetto to, conduct his business. That's probably where he picked these blacks up from. So he left his affluent neighborhood and went to pick these blacks up in the ghetto, probably in Harlem. And what's interesting is there wasn't even that many Hispanics, right? And a lot of Hispanics up there where his office is, and he didn't pick those people up. And it'd be interesting to see where his office is, Porsche. It's right on the border of like the Bronx, close to the Bronx in Manhattan.
Well, I typed in where he lives, and this popped up.
Is that his girlfriend?
Woman? Is that his woman?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
like Janet Jackson.
It does.
Yeah, I see why you're working so hard, man. I see. Okay. Now it makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, they did a profile on him years ago, like how he wakes up early, exercise on it, and they talked about where he lived. I said, damn, like this man lives in the lap of luxury, like a doorman building, he makes a lot of money. He lives a beautiful life.
Okay, so this is supposed to be the house.
Is that his house?
Yeah, it's his house. So it's a house and then a condo.
In New York? It must be in Cali.
It says New York.
Really? Damn, boy, he living in big. He really living in big. He got a house like that in New York.
Yeah. He must own some patents or something.
And that seems like that would be his house right there.
Yeah, so on this video it said two. So it's his house, and then it's the house like the one we saw, and then like his condo or whatever they call these. I guess they call these houses in New York.
I think that's a condo right there.
Yeah, so the condo and then the house.
But those don't look to be the same location, though, Porsche.
No, it's not. It's two different
Okay.
locations. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So one is the house, and then one is the condo. It's two different locations.
The other shit look like it's in California, though, Porsche. That shit look real nice. That don't look like some New York shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just typed it in, and this is what popped up. I whenever, because you can look up a lot of these celebrities' houses, like once they were done, before they sold, and they have like just a generic like layout, and then like some of the celebrities take you on a tour of their houses.
They always gotta have two cribs, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, Selena Gomez, she had 4. So
You know, they got one for the wife, and then they got the freak off crib.
Like if he has a place in Cali, I mean, that's really like going over the top, you know, showing his wealth, you know, if he has a place in Cali.
Man, this is that dream Martin had, man. This is all a part of the dream.
Oh, Kimmy Cake says, and those gift cards will be written off via tax filings.
Oh yeah.
Then she says, that's the Christian church for you. The Reverend drives a Bentley. The congregation takes the bus.
At least he tended the bus for him.
Damn,
He at least
Kimmy, tell
tended
us how you really feel, Kimmy. God damn. You ain't lying though. You ain't lying. Damn. Damn, no shame, man.
It's just
shame.
that stuff is just so annoying to me. It just doesn't make sense. But they have these followings. Like these people just, you know, they hang on to every single thread of the words that they speak.
Yeah. Everybody's got a grift these days, you know. Don't nobody want to get out here and do the real work.
Him.
Don't nobody want to do the real work, you know.
Do y'all remember that one guy from Venezuela that was in New York telling all of his people how to squat in people's houses and get money?
Portia, when I heard that chuckle, I knew who it was. I can't believe he's still here.
They just got him.
Man, that nigga had so much time to get out of the country. And he's
They
still fucking
just
grifting.
got him. He's been detained. And they're waiting to deport him. I'm like, damn, like y'all knew about him, and he started, you know, posting videos talking about he got a house, he had a baby, so his baby is an American citizen, and all this other kind of stuff. But now they finally got him.
Fox News can confirm that the Venezuelan illegal alien TikTok influencer Leonel Moreno is in ICE custody tonight. This is the guy who has gone viral. TikTok videos he's been posting where he urges other illegal aliens to squat in the homes of American citizens. An ICE official telling Fox News one of their fugitive ops teams arrested him near Columbus, Ohio earlier today. He is now in their custody, but
damn, he almost made it. He was only one state over. He could have got.
Why didn't he leave?
I think he was on his way. He was trying to flee to Canada like them Africans. He was one state over, man. He was right there close to Michigan. Kept moving, man.
That is incredible.
Damn. Yeah. Damn, man. They really getting these niggas. This is crazy though, Portia. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know how it was gonna happen, but this is.
I don't know how much more interested in the topic you are about the deportations, but give me 1 second. All right, sorry. I don't know how much more interested you are in the deportations, but there's news out of Chicago about the residents being glad about the deportations. If you want me to.
Yeah, play that. Let's go, Chicago. One step at a time. Now you can get the migrants out, then you can focus on Oblak after that. Bloodhound.
What's up, Richard? Happy birthday, HB.
Oh man, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, buddy.
What part of the country you in on your birthday here?
I'm in Ohio, but yeah, I can't
North
wait
or
to
south?
get
Either
back.
north or
Man.
south?
I'm in South Ohio, but I can't wait to get back home this weekend, man. I told you I got me a new little.
Why don't you just wait?
Got a new little gun. Can't wait to get. Oh, matter of fact, I do got a call. Well, they're not open yet, but yeah, I got a call to make sure because it just came in yesterday. So I got me a. Oh, John, man,
What did you get?
I'm a nigga, man. So
Rule number one: don't tell people what you got.
Well, I could tell John.
And all the other people that listen.
It's just me and John up here, man. But I'm a nigga, John. So I had to get the Draco, man.
Oh man, yeah, it's good. It's what you gotta have right there.
I had to get the Draco, man.
Man, I be watching Hit Cop 45. I think that's his name.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that motherfucker was shooting the Draco. Shit, like he was hella accurate with that shit. The narrative is that not that you can't be as accurate, but he was shit. He knows how to shoot a gun clearly. And, he's very accurate with it.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many different types. It does kind of depend on what you have, but you put a stock on it, it's definitely more accurate. And or if you put a sling on it too, it's accurate too. But I think with the semi-automatic and the automatic is what really makes a difference. In the hood, them niggas be having them autos, them full autos.
You can turn it into an auto?
Oh yeah, you could buy a full auto.
Really? I thought you had to have a license or something for that shit.
Oh man, John, you talking about niggas in the hood, man? They ain't got no license for shit, man. This nigga's got a license to kill. They ain't got no license.
But can you go to the store and buy like a full auto?
Well, you can't necessarily go to a store and do it, but you can go to a private dealer and buy one. So you can get one, and they do have kits too. Like they have kits where you can turn a semi into a full auto. So
Tough man said he been sick for a couple of days.
Yeah, Richard said it costs a lot. Yeah, but
you gotta get that FFL or some shit like 20, 30 grand. Damn.
Yeah. But see, in the hood, they got like Chinese people that know how to turn them bitches to autos. Yeah, so they know how to get around it. Richard, we don't have the same connections as the underworld. They got different connections, man. They can get them things turned into full autos. You think niggas is making all these little buttons and switches they put on these guns? Hell nah, man. They got a whole underground market for that shit. So they can turn it full auto.
Some had to be up with 12 man. He wasn't here for a while.
Man, 12 man, I think that he caught that Alaskan flu, man. I hope you all right, 12 man. Yeah, Richard. Yeah. It's a lot of ways you can get around that, man. Damn, Lindy, you were sick too? Lindy was sick too? Oh man. Damn. Hickok. You said Hitchcock or Hickok?
Hickok 45.
Oh, okay.
He can hit a penny from 100 yards with a 1911. Yeah, he can shoot.
God damn, he sound like you, John.
Yeah, we got to see that well.
Oh, Lindy Lou, no.
He be printing that. Oh shit.
Oh, Lindy.
They said my mother got the same shit.
Yeah.
The doctor told my mother is nothing but the cold. So you be all right. Hopefully you be all right, Lindy.
Yeah, Lindy. Let's get some rest, Lindy. Try to drink as many fluids as you can. Be careful, Lindy.
Force reset trigger. I don't know what that is. Force reset. Reset. You know what that is, HB? A force reset trigger? Basically,
like
full auto, he says.
yeah. It's basically like it's I don't know if it is legal, but basically it just lets you fire a semi-automatic, automatic. It's something with the mechanics of the trigger, like you basically like reset the trigger somehow to make it full auto. I don't really, I'm still learning all the mechanics and shit, so I don't really know the mechanics of it, but it's like a easier way to make it full auto without going in too in depth with the mechanics of it. But you can make something like, you start tinkering with the mechanics of it, you could damn near make any gun fully auto.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Richard said it forces the trigger to be reset so you don't have to let it go. Yeah. Damn. Damn, he said 30,000 for it, man. I'm gonna have to go to the Chinese people, man. Down in Texas, you can have full auto down in Texas, so
eliminating the need for a full trigger pull after the first shot. Oh, I see. Let's see. It automatically resets. Okay, that makes sense.
yeah. Uh-oh, what Porsche got up here? Damn, who is that lady? Damn. Is that Gina from Martin? Damn, she fell off, man. Damn. Porsche, is that Gina? Gina. Gina. Damn. Universal said a binary trigger fires around both when the trigger is pulled and when it is released, effectively doubling the potential rate of fire by utilizing both the pull and release action of the trigger.
That makes sense.
Binary. Man.
Who's this lady right here, Porsche?
Porsche might be giving Porsche some
your reaction
right
to what
now.
you saw happening in your city after speaking up about this as long as you have over the weekend.
My reaction has been somewhat excitement, but then also, you can't see this happening and not have your heart hurt for some of the people who are going to be deported. And that's for the people who are hardworking people who come to this country. Now, those criminals who came here, which is what Tom Homan is targeting right now, we feel good about the fact that they're being taken back to their countries and taken out of our neighborhoods. We are already dealing with high crime. And so it's good to know that someone has our back. I've been listening to our mayor and our governor the last couple of days, basically doubling down on not even being willing to assist in helping them to get criminals out of our community. And one of the things that you'll hear Mayor Brian Johnson say, that crime is down in the city of Chicago. I live approximately 3 blocks from the mayor, and my husband was carjacked in front of our house on Monday. So I don't need to hear people talking to me about how we're being insensitive to other people when we're fighting our own issues right here in our community.
She said crackjacked?
Carjack.
Carjack. Oh, okay. I was about to say, what is that?
Carjack sister Porsche. She's
And so to compile those with criminals from other places is unacceptable.
Yeah,
so we're excited about
Yeah, well, I mean, as you know, the administration has said, and you heard Tom Homan there, these initial arrests and deportations are targeted. They are going after criminals, known criminals, and those who have obviously committed illegal acts, even have ties to gangs. To your point, this is the mayor of your city, Brandon Johnson, defiant. Listen.
We are a welcoming city, and we are a sanctuary city. We are a sanctuary and welcoming state. That has not changed because of who won the election. And that's not going to change. Any of the measures that the president is looking to execute against working people in the city of Chicago, we will defend our city. It's just that simple.
Are there any Chicago residents who are opposed to this administration coming in and taking out and sending back those who have criminal backgrounds, are wanted for criminal acts, or even worse, have violent ties to gangs?
I'm sure that they're not. And I'm sure that you'll hear people say that there are people who are opposed to it. But for the majority of the citizens here in Chicago, we're not opposed to it. Let me tell you something. You know, our mayor is intent on protecting people who come from other places. We need our mayor to be intent on protecting the people who were born here, the people who were raised here, the people who have stake. And not that those people don't have stakes in these communities, but for those of us who have been fighting tirelessly to bring about change in our communities and have been told time after time again that there's no money, and to watch billions being spent on people who are not from here is a problem for most of Chicago. And it must be a problem for most of the country, because you can tell that in the way that people voted.
Yeah, and we hear the frustration and the urgency in your voice, and the numbers back up your concern. This is the total number of migrants in your city that have come in through December 18th. The influx topping 51,000. Just to give people an idea of what the city of Chicago has been dealing with. And to your point about the spending and how much this is costing the city in just a 2-year period, just over a 2-year period, $630 million. And Kata, I know you have been pointing out all that money that is being taken away from improving the school situation, the healthcare system. Obviously, the streets are dealing with a lot of crime. Final thought from you.
Final thoughts are, you know, Tom Homan, you are welcome. I voted for President Trump. And let me tell you something. I was one of those lifelong Democrats. I started voting at 18, voted in every election, voted Democrat in every election, except this last one, because I'm just tired. I'm tired of the same old thing happening from the Democratic Party. I'm so glad that President Trump is now delivering on some of his promises. I heard Stephen Smith ask this earlier on Bill Maher's show. What has the Democrats delivered for us lately?
That is an important message and an important question right now. Kata, thank you so much, and always good to talk to you. And Tom Homan will be joining us live at 1 o'clock on America Reports today, and we'll certainly play out your words for him. Thank you very much. Dana?
And you know, Portia, by the look of her wig, I 100% believe she has been voting Democrat her whole life. She got that MAGA red wig on, and she is she voted for Trump first time in her life, man. It's never over. It's never over. See, city like Chicago will change you, John. I'm telling you, man. People don't.
What do you think made her vote for Trump?
Man, it's Chicago has. There's one thing to deal with the gang violence in Chicago, but it got so much worse with all these migrants coming in, because now the pool of resources is smaller now. So these niggas are getting more violent. They're robbing more. They're sticking more people up, because the drug game is pretty much. I mean, the migrants pretty much control it now. So the young niggas, they gotta bust jugs. They gotta hit old people up, man. They gotta rob and steal. They gotta go back to the old west to get it now. So it really is affecting all these communities. It's really unfortunate, and I think they're seeing it too. especially the old folks. The old folks, those are the ones that getting the pistol put to the back of their head. You know, they walking out of Walgreens or Walmart or something. They getting the pistol put to the back of their scalps.
Yeah,
They
she did
tired
say
of
her husband was carjacked.
Yep, yep. And you know, they take the carjackings, you know, they using those cars that they steal. They not flipping the cars. They just using those cars to go kill ops and shit and ride out on other gangs and stuff. So it's just gotten really, really, really tight in Chicago in that realm, you know, in the crime realm. So, you know, the wolves gotta eat, man. The wolves gotta eat. So yeah, yeah, it's Chicago will change you, man. You start seeing this shit. Chicago is, you know, and I think you made you pretty much called it a couple months ago that Chicago is gonna be kind of the real, like, where this stuff really affects people. It's gonna be in a city like Chicago.
Yeah, it's interesting. Those blacks really turn in
Yep.
Chicago. They really
Yep.
outspoken.
Yep.
We
Yep.
we played so many clips of them. You know,
Yep.
very outspoken.
Yeah.
It
Nah.
may be the most outspoken city about this shit. To be honest
They
with you.
are. They are by far. I think they are because Chicago it's like a delicate ecosystem in Chicago, and if you fuck that up, it affects everybody else. Everybody gets affected by it, and you can't really mess up that ecosystem in Chicago. Yeah.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. 12 man, what's going on, man?
Oh, not much. How's it going, y'all?
Oh man, I can't complain, man. I can't
Hey,
complain.
HB, did you get busy the other night, or was I too drunk for you to be on?
What other? Oh, no. It wasn't that. No.
you,
I
you
had to.
had to go?
Hey, 12
Yeah. I had to handle
Hey,
some stuff real
Portia.
quick. Yeah. I had
All
to
right
handle some
on.
stuff. Yeah. Nah. It definitely wasn't you, man. It definitely wasn't you.
Well,
Damn.
good.
Hold
I
on a
was
second.
wondering about that. I know you had
No.
to leave kind of a sudden. I was a little bit
Yeah.
worried about you, too.
No. I just had to. I had to take a couple phone calls and stuff. So I didn't want to just
All
leave you
right
up
on.
there by yourself.
Yeah, all good.
Nah. Come on, 12 man. I ain't Stanley, man. You good with me, man.
Right, yeah.
Man, how you
Yeah,
feeling
but
about all these migrants, man, getting kicked out?
oh, I've seen it, man. There's some channels on YouTube. I don't know if they're live or not, but the channel is live and they're showing ice raids and stuff like that all over the country. And then there's this one on the Hindustan Times or something like that, and they're showing like the border operations. I mean, man, they got ospreys and everything down there. It's crazy. But yeah, you mess around and find out what Trump, he ain't playing when it comes to this border. Love seeing it.
Yeah,
Did you
man.
see that?
I've been watching these raid videos, man. They really making me want to join ICE, man. I really
They
want to
get some
join ICE
good
now, man.
training in there, that's for sure.
I know, man. I'm like, damn, man. I would really love to hop down, jump out on one of these guys. I just think they need a little bit better artillery. But man, these guys, they are really just pulling people away, man. It's crazy.
They make pretty good money too, I think.
I know. It ain't even about the money for me, man. I just want to be a part of history, man. Like, that shit is crazy.
If I was younger, I'd be joining up.
Yeah, man.
I'm too old now, though.
Maybe Sam Fisher could be like a immigrant sniffing dog, man. You never know.
Probably sniffing for all the treats. That's what he'd be sniffing for.
What were you about to say though? Did I see what?
Oh, that one Gomez lady where she's all crying about the illegal immigrants being sent back, and right now I think it's just criminals. So Selena Gomez, I think.
Oh yeah. We checked
Fox,
it out earlier.
Fox covered that, and I was like, "What is wrong with this lady? Does she not realize that it's criminals going back right now? She's crying over the. Does she know she's crying over bloodthirsty criminals? I mean,
Yeah. We were saying earlier. I think she just missed the memo, man. I think she forgot.
something.
Yeah, something's wrong with her. Portia, I did want to ask you. I don't see a Gone Trucking. Hold on, a Gone Trucking thing in the app. In the in the Slack. I don't see Gone
Okay,
Trucking
just
in there.
I'm looking at it right now. So just drop it where you dropped it earlier.
No, I'll just make one. Okay. I just didn't want to.
No. Don't make one. I'm checking
Why?
to see why because you have one. It's already there.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Talking about for tomorrow or tonight?
Oh no. We just try to be a little bit more organized. So I'm just trying to help be as organized as possible. Okay, I see it now. Gotcha.
Hey, HB, just want to come up and wish you happy birthday.
Oh, Lindy Lou,
Oh, wow.
Lindy, get better, Lindy. Oh yeah, tough man. Today's my
Hey, Miss
birthday,
Lindy.
man.
Yeah,
Portia,
happy birthday, man.
Portia, I hope you're well. But yeah, just want to wish you. Hey, I sent over a little bit on. I don't have Cash App, so I sent it over
it's
on the.
okay.
I keep calling it the stream bot, and I put on there for you to buy yourself a little coffee. Of course, from Speedway, that's how much you got. So just buy yourself a coffee from Speedway.
Lindy Lou, thank you, Lindy Lou.
I did want to wish you. I don't know if they can distinguish it, but like I said, I don't have Cash App, so.
Don't worry about it. Nah, just hearing
I do,
wishing
but I
me a
do
happy
want to wish you.
birthday.
How old are you, sir?
How old am I?
You don't have to say, but you're not even 40, are you?
No, not yet. I was born in '87, so I kind of forgot how
Good
old I am.
grief, 87. 87, you said?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting up there though.
Yeah, you're closer. You're like 38 now.
Yeah. I'm getting there. I have to be. I'm old.
Yeah, he's old.
Yeah, I'm old.
No, you're not old.
I know.
Yeah,
I look 40. I
No,
look
you're in the
45. I look
You're in the prime of your
45.
life. Are you kidding me?
He really does.
I look 45. God damn.
You're 35, 38, something like that.
Yeah. Something
No, he actually looks. He looks. You don't look your age at all, but
No.
Nah, I look about 50. Yeah.
no, you don't.
And the right light. Yeah.
Okay, John. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, just want to come up and say happy birthday.
Lindy Lou, I appreciate you.
Okay.
I want you to feel better too.
Man, I'm glad you're feeling better.
I want you to feel better too, Lindy Lou. You sound sick.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I just found out yesterday that I have this COVID. I've never had COVID.
Lindy.
So it's moving down into my chest and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's just gone from bad to worse. I'm not going to complain about it. It's like, it feels like the worst, kind of like cold flu-like symptoms that I've had in a long time, like throwing up and just achy all over. And
Lindy,
now it's going into my lungs. So yeah, I'm just coughing up all this crap. I mean, it's not like I don't know. It's not the end of the world, but
Well,
I mean, it just makes you feel like crap. You know, you're just like,
I
God.
told you about that, Lindy. I told you about that. You gotta stop kissing those young guys in the
I
mouth.
know, I
I
know.
told you about that. I told
They
you
don't
about that,
care,
Lindy.
man. They just
I know they don't
they
care.
passed it right on to me.
You're
It's
Lindy Lou. Of course
crazy.
they don't care. You're Lindy Lou.
Please.
You gotta
Yeah,
be
they don't care.
careful. Well, drink
They
some
don't care. I'm a
tea.
woman of a certain age, and this could kill me, right?
Yeah,
They don't care about that. I tried
They
to
don't
tell
care.
them.
They don't care. These kids these days, sicko. Yeah, of course Calvin Lindy uses tongue. Of course she does. Lindy
No,
created
I'll be
the.
laying here hanging out with you guys. Jeez, I went to work yesterday, and I kept telling myself, you guys, I just feel like horrible. I mean, first of all, when I got to work yesterday, I immediately arfed. I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Well, I didn't feel good on Sunday. It just I just feel weird. Like my head is in a weird space. It's just like a strange feeling. Kept having all day. I mean, I carried out the rest of the day, but man, I got home and I'm like, shoot, something's not right. Something's wrong. So yeah, I took a home test. But you know what? It'll be all right. You just gotta work. You know, you just gotta work through it, like a cold.
You took a home test? Like
I did.
Oh, okay.
Family member had one, so I took it. I don't know how accurate it is, but that's what. I mean, it popped up within like 5 minutes that I had it. So.
Did you take a pregnancy test too, just to make sure? Just you gotta cancel everything out just to make sure. I don't want you to.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay. So you said you're in Ohio. You're not heading home, or are you for your birthday?
No. Yeah. I got the weekend off though, so I'm like celebrating this weekend. Don't worry about it at all. I'm gonna turn up this weekend. I'm definitely gonna turn up this weekend. Like it's gonna be, yeah. I'm gonna have some fun this weekend. I'm gonna have some fun.
Good. All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna have some fun. So. Yeah, I'm gonna pop out. We're gonna get it. Yeah. We're
gonna get it.
Yeah, we're gonna get it this weekend, man. I don't know what. No, I got some plans, but yeah. It's gonna be interesting. It's definitely gonna be interesting. But yeah, Lindy, don't worry. I'm gonna celebrate.
Okay.
You just get.
I'm
make sure
sure
you
that
get
you and
better.
Portia will have a blast this weekend. Go out and do
Well,
some
I
stuff.
don't know about Portia. You know, Portia
Well,
got
maybe
shot.
not Portia, but
Yeah,
I'm kidding. Portia.
she got shot, so she's down
She what?
right now. Yeah, Portia got
Well,
shot.
I guess I'm finding out about this live on air right now. So
Well, I didn't.
I'm finding out as y'all finding out. So apparently I'm not spending his birthday with him.
Yeah, Portia's she got shot. She got in a shootout with some illegal migrants. So
You did not.
so she's in the hospital right now, you guys. So give her. She might have to be. It might take a while for her to.
Well, you know what? I just found this out last night from
Well, he gonna be
watching the
turning up.
stream,
He
and I
gonna
was
be turning
pretty
up. He gonna
alarmed
be
by
turning
it,
up
but
in the hospital with me.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I don't want to go into it if she doesn't want to. But honey, I hope you're doing okay. Okay, let's say prayer for you. I just found out last night. So, yeah.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm waiting for Stanley to come back, man. Where's Stanley at, man? Stanley, where you at, man?
Yeah, I was listening to that too, but I was more alarmed by the other stuff about Portia. I was like, what?
Yeah.
See, this is what happens when you're out of the loop for a week. Week and a half, you guys.
Yeah. Bullets be flying.
That's all
You
right.
was in the hospital,
Yeah.
Portia?
No, I don't. I'm honestly, I really don't want to talk about
She
all of
doesn't
that.
want to.
Yeah, I don't. But
Okay.
yeah, it's his birthday. You
We're
guys
gonna
will see
party
us this
like it's your
weekend,
birthday.
and yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah. But yeah. I definitely appreciate everybody. Yeah. I couldn't. talk to my mom
Yeah,
earlier.
Kimmy said the same thing. She had no idea until till last night. I was just like, what? I mean, despite everything else that was going on, I was like, what on earth? But you know what? You know, everybody's got their own, but you got to keep it private if you don't want it out there. So, but I was just surprised that it got posted out there. So, sorry, Portia. I know you don't want to talk about it, but I know, Kimmy, I'm the same way. Not saying I should have known. I mean, it's none of my business, but I was just kind of shocked by it. But as long as you're okay, hon, that's all I care about, and I'll say a prayer for you, whatever it is. Okay?
You're doing all right now. It sounds like you're doing okay now.
Yeah, she's doing a lot better. Not fully out the woods just yet, but you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Portia and I we'll be hanging out together from the sick bed.
Yes.
Right, Portia? We'll be hanging out together.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop down. Okay.
All right,
Just wanted
Lindy,
to say
Take
happy
care.
birthday.
Good to hear from you, Lindy.
Yes.
All right, bye.
Feel better.
See you, Lindy.
You too, 12th man. Glad you're feeling
Feel
better.
better.
Thank you. You too, Portia.
Lindy Lou, ladies and gentlemen. Let me give Lindy Lou a round of applause. Lindy Lou, ladies and gentlemen. Lindy Lou. Wow. Oh, Kelvin said, bye, Lindy, with the tongue out. Oh, Calvin. Oh, he wants
I shared the wrong link with you first, Portia. He did fall to second place there, but I think he's still going to make the top 10. I could really use your free votes.
Oh, yeah,
and,
drop the link real quick, Portia. Drop the link. Drop the link in the chat.
And I think we're in the top 15 now. We're trying to show in the top 10. So I don't think I necessarily need donations right now, even though it would help us in the next couple of rounds to get us into the semifinals. And then the quarterfinals, the votes don't reset until the actual finals. So, but yeah, any vote, donations, free or otherwise, would help us out through these next few phases. So we got like the top 15 now, then it gets cut to the top 10, then the top 5, then the semifinals begin, then there's quarterfinals, then there's finals, where all the votes are reset. You see, you got that one of those little shit-eating dogs took my first place spot. You know them little old ladies are voting for that dog.
Yeah, nah, we're gonna get him back. We're gonna get him back up there. Yeah, post the link.
I don't want to ask for donations on HP's birthday.
Oh no.
All the donations can go to HB, and then if he wants to donate to Sam, he can. I don't know. However it works, I appreciate all the free votes and donations. Hoping that one lady that donated 500 votes, hoping she'll be back. Come back and help Sam out some more. But, I really appreciate you guys doing this. It'll really help improve our lives if we win. Seeing how I got took out of second place, like first place, you don't know how much these people got to put me at. Like you can't vote for your own dog, but that doesn't mean their husbands can't, or their cousins and other family members. My mom has been voting every day. And I got pretty limited family, so I can't ask for a whole lot of support from them. So asking you guys for help.
I just donated, just so you know. I just voted and donated. So yeah.
Oh wow, HB, I sure appreciate you, man.
Yeah, we're gonna get back up there. Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah, keep. And plus, Portia, I know you don't want to talk about it. I just want to let you know you're in my prayers now,
Thank you, 12th man.
too.
Aw. Aw.
Y'all are like my home away from home or family away from family.
Yeah.
Even Stanley, even though he don't think too much of me, obviously.
Well, yeah, you know that. You know, you got to take it into consideration. Trump is in office. Stanley is going to be a little snippy, you know. His candidate didn't win, so he's going to be a little snippy, you know.
I think you're always going to have friends or family members that don't really think a whole lot about you in reality, but you're still friends. I don't know. Sounds
Yeah.
weird. I sure
Nah,
appreciate that portion.
nah, he knows. He knows. He knows.
And my mom wasn't going to get involved in the contest, and then my dad died, and something about that changed her mind, and she's been voting every day since. So I think there's a silver lining with that death that sometimes can bring other families closer together. And like me and my sister hadn't talked in a couple of years until that. 'Cause we never got along good, but we're talking again now. So I guess that's the silver lining out of that, out of dad passing away, is that
Yeah.
brought us other family members closer together. So that makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. Yeah, I just to switch topics a little bit, 12th man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Trump, yeah, I wanted to get your opinion on this. So Trump, he ordered federal prisons to transfer inmates who are transgendered women to men's facilities. I wanted to hear your opinion on that.
Well, I'm wondering, are these people who had actual sex changes, or are they really men with, their junk in women's prisons? Because I don't know.
I think it's both. I think it's both.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a good thing. Like, women need to be protected from men in prison, too. I mean, a lot of
Yeah.
them women in there, they're in there from being that maybe I'm sure a lot of them come from really abusive relationships, domestic violence and stuff like that. So I think they need to be separated, just like men don't need to be in little girls' in women's or little girls' locker rooms. They don't belong there. And too bad he can't make the states do the same thing. So I'm sure they'll keep doing that in states like California and such. So
Yeah.
he can't. He doesn't have any control over that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good idea, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, Portia, are you still there? John, you still there too?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I just got
Oh,
back. Sorry.
okay. You got that Go Puff just pulled up?
I was on a call, man, with around here in DC, the big news is Trump is making these government people go back to work.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently they're cutting funding for a lot of these agencies. A lot of these agencies where people just gotten fat, man, not doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy that just called me, he's one of those people that wasn't doing, he hadn't done anything for a long time, bro. A long time, man. You just call him, he's sitting around drinking, on the clock, chilling. You know what I mean? And in the process, he's had children. Been to work in years, literally, bro. Fucking ain't been to work. Ain't around drinking, smoking, chilling. Like he John Galt, but he got a real job.
Damn.
And sometimes you think the merry-go-round will never stop, but it stopped abruptly, bro.
Damn.
At first, they told him to come into the office, and he was like, I can't, you know, I done got fat living like this. You know what I'm saying? Can't fit in Uber.
Damn.
That boy, he had children in his whole life, and he was making, above rate salary like most of these people do. So his housing costs are based upon, a job. As I told you here, that these motherfuckers never, bro, this is the first time like they've been facing any kind of like workforce type leverage where the company has the leverage.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to come to work, right? But for years, these people have run roughshod over the government by forming like unions and dictating their terms of how they're going to work, right? And so for the last 6 years, nobody's been to work here in DC. But Trump is coming, obviously, y'all motherfuckers got to come back in the office.
Yeah.
A lot of these people have had children in the last 5 years, and maybe they can afford the daycare. And apparently he's not offering transportation vouchers. Like for years, these people had transportation vouchers. So they got paid to come to work, right? You know what I mean? Like,
and John too.
Hmm?
John, they also, a lot of them don't even live in DC anymore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Trump said that they got to move back
Yeah, come back.
and come back to work, and he's giving them like a deadline, or they'll get fired.
Oh, John, you about to clean up, man. Oh, you about
Still
to
get
clean
rough,
up.
right?
You
Still about to get rough,
clean.
like
Yeah.
it's gonna be an adjustment period. Like this guy's going through a divorce, spent all this money on divorce lawyers. You know what I mean? And then he lost his job. He's living off a salary that he'll never ever make again. You understand?
And then squandered it away, probably.
He probably never thought it would end. You understand? So, like, these people have been living like this for a long time, man. Like, just doing nothing. Man, I talk to some of these people, some of them I'm friendly with. What you doing? Nothing. Chilling. Playing golf. The more adventurous ones, the more industrious ones will go work 2 jobs. But not many are like that because they're making $150 doing nothing. And they adjusted to their lifestyle where they taking their children to school, daycare, they and boom, it changes on a dime like that. And they've gotten too fat to pivot. And it's gonna be interesting, man. A lot of people gonna be caught up like him.
Damn.
He said this is a friend of yours.
Yeah. Not a good friend, but a guy I'm friendly with. Man. But it's been all the news around here. He forcing these people to come back to work.
Damn. And it's not like they can it's not like they can say, it's not like they can argue it. How would that look?
And they can't go get a better job.
Yeah, that's the other thing too.
Yeah, they can't afford to lose their cush jobs. But I mean, they should have. I understand it's been years and people get comfortable, but it's like, come on now. Like you just said, your friend, he's just hanging out, chilling, drinking, not doing anything. And whenever Trump won, they should have been at least making an arrangement, because he's been saying this on the campaign trail. Y'all should have been making arrangements to get back up there or to get close. Because a lot of these people, they're in California, Texas, because the stories are coming out everywhere, like from all of the states, because these people, they are littered all across the country. And now they have to move up there because they got to go to the office.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. I figure a lot of these people probably try to quit.
Yeah, they can go ahead and all of them government jobs become available. So people like myself who's trying to get hired on with the government.
Yeah, they'd be throwing their federal retirement away and all that good stuff if they decide to quit or get fired.
Well, a lot of them don't have pensions anymore. So the more skillful ones, if you got to move back, you don't want to move back, you may be able to find a job where you are. It may not pay as much, but you don't have to move back. But the ones that really want the government tit, like they got to come back. They're gonna have to follow Trump's orders. Whatever he tells them to do, or they're gonna lose their job. And for many of them, man, I mean, some of these people are probably being paid $50,000 more than they should be. They're gonna dance. whatever he tells them to dance to.
Damn. Yeah. Because I mean, just from like a logistics point of view, ain't no reason to pay for all these government buildings and if nobody's working in them. So
Yeah.
if you got Trump, if the American people are paying for them, y'all need to at least be looking like you're doing something. Like at least,
I mean, in a way that, Portia, he's saving them from AI and productivity tools.
Yeah.
He could say, well, fuck it, we just replace you with, we just push more in terms of technology, replacing these people. At least he's giving them an opportunity to come back in the office, make yourself known and valuable,
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Damn, your friend sound like he's fucked, man.
Yeah, he's fucked. Yeah, he's fucked. Yeah. and the problem is, like, the odds of him finding another job paying like $165,000 a year for someone with no skills that hasn't been doing anything really for the last 6 years, oh, that's hard. That's a pretty good damn salary. And if you haven't done anything to advance your skill set in 6 years, you're going to find it hard pressed to go out here in the market and place that salary.
Man, they about to have him in there doing all types of shit now.
Virgo, don't you quit your job. Virgo talking about quitting the job over here. Hey, don't do it,
Virgo.
Don't do it, Virgo.
Virgo,
Unless you got a number lined up, you might not want to do it right now.
Yeah, this might not be the best time to quit, Virgo. It's a little tight right now. I don't know.
She has to show up every day, just like 90% of the rest of America. So why shouldn't federal workers? That's the way I look at it.
I agree with you on that.
We never had no work from home when I was growing up. When I was working full time, it would show up or get fired.
Let's play this video, Portia.
Federal workers could soon be forced to return to the office 5 days a week. President Trump signed a desk full of executive orders after his inauguration, including the elimination of telework options.
Right. So another big question, what does this mean for the DMV? And perhaps more importantly, what does it mean for different agencies and industries in our region? 7 News reporter John Gonzalez is with us live downtown, breaking down some of the pros and cons. So John, fill us in.
Yeah, with the stroke of a pen, President Donald Trump wants to see federal office buildings bustling again, busy again, just like this building right here at L'Enfant Plaza next to the metro station. Well, from restaurants to transit agencies, everyone across the DMV is now working on contingency plans, anticipating
you see that
an
right there?
influx of federal workers.
Portia, that's a brand new building. That building probably ain't 5 years old, and now it sits empty. All the buildings all around are brand new and empty. Trump is not going to allow that to happen.
Nah, it really doesn't make any sense,
John, I don't know if you remember on the show a few months back, we went through this kind of in detail, and I pulled up the map of all of the new buildings in DC.
Yeah.
And how you were going in about like somebody gonna have to come in there and fill those buildings, because the only people that's in there right now is like the people that clean.
Yeah.
For the very few people that do like half and half, I think they call it hybrid. Sometimes they work at home, sometimes they go in, and all of these brand new buildings, and ain't nobody in them.
Oh, hey, be right back, Portia. Be right back.
Trump is too much of a real estate man to see that and let that go. You know what I'm saying?
Could you kind of expound on that when you say that he's too much of a real estate man in this instance? How do you mean?
When COVID happened, you know what I'm saying? Like, I kept asking people, I said, man, would you go back to work for the good of your fellow brother? Right? Because he depends on you. He works in the restaurant and he works wherever. And would you depend on him? Would you go back to work for the good of the greater good? And I'm looking at it from a real estate man, like my tenants depend on these jobs that the government workers, when they go for lunch, get their shoes shined. Those are my tenants. And Trump, bigger real estate guy than me, clearly, but he would see the same thing. Like all of these jobs downstream from the people who are now working from home, they're missing out. They're not serving lunches, midday lunches, afternoon, whatever they're serving. The happy hours. DC used to be a big happy hour town. Now the people are at home, there's no happy hour. And that's a big part of DC's economy. Trump's a restaurant man. He owned a restaurant here in DC. He would see those things much more clearly than, say, Joe Biden, who has no connection with the real man's day-to-day life. So that's why I figured he would make a move on that and be very serious about that. There are a lot of working class people that are going to be cheering for this, to see these people come back.
Yep.
Trains and the Beltway could soon be more crowded, but it could also mean more revenue. While Metro bus ridership has now exceeded pre-pandemic levels.
I don't know if you're seeing this the way that I'm seeing this, but this has nothing to do with anything. But this camera that they're using is incredible. I feel like I'm there. This is so clear. Wow.
Metro Rail continues to lag, but showing promise. For the first quarter of Metro's fiscal year 2025, rail ridership is up 7%, and revenue has seen a 33% jump. WMATA's chief of planning and performance.
Ooh, okay. So there's nobody on these. What is this? A subway?
Yeah, nobody's on there.
So
See it, nobody's on there.
they're not on the subway. Whenever I lived there, I never utilize these things. So like Kimmy, for example, whenever she is on the subway in New York, so like they using it there, but in
Yeah.
DC they're not. And then whenever you think about the overall economy, and then what you were just speaking to, now in this video they're talking about, okay, so like the metro rides are up however many percentages, like it's the circle of life, you know what I'm saying? So the more that people get out and they're back on the metro, they're going into the office, like capitalism at work and how
On the
America
restaurant.
runs. Yeah, like you said, the restaurants and like the shoe shining and stuff. They do that up there.
Well, yeah, you can get off at the train station. Maybe someone shining shoes there, shoe shine shops. Yeah, they do it. You see it in New York too, yeah.
That's really cool.
People that work on shoes.
Super fancy.
They'll put taps in the shoes. You'll see women in there as well, huh? Fixing their pump, fixing their heels, something like that. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Okay, that's so cool to me.
Says the system is ready, primed to accommodate future growth. But while Metro might be welcoming federal workers back with open arms, the American Federation of Government Employees says teleworking just makes more sense, saves time and money for millions of families, lowers pollution, they say, and ultimately certain jobs operate better when done remotely.
There's all kinds of reasons why just a willy-nilly 100% return to the office might not work. There might not be adequate office space. There might be all kinds of accommodations that the agency wouldn't have been aware of. We are hopeful that the administration will honor the terms of collective bargaining agreements and even individual telework agreements.
Mass transit could also see more commuters that simply don't want to drive because of highway congestion and toll prices that could increase because of the change here. Restaurants are definitely looking forward to welcoming federal workers back and having their happy hour crowd back. Coming up in half an hour, you will hear from the CEO of Pupatella Pizzeria here in DC and what they're doing to get ready for the
Well, that was a lot of letters. Pupatella Pizzeria. That was a lot of letters.
change. Reporting live, John Gonzalez, 7 News.
Got me thinking about happy hour already, John, just a mere 10 hours away. Well, concerns about federal agencies are leading to sharp criticism being leveled at President Trump and
He just did that. That transition got me looking forward to happy hour. And he said that so sarcastically, just a mere 10 hours away. Whoever this man is, they got you working 12-hour shifts, sir. 10 10 more hours to go, then I can have a drink, is what he said.
Elon Musk by a Northern Virginia congressman. Jerry Connolly is now top Democrat on the House Oversight Committee. He tells me he is particularly concerned about Musk, who he called an oligarch, donating millions to Trump's campaign and inauguration, and now being tasked with implementing government efficiency plans.
Doesn't have a lot of experience other than benefiting from government contracts, who now is going to be charged with government efficiency and has made wild statements like, I'm going to cut $2 trillion in federal spending.
I don't know if I'm going to rewind this back for you, John, so you can hear him talking about the restaurants.
Because of highway congestion and toll prices that could.
Aware of. We are hopeful that the administration will 100% return to the office. Might not work. There might not be adequate office space. There might be all kinds of accommodations that the agency wouldn't have been aware of. We are hopeful that the administration will honor the terms of collective bargaining agreements and even individual telework agreements.
You know, mass transit could also see more commuters that simply don't want to drive because of highway congestion and toll prices that could increase because of the change here. Restaurants are definitely looking forward to welcoming federal workers back and having their happy hour crowd back. Coming up in half an hour, you will hear from the CEO of Pupatella Pizzeria here in D.C. and what they're.
Why did Poop? You know what? That's probably like a family name, but Pupatella.
That's a bad name, right?
Yeah, Pupatella Pizzeria. Come and get your pizza. I don't know.
You heard him mention that happy hour. That shit's a big part of the restaurant economy here. And yeah, you know, Trump would know that because he owns restaurants. He knows big business.
Yeah, but listen to what the news anchor says too.
They're doing to get ready for the change. Reporting live, John Gonzalez, 7 News.
Got me thinking about happy hour already, John, just a mere 10 hours away. Well, concerns about federal agencies are leading to sharp criticism being.
It's just a transition. It's just like, he's like, shit, I hate my life. I got 10 more hours before I can get a drink.
Happy hour. Happy hour is back.
What's a guy got to do to get a drink around here?
I'll tell you for you, like happy hour was a DC. I don't know, they probably have it everywhere. But it was very much a DC thing because so many people work in these government agencies and are around these government agencies. So they're kind of halfway begging for jobs, networking, all that kind of shit. And it was a very big part of the economy. It just vanished overnight with COVID. You know, that's probably why you mentioned it like that.
There's another video that I saw the other day. Let me see. Because the workers, John, like your friend or the guy that you were mentioning earlier, you know, since everybody runs to TikTok now to speak about everything. So this is an employee. I believe that's the one that this is, because I put this in the Slack a few days ago. But
Hey, before you play a portion, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes. I was just gonna say, she's talking about basically why she can't go back into the office full time.
So you know,
kids,
go ahead.
daycare, stuff like that. But go ahead.
You know, you asked me like why Trump would know these things, and you know, and I mentioned some of the things as it affects me. You know, some of the people that we've taken calls here, they've come in, particularly the one guy that comes to mind is that older black guy that rents a room. Remember him?
Yeah.
He may not know it, but this is the best thing for his job preservation. Is that Trump bringing these people back downtown? He may never be able to attach his livelihood with this one decision, but where his restaurant is and all of those federal agencies that they built there, he'll be able to get a little bit more overtime or extra hours. Where I'm probably thinking he'd more likely be facing the firing squad versus you know, his prospects are looking up now. That's just one man as an example.
I be trying to clean up, John. For these people that's not trying to come in. Oh yeah, no. Overtime, I'm working. Look, listen. Portia, go home, get some rest. No. No. Who said they're not coming in today? No, I can stay. Cause
This would
I
be
ain't
good.
got
This
no
would be good for
kids.
that.
I ain't got none of that. I ain't got to worry about none of that. I'll be on my own time, just stacking it. But I'm a teacher, so no, we don't get these DC luxuries or happy hours. Happy hour.
I was wondering about the ones who already moved away and bought a house. Like, so now they'd have to move back to DC and pay the mortgage on their house and pay rent in DC at the same time.
They get a
That
room.
might be kind of rough.
They get a room for me while they're here during the week.
Yeah.
Price of the brick going up, man.
Good
morning.
A lot of these people are going to be living hybrid lifestyles if they've moved. And you'll see that a lot on the East Coast where they may live in Philadelphia but work in New York. Catch your train in, stay for the week, head back out. You'll see a lot of that.
Universal, salute, man.
Good morning. What's up? How y'all doing?
Good,
Big ups, Universal.
Good. Good. I came on because I wanted to highlight something in 2 videos ago where the woman was talking. She mentioned a word that I think we're going to hear a lot of, which is accommodations. With these changes in DEI, expect for everybody's victimhood identity to need an accommodation. We're going to see a lot of this, and it's gonna drive businesses to a point where they're going to have to draw a really hard line to have productivity get to where they need it to be to survive. So
What story were you talking about?
it was the one before the news anchor said he couldn't wait for happy hour. There was a woman who was speaking. She was some expert. The old white lady. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
Do you have any people working for you remotely?
Oh, my whole team. We're actually, I'm actually getting ready to move out of our office space and go pretty much 100% hybrid.
So you're going to downsize on your rental expenses? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, significantly.
Huh.
And then I'm gonna get a small co-working space, maybe with either 2 or 4 spots, because we're gonna need somewhere for finance to be, because you can't have your financial documents at somebody's crib. So we're gonna need just a little touchdown space somewhere. So that's what I'm looking at right now.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
What do you think about Trump bringing these people back?
I actually think it's a good thing, because I think with government, there's some things you just can't work around. And sorry, I didn't mean to come on and deter the conversation.
No.
But I don't think that I think with those government buildings, you have to have those people in position. And honestly, I think it's better for the administration to have people connecting and back in space together, because you can get a lot more productivity and work done that way versus a sector like mine where we can do things remotely and still be productive. Government's a little different. There's a lot of networking that needs to happen. There's a lot of things that need to be reviewed in real time and can't be delayed. And with hybrid work, it pushes a lot of stuff down the line. A lot of things don't get handled as quickly as you would like when you're in the same space as people.
I think one of the other things too that Trump is getting out there is that a lot of these people are sitting at home like plotting and shit, forming their own little fiefdoms in the government.
Yep.
I think it may be harder for them to do all that sinister shit in the office.
Oh, absolutely. There's eyes on you, and cameras.
You got these people got eyes on them.
Yeah. You can't be pulling all this fast shit. I mean, I bet you there were people who were working like 2 or 3 jobs remotely, especially for the government. They was they was making banks in their home, getting DoorDash, drinking all day.
Yeah.
I mean, even myself. I have a side consulting business. Man, I made so much money during the pandemic. Man, I was doing like trainings in like 3 different states in one day. Man, I had days where I was making like $12,000 a day.
Yeah, I can believe it.
It's crazy.
I know other people do. They were doing the same thing. Some of them still doing it. This in the office is going to change a lot of that.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. If they got like a side business, that shit's pretty much dead now, huh?
Yeah, you can't. It's gonna be. You can still maintain it, but you ain't gonna be doing what you was doing while you were at home, because you have to be in the office. You can't answer them emails and hop on those Zoom calls. Nuh-uh. Not with your coworkers right across from you. Good luck.
Yeah, probably a lot of people you know, if they've been spending this whole time since COVID at home, it's gonna be a tough time for them to kind of go back to working in the work field.
Yeah, yeah, it's
All
an
that
adjustment.
time. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's gonna be a tough adjustment for some people.
yeah.
Probably for the guys too. You know, they've been sitting at home with they, you know, they wife and their kids. Now they go back into the office, smelling all this perfume all over the
Oh
place.
Lord,
Like, oh
the
shit.
harassment's gonna be all through.
Yeah, yeah. Damn, Carol, I haven't seen you in years. God damn, you done filled out. God damn. Ah, he's out of here. He's
Oh,
out of
humble.
here.
Humble, you crazy. And send that additional payment so we get that blanket out to you, Humble. You slacking. You didn't think I knew about that, did you?
Humble over here making side bets. Look at him. He playing both sides. I see you, Humble. He playing both
Yeah,
sides.
be careful, sir. Be careful.
Let me do a little dirty mackin real quick.
It's nothing but guys up here right now. Did y'all see the story that I played yesterday about the just to take a pause on politics, about the nurse or the healthcare worker who was dancing on the mentally ill patients?
Oh, nah, you know what? I saw the heading, but I couldn't even click it because it was so fucked up.
Yeah,
It was so
it's so bad, man.
Oh, okay. Well, never
No,
mind.
show it, Portia. It's
show us because I couldn't like it's certain shit like when it comes to elderly people, disabled motherfuckers, and kids. It's just like I can't even click it. It's one of those things I can't even click it. But I saw the headline, so let's just.
So
review it.
I can't. I'm allowed to play it, or
Yeah, no, we can review it on the panel. It's just I know what you're talking about. I just couldn't force myself to look into it, especially because it was a black girl too. I was like, oh nah, this what y'all talking about DEI? Oh man.
well, this is the same video that I showed yesterday. Now Ruin Leon, he is talking over the video, but he's not one of those annoying people giving you a breakdown. So
Well, that allegedly.
allegedly, I think he just does a good job. So
we can't just see the video. You can't just find the video.
Knives.
There we go.
You know what? Never mind. Let me do something different. Because he gives like a good breakdown of it, and he pulls in like some clips of some other people reacting to it on TikTok.
I just want to see the video. I like to form my own opinions on things. I just want to hear.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, because I totally avoided that, and man.
Right now, it's a video that's going viral of me, the healthcare worker that's dancing on top of her patient's head. It's not what it is. Trust and believe. All I gotta say, this play a big part, but we're gonna get into that another time. Okay. A lot of people in the comments talking about just all type of dumb, non-verbal. Trust and believe. He's verbal, and if he's not verbal to his chins, then I don't know what's going on over there, but around here he be verbal, and I got proof. What you say? I get my hug. You want to get a hug? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He looks very aware and comfortable to me, so y'all need to stop jumping to conclusions. Even though, yeah, I do see how he look, but trust me, it's not that. Enough is enough. Stay tuned. Right now, it's a video that's going viral of me.
Yo, I cannot believe this bitch just did that, man. Is that nigga like a head injury patient or something?
I don't know, but that's not the only video, HB. She's got like several others, and they're worse than that. He's
she
like
was
full on twerking on top of his head.
she was rubbing her coochie on his head. How could it be worse than that?
She's
She
pee
could have been
popping that
beating
thing
on
on
him.
his head, man.
She could have been beating on him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That
Yeah.
happens too.
yeah, you know, that's crazy.
Yeah, that definitely is a HIPAA violation. Well, unless she says his name on camera, it might not be. But that is she is flirting very close with HIPAA violations. Very, very
Oh
close.
my gosh, she should be locked up for some shit like that, man.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah, I
my
think, you know,
God.
like you're gonna see a lot of this type of stuff going forward. You know, yeah, she's in the healthcare
Oh,
field. There's so many, man. Kimmy Case, I wish she was up here, man. You be on the train in New York, you see all these foreigners going off to healthcare class or some kind of little bullshit school, and they're gonna be working in the nursing homes for your mothers, your grandmothers,
Oh
your
yeah.
disabled children or relatives, and you be like, damn, like they're not gonna give one fuck about these people, you know.
No.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
those CNAs and NNAs and all those types of positions to get these young little hood chicks. They go to that community college class for 4 months, get that certificate, but they be wilding. Like you can't do stuff like that. And them foreigners gonna come scoop them jobs up real quick. They already
Yeah.
are in some places.
You know, I told you guys, my mother was in the hospital, and you know, when it comes to the foreigners, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're in the hospital 5, 6, however many days you're in there, you're looking for like that piece of Americana that makes you feel like you damn near at home, you know, or at least in America, you know, like, hey, who the Redskins playing today? Did it win? You know, and then if some fucking foreigner come in, she don't even know.
They don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, you can't hardly understand them and things like that. You know, those are the, like the cost of diversity, you know, that you can't really measure. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just
Yeah,
want
but
to hear that
John,
American voice.
what would you rather have though? You rather have, you know, the the Indian girl, you know, or would you rather have, you know, Keisha twerking on your forehead while you dealing with a head injury? Like which one
Hey,
you?
those good choices. I guess you probably, you know, at one point they were pushing for the Filipino women, and I think,
Yeah.
you know, they were shown to be very compassionate
Yeah.
toward the
Yeah.
elderly and things like that. And that's probably what you would want, you know, find a group of people that, you know, very compassionate toward the disabled or elderly. And that's probably the best argument for migration right there, is to help the helpless, you know, people gonna
Yeah,
help the
cause
helpless.
that shit is that is so disturbing, man. She was literally rubbing her vagina on the back of this guy's head, man.
Crazy.
It's
Shit,
so
you see him
crazy.
beating him up, man. Remember, there was a general in the military. I think his name was McMaster's, and his father, this motherfucker was a general, right? And his father was beaten in a nursing home, and you figure it had to be a pretty good nursing home if it was his father, because he's a general. You know, this man probably had a pretty good income, and shit, his father was getting beat up. Like, he was out on the streets, you know, by one of the nursing home assistants.
Kimmy or Portia, can you bring that video back up? Can you bring
Also,
that video?
Portia mentioned her backstory. I don't know much about the backstory. I just know I seen 2 videos. I seen the one we just seen and another one where I think he was like in a bathtub. He wasn't naked, but he was like in a bathtub or something.
Oh my God.
And she was like twerking on him. But I know she's doubled down on this, and she doesn't. She's like, I do this all the time. Like, he's fine, and I don't care. Like, people can say what they want to say. Like, she just has this cavalier attitude about it. It's kind of strange.
You tell what nursing home she's in?
Nah, they probably fired her. I don't know. I don't even know what state this is in.
Yeah, I mean, this could literally be in any state at this point.
She very well may not think she doing anything wrong either. That may be the crazy.
Yeah, that's how she's been on social media. I don't know. Let me see if I can find her handle. But
You know what I wonder about, you guys? Maybe because I worked at a school for disabled, we had to, the parents had to sign a photo clearance. Like, we couldn't even take pictures, and perhaps because they were minors, but even if they were over 18, parents had to sign a photo clearance. We couldn't take photos of our students if the parents didn't want it, much less put it on media.
Yep.
I mean, if you put it on media, you lost your job because that's privacy, HIPAA, privacy, that's all kinds of laws.
Yep. Yeah.
Put somebody with a disability on media.
Yep. Thanks for
So,
coming up
I mean,
here.
I'm just very surprised that there's not a lawsuit. So maybe it could be I don't know if it's inside their home, that it's a home care aide, or whoever that is, or if it's a home where they put, a house where kids go. It's just shocking to me that she hasn't broken so many different laws. I mean, we were not even allowed, like they warned us and told us, if you go out, let's say a bunch of you go out to have lunch or dinner or something like that, if you get caught talking about one of the students, even if it's a positive, but if you get talking about one of the students and let's say a parent or family members in the next booth over, you could lose your job for that.
Yep.
So I'm just shocked she has not broken a bunch of laws. And maybe, Universe, maybe you understand this more, but I worked at a school where the entire school were disabled. So we had very strict policies.
Yep.
And this kind of stuff. So
yeah, I'm glad you came up here. I was trying to get the name. It looks like Kimmy actually did put in there the FERPA laws for students, where you cannot show their faces.
No.
You really shouldn't even be showing or having their voices. And I see a lot of teachers and stuff on TikTok. They'll be like asking the kids questions and just doing like creating content with the kids in the classroom. That's a big FERPA violation, and you can get sued and you can lose your job.
Yes. And I would even say that even goes for regular ed teachers. I don't know that for sure, but I would think that even applies to regular ed teachers. You're not allowed to put your students on any kind of their voice, their pictures, or anything, but especially if they're special needs, special education. I mean, like I said, we had to have photo clearance, all kinds of waivers before we could even take a picture of them.
Yeah.
And even in a group setting.
Yep.
Nothing. So I'm just really shocked by this, that she hasn't broken a bunch of laws by doing this. Maybe it's different in a group home or wherever that setting is at.
No,
but
it's worse because it's HIPAA. That's federal.
Yeah.
You can't play with medical records like that.
Nope. And she had to sign a HIPAA violation, like she would.
Oh hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm just shocked.
I just can't believe like her vagina was on his head. Yeah, on his head like that, man. I mean, just like I could see if you guys were like playing patty cake or something, but like in what world is that okay? Like unless a guy is tossing dollars,
Well, HB, I think a lot of people feel like he's a male, he's an older male, and he should be able to enjoy the benefits of what normal, I hate to use the words, but normal men are able to experience. So go on ahead and give him, the little lap dance. But
if
that's
you're
not the case. He's got a cognitive level and an IQ level. His body is turned on by it, but mentally, I mean, he's just not understanding all of this. He's physically turned on. No, this is just horrific.
This is the one. This is the one. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
No.
No, the thing is, keep that playing, Portia. The thing is like if you're gonna do that, like just jerk the guy off. Don't do all these sexually suggestive videos. Just give him a blowjob or jerk him off. This is like I don't know.
Isn't that what? Hold on, HB. Isn't that what happened to Tough Guy's dad? Didn't he tell us that story?
Yeah. And see, I actually respect that. This is like, it's like you're just using
this
for
is
content.
Horrible.
This is like fucked up. If you want to be like some angel and jerk a guy off in his last days, do that. But this is just disgusting, man.
This is disgusting.
I think the saddest part is she don't even think she's doing anything wrong.
That is the saddest part, John.
She comes from the era where they can't be told they're doing anything wrong. You're wrong for telling her she's wrong. You're wrong for saying she's wrong.
Is he in a special chair? It looks like he's in a special chair too.
Freak off chair.
Can he get up from that situation? Can he even move out of that situation?
That's right. He can't move. Look at his
can't
hand.
get out of that
His left
situation.
hand.
No, no.
Left hand can't move. Right. Something wrong with his left
He
hand.
can't walk.
Yeah.
These
Right hand might
Ah,
be.
look at
These
his
are two
hand.
different
Look at his hand.
patients too.
Yeah,
Jeez.
this is so
She's a
messed
serial
up, man.
offender. Oh Lord.
Yo, this is crazy. She probably don't even shave her coochie either. Just
Oh,
that nasty,
don't get 12
hairy.
men excited.
Yo, this is
Funny
gross,
guy.
man. This is fucking gross.
Yeah, he can't even resist. He can't get away from her.
No, he can't. He doesn't even really look like he's enjoying it.
He may not know what's going on, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he may not know what the hell is even going on, you know? Damn, that's crazy.
HB, if it were
Go ahead, Juan.
if it were us, we would be doing decades in jail for this.
Yes.
Oh yeah, 100%. One,
If it was a man doing this to a girl, a
Oh my
disabled girl, could you even imagine?
The outrage.
There
There'll be
was
marches.
a
There'll be
guy.
protests.
There was a guy in Chicago. He's still in prison now. There was a girl in a coma that ended up getting pregnant.
Jeez.
They ended up finding out it was, of course, it was the dreadhead nigga that that was one of
The pervert?
yeah, he was the pervert. He ended up knocking her up, and yeah, he's still in prison for that.
Can you imagine if a man did this to a disabled girl? Or
I-
even
It'll be a
close to
protest,
something
Liddy.
like this, very sexual in content.
Yeah,
He'd be in jail so fast.
Nah, I think most guys, they wouldn't do something like this to a
No.
person in this situation, honestly.
Not on social media. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely not on social media. Definitely not on social media. If she was in a coma, maybe, but not this. Not posting it online and shit.
Yeah.
Hell
Not only that, but this guy's moving his head like he's trying to get the hell away from her.
Right.
Yeah, he is.
Probably
He can smell,
right.
He can smell it. It stinks down there. She ain't even washed them
He's all
scrubs,
caressing
man.
his head. I can't even pat a student on the back. Like, good job. You can't even do that, much less this. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But she'll be investigated. It just takes time for the state to put it all together and then
This poor
contact her. 'Cause
kid. Oh my
when
God.
they
this
come
poor
at you, they
man.
come at you with everything. They don't come
Yep.
at you like half-ass.
This is
Yeah,
awful.
she needs to do federal time, man.
I'm telling you, don't touch these kids and don't touch these clients. Let them be.
Oh wow. Good
And
find.
don't give them shit and don't let them ask you for shit either. Like one was in my office.
Portia. Yeah, Portia, if you can find some with her mother speaking out, cause see, man, now you about to get your mom's can.
Well, yeah, I'd
Right.
like to know what his family said about this.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. They can sue that business. And also the other thing that can get them in trouble with this, if her mom's business receives any state dollars,
Yep.
Oh, you know
they can
do.
be in big trouble. And I bet you
they're
they
going to be
do.
in big trouble.
You know they do. You know they
They're
do.
going to be
First off.
investigated up the wazoo.
What
At the
state
low
did
end,
this
they could.
happen in?
Oh my God. Could you
What state?
imagine?
Anyone knows what state this was in?
Can you imagine the stink right now? He's got to suffer. Oh my God.
Private Eye Portia, she's on the case, so she'll get the info for
I
us
just
here
think
in a
it's
second.
wild that
How did she
Like,
find all
that
this
was-
out? Like that was amazing.
That was my
the-
child, my disabled child, and I saw something like
Yeah.
that. Oh my God.
I would be
you
going
gotta
to
sue
jail. I'm
everybody.
sorry.
You gotta
Down.
sue everybody. You gotta sue the facility. You gotta sue the city. You gotta sue the state.
This woman would be sued.
Gotta do it all.
Would be sued. She'd be
Nah,
shut down.
forget a
Oh,
no,
okay.
forget a lawsuit. Forget a lawsuit. If that were my kid that you did that to, I'm going to jail. I don't care at that point.
Well, yeah,
I hear you.
yeah.
But you know what? Hitting people in their pockets, money talks, so people feel that.
Yeah, yeah. I want the money. I want the
Well, I'll
money.
get the money later. I want them to feel that pain. You don't do that to a kid. I'm sorry.
That's true. And like the fact that she has no like sense of like I'm popping my what they call it yesterday, my moose knuckles for the internet in front of clients. Like she's just popping it like it's normal. Like it's like waving hello.
I don't like the fact
Yeah,
that he
yeah.
can't even get away from her. He can't.
I think that's the biggest thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these people really don't have any idea what they should and should not do at work.
Yes.
It's like, it's one thing to do the work. She filmed it and then probably is justifying it if you listen to her. Like, shit, I do this shit all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at the very low end, her mom's home health company, if she's receiving state and federal dollars, may be required to pay all that money back. So now, congratulations, you just hit them financially on the worst on the worst end. Oh Lord.
You think they
congratulations? You brought.
This is her mom's company.
Yeah.
Portia said in the chat that this is her mom's company.
Yeah. And she's only 21 too. So
I think
she's
that's no excuse, honestly.
No, she knew better.
no. I'm not saying that only 21 as an excuse. I'm saying only 21 as in she's fucked. Like she might do some real time for this.
Oh yeah.
Cause I don't know, man. This is like this is fucked up.
Where's Al
Really fucked.
Sharpton? This is DEI right here. This is a physically and mentally neurodivergent individual being abused. Where's Al?
He's too busy trying to figure out where to spend that $500,000 Kamala Harris check that he got.
Oh my god. I feel so bad for the
Oh, it's from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, that's
Okay,
in Atlanta.
put in there that this woman says that he's nonverbal. Okay, he might know a few words to say to her, like, but for the most part, he cannot carry
He's
a
not verbal.
conversation.
Yeah.
He may be able to say a few things. I had students that could say a couple lines. I want hug. Yes, no, but they can't hold a conversation. So by all intents and purposes, they are nonverbal. They'd never be able to express themselves.
Well, not verbally, but if you look at him physically in the video, he's expressing himself by the movement of his head. He does not want to be there. He clearly does not want to be there.
A lot of people with disabilities, they don't like their heads being touched, especially if they have like autism and shit like that. Don't touch their heads, their face, none of that. They don't like it.
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah,
Wait,
lot of
Portia, can
distinction.
you go back to the bathroom video? Can you go back to that one? Damn, man. She's shaking her doo-doo maker right on his head, man. This is
She might as well have got another man and did it on OnlyFans if you don't put it out there.
right.
But this goes to what we were talking about before. Look at all these people, these professionals dancing and having fun and creating content. Like what John was talking about, the softening of the workforce over the last few years. Trump's coming in swinging a big bat, and he's going to disrupt a lot of workplaces because of stuff like that.
Oh, he already did. So many federal prosecutors, some of them are friends of mine, emailing me and calling me crying this morning because they just lost their jobs because he fired them. And then the other ones are on TikTok making videos complaining because now they have to go back to the office. I'm like,
yeah,
you guys, you got a cushy job working for the federal government, and you're mad because you got to go to the office. You're making $110,000 a year. Come on, get your ass to the office. You can afford it.
Yeah, let me hold on. Give Portia 1 second, y'all. This is another level right here, man. This is another level. Man. What's so fucked up about this is like the most helpless people right here. Yo, this woman is like evil, man. Am I like overboard by calling this bitch evil?
No.
This bitch is evil.
I think you're spot on.
No, it's.
Go ahead, Juan.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to overtalk.
No, you're good. Go. Hurry up.
It's Malum and say it's like it's wrong on its face. And yes, Chris Reed, I would feel the same way if it were my son that this happened to. You don't do this. They're not mature enough to handle these things.
Look at him, man. He can't even move his head. Oh my god.
What the?
And how does she know that man want his bare body on the camera? Just saying.
Damn,
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ, man!
You see him? She gotta lift his head up, man. That nigga can't even.
No, she did give him his meds.
What is she
And
putting in
and no
his
gloves.
mouth?
No
Candy?
gloves on them hands.
What's she putting in his mouth?
Sure, yeah, no gloves with the nails. It's all bad. You know she was scratching that wig. Yeah, that's the same girl, Deacon Dave.
Yeah, the same girl. Wow. Yo, she just did the Lil Kim pose pills on his head, man.
That is a good
I just
question.
don't
What the hell is
understand why
that
she
blue
gotta
pill
open her
that?
legs at work.
No, that's a good question. What the hell is that blue pill that she's giving him?
I think she.
Is
I
this the
think
way
that's
she
a.
gives her meds?
I think it's a Viagra, man. She
Viagra.
giving him a Viagra. Cialis, man.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
A hymns.
Yeah, she giving him the hymns.
Oh, Virgo. God.
She giving him a That's how Virgo be wanting is some goddamn Molly.
Some Molly.
That's how Virgo be thinking about. I need to pop a
Você
Molly.
Clemal Virgo.
A blue chew.
Blue chew. Yeah, it probably is a blue chew. God damn it. Yo, this lady needs to be locked up, man.
Yeah, she just basically she videoed herself drugging this guy, assuming that pill was not a pill that he was prescribed, and you published it for the whole world to see. Congratulations, chick, you're famous.
Oh my
Juan, what do you
God.
think? What do you think's going to happen to this woman? I mean, you know the law. Is she going to get away with this or not?
No, I'm with Chris Reed on this one. I think what's going to happen is they'll give her a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, I do too.
Really? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. If it were me or UHB, we would be be seeing the reception center of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice right now.
Yeah.
But it's a woman, so
Yep.
not to be sexist, but it is what it is.
No, it's true, Juan.
You really think so, man?
I hope not, but unfortunately,
Jesus. I mean, you're the expert of law. I mean, I would think this is pretty cut and dry
well, no,
right here.
I'm a law grad. There's a difference, but there's knowing legal doctrines, and then there's the real world, and I've seen the real world too many times. What was her name? Mary Kay Letourneau. Like she had a kid's baby twice, got like slaps on the wrist. It was, I think, after the second time that they finally gave her some prison time.
7 years or something like that. One.
Yeah, after the second time,
8
like the
years.
first time, it was just probation.
Yep.
Yeah.
No contact with the
I think
victim.
it depends on what state you're in. I think if this isn't, let's say, a Texas, this wouldn't go by so easy. But if you go into more liberal states, they might. She's going to get away with it.
Wow. I guess I mean, I guess it is what it is then, man. This is, man. Yo, man, I just hope when I get that age, my nurse doesn't do that. Hopefully they have like robot nurses by then, so I don't got to worry about this bullshit.
They already do HB. In Japan, they have them.
Yeah, see, I want to. This is why you want a robot nurse. You can't even trust nobody nowadays. This shit. God damn it, man. Oh my God.
Well, HB. To be fair, some men might actually enjoy this, but this is a cognitively impaired.
Well, no. I think most men would enjoy it. Most men would enjoy it.
This
But
kid doesn't know what's going on. He can't say yay or nay.
I think what makes it so fucked up is she's exploiting them doing it.
That's exactly what's going on.
That's what makes this fucked up. It's not that she's doing it. Shit, she wanna. I can't move my legs and my arms and stuff. She wanna jerk me off. Shit, go ahead. But don't put me on TikTok doing it. Like I don't. Come on. You wanna give me a little lap dance? I'm not about to complain, but don't do it for clicks online. That shit is. That's what makes this so fucked up. It's like she can't even read the room. I'm not mad at nurses doing this type of stuff, really, but oh God, TikTok, look at him. He can't even hold his head up.
He might not even know what's going on.
He probably
but that
doesn't,
still
man.
don't make it right.
He probably doesn't, man. He's probably like a head injury
That makes
or
it
something.
worse.
Yeah.
Like HB said, he's being exploited.
It's probably like a head injury victim or something, Like you just never know. Jesus. Jesus Christ, man. I know, Lindy. I know you really hate seeing this type of stuff, Lindy.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't
Wonder
really.
she might be in violation of the Americans with Disabilities Act too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think just with
If the family wants to take this a long way, they probably could.
I think she's in violation with God, honestly. Oh my God.
She could have federal marshals showing up at her door.
Yeah. Deacon Dave, yeah, says she would cry if he grapes her after all this. Yeah, I don't even think he's in any position to grape. That's the fucked up part, man. I know that's a fucked up sentence to say, but I don't even think he could if he wanted to.
Doesn't appear so.
Yeah, nah. This looked like one of those guys John be driving past, man, to the liquor store. Like, is this nigga even awake? It don't even look like it. Oh man, I don't. It's just hard to believe people are this unprofessional nowadays. You know, I worked in maybe for like over a summer. I was working like 2 jobs, so I had to quit working at this place. But I was working in an outpatient facility for like head injury victims and stuff. And I couldn't keep the job because I was working another job too. But I did it for about a good 3 months. And just like hearing the stories about how these guys got there, like these were just regular guys, had these horrific brain injuries from like motorcycle accidents and
Car accidents and
car
things.
accidents, yeah, and
Yeah.
they just couldn't, one guy, he was like completely cognitive, but he just couldn't remember anything. So like you'd have to remind him to do everything. He couldn't remember shit. It was like the weirdest thing. Like he couldn't
Yeah,
remember
traumatic brain
anything.
injury.
Yeah. And it's like I just couldn't imagine doing anything like that with these people, Like you just have this kind of, I don't know, it's like I don't know, it's just, I don't know how anybody could be so just so careless or so like uncompassionate. This is crazy. And I don't even know how she's able to how is she able to stick on the side of the fucking, what are those Yeezy slides? How is she able to stick on the side of the bathtub like that? This bitch Spider-Man? Oh my God. Can you do that, Lindy? How's she able to do that?
She is staying up there pretty good. I don't know how flat that surface is. Yeah. She
She's at like an angle. How is this happening? This is,
I don't know. She's got great dexterity. Look at her.
yeah.
She might have been a dancer before this.
That's what she needs to go do. Honestly, go to the script clubs. I don't know why she working in the health field. It's not her calling. Oh man. All right. Portia, can you come back? You got any more stories, Portia? That was brutal. Oh my God. Portia, I know you've worked in the healthcare too. You have any opinions on this? Cause I'm thoroughly pretty. Oh man, I'm pretty. Really that'll fuck up your day, man. Portia says she has no opinion. All right, I guess we're doing that right now. Deacon Dave says she's a coward for having clothes on. Oh God. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, Portia, you got any other videos you want to pull up? 'Cause I would like to change the subject here because that was a little too much. Strip club meets the nursing home. Yeah, Chris Reed, I'd rather take my chances with the robot nurse, honestly. At this point, I'd rather take my chances. 'Cause that type of stuff should just be like inherent, you know?
Absolutely.
Like you shouldn't have to have a team meeting about not twerking on the patients. Come on. At least not put it on Instagram if you're gonna do it.
I'm also wondering if there were other issues with her in the workplace, but maybe because her mom is who her mom was, people just didn't say anything.
Probably.
Yeah, because
'Cause
she doesn't seem like the easiest person to get along with.
she seems really ditzy too, honestly. Like she seems super ratchet, like stupid ratchet though.
Mm-hmm.
Like she just seemed, yeah, I don't.
Well, I hope her mom fired her. That'll be the first course of action that would not only fire her but report her and fire her. That'll help save her business at least. Because at least
Yeah,
as the owner, when she found out that there was wrongdoing, she took the steps she was supposed to take, family or not.
yeah, she's got to do something. She really
Mm-hmm.
does. Oh my God. Deacon Dave said he's looking forward to having ratchet hospice care. You know, Deacon Dave, I'm on you. I'm with you on that. I just don't want to get put on TikTok, man. I don't want to be exploited, man. That's my only thing. I want to. Don't feel sorry for me. I wanted this.
Well, some of the guys were saying that last night that it looked like maybe they liked it and wanted it. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
they're
yeah.
fairly young guys in a nursing home or in a situation where they can't they're not free to just go outside, pretty much. But I don't know. It's still kind of weird.
Yeah, nah, that's very, very weird. Oh God. Hold on. Okay, okay, okay. Oh God.
That headline is crazy. I don't know if y'all spoke about that yet.
Oh no, 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 no. Portia, you there? You there? I don't know. Portia might be busy right now.
Okay, so patient dies after hospital asks wrong family whether to pull the plug on life support. Now, this story is a little old, but I still wanted to talk about it since we're talking about healthcare and whatnot. A hospital patient died after being taken off life support when staff mistakenly asked the wrong family if they wanted to pull the plug. David Wells was unconscious and not breathing when he was rushed in an ambulance to Peace Health Southwest Medical Center in Vancouver, Washington, after choking on a piece of steak August 2021. However, he was wrongly identified as his hospital roommate, Mike Beeler, according to the lawsuit. So here we have a photo of David C. Wells, who
You
choked
can
on a
choke.
piece of steak.
You could choke on steak. That must
Well,
have been some good steak.
if you get it well done.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Does anybody on the panel wait? Let me ask you a question real quick. Does anybody on the panel get their steak well done?
When I used to eat red meat, I would always get it medium.
Okay, okay.
Mhm.
That's like
I get my medium well. I used to get it well done, but it's too tough. I get my medium well.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of pink.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
medium to medium rare. I can do a medium rare.
Yeah, yeah. I do like medium rare too. You know, that's kind of like a black stereotype where they say all black people get steaks well done. I was just yeah, yeah. Sometimes you know, you learn things, learn about stereotypes you didn't even know. That's never applied to me, but yeah, 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 yeah. Go ahead, Portia. My bad.
Hospital staff attempted to reach out to Wells' family to make the tough decision to take him off life support, but instead called Beeler's sister, Debbie Danielson, mistakenly saying that he was the one in grave condition. They said he's basically brain dead. Do you want us to keep him on life support, or do you want us to pull the plug? Danielson said that she was forced to make the difficult choice to end her brother's life, only realizing they got the wrong patient when she got a phone call from her supposedly dead brother a week later. I said, "You can't be alive. You're dead," Danielson recalled telling her brother. But with the good news also came a grim reality. We made life-ending decisions for a person we don't even know.
Damn.
Wow.
Peace Health Southwest Medical Center had reported the death to the county medical examiner's office, and a death notice proclaiming Beeler had died on August 9th, and it ran in the local newspaper, the suit said. Meanwhile, Wells' body was sent to a funeral home who contacted Beeler's relatives about final arrangements. Beeler and Danielson both called the police to report the fatal mix-up, according to the lawsuit. The Clark County Medical Examiner's Office later confirmed that it was Wells, not Beeler, who had died, and called his son to break the news. Crazy enough, this is crazy. They basically told me there was a medical emergency regarding my father. He had been pronounced dead. A new death notice was published in the newspaper remembering the roommate, David C. Wells, 69, Vancouver, who died August 9, 2021. He would not learn that strangers had determined the fate of his father for another 2 years when he was contacted by local news reporters. Had no clue. I'm at a loss for words for how badly they handled this, he told the outlet. I'll never be able to get that decision back. It's disturbing. I don't know if I'm going to get over it. They dropped the ball so egregiously. Sean Wells, Beeler, and Danielson are suing the hospital for negligence and causing severe emotional distress as a direct result of Peace Health's extreme and outrageous conduct, the complaint says. The Peace Health healthcare system, which operates multiple hospitals in the Pacific Northwest, declined to offer more details on the incident due to the ongoing litigation. However, a spokesperson told the Post that the hospital has worked diligently to strengthen our patient identification processes, which has included continued collaboration with multiple community agencies involved in healthcare, including EMS. Our unwavering commitment of caring for our community remains stronger than ever. The three have also filed another lawsuit against American Medical Response Ambulance Service for misidentifying the patient, as well as All County Cremation and Burial Funeral Home and the Clark County Medical Examiner's Office for failing to disclose the error. Both lawsuits seek an unspecified amount in damages.
Well,
that is crazy.
it's not that crazy. That's what you get with universal health care.
That's a good point. It's a good point.
Yeah. Once you said
That
Vancouver,
is crazy, but you made it make sense. You made it make sense.
yeah. Once you said Vancouver, I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah, what do you expect? Fucking Vancouver. What do you
Oh,
expect?
I didn't even catch that until you
Yeah.
just said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
That
there you
shit.
go.
Yeah, that shit wouldn't happen in America. Unfortunately, I mean, fortunately, that wouldn't happen in America. Nah,
I'm
nah.
trying. I'm like, whenever I first saw this headline, I was thinking like, whenever somebody's on life support, like you typically have to actually come in, physically to make
Yeah,
that call.
yeah. You're thinking of in America, though. Yeah. Yeah. That's how
I'm
it
like,
happens
huh.
here in
Oh, you
America.
just
But
you just pick up the phone. Hey, he's not doing okay. We don't think he's gonna make it. You want to pull the plug?
And they
yeah,
scan everything. Like in our hospitals, they scan the wristbands. That has to match. Like everything gets matched, so they scan everything.
yeah. They don't do none of that shit in Canada. It's all government funded, so they just, it is what it is. That's what you
It's
get
wild.
for that universal health care in Canada. That's the type of treatment that you get. That's why, Lindy, being in Detroit, if you know anybody in Canada, they tell you how it is out there. It's not what they make it seem like in America. Like
Yeah.
they have it so much better over there in Canada. No,
No.
they got
And their taxes are astronomical. The taxes they
right.
pay. It's crazy.
And they don't even get the same type of services us at all,
Nope. A lot of them come here. Surprise them. Don't be surprised. A lot of them come
Yeah,
here.
they do. They ain't try to get no surgery in Canada. You crazy? They'll have a baby out there, but that's about as far as it goes. But real surgery, nah, they'll come to Detroit and get real surgery. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate for those people though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, they was probably gonna pull the plug anyway, but the way in which it happened wasn't right.
Yeah. And Chris Reed wanted me to ask you guys this. I don't know why, but he wants to know would you let a robot wipe your behind? Um, he's talking about a robot nurse. If in the future they have robot nurses, would you guys feel comfortable letting a robot wipe your behind? I would. I would. It's probably
I don't want to answer
less.
that because I don't want to speak that into existence.
Oh, okay. I hear
But
you.
I
I
think
hear
in general, if people wanted to do it, I see no problem with it.
you. Yeah. I don't see any problem with that. Portia, what about you? What do you think about robot nurses?
No, I don't see the problem.
Yeah, I don't see the problem either.
I think they would probably be more sufficient than human nurses, especially with like elderly people, because a lot of people they don't feel comfortable working with
Yeah,
elderly people, especially as they're dying, going through hospice. So I think a nurse would be better. I mean, a robot nurse.
yeah. You gotta have a certain type of heart to do that type of stuff. You
Hmm.
know, you gotta be a very compassionate person. You know.
HB, are you gonna buy yourself a little cake or cupcake today?
Oh, nah. I
No.
might, I might, I might get something sweet this weekend though.
Okay.
I'm a, yeah, I'm a celebrate this weekend. I'll probably get. I don't know. Maybe I'll go find some bakery somewhere and get like a little cupcake or something. I don't know.
Maybe you take yourself out to have that dinner you always wanted to have. Like, you know what? I always wanted to go here.
I don't even. I don't know. It's like I've already been to all the nice restaurants. You might be right though. I
Hmm.
might do.
Oh, I haven't had this in a long time.
Yeah.
Did you speak to your mom for your birthday? I always think that's special.
Yeah. No,
Good.
I thanked her for giving birth to me this morning.
Good.
So yeah, it's like She's all happy it's my birthday. I'm like, you the one birthed me. It's your celebration more than it's mine. Like, you the one did all the hard work. I just
Listen, creating people is not easy. It's actually a miracle. So we're all miracles, honestly.
yeah, yeah.
So a birthday is a very special thing, I think.
Yeah. You know, the older you get though, the less it's as as special. But
I think
I
in
hear
this
you.
day and age, the older you get, the more of a blessing it is. You know, like
That's true.
growing up, we've seen old people. I don't think our younger people are going to see that much old people because I'm not talking about, oh, you're a 39-year-old. I'm talking about like, no, like you're 85, you're 96. Like people are not living long anymore. They're dying in their 40s. They're dying at all sorts of ages. Like,
Yeah, that
when we
is
actually
true.
saw elderly people growing up, like,
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't know how they do it. They're pretty old over in China too. There's a lot of really old people over in China. They figured out something. I think it's like the rice diet and
I think
patties or
also like the
something.
way we live, like our attitudes and our beliefs and all that, like all of that plays into it too. You can't be
Yeah,
mean and evil, and although they be the ones that really feel like they live extraordinarily long, but um, I think all of that goes into it.
I think the stress too. The stress is what really fucks us over here in America.
Oh yeah,
Like people are really stressed out. That's why I try to be as stress free as possible because
same here.
I can't deal with like
I can't and I won't. I refuse to.
yeah
What am I stressed out
nah
for? No, thank you.
man, seriously, I can't stand the stress, man.
Mm-mm. You know what lowers your immune system?
Stress.
Literally.
Yeah. That is true.
When you think about all the things stress can do to you, you're gonna. Why would anybody want it?
Yeah, nah. I try to live a pretty stress-free life, you know.
Oh my God.
It's easy to
Virgo
get
said, "What if the
involved though.
what if the robot short circulated? Shock to the booty.
Come on,
Short
Virgo.
circuited."
That's not how robots work. They're
It's
not
funny
just gonna
though.
short circuit. Virgo would probably be like, huh, huh, huh. Meow.
I can't stand you for that.
Virgo would be like, do that again. Do that again. Ah, damn, man. Ice Spice.
Did she ever address this?
Nah, not yet. I feel so bad for Ice Spice. I was really rooting for her. I liked her.
Yeah, I don't think it's the cocaine and all them drugs these people taking these days. I think
I
so.
think she, I think she on something else. I think she's on Ozempic.
She's already small. Like she's already petite. What does she need Ozempic for?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, girls have their own view of themselves, though. You know.
It is true. I think it's drugs. There's no way.
You never know. You never know.
Hmm.
You might be right. Might be that dope. Sniffing them lines. I just even think, even with coke, though, like it would have to be something a little bit harder than just cocaine. I don't know. Damn, she looks terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah,
And it's
Virgo,
sad
don't
because she
blame
was.
us.
Wait.
Virgo trying to blame us for this. Virgo, she was perfect the way
Oh.
she was. She was perfect the way she was.
Yeah, beautiful girl. And she's not. I mean, I'm not gonna call the girl ugly, but she just doesn't look like what she used to. She probably needs a lot of
Nah,
rest, a lot of fluids, and take a break from all of this. It's not going anywhere.
nah, she looks pretty ugly. She looks pretty ugly now. I think. I think she's pretty. She
I think it's
fucked
because she's
herself
sticking
up.
her tongue out her mouth and the makeup, the heavy makeup,
Yeah,
and
but
the
she
hair.
needs all that makeup.
Like you can tell the hair is not natural in either photo, but it looks more natural in the first image. Which she looks beautiful in that first picture with the heart on the shirt.
Oh
But in this
man,
matching set here, I don't know.
damn,
I don't
Ice
like it.
Spice. So I ain't gonna lie, I really did like her music too.
Yeah, me
Well,
too.
just
I
like a
kind of like the
couple,
little girl. I ain't gonna lie.
just some of her songs. I thought they were pretty decent.
Yeah, same.
There's this new chick, and I'm gonna send you the song. She's a UK girl. She's kind of like Ice Spice except in the
Oh, I
UK.
think I know who you're talking about.
Was it China or
I
something?
can't remember her name, but I know who you're talking
Yeah,
about. But she's also
yeah.
slim. I think she's a
No,
little
no, no,
taller. She has a darker skin.
This girl's thick. Like
Oh,
she's a
she
thick.
is.
Yeah. She's pretty thick. Not like big, but she's definitely thick.
She has a dark complexion.
No. She's like lighter, but matter of fact, let me see. Give me 1 second.
Oh,
Let me
I'm
see. Let
probably
me
thinking
see.
about somebody else.
Uh, let me see. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Uh, Portia, would you like to? Matter of fact, let me. How are we gonna do this? Portia, are you there? Are you there?
Yeah, yes, I'm here.
Virgo, you sent me a birthday message. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see the birthday message.
What do you need?
All right. This is gonna be a little unorthodox, but so I want you to pull a video up, but um I want you to don't play the video, but look up the lyrics to the video, and then we're gonna read through the lyrics of this new girl in the UK. Her name is C China, CEE China, spelled CHYNAA, and the song is called Peggy, PEGGY. Now just bring up the video, but don't play it, and then look up the lyrics for the song. And um oh, Virgo, I think I did see thank you for the the birthday donation. I did see it earlier, Virgo. I do remember that. Maybe you stepped away yelling at your coworkers.
So silly.
I think yeah, Virgo's about to blow up on them white boys at her job. You know what? See China. I want people to see a picture of her. Maybe you could just pull up a picture. You don't have to pull up the video.
Oh yeah,
But
that's true.
I wanna read the lyrics to her song. See China, and the song is called Peggy. It's kind of viral right now, but she's from UK, so it kind of has like a British accent. What? Go to like a picture of her though, where you can see a picture of her. Oh, hey, 12th man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that birthday cash app, man. I appreciate you, man. 12th man. Salute, man. Salute.
Salute, brother. Thanks
Salute.
for your support and everybody on the panel. Happy
Ah,
birthday.
thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that.
Okay, so I'm putting this picture up, and then you want to play the song after that?
No, don't play the song. Read the lyrics to the song. From Peggy. Peggy. Matter of fact, I can read the lyrics, so you don't. I won't subject you to it. But just um put a picture of her up.
There you go.
Okay. All right. So this girl is she's from the UK, and this song is called Peggy. So she says, "I'm pegging that man at the back of the bus, feeling like
This is the
three
girl I was
six
talking about.
mafia." Oh, this is her. Okay, okay,
Yeah, so she
okay.
has like a darker complexion. This is her.
Oh, she's kind of light to me.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um.
Feeling feeling like 3-6 Mafia. I'm gonna fill up his nose with dust. These niggas are always talking, telling them niggas I don't give a fuck. I got an Asian youth from the West trying to pick me up in his Lambo truck. I told that man I love short men because I wanted to use him. I'm putting these niggas in debt. If I get his wallet, I'm gonna abuse it. Just got out a triangle strip last week. Now I'm out here looking like Phineas. I left that nigga on red. He ain't gonna fuck me, and that's on period. You know, that's kind of like a double entendre.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, he ain't gonna. I'm in the back of the car with your daddy, and he's twerking and popping a perk. I got him bending his bum like Spice in the back. Portia, I can't read it right now. I can't read it. God damn it, I can't read it. I can't read it.
Well, for such a talented and because you can see she's talented. That's the best.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
best she has to give us. Really?
She had some. She had some. She had some other. She had some really. In the song, there's some really vulgar lyrics, and it's just weird hearing it come from a girl with a British accent. There's some very vulgar lyrics in this song. Uh, these fathers are always complaining, saying that my music is bad for the kids. Someone tell their poppy that China said that she don't give a shit. I walk these men like a dog. It's only gonna work if I make him my bitch. And I'm putting him on the back in the cage if his dick ain't long as Natalie's chin. He's talking about Natalie Nunn.
Oh, that's terrible.
Um,
But that's what she gets. Now he's too old to
uh,
be carrying on what she's carrying on with.
yeah.
And she's married. My God.
He said that he's got a big dick, but he's scooping it up in his hands. I told him to put that shrimp back in his fucking pants.
Ooh.
And then, yeah, yeah. There. Maybe I'll go over it when I get a little bit more time. But that's the sad thing about the industry. With people move on. Sadly, with Ice Spice, they've already replaced her with a British version of her. So
I mean, Nicki Minaj has shown the world what could be done with female rap. And
yeah,
I think these young ladies, they have the talent. Just they got to put it to work for them a little bit better.
yeah,
They have the talent. They
yeah,
have the what do you call it? The recognition. Like, make it work for you now.
yeah.
Because I'm telling you, the white artists, they're not doing shit like this unless they want to. If they want to like do something different, that's outside of their typical, whatever genre they belong to. But they're not really doing stuff like this.
Yeah, there's only like a couple of girls who do stuff like that. And even with the white artists, they're a lot more ambiguous with how they do it. Um, you know, like Sabrina Carpenter. You ever heard of her? Sabrina Carpenter?
Yeah,
Yeah,
actually.
she does like real ratchet music too, but her shit is like way more subtle. Like she sells sex a lot too, but it's way more subtle. She used to open for that one chick. Oh God, she's dating the football player. What's her name?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. Yeah, she used to open for Taylor Swift,
Hmm.
and she kind of does the same type of shit, but yeah, it's not as vulgar, but You're right. Usually the white girls aren't as vulgar with it, but crap. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's all I got, Portia. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got. You could take this down. Portia, I want you to check out that song and let me know what you think about it though. See China Peggy. Get some time. Video and stuff too. It's a very interesting video.
I think I'll
Very,
look at it
very.
later, even though I don't want to.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I kind of have a soft spot for all the UK artists and creators, and I kind of like the UK girls. I'm not gonna lie, so I'll probably look at it, but it's not impressing me much right now.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I never even like I do listen to some UK rap artists, but I never really listened to UK female rap artists before. And she was like the first one I ever listened to, and she just kind of popped up on my timeline, and I
Mm.
listened to it, and I was just like, damn, she's like a replacement for Ice Spice right in time.
Oh
God
wait, you just
damn.
reminded me. I have a radio station. I need to like create a thumbnail for that and post it. I created a radio station for my channel.
Oh wow. Wait, how do you do
Yeah,
that? How do you do
pretty
that?
much. It's just a playlist,
Okay, okay.
but I call it my radio station.
Where
And
is
I
it?
try
Where
to.
is it playing at?
It's a playlist. So you'd have to go to like my channel, go to my playlist, and you'll see Brooklyn Watson Radio.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like you gotta,
Yeah, I keep forgetting I gotta like let people know about it though. Like post it.
yeah, 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 yeah. You
Hmm.
can post it to your community tab too.
Yeah,
Just
that's
go
what I'm
to the
gonna do.
playlist. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to actually like because I got like a AI analysis of my page, and they pretty much will tell me
Mhm.
where to go with my content. And my audience
Mhm.
is surprisingly getting younger, so they were like it'd be good if I did stuff for like young professionals and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Oh, damn. I forgot AI is involved now too. Damn, you probably getting all
Yeah.
different types of analytics.
They gave me
Damn.
like 10 pages of notes, but they said like pretty much I'm good. I just need to like keep doing what I'm doing and just like expand more because I have to make stuff for like the younger audience that watches,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought it was 25-year-olds, but they said now it's 18. I'm like, damn, why is it getting younger?
Wow.
I'm not complaining though, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, yeah, that's good information to know though.
Yeah, it
You know,
is.
you can really
And I
start
realized
to
I'm gonna do that
cater.
check maybe like every 3 months because you never really know how your audience is shifting. Y'all should do it too.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to break into more of the UK world though, and I'm really trying to like tap into that algorithm. And I think it's gonna work because now I'm starting to see more of the UK creators showing up on my feed. I'm like, all right, this might get there eventually.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they have like their own algorithm, it seems like, over there in the UK.
But what I like is that like when it comes to like all the fashion and beauty and stuff, they get the stuff first, and then it comes here to New York, and then from New
Really?
York it
Really?
goes to the rest of the US. So like I like to tap into what they're doing because they're already ahead. They're
Really?
already ahead of the market.
Yeah. Huh.
But I think also like speaking of UK music, like what made me like Ice Spice was a song she did with the UK girl, the first song, "The Boy's a Liar."
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
It
yeah,
was just
yeah. I
such a
think
cute song. Like she brought that
yeah.
artist. I mean, that artist was already big in the UK specifically, but just like bringing her back, everyone forgot about that song. It's a cute song, and the lyrics itself, even though some part of the lyrics that Ice Spice had was like a little salacious, for the most part it was
Mhm.
cute. It was like it reminded me of like a girl just talking to her friend or talking on the phone and just rattling off about what happened. That girl's a bum to me. They making fun of me, and going like she think I want her man, but I don't. Like just sound like a conversation like two really young women or teenagers would have. This reminded me of kind of my
Yeah.
high schoolers. So I was like, oh, this is cute. This is cool. And it kind of that song really blew her up out of all the other ones she dropped. And I like the
Yeah, I
fact
think
that she did it to drill. but she wasn't on the drill stuff. She's not trying to like kill people and do all that. But
Yeah,
mhm.
yeah. I wonder. I don't know. I feel like at this point, Ice Spice might be. I don't know. She might be done. I don't know what she can do. Think she can make a comeback all skinny and malnourished looking like that?
I know someone wrote in the comments, Lord Room reacts. We interviewed some of the city male employees Fenia Dukes has slept with before Andrew on my channel tonight at 7:45.
Yeah, I didn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Me either.
Loud Room reacts. If you want to hit the link and give us some more feedback on that, I think that would that might help out a little bit because I don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. I don't know who any of these people are that you're talking about.
They made us do a conflict of interest training yesterday with all the attorneys that work for New York City, and I think it's because of like all the girls giving it up for that extra overtime and all that stuff. So I was like, I think the city's just gonna crack down. Like everybody gonna get trained again.
Yeah. You guys have. It's definitely been in the news out there.
Oh yeah.
Damn. They don't come at you with that type of stuff, do they, though, Kimmy?
What do you mean? Like, if you could clarify, like what?
Quid pro quo.
Oh no, everyone's scared. No one
Okay.
wants to lose their pension. Those
Yeah.
people are bold. People that did that, they're real bold.
Yeah, seriously.
And they
Seriously.
thought they wouldn't get caught. More importantly, I think.
Yeah, seriously. Like if you,
Yeah.
especially if you're doing it in the office too, like, bro, they caught the president. You think you're not gonna get caught up? Hey,
I'm telling you, like this little girl in my office, she's like, "Oh, you're fake," and I'm like, "What do you mean?" It was my birthday. You didn't get me anything. I said, "Why? Why would I get you something?" So you can go say, "Oh my God, she got me something and I got allergic reaction, or it burned my skin, or I think this is an inappropriate gift." I said, "Ain't nobody getting you shit,
Yeah.
and don't ask." But this is what it is. This is what it is. You can't play games out here.
You can't trust those little ass kids too. They be trying to line
Or the
motherfuckers up.
parents, or somebody could see you giving a child something and say, and report. You know what I mean? It's not even worth it. I've been in this game for years, and I've seen enough to know.
Man.
Good morning. Hope you had a great day. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Damn, New York got you fortified over there. You ain't with
It has
none
to
of
be this
that.
way.
Yeah.
It got to be this way.
Jeez. I do want to visit New York again one of these days.
Maybe in the summer. Too cold right
Yeah.
now.
I feel like it's just changed so much
All the
since the
time.
last time I went.
I was watching this vlogger. These two girls, they're Somalian, but they live in Ohio and between Ohio and New Jersey. And they're always coming to New York all the time. Even one girl, she just wanted to buy a new car. So she decided to leave New Jersey and drive to New York to pick up her car. And I'm like, I'm sure there's like the same BMW dealership somewhere in New Jersey that's probably like 10 minutes from her house. But she wanted to take almost a 2-hour trip to pick up her car here. And I'm like, you know what? I have to understand that like it's a lot of options here. And like I think when you live in it, it's just different. Like you don't really appreciate it as much as like someone who's visiting. But it kind of inspired me to like want to go out more and enjoy what I have because honestly, you don't really have this in other places. You may have
Hell nah.
variations of it in certain parts of town, but like, then like a city that's always changing. I can't go anywhere 10 years straight because it's going to be a different thing. Like, and I
Yeah.
don't mind, honestly. I really don't, but I think sometimes when you live in it, you just take it for granted what you have.
Yeah, there's really no other city like New York. Even Chicago, I think it's like a close second, but
Yeah, I love Chicago.
yeah. Only thing Chicago has on New York is a lot cleaner, but that's about it. Yeah, you guys, you New Yorkers are different, man. You guys are hardcore. For real, for real.
I like Chicago. It's a cool city.
Hey, Shredder, salute, man. Throwing neck for an extra check is wild. Yeah, man. Yeah, Gary, man. Yo, people will give up the neck for that extra check, man. It happens. It happens, Gary. You got to be careful, man.
Why, Gary? You gotta be careful.
Cause I feel like Garion, as young as he is, he's gonna, as long as he doesn't turn into some gooner online and he stays out of trouble in them discords, Garion's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
And I think when you're a young guy in a position, you got a good trajectory, he's gonna have women throwing that neck at him. You got to be careful in this day and age.
I mean, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true. But I don't know. Gary presents as someone who's very disciplined. I don't really get that. Like,
I don't know.
no?
I don't know. In a lot of ways, yeah. But
You did not sound okay.
Yeah. In other ways, Garion can be a little undisciplined. In other ways, Like you just gotta be careful. I can see them girls. He get to where he's getting in life. Them girls is gonna be throwing it at him. Gotta be careful. Yeah. Universal Discord is definitely a wild place, man. I just can't with the gooning the gooning culture. I just don't get it, man. Like, with me, Universal, I don't get I don't get guys that like goon on women that they don't even, it's like they goon on women and they don't even have any intentions of actually trying to get at them or trying to fuck it all. They just do it like just for the hell of it, Like it just doesn't make sense to me. It's almost like they're gay and they're just doing it to act like they're not gay. It's like let me goon and simp for this girl that I'm not even gonna make an effort to actually see her or actually go after her. Yeah, Kelvin, it's a hobby. It's like such a counterproductive hobby though, man. It's like you guys don't even.
Hi, Miss Watson speaking.
Let me mute you, Kimmy. Let me mute you, Kimmy. But yeah, it's like it's such a weird culture, man. It's like they flirt with girls
Yeah.
just for the hobby. It's not even trying to smash something.
Kimmy Case about to give us a scoop over there.
I know. I had to mute her real quick, man. Jesus. About to throwing it all out there, man.
Sorry, I thought I was on mute.
Yeah, no, I muted you up. I got you.
Thank you.
Damn. My social security number is 556. Oh, Kimmy. Whoa.
Right? Oh boy.
John, what you got going on over there?
Oh man, just trying to, sell a few rooms, make a little money. A couple people calling, little shit like that.
No tenant tails.
Not right now, once I get out and get around going and take a look at what people are doing, you never know what you might see, HP. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, it's about to be turned up in DC, man. You in the place to be this next 4 years, John.
Yeah, I think so. I've been seeing a lot of good articles.
Yeah.
I mean, bringing them back to work would be great. But I mentioned this the last time Trump was in office. Just the type of people that he brings to DC. He's bringing a lot of billionaires. You know what I'm saying? And, that's a different level of living. accommodations, the way that they are, the services that they even expect. So,
Yeah.
On the high end, it is a good thing.
Yeah. That trickle down effect, man.
Yeah, the type of restaurants they go to,
Yeah.
the tips they leave.
Ooh. Yeah, man. Yeah, that nightlife is about to this summer. The bar scene and the nightlife and the restaurant life, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, if he
And
get them back to work, man, that's gonna be a beautiful thing. A beautiful
yeah,
thing.
yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. All those all the bartenders coming out, man. You're gonna see some.
Yeah. It'll be right in
Love.
time for the live streams outside.
Huh? That's exactly what I'm thinking about. Yeah,
Right in time.
live stream's about to be turned up, man.
We gotta do Park Nightclub. We gotta do that Park Nightclub. DC.
Oh man.
They still have nightclubs?
DC?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I found so different from New York and DC, in that we still have some nightclubs. Whereas, and I know New York does, but much of New York is like going sitting at a bar.
Yeah, the nightclub era is over, kind of, for the most part.
Yeah, the DC has that happy hour, which is kind of like pre-club at the club, So a lot of the government workers go there right after work before they hop the train to go head home. And so yeah, it's big business. I think at one point, like DC was like the highest consumption of like alcohol and cocaine in the country, per capita, something like that.
Wow, that makes sense. All those politicians out there.
Yeah.
And then like there's places that are not hangouts, like I don't know, like Bathhouse in Williamsburg. It's a spa, but it's like a nightclub at the same time. So like it's open till like 2-3 in the morning, and then people like after they do all their services, they go to the bar area, and it's like a full on party almost.
Damn, I've never been there before.
Damn, it's a spa and a bar.
Yeah, well all the spas in New York have bars.
Damn.
I know.
You ever heard of like those Korean day spas? Is it Korean? Is it the ones Korean day spas?
Yeah, but these now, yeah, they're Korean. Most of them are like Korean or Turkish.
The Korean ones, you walk around naked, men and women, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in the actual bathhouse, if you just want to go get a burger, then
yeah, that's
you
what
gotta
it
put your
is.
uniform on.
Hey, Kimmy K7 said, is this still an outdoor concert as well?
Yeah, in the summer times they have like the major outdoor concerts in Prospect Park and at the museum. This Saturday I'm going to
a concert and a bar? That's only in New York.
Yeah, they'll do like a pop-up bar situation for the moment. But this weekend I'm going to the museum. It's first Saturdays. It's Black History
Brooklyn
Month.
Museum. Oh yeah. Is this the beginning of Black History Month? Damn, it starts this weekend.
Starts this weekend, and that party's always like people come from all over to party in the museum for Black History Month. And I live right down the street, so I'm gonna just walk over, turn up, and then leave.
Yo, they were trying to say Trump was gonna cancel Black History Month.
I don't even think he's thinking about that.
Nah. He's not. But it's just hilarious the type of shit they put on his jacket, man. It's hilarious. I don't even think he could do that. Can you cancel Black History? Yeah, I'm sure he could make an executive order, but I don't know. But yeah, honestly, that's what I was thinking about doing this weekend too. Go to like get a massage, like one of those deep tissue massages. Thinking about doing something like that. I ain't never been to a bathhouse before. 12th man, you been to a bathhouse before?
No.
No. John, what about you?
Never.
No. Okay. Yeah. I think that's a little. That's Kimmy. What about you? You been to a bathhouse before?
I've never even had a massage before, maybe once. You know,
Never had a massage before?
I think once. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
once.
okay.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You
Once.
didn't, you didn't, you didn't like it?
Nah, I didn't dislike it. You know,
Oh,
man, my time, man, just laying down somewhere, waiting on someone, you know, getting a massage. I was like, oh, man,
yeah.
I got something to do.
Yeah, nah,
I can never
nah.
slow down. You know, it's probably as slow as you see me get.
I've had girlfriends give me a massage, but that's it.
That's what I'm talking about right there. I got time for that.
Yeah, nah. I'm just thinking, you know, I'm getting old, so you know, just just want to like a little professional massage for the birthday. Nothing too.
It is relaxing though. A buddy of mine, he gets them all the time. He goes to the Korean ones.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. No happy ending, no. Just a regular massage. Just a regular massage. Nah. Nothing. None of that. None of that. But yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know what this guy is talking about. Do you know who this Loud Room Reacts guy is?
No, it's new. No, why don't you come up, Loud Room? You should come on,
Yeah.
dude, man. Come on, now, make sure you subscribe, Loud Room.
Yeah, Loud Room. Hit the link, man. Hit the link. Most of the Loud Room, ironically, most of the women in this room are married, man. Most of them are married. I think Loud Room has an agenda he's pushing. What's your agenda, Loud Room? What you got against the ladies? What's going on, man? I don't know. Hey, John, I'll be right back. I gotta make a phone call real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Seems like this immigration thing is the biggest thing in the news today. Here's a video, interesting video. You know, I'm very interested in how the black people are going to react to this. I guess it's kind of my own little interest here. And so here's a video. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Of a woman, she has a little advice for the migrants there. And let's see if I can pull that up. And here she is. She's on Twitter here talking here.
I see a lot of people running in the ICE raids, and I want to share with you guys what you told us when ethnic Black Americans were struggling with the police. I want to share the same things that you told us. Please comply. Please follow the officer's instructions. You should not run at all. You should let justice and you should let the legal system handle it. The legal system will take care of that. So it's very important that you comply and do what the officers tell you to do. There should be no running. I see a lot of people running in the ICE raids, and I want to share with you guys what you told us when ethnic Black Americans were struggling with the police. I want to
And not a lot of sympathy from the black minorities, to the people being subjected to these ICE raids, no? She's telling the migrants comply. Very interesting. Hey, does anyone remember A Day Without Migrants? Yeah, man, I guess not. Anyway,
what was
about
that, John?
7-8 years. Does anyone remember A Day Without Migrants? Kimmy Case, you remember that if you're still here? Anyone in the audience, do you remember that? A Day Without Migrants. It was about I don't know, 8 years ago now. And it was all over the country. I guess Trump had just come into office and he was saying something about migrants. And the migrants staged a protest and it was called A Day Without Migrants. And I remember very clearly because is everyone able to hear me, by the way? Everyone, you able to hear me?
Yeah, I got you, John.
And so anyway, there was a Day Without Migrants in DC. It was all over the country. And I remember thinking like, man, this is a good time for Americans to take advantage of this opportunity and get some of these jobs. And I'll refresh your memory about the Day Without Migrants here is as my memory here.
A massive protest is planned across the country tomorrow, and it might impact where you shop and who's in your child's classroom.
That's right. February 16th marks a National Day Without Immigrants, a movement that organized after President Donald Trump's first introduced his immigration executive order. 24-hour News 8's Lindsay McComel is in studio control with more on what's expected. Lindsay?
Yeah, Marley and Brian, we've actually had several people reach out to us about their involvement in tomorrow's protest, as well as question the purpose behind it. So tonight I learned more about what protesters hope to accomplish and how the Grand Rapids area is already reacting.
We bleed the same. We breathe the same. We need to be treated in a better fashion.
On Thursday, February 16th, immigrants and their allies are expected to stay home from work and school all around the country as a way to stand up to President Donald Trump's executive order on immigration. Several business owners in Grand Rapids also plan to take part in some way.
I think that people who really believe that they are being dealt a discriminatory effect by the Trump administration, have a right and really should go out and protest.
Earlier this week, a similar protest took place in Milwaukee. There, people also marched and blocked city traffic. Attention has spread so much in the Grand Rapids area for Thursday's protest that Grand Rapids Public Schools sent this letter home to parents saying in part, "We are aware of a planned immigration protest for this Thursday that includes keeping students out of school. We believe that all people have the right to voice their opinion and make a stand for their beliefs. However, we also believe that it is important that children are in school on time every day, ready to learn."
I think that to be able to highlight what it would be without immigrants in this country, I think it's a great cause. I think the spirit behind this is, I think it's good, but I do think that the execution should be a little bit different.
Parent Omar Cuevas agrees with GRPS.
By staying home, they're only hurting themselves.
And what is your reaction to people saying that it's not productive?
I think it's very productive, and I think if it wasn't productive, it wouldn't get national attention.
In other areas of the country expected to see the most attendance for tomorrow's Day Without Immigrants are California and Washington, D.C.
And indeed, we did in Washington, D.C. I think this is another article here. Again, this was 8 years ago when the migrants staged a nationwide protest here. You'll see Immigrants Make America Great. And you can see the headline is businesses all around the country. One-day strike closes businesses all around the country. I think this is a video. Looks to be a video. No, this video has expired. Fair enough. But you'll see cities around the country. Businesses closed their doors on Thursday, 8 years ago. And you'll see this is Staten Island, I think. Staten Island here. Sites of recent ICE raids, many immigrant-owned stores have shut to join a Day Without Immigrants, so they shut voluntarily there. Well, you're not seeing it, but they shut voluntarily there. And so there's just more businesses, things that shut down. Celebrity chef Jose Andres, who was born in Spain, decided to close most of his stores, restaurants that day to observe the day. He says it seems immigrants, especially Latinos, are under attack. Thousands in Chicago marched 8 years ago. We are hard workers, not rapists. Remember, Donald Trump said they're not bringing their best. And how here's another sign from 8 years ago. We have made the decision to close in solidarity with the Day Without Migrants protest. Yeah, I remember that. HB, do you remember this?
What?
A day without migrants.
No, what is
This was
this?
8 years ago. 8 years ago, I remember being here in DC, and the migrant staged a day without migrants all over the country, and businesses had to close. You can see the headline here. See, what the hell? Businesses around the country closed a day without migrants. This was 2017, 8 years ago. You can see the headline here
Mm-hmm.
and the byline there. And that was 8 years ago, and there was quite a bit of solidarity with the migrants. We need these people. Businesses were closing down. And I remember going by a construction site right downtown here in DC, and I thought, damn, if I were a young man unemployed, I'd be there telling the construction worker, hey, I'm here to work, right?
Yeah.
But even the
Yeah.
construction workers, everyone said, we're in solidarity with the migrants, so we'll shut down to more or less punish Donald Trump, in his rhetoric toward migrants. But these things are not happening today. He's able to go round them up, and no businesses are closing to try to intimidate him to leave them alone, anything like that, to leave the migrants alone. You can see here a poster card in a restaurant closing in solidarity with the migrants, and so on and so forth. It's all over the country here, HB. People in support. Here's Jose Andres. In support of our people and a day without migrants, Thursday, February 16th, we will not open Haleo, DC, which is all of his restaurants, Atinia, Oyamel. It's an Immigrants Feed America. And on it went, the propaganda that they seem to have the wind behind their sails at this point. But I think this time around, it seems that the Americans aren't supporting it. That's what it seems to be to me. I don't know what you guys thought about that, but Jose Andres and all of the others that were behind the protests, Trump's first time around, they don't seem to have that same energy this time around to support the protests. The other day I mentioned a young boy that was killed here in DC, and they robbed him. I think they robbed him. Yeah, did they rob him? Yeah, they did. And so there is an update to the story, and I'll give you an update now. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find that article. The 14-year-old boy, he was robbed about 2 p.m. yesterday, and then he somehow escaped his attackers, and they tracked him down and killed him. Again, 2 p.m. in the afternoon. And here is an update to that article. 14-year-old young man, by the way. Let's see if we have that article. Give me 1 second while it comes up. There'll be an ad, so I'll suffer through the ad for you. Anyway, so there is an update, and looks like there is no ad. We're going to jump right into this here.
In the juvenile court here in the last couple of hours, and these details are just so troubling and disturbing. And I sat in the juvenile court here in the last couple of hours and listened to a homicide detective from the DC Police Department, Jonathan Jordan, detail what he says happened yesterday in Southwest DC off South Capitol Street. What we want to do is show you now a picture of the victim, Myron Smith. It was released by DC Police last year.
Motherfucker look like Michael Brown. Oh, man. Young man.
Year when Myron was reported missing, his mother declined to release a photo when contacted by DC Police. According to DC Police, homicide detective Jonathan Jordan, who testified on the stand today when contacted by DC Police. According to DC Police, homicide detective Jonathan Jordan, who testified on the stand today, that Myron Smith was with a group of people in the parking lot of a tobacco shop at around 2:30 yesterday when a white Kia Optima pulled into the lot and 3 gunmen jumped out and announced a robbery. Detective Jordan says Myron Smith then took off running towards his apartment building a block away. Video from nearby surveillance cameras show the 14-year-old trying to catch his breath when the Kia suddenly pulls up next to him and 2 gunmen get out. Police say the suspects then pat the teen down at the apartment in an effort to rob him. And then as they turn to leave, Detective Jordan says Myron Smith grabbed one of the gunmen around the neck, and that's when one or both of the gunmen opened fire, hitting the 14-year-old multiple times.
Shit.
He later died at the hospital. Detective Jordan says 2 witnesses helped police not only identify the getaway car, but also called 911 when they were spotted ditching the Kia in Northeast and called police. Now, we want to tell you that D.C. police originally said that they had arrested 3 teens, 2 16-year-olds and a 14-year-old. In court today, it was revealed on the witness stand that these are all brothers. However, one of the teens is not facing charges now. Those charges have been dropped. The 16-year-old who has been charged is charged with carrying a pistol without a license. The judge ordered him detained. The 14-year-old is the one who's accused of taking a part in the murder and firing the fatal shots at Myron Smith. News 4 did reach out to Myron's mother. We spoke with her very briefly earlier today. She said she wasn't ready to speak. So at this hour, the hearing is still continuing. We're waiting to hear what's going to happen with the 14-year-old who's being charged. That's the latest.
14 on 14, ladies and gentlemen. 14 on 14. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing there. 14 years old and a 16-year-old. Damn, killed that little man. Oh, man, that is crazy. Damn, this is right near where I go get my morning coffee there. Anyway, as it's going on, I get so many messages and texts. I think I'll go through some of those. Where should I start? Where should I start here? Yeah, I think I'll start with this one, kind of right back on immigration here. Let me see if I put this on the screen. I think I can. Let's see. Here's another guy talking about immigration. I guess that's going to be a hot topic for a few days here. So here's another guy on his immigration shtick here. Give me 1 second to pull that up. No, they can't be charged as adults. So it looks like what they said, Daniel Nixon, in the murder case is that the 16-year-old who could possibly be charged as an adult was charged with carrying a pistol without a license, which is a felony here in D.C., but you're not going to get a lot of time for that. Hell, I've been charged with pistol carrying. And the other 14-year-old, they charged him with the murder conveniently, which means that at most he'll get 7 years in prison. I don't think they charge 14-year-old murder suspects with adult crimes here in D.C. So that's pretty much the gist of that one. It's a smart move on their behalf to let the 14-year-old do the shooting. Yeah.
What up, y'all? So the homie, he said something a little bit ago that I agree with, and I'm going to add to it. What he said was, black man, right now, it's time to go to those contractors and get some work. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to add to this. My brother, because of the vacuum, right? Most of these contractors, whenever they hire people who have immigrated illegally, right? Whenever they've hired, they usually hire a whole family. They usually hire 3 or 4 in just one go, okay? So what I'm telling you is to do this. Don't just show up to the contractor yourself. Make sure you let them know, hey, I got 2 to 3 homies who are ready to work right now. Or show up as a group.
You think black men got 2 or 3 homies? Look at the word.
Of 2 to 3.
I know the migrants do.
To work for work. We're looking to fill those positions. And I'm going to tell you what. Stop trying to be picky over what they pay you. This is the trade industry. This isn't working at Walmart or the grocery store. This is the trade industry. So what's going to happen is, even if they don't want to pay you that much, you're going to be getting literal skills. Okay. And these skills, they can't be taken away from you. When you work behind a desk, or you work, at a place with a kiosk, them's ain't your skills. You get fired and they just train the next guy to press the buttons. You feel what I'm saying? But if you're working for a contractor.
All right. I think we got the point. I do think that this is an opportunity for the people that, if we're deporting migrants and they were working, as the Democrats have told us, they work the jobs, then, well, this is an opportunity for the Americans that were underemployed, maybe need a few more hours at work. It's an opportunity. What'd you say, Kim? Oh, 2 Kimmy cakes up here? It's better than 1. What do you think? What do you say about that, Kimmy cake?
I think that he's the same what the migrants do. You know, when they have contracting jobs, they go as a group. Sometimes they get picked up by like a van or transportation the contractor sends out, and they have a group of people working on a project.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I mean, as I say, follow their model. If it works, why not? Let's see what else he has to say here.
You're developing skills that go with you. You see what I'm saying? You don't take the kiosk with you, but if you know how to drywall, if you know how to paint, if you know how to do concrete, any of that.
Yeah, I talk about it all the time, man. So I've spent so much money with drywall people and concrete and painting people. I mean, I do most of my painting, but painting and shit like that, a lot of money to be made at that. And very few of the people I spend money with are college graduates.
Right? You take that skill with you. So when the contractor says, I'll hire you guys, but I can only pay you this much. That's fine. That's fine, sir. That works for us. Take that shit, run with it, gather those skills.
Yeah, right. I've been covering the H-1B a lot, man. And, particularly in my field, software. Man, I saw it, and I didn't like working with them, to be honest with you. And I did not like working for those Indian contracting companies. And then I saw I've been following this guy, and he posts a lot about these jobs and how the H-1B visa process is being scammed. And he said, look at this, and this is a job offering here, SAP, which is a proprietary software, enterprise type software. The job posted San Jose, California, some crazy company in Newark. Let me see if I can find out who that company is. I've never heard of it. In Newark. Not to say I would know all companies. In Newark Consulting, and you'll see in Newark Consulting at $60, $70 an hour, a corp to corp again. We talked about that yesterday. Contract independent, contract to 12 months. So again, no W-2 here. And I imagine, so, Kimmy K, do you remember when I worked at L'Oreal over there in Hudson? I don't know if you knew I worked there, but I used to work at L'Oreal in Hudson Yard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right there, maybe 30th and what's it, 12th Avenue, some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I walked in, it was like one other American guy and then just a pack of Indians. You know what I'm saying? Just pack them, like so many, right?
Yeah.
And they all lived in Jersey.
Sounds about
All
right.
around each other. They were asking, like, I guess some of them just got here, like, where do I live? Blah, blah, blah. The code that they had written, Kimmy K, was just like spaghetti code, is what they call it. It's just no rhyme or reason, no thought given to it, just, straight line type code, just a lot of redundancies and stuff like that. This is what the Indians had developed. And they had weaved themselves within L'Oreal. L'Oreal is a very big company. There are a lot of brands on the L'Oreal.
Yeah.
And so you can imagine a lot of redundancy and stuff like that. They didn't take advantage of any of that. And so I was working for an Indian company, and they wanted to pay me under these terms, right? They didn't want W-2. They didn't want, anything like that. They wanted just corp to corp. And what they do is they hold your pay for like 45 days or something.
Oh, wow.
Until they can get paid. And then they pay you. And so they're getting paid probably $200 an hour.
Is that legal? Is that legal?
Yeah, it's legal. I mean, YouTube does it with super chats. You don't get your super chats the same day if someone sends you one. You get it 45 days, 30 days, whatever the terms are.
True. Yeah.
So this is what they're doing here. And so they are getting people off of the books, basically, right, by doing this. And, it works for Americans, too.
Okay. So they're probably not paying payroll taxes. I doubt it.
No, you don't have to pay payroll taxes if you're paying someone corp to corp. That person is responsible for all of that. Understand?
Right.
I think that's how it works. Right? But this is a job. SAP, man, this would be a pretty good skill set for someone to learn SAP. And the rate seems a little low to me. But again, it's only for H-1Bs. Only H-1. Can you believe that? Job advertisements in America only for H-1Bs? It's kind of amazing, right? I don't know. I just came, this is my field, and to see like all of these jobs being taken by H-1Bs is kind of amazing. We should be able to create SAP administrators here in the country here. Here's an article coming out of American Renaissance. The education department has put its DEI employees on paid leave and slashes initiatives that they consider to be harmful. The education department said in a press release it has begun dropping references to harmful DEI initiatives from its public-facing website. That's pretty interesting. Kim, have you seen any DEI being dropped at the New York City schools?
No, but the thing is, like, we're not binded to it. So, I mean, they've done trainings on it, so we know what it is, but they can't bind us to, like, doing anything DEI related.
Really?
And because the state really hires the teachers for the city, they can't do a DEI thing anyway. So if you're certified, you have your paperwork, and you qualify, you're in. If you don't have, you're missing one thing, you're out. So they talk about it, but there's no real way to implement it in New York City public schools.
Kimmy Case, did you hear about Stephen A. Smith?
With the girl suing him for sexual harassment, that one?
Is someone suing Stephen A. Smith too?
Yeah, this girl. I think I don't know if she's Puerto Rican or maybe she's white or some Middle Eastern woman, but apparently she's suing him for like not getting renewed on ESPN, and like she thinks it's because yeah, but the girlfriend, Stephen A. Smith's girlfriend, who's allegedly pregnant right now, is saying that the girl was throwing it at Stephen A. Smith and he didn't want it. So because he didn't want it, she's trying to like do this to him.
Really?
Yeah, her and the girl have been openly fighting back and forth on social media.
I'm surprised he got into. I'm surprised he got into that, considering what he's been trying to. Seem like he's been trying to get his way into politics and stuff. He would get down.
Stephen A. Smith in politics? No way. But I don't think it's necessarily him. It's his girlfriend that's like going to bat for him.
Well, he's had some regrets now. I don't know if you've heard about this.
No. About what? What is he regretting?
Let me see if I can find it here. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. I think I may have found it here. I'm going to pause this. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull it up.
Yeah.
Oops.
Take a look. What voter out there can look at the Democratic Party at this moment in time and say, there's a voice for us, somebody that speaks for us, that goes up on Capitol Hill and fights the fights that we want them fighting on our behalf? They didn't do that. And that's why their behinds are home, and that man is back into the White House.
So that's him basically talking about Trump. Now, I don't know if you've seen him. He's been trying to rehabilitate his image. Have you noticed that, Stephen? Kim?
Yeah, he had Mayor Adams up there the other day. I kind of enjoyed their interview, though. I've been noticing that, but I just like when he says "we" and "our" and like go to Capitol Hill for us. Like, who is he talking about?
Talking about black people. Like, basically what he's saying is,
yeah, but he has to understand that black people do not represent the Democratic Party in general, and they are very wealthy white Democrats who will never allow that to happen. Like, they might use blacks as the face to get the votes, but there's no way. Like, I don't think they get it yet.
well, blacks may not represent the Democrat Party, but he represents the Democrat Party, right?
Oh yeah,
and for the blacks, he represents.
Yeah.
And so he went around on all these podcasts, Happy Birthday, David, and so on. And he was talking about, how he's warming up to Trump, but he won't say who he's going to vote for just yet. He hasn't decided. And I've always said, man, the choice was so clear between Kamala and Trump. Like, there is no time to decide. You pretty much know instinctively which one you're going to vote for, which one you're not going to vote for sure. And he was hemming and hawing like he couldn't decide. I said, man, this nigga here is just putting on. He's a Democrat through and through. And I said, he's going to vote for Kamala. And so you'll see him here. He finally admits it. He voted for Kamala, but he said, I feel like a damn fool, right? Nigga, you don't feel like no fool. You played the game. It didn't work out, right? And now you're trying to get into mainstream America's good graces. Portia shows that map all the time. Like, those people voting against you.
Smith's criticism stunned social media. Conservative account The Calvin Report posted, quote, Stephen A. Smith drops truth bombs on Bill Maher's crowd. The American people chose the felon who kept his promises over party pushing absurdity like men can get pregnant. When leadership abandons common sense, voters will rebel. Maher's audience wasn't absolutely obliterated. Another virus again gone over party bomb media.
And that means somebody that speaks for us. Look at the Democratic Party at this moment in time and say, there's a voice for us. Somebody that speaks out joke, as they say. You know she did. If you had a primary, the likelihood is that she would not have been the Democratic nominee. And you can't say that about Trump in this side.
Yeah, he voted for her, right? After all that talk, like he was going to do something totally different, he ended up voting for it. It's like, you can never really trust these Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think he had a choice. I don't think he had a choice.
He voted for it. Huh? You don't think so?
No, I mean, his woman seems like a very... No, she's a black woman, and I think she's a Kamala Harris supporter. You know, I think he wanted to be aligned on that. I think his smartest move would have been not to vote if that was the case. But, you know, yeah, I don't know. And his argument still doesn't make any sense because he said he wants to take on the issues that the Democrat Party failed to recognize, like, I guess, all the common sense things. But he didn't name anything common sense related that he would want to look at.
That's a very good point. Here's that company that was advertising for that H-1B only job. This is actually a better website than most of them. And it looks like they have a lot of companies under their belt.
Yeah.
You know, it looks like they've renamed themselves. See that? I'm at the Icreon website, but I clicked on, oh, wait a minute, maybe it is another company, Inuix. When I clicked on Inuix, Icreon came up. So maybe that is the new name. Oh, here's Inuix. Here it is.
Yeah.
Here's Inuix. Here it is. Okay, so this makes more sense now. This is a very basic website here. Very basic. Relative to the other site, this is very basic. You can see this is very basic, right, Kim?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is the company that was advertising for the SAP job, right? You can see it right here. You see it in Inuix, right? You see that?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the website right here. This is not a real company. I guarantee you it's not a real company. Let's see, about us. I mean, look how cheap the website is, right? There's really nothing there. Very basic. Service offerings. Let's see, contact. Look at this. This is not a real company, right? This is not a real company, Kim.
But why do you think it's not real?
Well, and you know, my lady Lisa asks me that all the time, right? Here's what I say to you. This is like look at it. Like, where are the job offerings? If this was a real company that had this job offering right here, look, here's the job offering. You see it? Here's the job offering, right? You see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now look at the website under careers. Where's the job?
Oh.
Where are any jobs?
Right.
Where are any jobs?
Right.
There are no jobs here. This is a shell company, Kim. Right? There's an Indian that probably formed a business. Let me see where it is. I don't even know if they tell us where it is. It says send us an email. We'll get back to you. You can't even contact me. This is not a real company, as I say. And basically, they form a company. They get contracts with, let's say, SAP, and then they hire H-1Bs, and they, get a cut of that. I guess they would get a cut of that H-1B's money that the company doesn't have to pay. And so they serve as like the middleman to keep the company from having to hire the H-1B directly.
They said their primary location, I'm on their LinkedIn, their primary locations in Seattle, Washington, and primary. And their employees is Manas Panda, Deb
Where is that?
Samita Behera, Suhata, Inua Amadou, and so on, and the like.
Where is that? Where is it? Though? They tell you where it is.
It just says Seattle, Washington. There's no actual address.
See, I bet you did. They may have a post office box there or something like that, but I guarantee you that this is not like a company that an American could get a job with. American can get that ASAP job with this company. Yeah, I
But you think they
guarantee.
created it? So what would they have to gain by putting that posting up about the H-1B?
Well, don't quote me on the law, right? But I think you have to make an effort to hire an American first before you can get an H-1B, right? And then once you, quote unquote, have exhausted that effort based on whatever the government defines you must do, then you can go and hire an H-1B because you say, hey, we can find an American with this skill set, right? So at this point, they would be free to say H-1B only because, well, we've exhausted our efforts to find a non-H-1B. That's kind of how it works.
Gotcha.
So, it's just the way that they play a game. This is why I'm against pretty much all of the immigration, because companies can usually say, I couldn't find anyone, so I need an H-1B guy, right? And they're not, are they really looking? Have they really made an effort to find that person? To do something like this, you can, it's not rocket science, right? I think it's like a CRM. I can't remember. I think it's CRM, back office, whatever. It's not that complicated where people can't figure it out here in America. I mean, we're educating people for 12 years, right? And they can't figure this out. Like, then we really need to probably rejigger our whole education process. Basically, database developer jobs are going to
And I wonder
India.
what's going on in Seattle, because I was working with a manufacturer from India, and my whole thing with her was I do not want to work overseas, like with anyone, like, because they said they were based in the U.S. But when it was all said and done, they actually had no U.S. office. Everything was in New Delhi, but they had given me a Seattle, Washington address. Just saying, somebody got to go out there and see what's happening.
I think it's all these little tech hubs. You know what I'm saying?
That is true. Because she was
New
the
York.
fabric printer.
Yeah, maybe that's where they're doing a lot of that over there. In New York, I knew it's probably a lot of tech jobs, finance jobs, where they're pulling these kind of scams. It's kind of amazing, though. It's really devastating people because SAP used to be, a software platform that you worked on, and the people that knew it made a pretty good living. It's an enterprise software, kind of like Salesforce. You're probably familiar with Salesforce, right, Kim?
Yeah.
Right. So it's kind of like Salesforce. And, if you learn it, you're always going to have a place in a company, typically. But now they're using migrants or H-1Bs to replace the people. So that's it. Oh, I'm not showing. This is the website right here. John, Daniel Nixon, you see the website, right? Kim, you see the website, right?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yeah, this is Inuix, right? This is the company that's advertising the H-1B job here. We should try to call. You can't even call them. You can't even call these companies. We call, Kim, we called one of these companies the other day. They weren't even answering the phone in the middle of the day.
Wow. And what kind of number was it? A U.S. number?
Yeah. I think they were out of Jersey or something. I think they were out of Jersey. And
Let me see
so
if they have a number on the LinkedIn. Nope, no number.
no number. It's not a real company, my dear. It's not a real company.
They said they have 51 to 200 employees, which just sounds, this is crazy.
Probably all in India. They may not be lying
That's
about
what
that.
I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Kim. Kim, the other day I covered New York City has a black curriculum. Have you ever heard about this?
A black what?
Curriculum.
No.
Let me see if I can pull up. I want to hear you. Give me 1 second. I got it here. I'm surprised you never heard of it. Maybe Jared Taylor wasn't telling the truth here. Let's see. Have you heard about this, Kim? We'll listen to a little bit of it. I've played this before, but we'll play it again.
Okay.
President Trump wants to make America healthy again. Reforming the FDA can help. FDA bureaucrats are needless.
Donald Trump Jr. here with an urgent message about
Another
America's
ad, two
irreversible
ads, maybe.
path towards financial.
I just learned that this year, New York City Public Schools introduced a full pre-kindergarten to 12th grade all-Black curriculum. When I looked through this book of detailed lesson plans, I figured it had to be only for Black schools in Harlem or the South Bronx. But no, it's mandatory for all students, all 1 million of them in the biggest school district in America. Black students make up only that 24% slice on the right. Hispanics are the big 41% chunk. Asians are 17%, and whites are just 15%. Whites will put up with anything, of course, but Hispanics and Asians must be irritated by all this blackety-black. The very name of the curriculum is a joke. Black Studies as the study of the world. What? Sorry, but if Africa disappeared from the planet, most people wouldn't notice. So I guess the school's chancellor, David Banks, who pushed this thing through, was being modest when he said, Black history is American history, period, full stop. The first lesson in pre-kindergarten is learning everyone's name. Teachers should be able to pronounce all names. Practice may be required. These days, that's true. In a pre-K lesson about the 5 senses, students will describe how objects connected to Black studies, African and Black cultures taste and feel. Still in pre-K, lesson 5 is Juneteenth. Children will make Juneteenth flags and talk about the horrors of slavery. This is a lesson for 4-year-olds, mind you. In kindergarten, students will be introduced to Adinkra symbols. They were used to decorate cloth and pottery. The oldest of these ancient Adinkra symbols dates all the way back to 1817. Beats learning the alphabet. And of course, every kindergartner needs to know about kente cloth. Moving right along to 6th grade, young scholars learn about King Piyi, the great Nubian pharaoh who conquered and ruled Egypt. Here are his warriors, crushing all in their path. Likewise, in 6th grade, students study this article about the white teenager who slaughtered 10 Blacks at the Tops supermarket in Buffalo, New York. There's a cheerful 8th grade lesson on the Tulsa race riots, in which students get to watch a Black-produced, Black-narrated video about how awful white people are. Also in 8th grade, there's a whole class on Power to the People, the Black Panther Party's 10-point program. Among its 10 demands, free all Black prisoners, autonomy from whites, and the present value of 40 acres and 2 mules. First lesson in the 9th grade is Warrior Queens, Stateswomen, and Queen Mothers. This is the beginning of a video that is part of a grade 9 lesson on African communications.
12 want you to know I hate you more than you hate me. They really the threat, but that's how they try and portray me.
Supremacy, terrorism, and Black resilience. In the 12th grade, lesson 4 is called Slavery and the American Economy, where you learn that slavery financed the American economy. But America is capitalist, so it has unemployment, inflation, poverty, and environmental impact, which only socialism will cure. Students will learn which companies profited from slavery and will reflect on what they think should happen to the companies or institutions that benefited from slavery. One reading is this: in order to understand the brutality of American capitalism, you have to start on the plantation. Grade 12, lesson 5, Black genius in the apparel industry. Major white corporations rely on Black creativity to reinvent their brands. Who's a Black genius designer? Kanye West, shown here, getting an honorary PhD from the Art Institute of Chicago. And on this curriculum goes for 518 Black as can be pages. How is this supposed to help students? Here are NAEP achievement scores over the years for New York City, bottom line, orange, New York State, the purple line, and the US, which is the dotted blue line. New York City is at the bottom. Miserable Black and Hispanic scores drag down the average. Stop the video and look at their numbers as if you really.
You see the numbers, Kim?
Oh, wow. But they always look like
Does
that.
anyone,
No offense.
and I mean anyone, really think Adinkra symbols and Juneteenth and King Pee are going to raise those scores? I guess Blacks do. Or maybe they just don't care about the white man's test scores. David Banks, who commissioned this curriculum, is authentically Black. Note the African decor. His predecessor, Misha Porter, was also Black. But it will be up to Melissa Aviles Ramos, who took over just last fall, to push this thing through. Why should Hispanics, who are almost half of all students, sit still for this guff? Well, it turns out they're going to get their own super duper Hispanic curriculum. New initiative launched to develop Latin studies curriculum for NYC public schools. Latin studies? Latinx didn't go over. So I guess high-paid dopes are trying again with Latin. The New York City Council has made a profoundly important and historic investment in Latinidad. Yep, the city has splashed out $3 million to push Latinidad, whatever that is, and I'm sure a stiff dose of it will send Pedro's scores right through the roof. Actually, I'm delighted. Let Blacks fill their heads with kente cloth and Black geniuses. Let them be as African as possible. Let them disappear into negritude, and let Hispanics disappear into Latinidad. This will drive even more whites out of the public schools, another little step towards total disengagement. Remember the Black Panthers' 10 points? Number 1 was power to determine the destiny of our Black community. Go in peace, brothers, and leave us in peace.
Jared Taylor, what did you think about that? Are they really implementing that in New York City schools?
I never heard about it, but I'm about to look for it right now.
Latin. Is Ramos really taking over? Is she really taking over? The Ramos lady?
She took over already since December. Remember, Banks had to step down. He was under indictment. Had all them charges and searches, so he left.
Damn.
He left in November. She started in December.
So is she? You think she will put up with all that that stuff? You know, Black curriculum stuff.
Well, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I've never seen it. I'm gonna look for it right now.
If she does, she'll put it at Black schools on. Hey, high school.
I could see
Speaking
a
of
school like mine, like not even going for that.
down portions away in Texas, there's a high school in Fort Worth has students in 10th and 11th grade that don't even speak English. How did they get to the 10th grade?
Oh.
Kim, is it possible to get to the 10th grade without speaking English?
I don't know how it works in other places, but here it's like no, they have to like pass exams and stuff. And show that they're acquiring the English language skills.
You don't need English to live here in America.
I found it.
You found it? Did the Black curriculum or the Latin?
The Black one.
Put it in the back.
It's called Black Studies as the Study of the World. Pre-K through 12 Black Studies curriculum for New York City public schools. Let me see what's in
Jared
it.
Taylor was telling the truth, huh?
It sure was. They had this hidden though. I had to go digging for it. Let me see the curriculum. Oh, it's a lot in here. Damn. Planning practices for math. Oh, it goes by subject.
What do you say? What do you say, Kim?
They have like it goes by subject. Let me see. Oh, okay, I get it now. It's like it's not exactly black studies, but if they're gonna do a literacy class, they're saying like here are some books written by people of color that you can use for English language arts. Here are some ways that it's been proven for like black students to understand math concepts. Yeah, but
They
it's not
understand
about
it a
like
little different, man.
yeah. They even have Chinese ones.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna have a school for
Chinese,
everything?
Spanish, and black.
You have a school for every race of people, huh?
And they also have for the LGBTQ plus.
Of course. Of course, they got to get theirs. They got to get theirs. Here's what I want to talk about. Here's a lady. Let me see if I can pull it up. See the press conference forming there. What's her name? Let me see. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah, okay, I can show this right here. Let's see.
Killing his girlfriend. Investigators also believe that he went through a great ordeal to hide the body. Police say that Devontae Gray admitted to killing Alexis Schuler. They say that the couple got into a fight, and that's when Gray shot and killed Schuler, then hid her body in his home. He's now facing first-degree murder charges, and Police Chief Malik Aziz discusses more on how police found Alexis's body.
Inside the house, our homicide detectives and evidence team, along with the Prince George's County Fire Department, located Miss Schuler's remains inside a newly constructed wall.
Wow.
The Office of the Chief Medical Examiner determined that the victim had been shot. Devontae Gray was taken into custody at the scene. During questioning, Gray confessed to murdering Miss Schuler and was charged with first-degree murder and related charges.
Gray's court appearance set for 1:15 this afternoon in Upper Marlboro, Maryland.
And here's some of the press conference. This shit is amazing what this guy did. Let's see if I cut the volume up. Yes.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I remember once upon a time, PG County was like the upper echelon of like black society. I don't know if it still is, but I just know all
Nope.
the wealthy blacks I knew was like from PG County.
Nah, that shit in the hood now.
Because I went to school with like a lot of the Jack and Jill children, so I
Oh,
met them from
yeah.
like, a lot of them were from New York, from PG County, from I think Montclair, New Jersey. There was a couple of different places.
Yeah.
PG County was definitely one of them.
Yeah, when I first got here, PG County was big shit,
Mm-hmm. Now it's probably Potomac, right?
Yeah, that's why, if you got real money, you're going, or Virginia. That's the guy in the background, Kim. Look at him.
Well, I see the YouTube screen.
Oh, shit. I'm not sharing there.
Crime is that is a stat. It equals a person, a victim, a survivor, and each person, they have family and friends that are deeply affected. The Prince George's County Police
I'm trying to see if they're
Department
going to talk about what you put in the drywall.
and especially Detective Howard, and it thanks to
He kind of looks like the guy who did the Vegas bombing.
Thank you, Chief Aziz.
Oh, really?
I'm the chief of Capitol Heights. I've been there approximately
Yeah,
5
they look
years,
alike.
and it is a small community, and these kind of events are impactful on a multitude of levels. We came in contact with this matter on January 14th when the Metropolitan Police Department reached out to us for a welfare check. The victim had not been heard from in a few days, and we went by the location to check on her welfare because she was last known to be in that location. Unfortunately, we were unable to locate her in the facility, at which time we reached out to the Metropolitan Police Department to update them and provide them with additional information. Working with them and gathering evidence and video footage, we were able to get enough information so that they could coordinate with the Prince George's County Police Department and get a search warrant, which led to the eventual arrest of the accused, as well as the identifying the location of the victim. This is a tragic situation. Domestic violence is a horrible thing, particularly if it leads to this type of situation. My heart and soul goes out to your family. I don't think we can say anything that's going to make you feel any better today. But I want to thank also Prince George's County Metropolitan Police Department. We work very well together. We're all in the immediate area, and we depend on one another. And in Capitol Heights in particular, as a small department, small community, have to depend on these other organizations for assistance in these complex matters. And we were able to resolve this very quickly, but my heart, as I listened to Chief Aziz speak, wish we had been a day or two early and able to locate her and help her where she needed that help. And sometimes we just get there a little late, and things kind of
A late dollar short, give me a case. A late dollar short.
that I have for the town, because we're a very close family in that community, and these things hit very hard. So my deepest condolences to the family, and I know it's going to take some time to work through this, but we are standing behind you 100%. And in that regard, I want to bring up the state's attorney, Aisha Brayboy.
I'm hoping they talk about how he killed the woman.
Was he a migrant?
It's a tough day.
I don't think so.
Here in Prince George's County, this is a community of families, and when we see families hurting, we see families in pain, it hurts us. And even though, unfortunately, we've been here before, it doesn't get easier each time at all. In fact, it gets more difficult.
I don't think they're going to talk about it. But anyway, he put her behind drywall.
Ooh.
And like killed her and like mummified her.
Oh my God.
I can't believe he knew how to do drywall. Did you hear about this, Kimmy Cakes?
No. When was
Florida
this?
man. January 25th. Florida man arrested for allegedly making violent threats against President Donald J. Trump. Man, these people, they better stop fucking with this man. Like, maybe they could have done it when Joe Biden was in the office, but like, it's a new day here now. You know
New day. I was actually watching the Caribbean reports, and like a lot of people in like the Caribbean and some parts of Africa, they were on a panel talking about the fact that the U.S. Donald Trump took the U.S. out of the World Health Organization, and how that impacted like the U.S. like people within the U.S. territories, because now that we're not a part of who's not giving them shit that they would get, because they're like, even though they're not our territories, they're in our landscape. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, like when TikTok got shut down, the Caribbean lost TikTok too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're within the U.S. territories.
Oh,
So,
I see.
so a lot of
I
people.
wonder if they share like our internet or something. You
So
know, like
I thought they were gonna like be bashing Trump, but they were all like, "Good."
Hey, I can see the Caribbean saying, "Fuck it, children don't need that shit."
They were all like, "Good," like, Americans are tired of people mooching off of them, and Americans gave a lot. They gave Jamaica $40 billion last year. They gave Africa almost $300 billion. Like, how much more do y'all want these people to do?
I can't see the Jamaicans arguing for TikTok.
No, Jamaicans were not arguing about TikTok. They're not arguing about who. They're not arguing about it. They were like, look, it's time for us to become dependent. Like, how many handouts are we going to take before we just become independent, more independent?
Yeah.
Like, we've taken enough handouts from America. Like, they're showing us that they're putting their people first, and that we're not a part of that. So
Yeah,
we
that's
gotta.
true.
I was shocked. I thought they were going to be very bashing, but they were very come to Jesus in a way. Like, it was interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. I didn't know that.
And then
I
some of the
didn't know
Africans were like, they were going to join BRIC, which is like, I think BRIC is the Brazilian, Russian,
Oh,
Indian,
yeah.
Chinese thing
Right. Yeah.
to get their meds through there. And I'm like, that would be the worst. Like, all communist socialist countries, they're gonna.
Let's play this video. Then
Yeah.
we're gonna look up his ice cream shop here.
Okay.
You know what's so crazy, Kim, is like he has a restaurant. I mean, he doesn't look like that, but he does. But he's a 46-year-old man. You know, damn, they caught him with 3 bags of cocaine in his pocket. You see him? He kind of looks like Tyler Perry in a way, doesn't he? You see a resemblance to Tyler Perry? Yeah, man. That looks like Tyler Perry to me. Like from the chin down, he got a little Tyler Perry look going on. But anyway, he threatened Trump, and he owns a company, the House of Sweets or something. America needs to be saved. He confessed on his Facebook page that he had been banished from Elon Musk's X. I've been banned from X because I said I hope and pray someone kills Trump. He allegedly kept going, writing, "Bullets, please, please, Jesus, save America, please, Jesus, shoot him, man." They give you a flavor of some of the posts that this gentleman posted. Yeah, he got that Tyler Perry vibe going on, don't he, Kim? He looks a little Tyler Perry guy going on. A little Tyler Perry, right? Anyway, so he wanted to kill Donald Trump. Let's look at his restaurant up there. I heard he has a nice little restaurant. His name is Atkins, and he has a restaurant. He's a Democrat, of course. Big Mama, House of Sweets. Kimmy K, why don't you call this man, ask him why he do that? Should we call him Kimmy Cakes? I don't know if Kimmy Cakes is still up here.
I am. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Go to his Instagram page here. How would he threaten to kill the president? Try the best homemade cheesecakes you have ever had. Unique flavors for any occasion. Honor the hero in your life. Look at that. Looks nice. Chicken and waffles. Real nice. Big Mamas. You should definitely call him Kimmy Cakes. You got a Valentine's package. Damn, half dozen roses. $120. Oof. That's kind of expensive. And maybe we call Big Mama. We're gonna. What's up, HB?
Man, man, I keep getting everybody and their mama calling me, man. Keep
Yeah, so
reminding me about, yeah, everybody and my mama calling. God damn.
Yeah, happy birthday, HB. Everyone give HB a happy birthday.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. I don't know why, but my mom like just wants to get me something for my birthday. I'm like, man, I don't need nothing. Leave me alone.
Got enough as it is, huh?
Right, man. I got all the things. I got all the things, man. Yo, I was listening for a second there though. It was somebody that put a nigga in drywall and was this in Baltimore?
Right outside DC here. Yeah, she lived in DC, I guess, and he decided to stuff the wall with her in Maryland.
Damn, man, she been watching The Wire, or whoever did that was watching The Wire, man.
Ryan says if you're gonna do that, you need A vapor, a vapor barrier.
Yeah. Ryan would know. Yeah, Ryan would know.
You think he put a vapor barrier up there, right?
Yeah.
I would have just chopped, man. I really just spent all night chopping the person up. You know, let some pigs. All that drywall shit, mud.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it just be easy to chop the person up? What kind of saw would you need, bro? You would have gone here brickwork.
Yeah.
That's because you know brickwork, right? Hey, we're looking at this guy on the thing on the screen. HB, this is Big Mama. Big Mama. He looks a little like Tyler Perry to me. You see Big Mama?
Yeah. Oh, so that's him. That's him.
This is Harris Walks. Now, this is not the killer. This is the one that wanted to kill Trump.
Big Mama, you're funny.
That's the name of his restaurant, Big Mama.
Yeah, he does kind of look like Medea a little bit.
No, he reminds me of the Clumps. Remember the Clumps?
Yeah.
I forgot what the thing was called. Eddie Murphy?
This nigga should have issued this death threat while Biden was in office.
Oh, he's the
Right?
one that issued it?
Boy, you should have did this when Biden was in office. Trump ain't fucking with these niggas, man. Like,
Let me ask you a question. I'm John. Do you feel threatened by that man?
hey, man, you know, shit, these motherfucking gays and shit would shoot your ass. You know what I mean? He a man. Shit, like, he could be as dangerous than him, man. You know, the bigger point is, like, he's 46 years old, bro, not much younger than me. And he crashing out over a politician, right? 46. Now, you about to go to prison? Like, maybe he might like be. This is Big Mama here, HB.
Ain't it federal prison too? He going to Fed.
Yeah, you go. Yeah. For threatening, and this is like damn near where Trump lives. Isn't Trump like in West Palm?
Yeah.
Is Trump in West Palm, Kimmy Cakes? Or Palm Beach? West Palm may be where the poor people are. Palm is where the rich people are. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Anyway, so here's his.
It does look kind of good though.
It does.
Good though. Yeah.
Kimmy Cakes, you want to call him, see if he, ask him why he did this? I don't even know if he has a number. He may have his number there.
What is this now? Man.
What you say, HB?
I wonder who's run business now.
Oh, that'd be a good question. He doesn't have a number up to. Shit does.
Big
Look
Mama.
at it.
Ah, man. This nigga. He built like mashed potatoes, man. Look at him.
Hey, look what somebody wrote, HB. Bye-bye, Big Mama.
They about to be trolling his ass bad, man.
Oh man, that's too much right there. Bye-bye, Big Mama. I tell you, he looks like Tyler Perry to me.
Yeah, he does. Medea, man.
Mm.
Damn.
Wait, what was the actual threat though? I don't think we talked about that.
Oh, he like bullets, please. Somebody, please, Jesus. He called him Jesus. He said, I hope and pray someone kills Trump. Bullets, please, please, Jesus.
Wow.
Save America.
But why they gotta bring Jesus into their mess? I never understand that. But that's crazy. He said that.
Big nigga too, one big old nigga.
He's big.
Yeah,
He
he's a
said,
big
"Somebody,
nigga.
please do it."
Yeah, please. Why you don't do it then? Shit.
Yeah, I know, right? That white boy took a shot. Why you
He
scared?
change you behavior, huh? He did
Hell
change
no.
your behavior.
Virgo says it looks like Solid Snake. He looks like Solid Snake.
Oh, he does kind of look like Snake.
He does kind of like it.
Damn,
Yeah,
man.
that's interesting. Mhm. You still in
What if
Ohio?
there's a relation?
Yeah. I'm Yeah, I'm headed a little south now, though. Oh no, I'm actually in Indiana now.
Oh, you
I'm
going
headed.
north?
Yeah, but I'm going like east, southeast a little bit. So,
Mm.
well, no, southwest. I'm going southwest.
Okay.
Yeah, southwest. Yeah, I'm headed back. Man, I cannot wait, man. Oh man, I can't wait to get back. I've been getting all these calls, man. Said they got my shit ready, man. Got
They
my
got it ready. HB, you ready to go shoot?
they got it ready, man.
You
I
got it
found
decked out and everything.
not yet, not yet. I do got like like I got I got 2 extra mags for it though. Man, I might fuck around and go get that 50. Get the
Why
put
not?
some put some titties on it. Get the 100 round. Get the 100 round on it.
Why not? Shit. Never know. I was looking for something, HB. I wanted to share with you. See if I can find it.
I think HB's gone.
Yeah.
He got cut off.
Oh, HB's gone.
Yeah, I think he was in a bad spot. He didn't have good reception.
You know, Kimmy Kate, to show you how big these streamers are. Yeah, HB's back. You know, to show you how big these streamers are, to show you how the economics has changed. Have you seen this, HB?
Nah, who is this?
I don't know. Let's see who she is. Female rapper drops a song how much she wants KyleeCTCross. They ain't talking about rappers no more. Basketball today.
I love all night. He cussing it, yeah. The net, cussing hard. Buy me my sword, lick my grave. How you scream, I put fuck with no one. I might fuck Talia.
Wow.
And the streamers are getting bigger than the damn athletes and shit.
Yeah, they are,
Artists
man.
and everything, huh?
They are.
You want KyleeCTCross?
I saw an interview with Kevin Durant and I Show Speed, and then Kevin Durant was like, "How many followers you got on Instagram?" Nigga was like, I think he said he got like 45 million or something like that. Kevin Durant was like, "Damn, I think I got 35 million." And he was like, "Really?"
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, they really changed the game, the economics and shit of
yeah.
You know, how we look at sports rich entertainment.
Yeah. Especially the way sports is now too, man. Like, man, it's so crazy how much like I catch myself watching old games now more than ever, man. Like I'll sit there and watch a highlight from like today's game, and then I'll fuck around and watch, 04 Pistons highlights just to like man, they do not play basketball the same no more, man. It's like not even the same. You could really tell these niggas don't play no defense, man.
Yeah.
It's like so boring to watch. They don't play no defense.
Yeah, they just shooting threes these days.
It's like, man, this stuff is sad. I think this year, this is gonna be the first year you're gonna have WNBA games with more. Oh damn, Kimmy, I think. Hold on. Wait, is that Kimmy? Oh wait, yeah. Kimmy, leave out and come back in.
Nigga, that's Halle Berry.
Oh, that's Halle Berry? Is that really Halle Berry?
Halle Berry. Halle Berry.
Damn. Is that really Halle Berry? That's not Halle Berry.
Maybe look, somebody says that. But damn.
Damn,
yeah,
she looked.
Is that really her, man? Is this really her?
I can't tell.
Jeez.
I don't think that's Halle Berry, man. Ain't no way Halle Berry doing no shit like that. If she doing shit
they
like
said this
that,
is Halle Berry. They said it's not her. Damn, she looks like her.
I was about to say, if that's her, she is it's about to
Jeez,
she about to be on OF any second now. She about to drop that OnlyFans.
This one probably already on there.
Oh yeah, she
All right.
definitely. She might be on the hub the way she's shaking it.
Ish. I just going down Twitter here, looking at some of this wild shit been going on. Lady trying to get some cocaine in O'Hare Airport. And they caught her with 31 pounds this time. She was originally convicted of 6 pounds into New York City. Man, she the plug for real. When did she swallow this shit, or was it in her suitcase?
Yeah, she probably had it in her suitcase. I don't
Yeah,
think
it was in a
swallow that
wheelchair.
much.
It was in a wheelchair. Yeah, that's pretty slick. Damn.
I feel like you have better chances just trying to get over the border with that shit than flying it.
Yeah. Like you said, she may have been just a guinea pig.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. Some of this shit on the news. See what they talking about. Oh, listen to this shit.
FEMA has specialized expertise that some of these states just don't have.
Oh,
and
Margaret,
in their arsenal. And
I wish
how
that they-
will states who are lower income states, the Mississippis, the Kentuckys, the Alabamas, be able to do this for themselves without federal help?
Well, the president, to be clear, is not saying we're going to leave anybody behind. He's saying that in the way that we...
You know, I don't know if you call it like her condescending attitude toward people down south. Did you catch that, HB?
Oh yeah.
Like, how they gonna be able to take care of themselves without the federal government? Like, you know, those people down there, you know, Texas, she could have included Texas. Like, those people have a more of a take care of yourself attitude.
Yep.
And you know, the North, right? They really depend on the government more up here.
You don't really realize it until you go see it for yourself, man. Them people down there are good, man.
Yeah.
They
figure it out.
need all the fancy bells and whistles like we need up north, man. They totally content. If they can shoot some coon and do some fishing, man, they good down there, man.
They shoot some coon, AB.
Shoot some coon. As long as they can do the bare minimums, man, they good. They don't. But that's how they play it to us up north. Like, you know, these people down there poor, and what they don't have in money, they got in community though.
You ever heard of Pat Buchanan, HB?
Pat Buchanan. Yeah, I've heard of him.
Listen to Pat. This is probably 30 years.
Belief and what's in their hearts and what they love and what they hate. We're 2, 3, 4 countries. We're not one country anymore.
You know, this reminds me of something you wrote in 1969 in a memo to Richard Nixon. You write, America is no longer one nation and one people, but a land divided by war and race and culture and politics. You
That's
still
the
feel
19
that way?
Oh, I do indeed. Even more so now, but it's more evenly divided now. We won a 49-state landslide, taking those arguments, but there's no doubt about that's a consequence of the 60s. Let me tell you, I grew up in D.C. In the D.C. of Eisenhower. I used to caddy at Burning Tree when he'd come over there, and even John F. Kennedy. It was basically a united country in terms of beliefs and their fundamentals of Christianity and how we got your moral beliefs and things. All of that, by the end of the 60s, at least on the campuses, all of that was thrown out, the basis of your morality, of your culture and everything. And something new and different, secularist certainly, hedonistic was coming in. And that philosophy of life, if you will, has captured a huge part of the country. And it's behind that deep divide. And it's hard for me to ever see us coming together again.
You know, in 1969. And
What do you think about that, HB?
Yeah, I have to agree, man. I think we're more divided now than probably we've ever been. Honestly, it feels like it anyway.
Here's more Pat Buchanan. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, just even with the streamers, man. Like they don't do the rapping stuff, but they do a lot of stuff I wouldn't do. You know, like
What do you mean?
they do kind of gay stuff sometimes. Like
Mm.
I Show Speed and Kai, they took a shower together.
No, what was that? What is the? I guess there's a lure to it, so I can't say I don't
Yeah,
understand
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's like you're like promoting the lifestyle without like going full gay, you know?
Right.
So it's like you're like playing, and then even I Show Speed, he was like dating a trans at one point. But I don't know if he was like really dating a trans, but it was like for the show.
He was mimicking like like he's
Yeah,
wow. Okay, that's
yeah,
interesting.
yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
interesting.
And then he had uh Lil Nas X on there one day.
Uh,
Yeah, and he basically he tried to kiss Lil Nas X, and Lil Nas X was like, "Man, I ain't with all that gay shit." that shit was kind of funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
he fake like he's gay, right? Don't he fake like
No,
he's gay?
nah, he's gay, but he was like, "Nah, nigga, I ain't about to kiss you, man. I ain't with all that gay shit, nigga. What's wrong with you?" So they do shit like that where it's like I kind of agree with Pat Buchanan where it's like this kind of hedonistic lifestyle that even the bloggers push that, man.
Yeah, yeah. Let's listen to some more of Pat.
Side of a superpower. Will America survive to the year 2025? All right. When you write a chapter in a book called The End of White America,
right,
and you write in that chapter, white America is an endangered species, and then you talk about the white population will begin to shrink with present birth rates, slowly disappear. You talk about Mexico moving north, et cetera, et cetera. You know what's coming next.
Well,
it's
what comes before.
That's true. And but I want you to explain it in your words, because I think people will interpret it, Pat, is that, so white America is going, so that means the end of America? Are you saying that minorities are bad for the country?
No, not at all. No, not at all. But the title is taken from the title of an article, a cover article in Atlantic magazine. Exactly. The End of White America. What does it mean? And the fellow wrote it about what does it mean for the culture? And so I looked at it from what does it mean for the United States of America when white Americans in 2041 become a minority in the country along with Asians American minority, African Americans, and Hispanic Americans. And you try to visualize what's going to happen, and America's going to look very much like California right now. And what does that mean? California is bankrupt. Its bond rating is the lowest of any place. Los Angeles, half the people there don't speak English in their own homes, 5 million people. And you've got all the problems of crimes. You got a black-brown war among the underclass, as one sheriff described it, in the prisons and in the gangs. And people are leaving California, and it's the old tax consumers are coming in. Now, these are not bad or evil people, even the ones who are legal. They're coming to work, many of them. They're coming for a better life. But the truth is, they are bankrupting the state of California because of that divide you mentioned between taxpayers and tax consumers. And what happens when all of America is like that? When every American city is like L.A.? Who said, David, what's his name for the New York Times?
Which one?
Columnist for the New York Times.
One of your favorites.
David
Brooks.
Brooks. He said, Tom Joad has given up. He went to California. John Judas, who the New Republic, he said, I don't think California is going to make it. Now, there are an awful lot of liberals and others in there say, and what I'm saying is, look, what California is today, America is in 2041 if we don't change course.
What do you think about that so far, HB?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's fully like that because, for every California and New York that you have, man, you still got North Dakota and Iowa and these states that it's pretty much all white people. But if you just take the population of blacks and the population of Hispanics, we already outnumber whites. So I don't know if every state is gonna look like California, I think it is probably gonna get worse, but I don't know if it's gonna get as worse as he's thinking. Like California is pretty, it's kind of bleak when you really look at it. I don't see the whole of America. I mean, you still got Maine and Vermont and New Hampshire, these mostly white states. I don't know.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I don't think some of these states would go that bad as California for sure.
Yeah, nah. I
Let's see
think
this
places like
thing.
California, it's only gonna get worse in California. So I think he might just be a little worried. What do you think about what he's saying?
I think the inner cities for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, the inner cities are done. They're done. They're done.
And I think the inner cities are so important because they're hubs. Oftentimes, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Boston is right there on the water. You know what I'm saying? And we talked about even like Libya. Most of their shit, Libya was a barren country except for along the border, along the coast.
Yeah.
And I think that's just where most innovation comes from. And that is where the migrants are going to go because that's where the welfare benefits are. You've heard the people calling in on the stream, like, yo, man, let me get back into DC. It's harder out in Maryland. The city has more benefits to offer. And, then you've also seen me on the stream where the motherfuckers are selling melons and mangoes and whatever, all that other shit that y'all were trying to get me to eat. So you see, I was with Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes is up here. What was that shit they were selling down there on the Atlantic Avenue?
Oh, the tamales?
The tamales, yeah. We were trying to get you to eat that tamale. You were like, I ain't eating that. I ain't eating that.
And so you're just not going to be able to enforce like the healthcare standards. And I long thought New York, when I first moved to New York, I started saying, man, like they have to let these people sell sunglasses and shit, skull caps on the side of the sidewalk. Because if you didn't, they'd be hungry. If you just really enforce the law. Kimmy Case, you ever seen the people down there in Chinatown selling them fake bags and shit?
Yeah,
right?
my because I oversee parks in my neighborhood, and some of those issues are parks issue because you have the jerk chicken man jerking chicken on the corner with a propane tank.
Yeah.
So people are like, who's regulating this? Like, and our committee is supposed to work with that, but the truth is, New York City has no more vendors permits. Like, they're so backed up in the system for like years that there's no way. And then these people, they don't want to be outside selling chicken and all sorts of stuff. And
I
you got
think
to
they
think
do.
about it. Sometimes it's nobody want to be out in this weather selling stuff, John. If they had a better option.
Nah, Kimmy. I disagree. I think these people would do it, but it's all the bureaucracy they got to worry about. They don't want to have
If
to get
they
a
could have
permit
one
to
of
sell.
those work from home federal jobs, you think they wouldn't take that over selling jerk chicken in the street?
I mean, if they thought they could get one, hell yeah. But like, think about Kimmy Case. And you may have never noticed it. I know I peep game to this shit because I used to go catch the bus over there on 34th and like I don't know 12th Avenue, Megabus, all them shits up. And so they got the ticket writers over there now. Shit, they got to work outside too, right? They writing tickets. It's damn near all Indians. Kimmy Case, you ever notice this in New York? Most of the ticket writers and shit are Indians, some kind of Sikh Indian, whatever. I don't know what they are, but a lot of them are Indians because they dispatch from over there by the convention center right there, 34th and like 4th Avenue.
Oh yes, you're right.
Right. And so they willing to work in that cold weather. It's an easy job.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Well, yeah, that is an easy
I'm telling
job.
you, Kimmy, people, especially us that grew up in the Midwest and in the East Coast, man, working out in negative
cold ain't
degrees.
shit. You're right.
It ain't shit. It's really not.
It really
It's just
isn't.
having to deal with all the other bullshit. You got to get a permit. You got to do this and do that. Like that's what they don't want to. Man, I think most people would rather hustle if they could. If there wasn't all.
And then think about it. Sometimes a jerk chicken man is better because you might go to the restaurant, spend like $20 on jerk chicken, where you can get like a 3-piece, 4-piece, 5-piece, 6-piece, 7-piece, 8-piece, 9-piece, 10-piece, 12-piece, 14-piece, 15-piece, 16-piece, 17-piece, 18-piece, 19-piece, 20-piece, 21-piece, 22-piece, 23-piece, 24-piece, 25-piece, 26-piece, 27-piece, 28-piece, 29-piece, 30-piece, 31-piece, 32-piece, 33-piece, 34-piece, 35-piece, 36-piece, 37-piece, 38-piece, 39-piece, 40-piece, 41-piece, 42-piece, 43-piece, 44-piece, 45-piece, 46-piece, 47-piece, 48-piece, 49-piece, 50-piece, 51-piece, 52-piece, 53-piece, 54-piece, 55-piece, 56-piece, 57-piece, 58-piece, 59-piece, 60-piece, 61-piece, 62-piece, 63-piece, 64-piece, 65-piece, 66-piece, 67-piece, 68-piece, 69-piece, 70-piece, 71-piece, 72-piece, 73-piece, 74-piece, 75-piece, 76-piece, 77-piece, 78-piece, 79-piece, 80-piece, 81-piece, 82-piece, 83-piece, 84-piece, $5 for the same size from the guy outside that you can, So I think it benefits the community in some ways. And I was like, look, as long as there's nothing on fire, we're just gonna turn a blind eye because what are we gonna do? The city has no permits. You gonna mess with these people and have them robbing us on the streets now? No, thank you.
Yeah, so you have to let them kind of, make their living as long as they're not harming anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when I was down at the migrant shelter? I mean, they were breaking the law right in front of the police, but they weren't really harming anyone. So it's kind of a lowering of standards of sort where you just kind of let the they used to have a pill. It was in New York. What, they broken windows. You enforce the small crimes so they don't, build up the bigger crimes.
Bigger crimes, yeah.
And I think the small crimes of selling, vending on the street, cutting hair on the street, you can't enforce that in New York anymore. In my opinion.
Well, the haircutting, yes, because that's health code violations. So when they see that stuff, they do stop it. But for example, the counterfeit bags, they arrest those guys all the time. But what some of the designers are starting to do is they'll just donate to them real bags to sell in the street. So I find that funny because they don't want them getting arrested. So it's like they're not selling anything counterfeit.
Right there by my house at St. Mark's, and maybe like, I don't know, one of them perpendicular streets. Shit. Man, they sit out there and cut hair. I took pictures of that shit, videoed it probably. Like they have tables, they sell food, cut hair. Right there on the street.
If the community is not reporting it to the city's not going to get involved. And NYPD is not going to get involved in that because it's not a criminal matter.
Right,
so,
and that's what I'm saying. Like Kim, I was in New York one time. I saw a guy riding around in like a converted van, cutting hair. I'd never seen this shit like. You ever seen that before, HB?
Hell nah. That sound fire though.
It does.
It was like a converted van, bro.
I think that's the way, like, major cities, they gotta be like third world countries, man. You gotta just let people roam free, because honestly, I think it's better for the communities, man.
And the thing is, like, are you gonna really snitch on your community members to the city? Like, that is a whole other thing too.
Hell no.
Well, you know what's interesting, HB? Remember yesterday I showed the bodega, and you got the black guy talking about, I just seen this shit, I'll call the police. Right?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody calling the fucking police, right? They live and let live, Let me show you this picture.
And don't sleep on those street vendors. They know everything. They see everything. Excuse me, sir. Do you know which way is this building? Oh, it's right over there. Just turn. It's right there. Boom. Okay, cool. You get to know your street vendors, and like they look out. Like, hey, wait, have you seen the little boy in the red coat? Yeah, he just went to that store 2 seconds ago. Like, don't sleep on
those
them.
people out there for years, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a full-fledged business now. I don't think you could legitimately stop them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think that's where the city.
You'd be stopping them from feeding their families and shit, right? Would you agree with that, Kim? HB, you know the same. HB, matter of fact, there's a story in Chicago. It was an old man pushing like a cart. I don't know what the hell he's selling. And man, they said he'd be out there in winter, spring, summer. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would just always be out there. And, I think someone had robbed him or something, but they were just saying, like, this is what he does. This is what, he had no problem being out there in the wintertime. Let me share this picture with you guys, by the way. This is what I saw in New York a while back in the case. Oh, HB may be back.
They got the activist group, the
Take a look at
Vendors
this
Project.
Wait, what were you saying, John?
Oh, there was a man, a Mexican. Let me just say, a Mexican man in New York, and he was like a Hispanic man. He'd been vending out there, they said, for years, and someone had robbed him. A broad man had robbed him, probably, but they don't have a problem doing this shit. Like, a lot of their retail is kind of, would you say, kind of rudimentary in the third world? Like, they may be selling food off their back porch. Kim and K, you probably seen it in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? They have a little back part of their house where they sell drinks and beer, maybe have a little market or something like that. We got 2 Stanleys up here.
Which one is the real Stanley? Okay, there we go.
Switch from phone to computer.
There
we go, Stanley.
Hey, but look at this. This is what I saw in Brooklyn one time. Check this out. Look at this shit, bro. You see this shit?
Hey y'all.
What's up? Look, you see this shit, Kimmy K?
It's like a city bus, but
You see
for
this shit?
haircuts. Mm-hmm.
It's like a little small bus.
That's
You can
nice.
see it's in Brooklyn right there. He ran around cutting hair, man.
Yeah,
It looks
my
like it used to
aunt,
be accessorized. I think
my
it was
aunt got
accessorized.
Yeah,
so like
accessorized,
so
yeah.
like so like in her front porch, she uses that as a salon.
Yeah,
Like
people do that
back
shit,
home.
yeah. Yeah. You know, and that's what they're just gonna have to let slide in the inner cities so that people can make a living without, protesting and all that bullshit. You just gotta let a little bit go.
Yeah.
Anyway, more Pat. Stanley, what do you think about this Pat Buchanan so far? I figured this was you jump up here to
Well, I can't remember if he mentioned H-1B people. I think he was talking about immigrants in general, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I've made the point that the H-1B issue isn't the same issue as illegal immigrants. Those people actually pay taxes. So, you can't make the argument that they're not contributing.
I think
He wasn't making that argument though. He was just saying that they're gonna outnumber whites. That's all he cares
Well,
about.
he's also a nativist. I mean, basically, his argument is that whites. He's basically a white nationalist,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
believe
yeah.
it or not, I don't. I've been watching Pat Buchanan. I think he's still alive. Literally since the McLaughlin Group. I've been watching since I was in high school.
He's got to be
So
at least.
I don't.
He's got to be
I
at least
don't have.
90 by now, right?
Yeah, he's got to be. But I
Isn't
have a
he
problem.
making
I have a problem that whites are not going to be like other minorities. They're a majority minority. If it's 50% all minority groups in combined and 50% white, they're still controlling the country. I've never really gotten that argument.
Someone said he's passed. Okay, damn. I think I remember
Oh,
when he passed.
sorry to hear that. I actually like Pat Buchanan.
Yeah. Man,
Just
he
didn't
was
like
great
him.
on McLaughlin Group. Didn't he have Crossfire too?
Yep.
Was that Crossfire
Yeah.
with who was he? Who was that with a black guy?
I forget the guy's name, but yeah, he was on Crossfire for years.
And I
Stanley, did
think
you hear
like
this? Go ahead. So go ahead, Kim K. Sorry.
I think the opposite is happening in Brooklyn. Like there are less and less black people in Brooklyn, and
Yeah.
it's increasingly becoming more white. Like
Listen, there's black Americans. I think the Caribbean people are hanging on. To me, that's
Well,
what but you know
probably
better
just
than me.
hanging on, but the
well,
numbers that like there's like 40% blacks and like 18%, 40% whites, like 18% blacks in Brooklyn.
Well, one thing to note, the black population as a percentage of the total U.S. population is slowly shrinking. Also,
Yeah,
Hey Stanley, I wanted to ask you, were you listening earlier when I talked to you about some of the things that are going down in DC, kind of, under the radar, probably strictly DC related, with Trump as he's bringing the workers back into the office and kind of making it a little bit more efficient. Were you listening earlier?
no, I wasn't.
A friend of mine, he called me, and as long as I've known him, he's more or less had a do nothing, make work type job. I'll tell you exactly what he did. Every time they hired someone or brought someone on, or they forgot their password, that was his job. Reset the password, create a new
Wow.
account. It's pretty minimal, right? This guy was making $160,000, right? And over time, his lifestyle grew into that 160 consistently coming in. And then I think with COVID, a lot of these people, how would you say this kind of, their cost of commuting went down. And that probably is 20-30% of your pay, right? Getting
Right.
up, going to work, maintaining your car, blah, 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 blah. So they increase their expenditures, maybe not the full amount, that they were saving from traveling, working remote. Maybe they increased their expenditures 10% because now they were saving 30% from not having to travel. Well, now Trump is calling these people back to office, and in some cases saying, "Don't even we're laying you off," and he was one of them. And initially, they were telling him to come back into the office, and he's like, "Yo, I got kids. I can't really, do it with the kids situation."
Right.
He's been working remote for so long, and he's had children during the pandemic, right? And then they eventually just say, "You know what? Funding for your job is done. Don't even worry about that." And like a lot of these people, it's been reported here that a lot of these people kind of in similar circumstances where they've kind of formed their life around working from home, and now Trump is upsetting the apple cart there by telling them you got to come back into the office. So it shall be interesting, man.
Well,
Some of these people
what Trump has done, I was watching something earlier this morning that I'll probably show tonight. There's really, one of the divides is a meritocratic divide. And the people that are working from home or can work from home tend to be PMC types, people, basically working behind a desk like that other guy was saying. I have mixed feelings about that. I don't. I think him calling people back to the office is basically
So
just
what's
window dressing.
happening?
Hold on for a minute, Sam.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sam. I didn't hear the last part. What you said?
I think what he's doing is just window dressing. It's I don't know. I have a whole thought. I could probably go on an hour about this, but the bottom line is that what he's doing is window dressing, and it's essentially punishment.
Mm.
Damn. That's
Yeah, it
an
is funny.
interesting take. You
You
think
don't
making
think
people go to
that the
work
building?
is
Go ahead.
punishment?
Okay, HB,
Making
HB,
people.
they're working from home.
Yeah, but they were only working from home because of COVID.
I used to work from home before COVID. Plenty of people in tech. Um, when I worked at Ticketmaster, there were plenty of people who work from home. It depends on your job. So making people come
So
to work.
what would you say if you left,
Hold on one
them
sec.
at home?
Making people come to work is not what Trump is doing. He's making them work from the office.
Yeah.
So
What
what
would
do you?
you?
So what do you think if you didn't bring them home? What do you think if you didn't bring them back to work should be done with the buildings? There's a lot of
Sell,
maintenance costs.
Yeah, seriously, that's what's going on.
sell them.
Do you sell some people say like, first off, here's the one thing, you can't build but so high in DC. So and then the other thing is the historical nature of them. Do you sell them and let someone alter the structure, the look of them? That would be radically different for a capital to sell its capital buildings. But I mean, it's something I never thought about, but I don't think that would be
Well,
anywhere on.
I used to work for Ticketmaster, and Ticketmaster has like offices all over the country. So, if you work for one particular group of people, you could pretty much work from home, or you could work in another office. If you were part of some engineering group and say the head of that engineering group was in California, you could be working out of a Ticketmaster office in Atlanta for years. So I think there are ways of doing this. As I said, Trump is basically doing this as punishment. Now, I mean, he's justified in doing it. If it's a job that has to be done in the office, that's perfectly fine. But in my opinion, if people are doing the job, it really doesn't matter where they're doing it.
Can I
I said
ask
this earlier. Go ahead, Latino.
Can I ask you a question, John? How about if these people lived, I don't know, let's say somewhere outside the country, still working for the government? Wouldn't that be a cause of concern?
Well, I think they limit them from that, by the the IP addresses and shit like that. Arlen says most of the businesses in liberal cities still down big time since COVID. That's true. The buildings are empty. They need to go to work to support local businesses.
Okay, why is it my job to support a local business? He's off.
Here's what I will say though, Stanley. There were cities like Baltimore and a lot of these liberal cities, DC is an example, and they shut down, say, their government agencies extended periods of time, even beyond COVID. Matter of fact, if you back it all the way up and if you look at a lot of these cities, much of the drivers of unemployment has been satellite government agencies opening up in these opportunity like zones, right? And so that does drive jobs, and it is an acknowledgement that there is an ecosystem of not just the government agency, but the workers that will work there. They will go and buy lunch, happy hour, get their shoes shine. There's a lot of trickle down there. And,
well, let me just summarize my position. Okay, it is punishment, but it is Trump's right to require people to go back to the office. I'm not saying he doesn't have a right to do it. He, as the chief executive, can certainly do that. Okay, but I also want to clarify, in bringing people back to work will help local businesses. I don't even think what he's doing is a bad thing. I'm just saying it's punishment. And I also want to point out that, it is not as a worker, say I were a government worker, it's not my job to support local businesses. So I think that particular point, it's a bad point.
Well, I think that is kind of the selfishness of it, because as I said, in DC, for instance, I know that they've credited, say, the Marion Barry Center for turning around neighborhoods. They've moved Health and Human Services, I'm talking about city services, to poor neighborhoods so as to spur the economy. Same with other agencies. And I think that there is an ecosystem that you want to feed. And so, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense if you're going to just leave the buildings hollow, right?
I don't generally. You're wrong. I just don't agree with your rightness.
Yeah, I mean,
Arlan's point, he could if we're going to follow that line of logic, packing a lunch and taking it to work is depriving a local restaurant. So I think his logic is flawed.
Well, as I said, I have an older guy working in a restaurant downtown. I'm sure he'll be happy about this.
Right, but every time I pack a lunch, I'm depriving a business.
It's fair.
Is Trump going to make me? Is he going to outlaw taking lunch to work?
Well, I think what the people in the restaurant business are saying, at least we have an opportunity to give you an alternative. And hopefully we can convince you at least one day a week to not bring your lunch and come do business with us. At this point, this is all they probably hoping for is a shot, man. Basically, they only have.
I don't think Trump is wrong or out of line, but it is punishment.
There's places where there's like mall outlets with apartments and they usually have office spaces around there. And when these office spaces are not occupied, most of those restaurants will have to close. Most of those apartments would have to go foreclosed because there's no money.
It's called capitalism. Are you anti-capitalist?
No one's anti-capitalist up here.
Nobody's anti-capitalist.
Okay, well, your argument doesn't hold water, is what I'm saying.
I think what many people are probably arguing for is somewhat of a, I guess you could say, it's trickle down. You know what I mean? It really, because at this point, at least here in the DC area, the rich people have been able to accrue, now, and I ain't gonna say rich, the more affluent people have been able to accrue all of the benefits of COVID almost on the backs of the people that serviced them prior to COVID, right? And I'm not saying one way is right. Well, I am. I think it's better for society to have an ecosystem where everybody has more of an opportunity, as opposed to elites sitting in their home, maybe even behind their gates at some point, having the hoi polloi bring them food.
True equity.
Give them opportunity. And it's not even giving them the opportunity; it's providing opportunity. I don't know, but that's my thoughts on it.
Well, the other thing is, people will work around. People can work around this. I mean, if you work, he didn't say you have to work every day. So I mean, it's punishment, but it can easily be worked with.
Yeah, I think
Wait, Stanley,
it's
what
not
is
a
it?
bad. It's not a bad thing that he's doing. I'm not saying it's bad.
Yeah.
I'm just calling it for what it is.
What is it punishment for though?
He wants people. Well, there's a meritocratic divide. Okay, during COVID, you had essential workers who couldn't work from home, and people who could work from home. There's a certain amount of resentment. And you heard it all the time in the news. People who were essential workers, basically saying, hey, because I can't work from home, I'm exposed needlessly to COVID. There's a resentment out there. And I was listening to something earlier. That's why I'm bringing this up. There is a meritocratic divide as well as a wealth divide. There are all kinds of divides out there, and forcing people, like John brought up, this guy who basically has to alter his family situation because he planned his life around working from home. Well, all of a sudden, he's got to upend his life and rearrange things to go back to work. And who knows how long he'd been working from home, but to come in as Trump, you have populist leanings. You're going to want to get back at the elites. It's
Hey,
basically punishing
Stanley,
the elites.
I want you to answer Arlon's comment here. My hands is occupied right now. Put it on the screen. But he says restaurants, not only businesses that are down, not the only business that are down, public transportation, our public infrastructure is suffering due to no one riding the trains. What do you think about that? Is that alone?
That's true too.
Same argument.
Do we save our infrastructure or just let the nature take it back?
I think you adjust.
If we lose, let's say, a big portion of the money of trains, wouldn't that affect the money that also goes into schools?
No.
I think it's an interesting point about the trains, because at some point I could see Virginia saying, you know what, we're not pitching in on this shit. Our people don't ride it that much anymore. They're working from home. All you poor people in DC, y'all figure this shit on your own. We're cutting back our contribution. It's like the tragedy of the commons in that case. And, cities have invested billions in the train system. And I think it behooves them at this point, such a big sunk cost. And, I think you got to keep it up. I think you should keep it up. It's worth keeping up. And
If you have to force people to rearrange their lives just to support a train, you can do it. It's not a bad thing that you do it, but it's bad for that person. I also think it's a way to trim off, the workforce.
Yeah, I think so
So I
too.
mean, it's obvious. It is a punishment.
Yeah,
And
that's what I was thinking too.
But the thing is I'm not for it or against it. He can do it. It is his right to do it. I'm kind of neutral on it.
You're
But
gonna see a bunch of grumpy government coming to work raising hell, right?
Yeah. Nah, Stanley, I was saying earlier, I think a lot of these people aren't going to be able to transition back into the workforce, so they're going to get trimmed off.
That again is on them. Find another job.
Yeah.
Very
And I
good.
think, and I think that is the thing that really is going to really harm them. The idle hands, many of them, their hands have been so idle collecting an easy paycheck, and they've got a warped view of the world that, like, this is what jobs pay, and this is what you have to do at work. And again, like I tell you, the guy I knew, man, like I couldn't believe how much money he made, but the skill set that he brought to the table. And this is not a criticism of him. It's just a criticism of the government, how much they pay these people. It's just truly amazing.
Man, I seen a video. I'm sorry. I seen a video of a woman, and she's afraid because like she knows she's about to lose her job. She makes $160 a year off a government job. I ain't even know government jobs pay that much.
Well, I tend not to be, and maybe it's just me, in my viewpoint, but I'm not one to criticize what someone makes.
No.
I simply don't. I've never bought that argument that
I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying I'm just surprised that.
I'm saying I'm not. I'm
much.
saying I'm not one to criticize it. I didn't say you did.
Now, I think, it does distort the market, though. Like, very interesting.
Yeah. That's why I don't. I do kind of think. I do kind of get what you're saying, though, Stanley. It is sort of a punishment for COVID. These people were able to.
Well, I don't think it's punishment for COVID. Look, there are people who are going to leave government jobs because they can't accommodate coming into the office. It's just another, essentially it's a cost cutting measure.
Yeah.
I think that the Democrats, on the other hand, really use COVID to what's the opposite of punish someone? Pay someone, compensate them. They gave these people a lot of time off, man. A lot of time off.
Well, government during COVID, Democrats weren't in power, at least not.
In the school districts with mostly Democrats, particularly in the inner cities, like for instance, Baltimore is an extreme example. I mean, they just now opened up their government back up within a year or so.
Mm-hmm.
And they really use it as kind of a payoff. And we're going to let you work from home, and the government will pay you. We know you're not doing much. We can't even analyze how much you're working. And you can see all the examples of the teachers and other government workers really not doing anything. So it was a payoff to them. And so it swings back the other way, and they get, as you say, punished for.
What do you think about tech workers who work remotely?
I think that I worked remotely long before COVID, and I think that I think the big difference is not taxpayer money. To be quite fair with you.
Okay,
You took the words out of my mouth.
I have literally, these arguments about I'm paying your salary, they're just tired and just, government jobs are a job.
Well, I think you can hide a lot of jobs, work from home, and that is what you will end up creating kind of a fraudulent nest of jobs that exist only at home, right? If you had to bring the people in, you would never they don't exist either.
Well, I mean, if you're creating jobs that you can only do from home, that is a problem, but I don't know any examples of that, do you?
I bet you, and I've heard many stories, Chicago, all these inner cities where they create ghost workers, right?
Well, I'm not talking inner cities. I'm talking.
Well, what I'm saying is where the bulk of the federal jobs are probably in 4 or 5 cities.
Okay, listen to my question. I don't know of any jobs that were created work from home only. Do you?
No, But what I am saying is that
Stop
I
there.
can easily see is someone saying we need another employee. We want to fill another position, and they fill the position. It's not even really a person; it's a ghost.
Well,
Right?
outside of John's imagination,
I
if
mean,
you
this
can
shit happens all the time.
give me,
I
if
can
you can give me a concrete example of this,
I'll give you one.
I will shut my mouth.
I used to work at Fannie Mae, right? And there's this black lady. She was in, I forget. She was in the middle office. She worked in my department, and she was in like a manager or something. And they had a rule against like contracting or something. You couldn't like have a contracting company contracting with yourself or something like that. But somehow she figured her way around it. She was hiring ghost employees that they were not doing anything, but she was having Fannie Mae pay her company as if she's paying
Well,
these.
that's kind of different from what I'm talking about. So
That's what I'm
if
talking about.
if we have moved on, let me know.
Like once those people have to come into office, you got to start accounting for. Like I'll give you another example of what happened here in DC. They have summer jobs program. Kimmy Kate, they do this shit in all these inner cities. And one of the ways they commit fraud is they just had the guidelines for who can sign up so wide that you can sign up a bunch of people that don't even live in New York City. I know it happened in DC. And then you have thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars being sent to people that, may work for the government. It could be a child of a child of a child. And the person never goes to work, though. He's just getting a check. He's in Florida.
Okay, well, he's in Florida working from home, right?
Oh, he's a government worker, but it's a make work. And what I'm saying is when they're away from the job, where you don't have to account for head, paycheck. There's really no way to prevent all of the fraud that could occur.
I know one job. I know
Hold
one job that
on
was
with me.
created. I know one job that was created though.
You're not meeting me where I am. Okay. I'm saying there are no jobs that are created exclusively work from home in the government. Okay.
No,
Now ghost jobs are a different thing from what I'm talking about.
Okay, we're talking about two different things.
Yeah. I know one job that was created like kind of during COVID. That was
A government job?
Government job, yeah. Those IRS tax collectors, those guys, they put in a lot of those jobs during that COVID time. I think it was like I want to say like 5 to 10,000 positions just during COVID for
Okay.
IRS tax
How does
collectors.
that address my point, HB?
They were all remote jobs.
Exclusively a remote job.
Exclusively. I don't know
Okay.
if
I'd like to see the documentation on that.
Well, I mean, you got to go to ZipRecruiter, but I'm pretty sure it was actually in the news though that they were creating these jobs and they were all remote jobs.
Yeah, Trump said that those jobs were being removed, or if they want them, they could go to the border.
They could go where?
To the border and work.
Okay. Again, none of this addresses my point, so I'm pretty much done with it.
I gave you an example. Those were
I don't think
strictly.
I don't. You need to give me a little bit more than you think or you believe.
All right. I'll find you a little article real quick. Hold on.
That way, it would help me greatly.
Give me one second.
Hate to make you actually work to support your point.
CSR. More work disapproval. Here we go. The IRS hired over 5,000 new CSRs in the fiscal 2023.
Okay, customers CSRs. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Lower salary grade. Hold on one second. Trying to find the part where they say that these are remote jobs.
They probably are.
Yeah, no. I'm
Now,
uh
now, were they actual jobs or were they contractors?
they were probably contractors, but
Okay, then that doesn't.
oh yeah. The availability of telework has been a boon for hiring and retaining CSRs.
So they're actual federal workers.
Right. And so 5,000 new jobs for, basically working at home.
Okay.
So yeah, no, they do it, and you know, especially since they kind of changed the laws with a lot of the, how much money you have to report before you go to the IRS, and I don't know if that would have happened if you know you didn't have that big COVID and everybody scamming and stuff.
Well, okay. I mean, I'm sure the IRS has local offices. So if they were remote jobs, that's an example. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome, Stanley. You're welcome.
Sorry to make you work for it.
Oh no. It's I knew it, so it wasn't hard to find. But yeah. I'm sure there's other examples. That's just the only one I can think of at the top of my head.
Good enough
Because
for me.
because with the remote working, I don't know. I don't think comparing it to the private sector is necessarily right. Just because you are kind of working for the people. I know you don't like hearing that,
Well,
but
see, no, it's not that I don't like hearing it, but I think again, and I'm not going to be able to fix the problem. But to be honest, government workers are everyday folks, just like folks that work in the private sector.
oh
So,
yeah, nah.
the sharp divide that people want to make, they're public servants. But to be honest, the only people who have to actually serve the people are your elected representatives. Okay, a government worker works for the government. They basically serve an organization that's responsible to the people. Okay, you can't walk into any office and demand something because I pay your salary. That's not
No.
how the system works.
No,
So,
no, no, no,
these
no.
arguments that people want to make about, well, they're sitting on their asses and I pay their salary, it's not actually how it works.
You know what's interesting that you mentioned that, Sam, because I agree with you. The same way people can't go up to teachers and say, "Bitch, teach my children better," but they feel like they can go to the police and say, "I'll pay your salary."
They should not do that.
They do that
And you
though.
see Joe Cool does that shit. Like,
Yeah.
I pay your salary. Nigga,
I
your
want
check
to
don't,
talk.
you don't make enough to pay one bit salary in the government and all his benefits.
He's
Usually,
like a cop watcher, right?
Yeah.
usually the irony of the people that usually do that are usually felons themselves. That's the irony.
Well, John, one of these days, me or somebody needs to do a show about cop watchers.
Mm.
I think they are just horrific.
Yeah, they really are causing problems in the community, creating friction between the police, the police that the people in the community need. Like I saw Joe Cool, man. I'm like, damn, like, what point are you making? Hell, the blacks argued for cameras for years. Now the police got cameras. You don't trust the fucking cameras. Like,
Right.
you got to find peace somewhere.
Right. John, I just saw a video of a lady. She forgot to turn her camera off. I guess with a lot of these cops, they can't even turn their cameras off. This lady got caught stealing like clothes and stuff out of some lady's house.
Damn.
A cop.
You turn off the camera, and that camera records still for 2 to 5 minutes.
Right. And I think that's the whole point of making these cops wear cameras. You got to hold them accountable. So it's like you sitting there with a camera phone yelling at them, bro. They're already recording.
Yeah, and holding people accountable doesn't mean you got to get up in their grill.
Exactly. Nah.
And if they don't
So
record you, they go to prison. They can go to
right.
jail. You know what I'm saying? Or at least get fired. Right?
Yeah, no, I really do think that shit is like low. First of all, I'm not trying to talk to the police at all anyway. Like, like I ain't gotta have no conversation like that. Yeah, I think that stuff is kind of low life type of
You
stuff.
know, on the screen is the new head coach of the New York Jets. Stanley, I wanted to show this to you. Now I want to show one more thing, not just to you, Stanley, but since you're up here, I want to make sure I get this past you before I step away. Aaron Glenn, new head coach. He's 52 years old.
Huh.
Nice looking daughters. And maybe his son to his side. I don't know. Aaron Glenn.
Lucky him.
Nice looking family, I will say that. Wish him all the luck in New York City. Hey, 52.
He's 52. He's almost him and Aaron Rodgers, damn near the same age, man.
Yeah.
They'll be peers.
Right. Jesus Christ.
That's right. He'd be coaching him. That's right. I forgot he'd be coaching him.
You think that's old? Freaking Vegas just signed Pete Carroll. It's like, dude, you guys are gonna have this man die with a heart attack on the field.
Man, speaking of Pete Carroll, they went and grabbed shit. Pete Carroll's what, 70?
71, I believe.
And didn't another older coach get hired?
It's like, I don't know, man. I think this is a mistake. The NFL has to go either with coaches that are in their 30s to like 50, maybe. It's just because they're not going to be able to communicate well with these kids, man. It's like the older you are, the less that these kids are going to listen to you, man.
Well, I think it's going the other way. If you look at the coach in the Super Bowl now, how old is he?
From the Eagles, right?
Yeah, no, from the Chiefs. How old is he?
He's,
About 70?
He's in his 60s, man.
Right, and I don't know how old the coach in the Chiefs is, but I know their defensive coordinator is probably in his 60s, right?
Well, I wanna address that point about younger people not listening to older people. I blame it on parenting.
I agree.
Apparently, these parents aren't teaching their kids to respect their elders.
The elders. Man,
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
It's the opposite, Stanley.
I'll tell you a story, man. I used to be a little badass kid, right? So one of my dad's friends was like telling me, like, yo, stop. My dad wasn't around. This guy whipped my ass. I went to my dad expecting my dad to do something, right? And my dad was like, well earned. You know what I'm saying? He's like, listen to your elders. So I try not to talk with old people, bro.
So I think what you're seeing is that like the Pete Carroll is well respected. He's a winner. You can't knock that shit. I don't give a damn how old he is. His record speaks for himself. And he probably has a way of comporting himself where he's going to get maximum respect out of the players. Whereas some of these younger coaches probably aren't able to get it out of these players. And he really has nothing to lose. He's not going to take any disrespect at this age from a player. He just cut his ass. Whereas a young coach who sees a disrespectful player and he got to balance, damn, I want to win versus I need to maintain order from the rest of the team. So I got to deal with this motherfucker. Mm-hmm. And I think some of these older coaches, they can throw 3 sheets to the wind and say, fuck it, you're not going to be on my team. And that kind of gets everybody else in line. The ones that will get in line. And that is what I think some of these teams are bringing back someone like Pete Carroll, which kind of doesn't make sense on the surface, an older guy. But maybe the heyday for some of these older guys to whip some of these young
Well,
boys.
UNC hired Belichick.
And there again, there's the thing, like the older guys, like, maybe some of them have military experience, some of them just, have a lot of organizational experience running teams.
CIA experience. Some of these
Yeah.
guys been in the CIA.
Yeah, that shit's very
Yeah,
valuable.
Bill Belichick's dad, I believe he was in the Navy. Yeah, so that's where he learned most of his discipline. He said.
Stanley, one time I was looking up at coaches, right? Like their background.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them, like, it may have been a handful of them. The more successful one had some kind of military experience. Maybe their father had military experience, particularly on the defensive side of the ball. I've always wondered, like, does that really come into play? You're on the battlefield of sort, right? And how do you defend the battlefield? How do you attack the opponent? And if you look at it, I wonder who's the defensive coordinator for the Eagles and the Chiefs. How old are those guys? I wonder what their background is. I'm going to look that up. I wonder if they have any military experience, something like that. Let me see. I think his name is Pat Gula or something.
Chiefs is Steve Spagnuolo.
Spagnolo.
Yeah.
I bet you he's a kind of middle-aged guy. Let's see. How old is this guy? Born in 59.
Yeah.
He's coached 4 top 10 defenses. Won 4 Super Bowls already. 1 with the Jets, 3 with the Kansas City Chiefs. Who the other guy is?
Yeah, I think the older guys, I think these younger guys would actually listen to them a little bit more.
Yeah, I think so.
The younger guys, you could see it even more in the NBA, man. Those young coaches, they don't get no respect, really.
Yeah. The players end up being the coach, like LeBron.
Yeah. That's why LeBron likes coaches that he like almost around his age, because he could just bully him around.
I mean, I'm older than the coach from the Celtics, and these kids look up to that guy.
Yeah, but they're mostly younger though. And then he's won too. I think it makes a big difference.
Who is the Eagles Chiefs defensive coordinator?
The Chiefs is Steve Spagnuolo.
And who is the Eagles? Vic Fangio. His motherfucker might be about 70.
Yeah.
Yeah, McFangio.
He been coaching 38 years. He been coaching a long time, man.
He been there forever.
Hey, you need those old heads, man, with football. It's I think you need it. You really need it with football.
And I noticed something in football, like these guys may get a shot early in their career as a coach, and they may suck at it. And then they have to downgrade a whole bunch and then start all over again. And they don't mind doing that.
Yeah, he was a coach at one point for the Broncos.
That's what I'm saying. They don't mind going through all that. You know what I'm saying? Through the beginning again stage.
Yeah, that shit is a grind. He been coaching 30 years. That shit is a grind, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, Badass said we need to look up Big Mike. Who is this? This ain't Michelle Obama. Big Mike. Hold
Big Michael Michelle.
Poor Michelle. Poor Michelle.
Hey, McCase, what did you think about it? Have you spoken on the Michelle Obama thing? Have you talked about it on your channel? I wonder what she thinks about Michelle Obama.
What happened to Michelle Obama?
I just want to get her approach, thoughts on Michelle not showing up and all that.
Uh-oh.
I always want to get the ladies on the panel. Big Mike out of Florida, First Amendment. Let me look this guy up. I think I have. Have you heard of him, Stanley?
No,
All about that.
I
First
don't.
Amendment.
I don't. You know, the cop watchers and all that stuff. I don't ever watch any of that stuff because I just think I know a lot of people really think they're awesome and all that. I just don't happen to be one of them. You know, it's a hard enough job being a police officer, and they don't make they don't make a cop's job easier.
They don't.
Hey, what do you think about the guys that like trick people into thinking they're talking to underage kids and then film them? What do you think about those guys?
I think they should leave it to the FBI.
Well, it is good content though.
Yeah, well, you know, it's funny. I was talking to somebody about that last night. You know, good content, but is it good for you? And I'm just kind of over all this, catching people at their worst moments. I don't get joy out of that.
Yeah, isn't it kind of the same thing as that guy that went through the drive-through? I'm just saying, I'm not trying to compare it, but in a sense, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I think the difference is when you add underage kids,
I get that, dude.
Yeah,
I understand.
Yeah, no, and see, I can actually have a little bit of sympathy for the guy in the drive-through, because I mean, there are women in bikinis serving coffee. I got sympathy for that, but when it comes to the kids thing, that's like, bro, you trying to meet up with a 12-year-old boy? Like, what the hell?
Seriously, bro, you need to go to hell.
I got no sympathy for that. That's why that's why I'm the same with the cop watcher guys. Like, I just let the police do their job, man.
We need to what's the name of this word? Castrate these people, bro. People like that, man.
For what?
Like the pedophiles, man. You can't help those people.
Okay, well, you know, I'm not into vigilante justice either.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of on the fence about it, because like they didn't actually commit a crime, but I mean, even the
ones that do though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, but the ones that are getting caught on these YouTube streams and stuff, they didn't actually commit any crime. They just tried to commit a crime and found out it was a grown man instead. And they're just pretty much being
Yeah, but some of these people look like special needs too, bro. It's like,
I know that's
crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, that's what makes it even more interesting.
Yeah, it does. Like, it gets you to think, like, could it be that these people think in their mind that they're still kids?
I don't know, man.
I'm not giving them a pass, bro. I still think it's gross and disgusting, but it's just like, what makes these people go through the shit? That's my whole process of the thing. It's like, why? You know, like, why would you go through that?
I don't know. Well, let's what video you got up here, John?
Weeping John, like a weeping John. Let's take a listen.
Aggressive knocks at my door. I approached the door, but before opening it, I asked who it was. I heard in response that it was the police. I asked if they had a warrant. They indicated that they did.
He says when they gave him an Hispanic name he didn't recognize, he opened the door.
I fully expected to see Fairfax County police at the door. Instead, I saw a group of men. It was at least 4, but I think it was more, decked out in what I would describe as like tactical gear.
In the video provided to News 4 by another resident, you can see the word police and the acronym ERO, which stands for Enforcement and Removal Operations within ICE.
I told them that they should be ashamed of themselves, that they were breaking up families, and that what my government was doing was embarrassing, and they're embarrassing our country.
Early morning door knocks more traumatic for another neighbor who spoke to our Telemundo 44 partner and asked we conceal her identity.
Y estaban como
They were knocking very hard on the door. They were trying to force it open. They kept trying to turn the handle and kept pushing hard against the door. She says the incident was so frightening to her 10-year-old that she was crying and asked not to go to school today. She's afraid that when she comes home from school, I'll be gone. Residents say they do not believe anyone was taken into custody. This resident telling our Juliana Valencia he's upset everyone was subjected to the pre-dawn door knocks.
And I asked them, hey, like if you have a warrant, it's for a specific apartment. Are you knocking on everyone's door? I kind of reiterated some of the concerns. The individual who seemed to be in charge threatened to lock me up. Asked me if I wanted to be locked up. That would be more accurate.
Across the country on Sunday, ICE officers arrested 956 people. That compared to about 300 today back in September. More than 2,600 people have been picked up since President Trump's inauguration. The White House social media feed featuring post after post of people ICE has arrested. We asked ICE for more information and about why they came to this Beacon Hill building, who they were looking for, but we have not yet received a response.
Trende Wawa.
So I've actually reported at this building before. Back in September, I had a story about a man and a woman here were arrested on very serious child abuse charges. I was at her court hearing on Friday, and her defense attorney mentioned in court that she had immigration issues. Now, we don't know if ICE was here looking for either one of those people or if they were looking for someone else. Back to you now in the studio.
Damn.
And that man sitting there crying that he likely was child abuse.
Where was this at? Colorado?
This is actually in Fairfax County, right outside the nation's capital here. Fairfax County, Stanley will tell you, is a very affluent county, very expensive.
Yeah,
it's probably not a cheap apartment.
Yeah. Damn, man. He said you should be ashamed of yourself doing your job.
Well, one thing I'm confident of is they'll fuck it up. They'll do something that's just gonna blow up in their faces. So
that white guy was acting like Joe Cool, Stanley.
I hear that.
I mean, you shouldn't be knocking on everybody's door.
I hear that these ICE agents are also with the DOJ and their own attorneys as well, in case they do something bad or not to do something bad, basically.
No, it's not in case, it's when.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. But I think, you got to crack a couple eggs to make an omelet, man.
That's a great way to run a government.
Hey, it's been working.
No, you're gonna crack the wrong egg.
It's been working effectively this far. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You might. Damn, could you imagine being mistaken for a fucking Haitian or something?
Wait till they knock on AOC's door.
I would love to see that body cam footage. Damn, she opened the door in a lingerie. God damn.
Knock on her door to serve her for saying that he's a rapist.
You can say he's a public official, and
Yeah, I think she can get away as long as she doesn't advocate for any violence against them. She can call him.
What if we just call him a sexual assaulter?
I mean, technically, you're not wrong. He did have to pay
Exactly.
for it.
Precision in language.
He's also the president too, so gotta be careful. Be a little careful. Yeah. Those white people, that white guy, he's not fooling me, man. These white guys, they remind me back when I was in college, I would go to the black women in cinema and the feminist meetings and stuff. And it's not because I actually supported any of that bullshit. It was just I was trying to fit in. I wanted to be around the ladies. And that white guy's not fooling me, man. He wants them out of there just as much as everybody else does.
He may have called ice on the motherfucker.
He probably did. He probably did.
He's just mad that they knocked on his door.
Virtue
Right.
signaling.
He's just virtue signaling. He ain't fooling me, white man.
Stanley, I talked about this company earlier. Boy, I'm sorry, HB.
Nah, just even listening to how he said it, I told them that they should be ashamed of themselves. Man, shut
Knocking
up.
on the wrong door.
Shut up. Go ahead, John.
Stanley, I talked about this company earlier. And I think this really takes the lid off of the H-1B scams and why Americans are so angry about this.
They should be angry about this.
You see this job advertisement here?
Yeah.
We went over this earlier. Looks like a real job, huh? Real company, everything, right?
Yeah, it's actually a recruiting agency, right?
Mm-hmm. Inuits. And this is this ain't rocket science, but it ain't HTML either. SAP, right?
Right.
San Jose. Only H-1B and TN visa. I'm not sure what a TN is. But look how low the pay is, $60, $70 an hour. I mean, this rate should be higher, man. And then here's what, someone who's inside baseball would know.
Oh, it's some sort of, the TN is some sort of NAFTA thing.
Mm. But if you notice, these are not W-2 jobs. You see this?
Okay. Just a quick aside, the TN visa is a non-immigrant visa that allows Canadian and Mexican citizens who work in a specific professional occupation.
But I guarantee you, there's an American here that knows how to do SAP.
Yeah, this is an abuse. I admit that.
You know what I'm saying? And here's where the bigger abuse comes from. You see this line right here? Corp to corp applications, contract independent, contract 12 months. What they're saying is, if you are an Indian, we will pay you, no taxes taken out, and then you are responsible for paying your taxes. And these people, Inuit, sit in between the middleman of whoever this company is that they're actually filling the position for. Let's see if they mention it. It's not mentioned here. But so this company sits in the middle, and they're probably collecting triple this, paying this to someone who's not paying any taxes here, right? Here.
Well, they will pay taxes if they don't cheat. It's just that the company's not going to take out taxes.
Oh, right? Yeah, okay. Don't cheat, y'all. I cross my fingers, hope to die.
Well, what can you do about it? You can't tell a private company how to hire their people.
Well, this shouldn't be a H-1B job. It damn sure that shouldn't be only H-1B.
Yeah, but how do you fix this?
So the way how they get around, how they made this an H-1B, I think you really just need to get rid of H-1Bs. The companies are taking advantage of it. Not gonna happen, but it's in a dream world. But the way they get around this is they'll advertise this job and say no one applied. And then they say, well, since we couldn't find an American suitable, H-1Bs only, right? And but then Kimmy Cakes and I don't know if she's here, but we looked up this company, man. It's not a real company, Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do a job.
Yeah, there are a lot of scams, and I don't know how. I mean, you've basically got to go in. I think that the H-1B system needs to probably be torn down and rebuilt. But the problem is that if you get rid of it, if you get rid of it outright, like I was saying earlier, and there was another issue you mentioned earlier before I came on that I wanted to point out, but I'll address it right after this. These companies are multinational. Okay, they are not they are not strictly U.S. companies. Okay, if you piss them off, they can move out of the country and not lose a cent. And the point that Latino made about tech companies moving to Texas, the bigger tech companies are multinationals. It doesn't matter where they move. And a lot of them, like Amazon, have offices all over the country already. So moving to Texas means nothing.
Wait, Kim, you want to say something?
Oh no, I was just saying I'm back. I had to step away.
So, I mean, these companies like Microsoft, they really have the government over a barrel. If you go in and you start tinkering, in a way that they don't like, they can literally pick up and move, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. Now, the incentive is the U.S. is the best place to be, but they don't have to be here. And I'm also, since I'm here, gonna make a point that, Trump is a Trump is a populist in name only. Okay. He had a ton of billionaires there at his inaugural. I don't know how many, plumbers he had. So dude is an oligarch, whether people want to admit it or not, and it'll come out in the wash.
Do you think so? Well, he's one of the wealthiest men now with his Donald Trump coin.
Right. Yep. Funny. I've never seen the presidency monetized, but he has definitely set a precedent.
I don't
It's a
think
new
it's the
era.
presidency that's monetized, but you have to understand
He
that Trump,
monetized the presidency and the first ladyship.
you have to understand that they are brands. The Trump is a brand, and it was a brand before presidency was even fathomed. Trump is a brand.
Okay, I don't get your point.
Because you said that he monetized presidency.
He did.
I don't think that's accurate. I think he
He
monetized his
literally
brand
did. He issued he issued a Bitcoin.
under his brand name.
Yeah, he's monetized the presidency.
No, he's monetized his brand name.
Okay, we can disagree on this, but my opinion is that he monetized the presidency.
Okay, well, I disagree with your
Is Melania a brand?
Yes, it actually is.
Okay, well, she's monetized the first ladyship.
Well, that could be fundraising, and everyone does it.
Oh, everyone does it. Sure. I mean, it's just my opinion.
That's fair.
Microsoft is looking to buy TikTok.
Yep, I
Oh
bet
yeah.
Trump made him a deal. Probably made what's his name? Sundra, whatever his name is. Probably made him a deal he couldn't refuse.
I made him a big deal. Art of the deal. That's what it's called.
Have y'all guys been keeping up with ASAP Rocky?
And his legal situation?
Yeah.
No. I mean, I know he has one. It's been ongoing for some time, but
what happened to him again?
He shot at someone.
Get out.
Anyway, he's Rihanna's supposed to be at trial on Wednesday. Rihanna is supposed to be there on Wednesday to, I guess, give him some moral support. He's looking at a little bit of time there if they convict him. It's kind of interesting.
Maybe not though, because if it's his first offense and no one was actually hit, they had that second chance thing where he might just walk with like probation or something like that.
I think they offered him a little bit of leniency, and I don't know if he took it there. It says the jury, they may have told him you should take this deal here. It sounds like he refused to take it.
And we also don't know the circumstances. I mean, he is a celebrity that walks around New York City. Like, I don't know if the person was trying to like rob him, or we don't know like the circumstances around it.
No, it was one of his friends, ASAP Relly or something.
Friends rob friends all the time.
That is true. See, they have,
Hey, John, I got one for you. When I'll put this up.
yeah, I'm
What do
not
y'all
sure
think about
what
this?
except for the
I just saw the. I just saw this. Republican-led states call on Costco to drop DEI.
What do you think about that, Stanley?
I think this is just the beginning. Now we're telling companies what to do.
Yeah, that's my problem. I agree with
And
Stanley.
that
Like,
is
what
a
the fuck?
huge.
I
Now
agree.
they're not forcing. They're just putting pressure.
Why? Like, why are we even doing this?
I mean, it's kind of
Well,
par for the course at this point.
Stanley, a lot of these, I don't know if you noticed, like when Walmart came to DC, they were not, I guess they weren't as DEI friendly or whatever. And so DC passed all kind of rules to kind of try to prevent them from coming here while allowing Target to come, right? So in other words, they were endorsing Target's embracing of woke policies by making it easier for them to open stores.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing goes in New York. That's why you don't see many Walmarts in New York, but you see plenty of Targets. And so now it's kind of like they're turning the table on the Democrats are turning the table on the businesses, in that you'll see them now wanting to protest Target. They're picking Michelle Obama's pockets because she makes money from Target selling her books. And now you got the low-level Democrats saying we need to protest Target.
That is
Okay,
true.
well,
I've actually
is
myself went
Target
to
the
Target.
only place Michelle Obama sells books?
Well,
I
but
don't
that's
know,
what
but I
she did.
definitely hit a couple of her copies from customers.
She did a big campaign, and they
Oh,
actually
really?
profiled on their site. Yeah, I remember Michelle
Yes,
Obama
yes,
probably
you
made
do.
millions of dollars from Target. And in this case, you had the Republicans telling Costco to drop the DEI, and like both sides are attacking the companies to get them to do what they want them to
Well,
do.
if I were Michelle, I'd just renounce whatever contract she had. Just tear it up. Let,
Oh,
let's see if she's truly for DEI.
You can't just go
yeah,
tearing
yeah,
up legally binding contracts.
Here's
yeah.
what I
That's
think is
not gonna
cool.
happen. That's not gonna happen.
On the Democrat side,
Like what?
which is interesting, like this shit is really interesting. Al Sharpton is supporting Costco, big business, right? He took the backs there to Costco. That's what he did. The Republican-led states are saying, "Hey, get rid of this DEI," or they're basically trying to boycott Costco. So Costco is kind of in alignment with Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton's customers clearly don't have any money, right?
Okay,
And
all I have to say is private companies get to run their companies the way they want, and the government, sure, there are probably cases where regulations and stuff apply, but I think this is really just a bad look.
I think it's
And
a bad look on both sides, to
I
be
think
honest with
the
you, because
Democrats protest
I agree with John.
the Democrats protesting Target. That's a bad look.
I think it's a bad look on both sides and for our country. And this is just like a bunch of whiny ass, pansy ass bitches. Like, what
Your
is somebody
mic's mess,
whining about now?
your
Yeah,
mic's
Kimmy,
messing
your
up,
mic.
Kim.
It's like they playing tug of war.
and the crazy part is, like, by and large, white women are already covered affirmative action. Blacks are already covered affirmative action.
That's one of the reasons. My larger point is that affirmative action wasn't doing what it was intended to do. It worked at some point. John, I've told you. I'm sure I've mentioned to you how in the original 64 Civil Rights Act, women gender wasn't included, and white women protested in the early 70s, and basically lobbied to get gender added as a protected class because they were afraid that black women would get opportunities that white women wouldn't get.
Yeah.
in my opinion, now this is just my opinion, no one else's opinion. I'm pulling this out of my ass, but I think that's when affirmative action and stuff like that started going downhill.
I agree. I agree. I was actually talking to my little sister earlier today, and she works for Facebook, and she asked me, she was like, why is everybody so against DEI? And I asked her, I was like, uh, were you a DEI hire? And then she was like, no. And I was like, well, would you be mad if you found out that you were? And she and she said, yeah, I would that would be disrespectful to me. And I was like, that's why people are against DEI. That's why. I was but
I mean, I'm not particularly upset that Trump is essentially ripping the DEI affirmative action bandage off. If it doesn't work, then reinstitute policies.
yeah, I think affirmative action is good, but I don't think DEI works.
Well,
I
affirmative action, the one of the few things, and there are some things that I agree with Clarence Thomas on, um, and it hits me particularly because my son's in college. Nobody's going to be able to accuse him of being an affirmative action. You know,
I
you got into this college because of affirmative action.
yeah.
I agree with Clarence Thomas on that. It wasn't working in the first place, and it can be a stigma. And again, I'm to the right of probably everybody on education. Earn your way into it. I don't fucking want to hear excuses, about, oh, I couldn't get into so and so because of my race. It doesn't work that way in 2025.
Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't. I do, and that's why I do think, especially in education, there has to be a little bit of somewhat DEI in education, because there are legacy like students also. So if you can make room for these legacy students, you
Oh,
can
no,
make
no, no. That's got to go away too.
well, I don't, if you got a kid and his dad is giving, millions to the school, I mean, it's still a
Dude,
business
that is not meritocracy. We talk out of both sides of our mouths when we talk about meritocracy. You either have a meritocracy or you don't, and I don't think I don't think that legacy programs are necessarily meritocratic. In Universal Jones, I'm not expecting I'm not saying my personal experience is universal, and my evidence is Clarence Thomas.
Universal Jones. My
Well,
evidence is
I
a
know it's a joke, Universal, but for others, I don't have a problem with people using personal experience as long as they're not universalizing it, saying everybody has had my personal experience.
yeah.
But one of the few things, and Clarence Thomas is problematic, but he's not that big a problem. Everybody has their opinions, and on this
Oh
one,
yeah.
I can't
And that
help but agree with it.
and that's what I was telling my little sister too. I was like, just Google it. Google who benefits the most from DEI hires. It's white women. We gotta get rid of this shit, man. They just those racist white people, they just want to make it seem like it's just a bunch of black people. But no, white women are the major beneficiaries of
Yeah,
DEI hires.
they're the lead in front, and they're the ones
Yeah.
that get paid to hire the
We're
cavalry.
just we're just the face of it, but the numbers wise, it's white women benefit from it more than anybody. So yeah, get rid of
Yeah.
that shit.
What's her name? Who wrote White Fragility? She's benefited more than anybody.
Yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that shit, man. I ain't trying to help these white trying to help these white bitches.
You figured this out, HB.
Respectfully.
You figured this out.
Yeah, nah, man. They be trying to trick us, man. They put black faces on all these movements, but really it's just
Yeah,
helping out
that's
white
right.
people.
Robin DiAngelo. And I
Mhm.
read the book. I mean, her book wasn't bad. I agreed with a lot of it, but like anything, these programs like DEI and all that, people just run wild with it.
Government, Stanley. What do you expect? It gets bigger, not smaller.
Well, I mean, Costco isn't the government.
I mean, the influence of the government. People trying to hold sway with the government. They move as the government tells them to move. Tells
That's
them to
true.
move in some ways.
Well, I'm interested to see what Costco does because I mean, Costco is one of these companies that everybody loves.
Yeah,
You
they're
know,
almost
I
I
too
wonder
think
if
big to
the
fail.
Republicans are actually going to boycott Costco. Everybody loves Costco.
Hell nah. Know how many
yeah.
businesses run on Costco? Hell nah.
What's
Hell nah.
interesting is that Costco is probably in a position where you can't really drop them, as HB is saying. So many companies depend on them. But Target, you know, has a business model where a protest probably could hurt them.
Right.
Hell, just looting could hurt them. It's hard to loot Costco, right? And that does create a dynamic where financially, DEI ain't worth a protest in one state.
Well, but the thing is these companies, yeah, drop DEI, create an alternative and call it something else.
Yeah, I mean they could do that, but I guess what I'm saying is that there isn't a lot of momentum. Like if this was black, you know, there's a lot of people that's black and people that may support the black, but the DEI thing is just so attached to the trans issue because we've gone through the battleground for the blacks and the women. Who else is this for? So
You
we're
ain't lying.
fighting for the transgenders, and I just don't think that anyone has such a strong feelings to go to battle for them.
Yeah, I'm definitely not. Stanley, what you over there eating pig feet, man? You over
No, it's
there?
not me.
Slurping them up. Shelly, you ever got one of them pig feet out of the jar, man?
Oh man, you know what? My mother used to love them. The summer she was pregnant with my brother,
Ugh.
yeah, she had this thing for pickled pig's feet, and
Ugh.
I was, I think I had my first attempt at a pig's foot, maybe a couple years ago, because it just never looked advertising. I can't deal with the consistency; it's just disgusting.
I think I can eat a pickle one better than one of them boiled ones.
See, I like
Yeah.
okay.
At least that skin pop with it pickle. That shit be loose when when it's just boiled.
That shit gross.
Yeah, all right, Latino. You could tell we from up north, man. This don't even.
Nah,
This don't
man,
even.
nah. Like my brother and my dad, they be eating pig's feet and pig ear and shit too. So I
Well, I
can't.
know
It's so
Virgo
gross.
likes pig's ears.
You ever had the
Virgo.
egg out the jar, Stanley? The
No,
egg? You
no.
never had egg? Oh man, we see all this shit, man.
Pickled
Egg.
eggs. I like vegetables pickled. Pickled meat just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah, mm-mm.
Never had the pickle Stanleys.
Like pickled red onions. Yeah, them shits is good.
Man.
Hey, let me ask you, Stanley. Man, Latino's here. He may be able to answer this question. I made a grocery list and I bought some sofrito. That's the red shit, right?
Really?
Yeah, that's the
Well,
red.
I mean, you don't. Yeah, okay.
What? Give me something how should I use that to cook with it?
Well, it's just basically chopped vegetables. It's onion, peppers, and what else, Latino?
And garlic, probably most of the bases.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
You just garnish something with it.
Like nah,
Well,
like
yeah,
for
but you
instance,
can
like
use sofrito for stews and stuff.
yeah, you
Yeah.
can use it for stew, or like if you go season your chicken, you could throw some of that seasoning on top of it before you fry it or bake it.
Don't they
That's
put it
all.
on top of?
It's just to enhance flavor.
Don't they put it on top of the elote? Isn't that what that is?
Nah. That's like that's the cheese and some type of like sprinkle,
What's that
basically.
red? What's the red stuff on top of
It
the
It's
red.
elote?
basically like a lemony. What is it, like lemony chili pepper, basically?
Oh, I always thought that was some frito on top. Okay.
No.
No, it's sofrito is like you said, fruits. Vegetables and shit.
You can buy it you can buy it in a dry pack, or you can buy it the way John has it.
Oh, I should have bought it in dry pack. Damn. Which one is better, dry pack or the shit like
Usually, like Puerto Ricans are the ones that usually use most of that shit. Like we use the yellow pack, which is just like the same thing as like
what's that called?
what's the we call it sazon. It's the same thing. Sazon.
Oh, so right. There's another one. What's the green shit? What's that green shit called?
The green.
It's sofrito, and there's one more. What's the other shit called?
Sofrito. Both of them are sofrito.
No,
it's
it's the red one and the green one.
Yeah. It's just different type. The sofrito I make it my own self. So I grab parsley, I grab cilantro, I grab garlic, I grab a whole onion, I grab a Cuban pepper, and I just and put some salt, pepper, and some olive oil, and just mix it up, dude. And I have that in my fridge for like 2 weeks. Just make food with that shit.
Maybe chimichurri. Chimichurri.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's Peruvian, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of like a chimichurri. It's the same thing. And that's what we call sazon. Yeah, it's just that every Spanish culture has their own lingo for certain things. Like habichuela and frijoles will be Mexican. Habichuela will be like Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. That's what we call beans.
Hey, Kimmy
It's all
K,
the same shit.
Kimmy K, this is a place down on 5th Avenue. It's a what's them people that sell the mojitos and shit? What's that shit called?
What, mojitos?
Yeah, what food is that?
It's a drink.
Yeah, what drink?
No, that's a drink.
What culture is that?
Mojito, that's usually Cubans, bro. I thought.
Mojito's Cuban?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
but it's a place on 5th Avenue.
White rum and what is it, like lemonade or some shit, and with a little
Yeah,
mint.
let me see what the fucking name of that spot is. I mean, it's Kim Shibin at 5th Avenue.
Like you crush mint in it.
Yeah.
It's sugar and shit. 5th Avenue Park Slope. What you said? It's a Cuban restaurant. You said this shit Cuban?
Probably Cuban.
Shit. Is it Bagolo Bistro? Kimmy K, you ever been to Bagolo Bistro before?
Mojito.
Oh, it's closed. God, man. Oh man, I used to love that place. Bagolo Bistro. Ah, damn. Okay, so that's the mojitos then. It's Colombian. Mojito is Colombian.
Man, most times, every mojito that I heard of is Colombian. I mean, Cuban. I'm sorry.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Maybe they both. Bagolo Bistro. Damn, this shit closed. What the fuck? Amazing.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry.
John, you about to cook some Spanish food today?
Yeah, man, we're trying to spice it up,
brother.
At least. What's that shit they put on that pork? Hey, what's that shit they put on that pork when they cooking that pork and shit? What's that shit the Spanish cook on the pork?
Well, like is it watery and they just keep drizzling on it, or?
No, I think Virgo would know. She makes her own. She makes like oh damn it. She uses like a wet rub. I've never made Cuban pork. I know Virgo has, because we were talking about it not too long ago.
Hey, don't they shit got a name? Don't they got like a like a cultural name? Pork, Cuban pork. What the fuck is this shit called?
Chicharrón.
No chicharrón. Damn. Pernil. That's it. God damn. That shit is good, mother.
Yeah.
You
That's
made
what
this
we
shit
eat for Thanksgiving.
Nah.
Oh,
I'm on my
oh shit.
I'm on my Nation of Islam shit, man. I don't be eating no pork, man.
Yo, that's like
shit.
that's like literally the only time I eat pork is in Thanksgiving or
Oh
Christmas.
shit.
No,
I went to
literally.
the Puerto Rican's house and ate some of that shit. I said, how the fuck do they do that? What do they have to do? Slow cook that shit?
Nah, so what we do is we season it and let it sit for season in the fridge for like 2 days. Let that shit hit the bone. And then you just cook it in the oven for like about 5 or 6 hours, depending.
Yeah, it's a slow cook process.
Yeah, and then after that, you want the skin to be crispy, right? So before you cook it, you like what I do is I put some baking soda on top of the skin. So it could like I don't know, it does some type of process where like air gets in the skin or some shit.
Right, yeah.
So once you clean that off, you season it, and then after, let's say you finish cooking it, you roast it basically. You turn on like what's the name of that shit? The broil on the oven.
Yeah.
Let the skin cook and start popping. And, yeah, man.
Oh,
Damn, you use the broil on the oven, Latino? Damn.
You know, after you finish cooking it, because you got to cook it for hours, and then after you broil it just to get some color on the top and make it crispy and shit.
Man, I ain't never used the broil in the oven. I've always been scared to, man. I ain't trying to get
Man,
the oven that high.
that's what that's there for, man. Like if you bake a chicken or something, you want some color on your meat, you turn on the broil a little bit.
Man,
You cook bacon real fast like that shit too.
Yeah.
If you cook bacon under a broil, you need to stand there and watch it.
Oh no, I never cook bacon under a broil. That's just dumb.
John be hungry, man. John be hungry as hell.
That's just dumb. John don't care. He want his bacon in 2 minutes.
I saw somebody do put the they the bottom of the oven. You know what I'm talking about? What's it? I don't know, the floor of the oven or whatever it's called, right? Below the rack. He said if you want some shit crispy, you could put the shit there for like a couple minutes and boom, like whatever. I guess you could toss it, get it crispy on both sides, something like that. But he said that's the way to get it hot, put it on the bottom rack.
I'm trying to build my own pizza oven.
Using the broiler.
Yeah, you can use a broiler too. But the broiler might be a little bit faster than the bottom rack.
Jahad, you got mice in your stove, man? What you got going on over there? What's going on?
Stanley the other day, wasn't it?
What the little Stewart going on over here?
Yeah, Jahad got
that drawer. Some ovens have a drawer you can pull out. I think that's where he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't got that.
Jahad,
you know how you prevent mice from living in there? Clean it every now and again.
Yep. I had a mice problem when we first moved here, but thank God I haven't seen them little critters in 2 years. So, yep.
Yo, I got some shit. If you ever want to get rid of mice, you let me know. I know what to use.
No, I mean, I paid. What is it that?
Oh yeah, matter of fact, John, we wanted to ask you one day. So, Portia made me and Stanley watch this video of this guy with roaches one day. I meant to ask you. He had a real bad roach infestation, and I kept thinking, I was like, I wonder what John would do in this situation, man.
Man, I use that. I use Bengal.
What is that? That's like that
myself. It's like a powder type spray. And you can get all in the baseballs and shit. But you know what's interesting, man? If you have roaches, you know where the roaches are going to be. You never think where they are.
Where?
Your outlet cupboards. Them some bitches be living in the motherfuckers, right? The outlet cupboards, man. You find all kind of fucking roaches behind that shit, like. So you got to remove those. They can have Yeah, stove. You know what I'm saying? I've had to throw stoves away. So many rats and mice. Roaches in that motherfucker. I just said, man, fuck it. Just get rid of the stove.
Yeah, but it's crazy though. Like after I moved out the projects when I was 19, now I'm 36. I don't think I've ever seen a roach.
Yeah, roaches are really, to me, I've only seen it when people are dirty. I haven't seen it in clean houses. You know what I'm saying?
I've been to dirty people's houses, bro, and it's like I've never seen a roach.
You mean in Austin, right?
Yeah, to me, it's like
they don't do well up north.
Thing. Like all
Yeah,
the
you're right. I don't
projects
see
have
any
roaches.
roaches in New York either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I see them in DC now.
Yeah, I never seen them in Chicago. I never seen roaches, rats, and mice. Yeah, you see them in Chicago.
I seen rats outside. I never seen a rat inside a house though. I seen mice inside of a house.
No, I seen rats in the
Well, you got a dog, right?
Yeah.
That's probably why.
Nah, but the mice used to come in here when she was here. Anyways, she don't do shit. Freaking they just look at each other and shit. And they were just living here. But I called what was it? Termex, and they came and they like filled all the holes all around the house. They came with a drone and shit, looked for holes everywhere, dude. Patched everything and I haven't seen them ever since, dude.
You know they
I
said
got they can kill all the motherfuckers. Go ahead, HB. Sorry.
No, they said Termex said Dallas is the worst city for roaches in America, and that shit kind of fucked with me. I'm sitting there like, now I live in Fort Worth, so I'm like in the outskirts, but I'm starting. I'm like, God damn, I didn't know.
You got to buy some of that Bengal, man. Unless you got what kind of roaches. I know it's different. I can identify some of them fucking roaches when I just start looking at the motherfuckers. You know. It really depends on the kind of roaches you have, but that Bengal typically works for me. You know,
they got these bombs.
You got to get behind the covers, the refrigerator, and the stove.
They got these bombs that they sell at Home Depot. You just can't be home. And you pop that bomb.
Make that shit with you.
I used to set that shit off when niggas were living in the house. Set that motherfucker off. Yeah, you're a nigga 4 out.
I am the urban landlord.
You're a nigga 4 out. You called the bird situation.
I want all the things. All the things. Damn. The baby in the baby carriage. We still setting it off, man.
Everybody goes. Like, damn. You late on rent? Fuck.
Hey, anybody fucking that Bitcoin right now, man? This shit down what? About 100,000?
What's it at right now? What's it at?
BTC has been up around about 102. I think it's down below 100 now. Let me see. No, it's 102 right now. It's 102.
Oh, okay. It's not that bad then. Yeah. That ain't that bad.
That shit pulled back to about 90. I might have to just take a gamble.
Yeah. I would if it pulled back, I would definitely think about it, but you know.
Anybody in the audience want to hear some Bitcoin news? Otherwise, we keep it pushing.
Yeah, no. Go ahead.
Go ahead, John. We all love news.
You know, 12 man's big on Bitcoin too. So
is he really?
Yeah. 12 man got some Bitcoin.
Yeah, John, I'm big on Bitcoin, John.
12 man been, you know what's funny? 12 man been sitting on Bitcoin for years. He just ain't cashed out on nothing.
I didn't know that.
That's how I got my first property, John.
12 man low key might be a millionaire, just ain't.
Yo, for real, dude.
just
like that.
Cash out.
Yo, just like that guy that Jesus Christ, that money has gone up so much, dude, from the last time it was what, 30 grand? And this guy lost his password, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, and he can't even get in, dude, because like if you try 3 times, they lock it. So he already tried twice, and it's just been like that.
Hey, Black Knight, salute, man. Salute.
He's rich without not being rich.
You gotta pay
And
that
he
back.
uses it as collateral.
That shit's crazy, though.
Yeah. No, what's the Bitcoin news though, John?
Oh, okay. I'm about to get out of here saying like shit. This Bitcoin news. Then I get. I'm gonna get out of here. Let me share my screen. I don't know what this guy's gonna say, but I saw some headlines about MicroStrategy. This guy's praising MicroStrategy. It's 6 minutes. I don't think I want to watch this one. But basically, MicroStrategy is buying a lot of Bitcoin, as we all know. Michael Saylor, the owner of the primary owner of MicroStrategy, and they bought $470,000, $471,000 more Bitcoin to $1.1 billion, $46 billion. Wait a minute, what does it say? They have 46 billion in Bitcoin. That's an amazing number for a software company, you know, and that is amazing, you know. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with MicroStrategy or anything, but they've been a heavy proponent.
MSTR.
Yeah,
Look at the
MSTR.
ticker. Oh yeah.
And they bought an additional 10,000 Bitcoin for $1 billion. Price made an average of this is interesting. The price made an average of 105, right? But what is the price now? We saw the price was what, 102? So they're down, you know, was it $3,000 per Bitcoin purchase? It's, you know, and they bought right before the market dipped to 100,000. So, I mean, you know, the logic would say if you bought it at 105 and it dipped to 100, did they buy more?
Probably. But I mean,
Yeah.
they're banking on Bitcoin, you know, doubling up by the end of Trump's his presidency. So
Yeah, John, you might end up working for me.
You know, it's something just doesn't, you know, and you know, full disclosure, years ago I bet against this company. I bought puts against it because I felt like they were fudging their books. It's a software company, and they were what was it, loading the channel stuffing at the time. And man, again, this is a stock company, a software company. Their primary business is making software, creating software. And just they seem to be solely focused on Bitcoin. You never hear it about their software business at all. Like there is no business there. And so you hear MicroStrategy refinanced acquisitions of Bitcoin through the company's stock sales. That's very interesting. It's as if they say we believe more in Bitcoin than our own stock. They're not buying their stock back.
That's crazy.
They're selling their stock to buy a can I call it a pseudo currency? Hey, whatever. And the company successfully generated $1.1 billion by leveraging its shareholder-approved increase in Class A shares from 333 million to an unprecedented 10 billion. Damn. But they totally diluted shareholder value there to go buy Bitcoin. That's fucking interesting. Anyway, fucking interesting. Huh? Software company go big on Bitcoin.
A lot of companies are.
He must know something we don't know.
Gotta follow the rich, bro.
Yeah. They have leverages. They got MicroStrategy leverages Bitcoin, and then they got a MicroStrategy like 2 times that leverages MicroStrategy. So it's like a whole damn near like a Ponzi scheme, damn near the way they got it set up. Like this
That is rather interesting, huh?
Yeah, this shit is weird, man. That's why I just
it's all about trading, huh?
yeah, that's why I can't be too I don't really believe in Bitcoin like that, honestly. But I know it's real though.
There's real money in that shit. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Listen to this shit, HB. Here's another article. I mean, these people are spending big shit on Bitcoin.
Yeah, go ahead and put it up.
Yeah, this is the last one I'm going to show about Bitcoin. Then I'm out of here. This is MicroStrategy. I mean, these people are spending $209 million. Right? Like, this is typically what a company would invest in, like research and development to build better products. Really, you know? And damn, they're just investing in Bitcoin. Like, this is not job creation either, you know. Not to say that they should be creating jobs, but like,
Strategy is buying some Bitcoin, more Bitcoin. In fact, $209 million worth of Bitcoin to be exact, according to the company. That said, MicroStrategy's Bitcoin buys have been slowing down gradually. It did a couple of big buys when it first began this round, and then it has been sort of slowing down. As you can see there, the purchases were much larger in November, and then they have gotten slower here. But it is still the 8th straight week that it has been doing this. And as we know, the company has no plans to stop this particular strategy of leveraging its balance sheet in order to buy Bitcoin. What's changed is that the stock has started to underperform Bitcoin. For a while there, it was trading at a significant premium, and it still is at a premium if you value its balance sheet versus Bitcoin. However, it's come down pretty sharply from its highs.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see MicroStrategy start to fall off a little bit here. And I think what's interesting to me is the concept that our friend Jared Booker has brought up multiple times, which is MicroStrategy usually leads Bitcoin on the way up. I have not checked in with him on if it normally leads Bitcoin on the way down as well. But MicroStrategy had started rallying kind of long before the Bitcoin pop, right? MicroStrategy was rallying before the election. Bitcoin had seen a little bit of a move, but really it seemed like part of the Bitcoin rally maybe was already in the MicroStrategy stock. But MicroStrategy is a weird stock that moves on a lot of different things and a lot of options and stuff I know Steve likes. So I'll perhaps yield the floor to him.
I mean, and Bloomberg has been reporting also that certain hedge funds are sort of using MicroStrategy in much more complex algorithmic ways than I can explain.
Well, the way that I would think about MicroStrategy here is it's a leveraged closed-end fund that holds Bitcoin disguised as a software company. So they still have the software company wrapper, but essentially their business model is let's issue convertible bonds or let's issue stock to buy Bitcoin.
Yes.
Well, if you're using bonds to buy something, that's buying it on leverage. So it's a leverage play on Bitcoin, which is why it does tend to lead. But quite frankly, among our customers, we see MicroStrategy lead, we see people trade Coinbase, Marathon. So those are all sort of levered to the price of Bitcoin. Marathon being a miner, gold miners are levered to the price of gold. It's just natural. So what you see here, though, with MicroStrategy is they can't stop this strategy. Now, first of all, if somebody's going to pay, if somebody's going to pay me 2 times my net asset value, and it's probably more like 65, 70% right now, well, why wouldn't I just keep issuing stock, at 2x and buy the underlying at 1x? It's a money machine until it stops. And obviously that requires, people willing to keep taking on the stock. You can't do that indefinitely because ultimately, maybe they can try to corner the Bitcoin market, and I'm thinking right now of my favorite movie, Trading Places, where, but, with the orange juice, but it's not exactly the same. But what you're seeing here is, so that's where the strategies come in. So the convertible, if you issue convertible bonds, eventually you do have to get the income and pay that back. So this all, at some point, there feels like there's a natural end to this cycle. I don't know when it is though, and if what it is. But if I'm Michael Saylor, I'm in for a penny, I'm in for a pound. I'm just going to keep doing this because why not?
And he has said very explicitly he's not selling any of it, like ever.
Well, at some point you got to pay back the convertible bondholders. So
right. The question is how, right? Does somehow the underlying business software company start to throw up more cash, or you figure out a way to monetize the Bitcoin? That to me is the big question with regards to MicroStrategy, right? Because he's not selling it.
Yep.
What do you do with it?
I mean, perhaps he holds enough of it so that he can lend it out at a higher rate than he has on the convertible bonds, which is all part of the strategy of cornering the market. I don't know, and he's a little bit inscrutable. So I'm not going to. I don't want to just speculate, motives on television. That's not good for any of us. But I do think that it's certainly, this is the kind of thing that Harvard Business School class of 2040 is going to be writing case studies about, for one way or the other.
Have you ever dreamt of
I
getting
think
two
he
of your
walked right up
fave
to the
Hermes
line.
items for
I think he walked right up to the line and basically said, "This shit gonna blow up in his face." Did you catch that, HB Stanley?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
one way or the other.
he like, this shit gonna blow up in his face, right? Like, they're not even talking about the company underlying the financing of all this shit. This is very interesting. Anyway, I'll let you guys carry.
Yeah. No, I do honestly. I do think this guy eventually, and I've seen people do this in other industries where they'll pump something up and then come in at the last minute and sell everything and pretty much screw everybody over. I think he's got a goal, and once he hits that goal, he's just gonna flush it all down the drain. Let
I'm
everybody
gonna
else
give
pick
you an
up the
alternative
pieces.
point of view. I wish Crack was up here. The big investors are looking at this guy. He's publicly announcing he's acquiring a whole bunch of shit. And he's using a lot of leverage to do it, as the man just explained, right? That's what he said, right? He's issuing convertible debt to buy Bitcoin. There are plenty of people richer than Michael Saylor, and if they wanted to attack him, all they have to do is drive Bitcoin down, right? And he'd be so vulnerable because he's leveraged his company to Bitcoin.
Yep.
And if I was skeptical, man, I think that I would be surprised if someone would try to, do like I feel like a squeeze on him, squeezing, knowing what he's holding. They know what cards he's holding.
Yeah.
That's my thought.
Yeah, that's why I think eventually he's gonna sell it. He's gonna sell it all, because he is putting himself in a situation. But who will he like sell it off to? Who knows? Who knows? He might sell it to the government. He might sell it to Trump.
Maybe
Hey
somebody
man.
like Jeff Bezos that want to get it from at a bargain, Because Bezos, I mean, Saylor is rich, but he ain't that rich. You know what I mean?
Right.
He ain't up there with the big boys,
He could easily just sell it off to them.
Hey, Stanley, were you up here when Michael Saylor built that $50 million house? Were you in the DC area when he did that?
No, I don't think I was.
That's one of the reasons why I bet against him. I said, man, like, he just too flashy. He's just so flashy, man. Like, he's not a geek like Bill Gates, but he competes with Bill Gates, or at least at the time he did. And I don't know, he's just a flashy guy, man. Something about him. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's a scammer, honestly. Just my perspective.
Yeah,
But,
some I'm skeptical.
oh, look
man.
at the eagle. Look at the eagle. Wow.
Oh, there you go, Stanley.
Yeah, I've
bald
had a
eagle.
fascination with these wildlife camera channels.
Yeah.
So they have a camera up in the tree like that?
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Look at the bald eagle. Damn,
Man, I was somewhere, Stanley, and I saw some bald eagles overhead. And people were like, yeah, you better be careful. I didn't know that they could kill you like that.
Yeah, people have actually been killed by bald eagles. There was a
Yeah.
story of some guy. He was in because bald eagles they have like a very interesting kind of hunting style where they hunt like fish and shit, and they'll hunt turtles, they'll hunt crustaceans. So sometimes they'll pick up a rock, or no, they'll pick up a like a turtle or a crab or something, fly it up real high, and then drop it on a rock. There was this story of a bald guy who had a turtle drop. He got a turtle dropped on his head because the eagle thought it was a rock and killed him. It straight up killed the guy.
Why they drop it on the rock?
No,
To
they
crack
dropped
the
on
shell.
To crack
yeah
the
to
shell.
crack
Oh,
the shell open. Yeah, yeah.
so
And
wait a
then
minute, that beak ain't strong enough to crack a shell?
Apparently
no,
not.
I mean it's one of those things where it probably could, but with eagles, their beaks continuously grow, and at some point
Uh,
they have to break it off and let it regrow, and in that period they can actually starve themselves to death. So it's like they don't want to use it too much, you know. So if they can use their talons and just crack a crab on a rock, they just break it open that way. I mean, they have like some of the. I think they have like the best eyesight in the whole animal kingdom. The eagles.
like a guided missile. They like
Yeah,
guide the crab down into a rock.
yeah, yeah. They got that good of eyesight. They can see. I mean, the things could damn near see for miles, man. But yeah, no, some of them are that big where yeah, they could if they coming at you full speed,
Oh yeah.
yeah, they could kill you.
I was in a warehouse one day that had pigeons kind of roosting in the rafters of the dock, the loading dock, and this hawk came in there. I didn't. It was flying so fast, I didn't even see the hawk. I just saw like a pigeon explode. It's like the feathers exploded everywhere, and I'm like, what in the what in the hell?
Yeah,
That hawk,
a
that
hawk came at me
hawk
one
was
time.
flying so fast. It was like a blur.
Oh shit!
I was like, those things like a peregrine falcon diving. I think I've heard they can hit like 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, hawks are huge too, man. Like freaking, I had a hawk come at me because he was trying to mate with another bird, and me trying to be funny and stupid at work while we were at a cigarette break when I used to smoke cigarettes. I decided to be a dumbass and grab a rock and try to throw it at one of them. And dude, that
Oh
shit,
wow!
that shit lunged at us, dude. We closed the door. Yeah, you don't want to mess with animals, dude.
Nah, definitely not no hawk or no eagle, man. Those
Man,
things are
I did the same thing
dangerous.
to a what was it? A crocodile in Florida when I lived in Florida, and the same thing happened. Like the thing tried to climb up the sewer thing that like they have in Florida. It's like I don't know what they call it, like a trench. Yeah, the shit was in the trench. We hit the gator right in the eye, dude. That shit just hissed and tried to like, yo.
Hey John, you know, bald eagles, they mate for life too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
A true
I remember you
Robert
saying one time.
De
Yeah.
Niro.
Yeah,
True
they
Robert
mate
De
for
Niro.
life.
Okay.
Yeah, even if one of them dies, they won't even find no coochie, man. They mate for life, man. He's done.
One woman hawk.
Like
Yeah,
one mate, you mean? One mate, or you mean that
one
they
mate.
keep mate?
No, one mate for their
Oh,
whole
for real?
life. Yep, their whole life, man. Yeah.
It's
my bird.
Animals are interesting. They're very
Yeah, they
interesting.
are. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why it's the national bird. It's very regal in that way, you know.
I never thought about that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, portion though. One mate for life. Yeah, yeah.
American Eagle.
God bless
This,
America.
apparently, the New Jersey drones were authorized by the FAA. This was not the enemy.
Oh, I knew. I was telling everybody else that, man.
Yeah,
Like
I
y'all
knew that
really,
too.
yeah, y'all
Well,
really thought it was some.
people occasionally would ask me, "Well, what do you think about the drones?" As a matter of fact, it was Solid Snake who was going on and on about drones.
Yeah,
So the White House, the White House had a press conference, its first press conference today, and which I haven't looked, but this is just a clip from it, basically saying that the drones were authorized. So I'll make sure and get that news to Solid Snake so he can calm down.
Who's the new House Speaker?
I don't know her name, but of course she's probably she looks like a Fox News hostess.
I'm gonna miss the lesbian Haitian lady, man.
The fro.
Oh, her name's Caroline Levitt.
Oh, wow.
You're gonna miss Cringe with her soul shine.
I thought she had some beautiful hair, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Was just shared with me in the Oval Office from President Trump directly, an update on the New Jersey drones. After research and study, the drones that were flying over New Jersey in large numbers were authorized to be flown by the FAA for research and various other reasons. Many of these drones were also hobbyists, recreational, and private individuals that enjoy flying drones. In time, it got worse due to curiosity. This was not the enemy. A statement from the President of the United States.
Why didn't they say that when it happened? Damn, if it's so easy, if they were so easily ascertained, why didn't they say that a while back?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We're going to start with the latest in President Donald Trump's immigration crackdown. Administration officials
Oh, well, this is
say they made close to 1,200 arrests Sunday, and that half of those who were apprehended had violent records. ICE officials have said they are targeting criminals, but that other migrants could be detained in this process.
We're also learning about directives given to ICE field offices across the country. Sources tell NBC News they've been told to enhance their routine operations by meeting a quota of at least 1,200 arrests per day. NBC News senior White House correspondent Gabe Gutierrez joins us now from outside the Roosevelt.
So they're giving them quotas?
Yes, Stanley, because unfortunately we want this done quickly.
You got a backlog, Stanley. You got a backlog.
Yeah. You know what, though? Them quotas.
Man, they gotta get it
Quota
done.
systems can backfire.
Gotta get it done. Man, I'm not gonna lie, this Caroline she's okay, but man, I'm kind of missing Corinne now, man.
Nah, I miss Kaylee McEnany.
I'm missing she knew how to hit those markers. I'm sure she'll get better over time, but damn.
Well, this is just her first one.
I know. She better get better, man, because I miss Jean-Luc Pierre, man. I miss her.
To get better, she just needs to be blonder.
Oh no, that's not gonna help. You gotta be able to read. You gotta hit those points.
White power.
I need her to be a little bit more smug. That's what I've been used to. That's what I've been used to these last 4 years. Damn, man.
Phoenix Smith says he likes Sarah Huckabee.
I'm not surprised.
I have to give it to you. You're definitely more into brains than beauty.
Tyrone, salute, man. Tyrone, salute, man. Salute.
You can call on Tyrone.
Man, oh man. Oh,
Look at that
the
Cardinal.
Cardinal. Look at a Cardinal. Wow. Man, when I was a kid, I used to be so into birds.
Well, that woodpecker
blue
right
jay in
there
the back?
eating suet.
You said what, Stanley?
No, that's a woodpecker eating the suet.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Yeah, woodpeckers are freaky, man. That's a freaky little bird right there.
Pretty sure that's a woodpecker.
I know the one at the bottom's a cardinal.
Yep, all of them are cardinals. The females aren't as colorful.
makes sense.
Now, this is some North Carolina. Oh, there it does it say? This is in North Carolina.
Oh man.
Tweet, 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 tweet. No, no BS though. I want a African gray bird.
I wish I could own a
But they live.
bald eagle, man. If I could own a bald eagle, you got to get all type of paperwork for that shit, though.
Yeah, but that the wingspan of that shit is like what, 7 feet or some shit.
Yeah,
Would you take
yeah.
her driving in the truck with you?
Yeah, yeah.
Like you're gonna grab the truck and fly it in the air for you, dude? Over
America, America. Do all types of tricks in the truck stop, man, with my bald eagle.
You guys ever heard of the African gray bird?
No.
It's a parrot.
Oh, yeah, I have actually.
Yeah, they.
I don't think I heard. I didn't even know Africa had birds.
They live up to 65 years of age, I think. So if I get one now, let's say as a baby, maybe we could die around the same time. I don't want the bird to outlive me, dude.
You want to get buried with your bird?
Nah, man. Those birds, man, they get sad and shit too, bro.
You like a goddamn pharaoh, man. Bury me with my bird.
Freaking seen a dog that lost his owner, and every time the dog looks at his picture, it just starts crying like, woo, shit is sad as fuck, dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so I was talking to my sister earlier too. She's met Zuckerberg a bunch of times. Like she's actually worked with them like directly, and she was basically saying like she's so disappointed in him. She's like, he's basically kneeling to Trump. I was like, yeah, you better get him. You better fall in line. Better fall in line, man. Better fall in line. Like, yeah.
What was it that he tweeted? FAFO.
I don't know. What did he tweet?
Yeah, FAFO. Fuck around.
What does that mean?
It means fuck around and find out.
Yeah. She just thinks the whole tech sector is getting a little weird now, just because they kind of did a complete 180. Yeah, that's kind of how it works.
Well, Indian Americans, they are like every Indian that I happen to know. I'm on a Discord, a political Discord. Every Indian I know of currently is a Republican, and not just because of Vivek. So it doesn't surprise me that much that they would be more pro-Trump.
Yeah. I don't think
they
have
got
a choice.
The first second lady.
The what now?
JD Vance's wife too.
I don't know if she's a Republican or not.
No, I'm saying that
I imagine she would be, but
she's Hindu. So those people
Right.
look at that too, and they'd be like, "Oh shoot."
Well, she worked as a corporate lawyer.
I thought she was a doctor.
No, they went to law school together.
Mm.
Governor Vivek to you. Yeah, well, all I can say is they're going to nickname Ohio the H-1B state.
You think he's going to win that election?
No. I don't know. Ohio's a Republican state, so I guess he probably stands a good chance.
Does he get the nomination? Did he get it? I don't know. Is he?
I don't know, but I don't know. I mean, Republicans, if they're a bunch of Ann Coulters, No.
Yeah. You know, Republicans are different in every state. I think Indiana, he wouldn't have a chance in Indiana. Ohio is a little different though. They're a little bit more progressive in Ohio, so he's got a chance.
Yeah, I never thought I would hear progressive and Republican in the same sentence.
Hey man, you're a progressive Republican.
No, what I'm saying is that, you have to be like progressive to have an Indian governor.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think it's you know, you can be a Republican and not be a racist. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you know what though? Bobby Jindal was governor of Louisiana. So Vivek, he has there is a precedent.
Yeah. I
If
don't.
an Indian can be governor of a southern state, I would imagine he could be governor of Ohio.
And that's the thing. I don't think Southern states are as racist as that you guys think they are.
Well,
I
I don't
really think.
think they are.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's like the narrative, though. You know, like I think it's more the
Especially
northern.
Georgia.
Yeah, I
Um,
think it's more the northern states.
Hey, Stanley, I don't know if you heard that clip earlier. You weren't here earlier, Stanley, when that lady was talking about Georgia and Alabama. Do you remember that, HB?
no, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Do you still have it?
I'll see if I can find it. But and you've lived in this area, and you know how people they call it like flyover country. You've heard that term before.
Yeah.
And it was such a condescending, and I live here, and I hear it all the time. It's such a condescending. I've actually heard people that live here. Some of the people working in politics, man, we could wipe Alabama and Georgia off the map. We don't need those. They don't say Georgia as much anymore. But like Alabama, Mississippi, the disregard for those people, they're like, man, we could be able to wipe those people off the map. They serve nothing to this country. It's like severe disdain. And you could hear it in the woman. She was interviewing JD Vance, like, look, these people can't do nothing. They can't take care of themselves. They need the federal government.
Well, yeah, she might have an argument about Mississippi.
But I think the people of Mississippi don't look at themselves like that.
Of course not, and no one should.
And but here she is telling you, baby, you can't take care of yourself. You know you need the government.
Let me tell you something. If you got a gun and can hunt, you'll be okay.
That's exactly what I was saying,
And I
man.
think that's what she's underestimating.
We can hunt and fish down here.
Yo, Stanley,
you have been in
word.
Mississippi.
That's
Yeah,
what
I've
I
been
said,
in
word for word, Stanley.
Yeah, that's exactly what saying. That's exactly what HB said, man. And man, I've been in Mississippi, man. Them motherfucker be on the side of the road, man, like selling fish I ain't never heard of before.
I mean,
they don't call them somewhere be black people.
Yeah.
So it ain't like she said, well, the black people would suffer. Nah, that motherfucker down there fishing and shit. I listen to Kim Wade. He comes on at 5. It's a motherfucker down there that be making cat soup and shit. Like, I guess you can eat the motherfucker. Did you know that? You can eat cat?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And he comes on Kim Wade show advertising like cats and shit he sells. He talk about how tender they are and shit. He said not like this or whatever. I didn't even know you could
All
do
I
shit.
have to say is that lady, she needs to know the history of slavery, just the history of slavery in the South. I mean, black people were, like shrimp and stuff like that, chitlins, hog maws. What the hell does she mean? We had survived on a lot of stuff.
She very condescending. What's your HB?
It's
very condescending.
it's super condescending. It's the same thing when they talk about these illegal migrants. Like, when they say who's gonna pick your strawberries, who's gonna build your houses. When we showed a story earlier, Stanley, man, it was it was it was a landlord that got deported because he was
Yeah.
illegal. It was a
Oh my
goddamn
lord.
landlord. It's a
Yeah.
goddamn landlord. But the way
Yeah.
they phrase, the way they
You
put
gonna
it, they make it seem like these people are just, they out there
You
selling
gonna rent your
mangoes.
own house.
Yeah,
Well, I
like
wonder, I mean, does the government confiscate the property?
I would imagine the bank would
No, I don't
probably
think
come
so.
back and get it. The bank would get it eventually if somebody else doesn't take it over. But I
Huh.
mean, if he's an illegal that owns property,
Yeah.
he probably got people set up for that.
Right.
Yeah. As long as they keep paying the mortgage, the bank ain't gonna take it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I can tell you right now, I lived in Rhode Island for a couple years and I spent, time in upstate New
New
York.
England.
I would never live north of Baltimore. Just
Really?
the
Why is
weather.
that? Really? Okay. Where did you live in Rhode? You say you live in Rhode Island, Stanley? Where did you live?
I was in the Navy in Middletown, just right next door to Newport.
Yeah, I was in
Hey,
Pawtucket.
Oh
John.
yeah,
So
I
I
know right
just,
Pawtucket is.
So I just
They've
looked it
got a
up.
baseball team.
I just looked it up. The
Paw
public
Sox.
welfare state expenditures per capita. Number 1 is Massachusetts. Number two is New Mexico. Number 3 is Alaska, and number 4 is New York per capita.
Yeah, I can see
So
that.
it ain't Alabama and Mississippi.
No, it ain't. I figured that it had to be a major big city, dude.
But Stanley, have you ever noticed that disregard for the flyover, particularly the South? Those people really hate the South in New York, man, and in the
You
Upper
know
East
what?
Coast.
I've never run into that. Now I
Yeah,
haven't spent as much time, nowhere near as much time as you have.
yeah, it doesn't take very long to figure it out. Like,
Nah.
That's interesting. People
yeah,
underestimate the South and always have, and much to their detriment.
Yeah. No,
yeah, I think
I used to
it'll
I used to
even be
think that way.
Southern people. Huh? Yeah,
I used
you
to
just think
think
that
that
would be
way.
yeah.
Yeah. No,
Hmm.
I used to think that way before I actually, talked to people from down south.
I actually lived in the South, so
And I realized it was kind of the opposite, man. That it's way more people ignorant up north than down south.
at least the people in the South will keep it real with you, dude. The people in the North will pretend to be your friend, but racist as hell
Exactly.
deep down inside.
Exactly. You know who
You
doesn't
think
like
so?
you.
Oh, dude,
Really?
I think, man, I lived here for most of my life in Boston, and believe me, dude, I know, and I don't want to pinpoint a certain race of people, but here in Massachusetts, Stanley should know, there's a race of white people that happen to live here that are super racist, dude.
What
I don't know.
the Southies?
Yeah, you already know, but yeah, I leave it at that.
Mark Weinberg.
Yeah, I think it just goes with their, their narrative. That these people are racist and they're not progressive. They're stupid. They depend on welfare. It's just a narrative, really. When it's really just those, California has the most welfare recipients of any state. Yeah.
Well, it's cheaper to live down here.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Yeah, it's like they don't take any of that in consideration, though. Yeah, damn, John, you really kind of took that personal, huh, man?
What's that?
That lady saying that, like
Which
it
one?
was that white
Which
lady
lady?
saying that. That
Was
white
she,
lady.
was she a reporter or something?
Yeah, she was an interviewer. You see it so often. It's like, damn, like these people are Americans too. They may not live like your lifestyle, You know what I'm saying? Like, going out to fancy dinners and shit. But, I'll tell you, hey man, I've even succumbed to it. I won't eat at a chain restaurant or anything like that now, because that's kind of the vibe up here, But I
Was this a
noticed,
liberal media?
yeah, it's like CBS or something like that.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, that tells you
Yeah.
much. That's how these people
Yeah,
feel.
I have to see that clip. I can't believe she was blatant.
Yeah, she like these
Why?
people-
Technically, J.D. Vance has Southern roots in Kentucky.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why
That's wild to me, though. But that's the left.
As a matter of fact, yeah, Vivek went to school in Cincinnati. I think it was Cincinnati that he went to high school.
The nasty natty.
Shit. John, is it windy where you at right now?
Man, I ain't been outside all day, bro. I can't even tell you.
Christ, the power
Let me see
went
what-
out twice over here.
Yo, it's 50 degrees right here. It's sunny. I'm about to step out there. I gotta get out for a minute. Gotta run around.
Shit, and the wind over here is like 50 miles per hour right now. Shit, crazy.
Yeah, it's like 50 degrees out where I'm at. I don't know how the hell this happened. I don't know
I
what
guess
the
this
hell.
time, man. What do we say, HB? It's HB's birthday.
Happy
birthday, HB.
Man, there ain't no days
hope
off
you
for his
make
birthday.
another
He
75
riding the
years,
road.
brother.
Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah.
Yeah, I
think the
hate
nigga-
it. And I know I'm going to catch heat for this, but I think adults taking the day off because it's their birthday.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I
That's
never taken my day off.
That's ridiculous, honestly.
It's just another
That's
day.
ridiculous.
It's just
Hell
another
nah.
day. It's like my daughter, man, when Valentine comes, like, what you gonna get mommy? I'm like, dude, I love your mom every day, man. One day.
Every day.
You know what I mean? Come on, man.
You're not gonna take her out for Valentine's Day?
No, I get her stuff and everything, but it's like always the reminder of like, what you gonna? And it's like, dude.
Go buy the roses now while they're cheap.
I would say I'm going to give her your replacement. I would love to see her reaction.
Yeah. Valentine's Day is right around the corner.
Yeah.
It is right around the corner.
Oh, look at that bluebird.
Damn.
Yeah, that thing is beautiful. John, you got any plans for Valentine's Day? You gonna
Oh man, the same old.
two for one
The
special?
same old, man.
John is gonna be like, I'm gonna text them all in the morning.
I gotta work. I gotta work.
Whoever pick up, that's the one to go.
Let me get over.
Yeah, guys, we've been going almost 11 hours. 4 minutes to 11 hours. Show some support for the channel. We're so glad to be back after a 7-day strike, YouTube jail. So make sure we stay on the air here. Show some support for the channel. Really appreciate it. And for everyone that supported the channel, HB's birthday as well. Was it Lindy Lou, Chris Reed?
Yeah. I appreciate everybody that sent everybody that sent the Cash App. Let me see. Man.
And don't forget our wonderful elders to Portia J. $10 a day for Portia J, guys. We have 15 people in ours. Instead of that, even $1.50 a person. Is that how much is that a person?
Yeah.
A dollar a person. Can you send $1 on Cash App?
Oh hell yeah, you can send $1.
Okay, well there you go. Right? Shit.
Yeah, I do it just to troll people sometimes. Let me send them $1. I wish they let you send 25 cents. I'll really be trolling. Send this nigga a nickel.
Send them a penny.
They Cash App will go broke if they let you do that.
I'm gonna drink a little bit more Four Roses before I get out of here with you guys. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a stream in the morning. I was gonna do one today. I was gonna do one on Eric Adams today. You know that nigga playing sick, HB. The mayor of New York, that nigga playing sick, man.
He got COVID. As soon as Trump got in office, he caught COVID. This
Yeah,
nigga ain't.
they talking about putting some more charges on this nigga, so he playing sick and shit.
I thought I heard that it's possible Trump might pardon him.
That's what I thought too.
Yo, if
I
Trump
thought that's why he's
pardons
so
him,
lenient.
Yo, if Trump pardons Eric Adams, that would be the ultimate reaching across the aisle moment right there. That would set a precedence right there.
I think he's gonna have to let it happen first. Whatever's gonna happen, he's gonna have to let it happen because they're going pretty
We're
hard
not
now.
going to be giving pre-pardons here.
Yeah, I don't like the pre-pardons either, honestly.
Right. And so, I think they're going to take him down through it. His somewhat allegiance to Trump, joined. He went down to the inauguration, I think, and skipped the MLK Day or something like that in New York. Whatever he missed in New York,
The lights went off.
And so I think that they're going to take him down through it before Trump can give him any relief. That's what it seems like to me. So now he's playing sick. This is the first time I ever heard he was diabetic. Did you know that? He's now saying about how he's diabetic. Yeah, I've never heard it before. Yeah,
he needs some of that insulin.
It sounds like he pulling a little dirt. Like he changed his name and shit. He releasing all his illnesses and shit. Like, I know they're about to convict me, so I'm gonna go ahead and let these people know I'm sick. Don't put me in the hospital. Don't put me in
I know they're going to come over here and convict me for these crimes. The state of New York City. I can see it now.
Party mayor done got sick. You remember that's what he used to call himself, HB the party mayor. He's sick now.
You guys really think Trump is really going to pardon him, though?
Yeah, I think he would. He pardoned Kwame Kilpatrick. Kwame Kilpatrick is much worse than anything Eric Adams could have done, in my opinion. HB, were you in Detroit when he pardoned Kwame Kilpatrick? When Kwame Kilpatrick was in office?
Was I in Detroit?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Did you remember that dude that was his chief of staff that used to be my Airbnb guest?
I don't remember him specifically. Nah.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Detroit's so bad they had RoboCop.
I remember.
Yeah, that motherfucker went to prison with Kwame.
Yeah, I definitely remember Kwame though, man. It was crazy.
What's that high-end school all the affluent people in Detroit go to?
Oh, Cass Tech.
Yeah, CASS. Yeah.
Yeah.
That nigga could come back to Detroit and win right now, I believe. I don't know who the mayor was, but depending on who the mayor
you related to Kwame Kilpatrick, HB?
No. It's just I have family that knew him though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nah.
Lenny Luther, yep. HB, Lenny Luther, yep. Lenny Luther, you think he win in a landslide? Right now, that nigga win in his landslide.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. In Detroit, yeah. Especially now, man. Everybody loves the comeback story, man.
I don't know how bad of a guy he was, but I think he was just probably a little too young for the position. That's just a little bit too much authority. The women and shit, strawberry with the neighborhood hoe,
Yeah.
It's just a little too much, for him. You know what I'm saying?
Detroit is just not. Man, Detroit is just not the city you want a young black mayor in, man. It's too many vices out there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Too many vices.
Before I go ahead.
No, it's just too much for
you setting them up for failure, bro.
Yeah, you really are. You got all the strippers too, man. Like, bro, it was just too much.
Too much. Before I get out of here, man, this is one of the things. It's probably always on my mind, and it probably burns me to no end. I swear to you. And so I told you about that conversation I was having with the guy, the blackity black guy who married the black woman, but he really, would probably be better off with a white woman. The blackity black. And I was trying to see where I want to go with it, how I want to go with this, but anyway, so every day, most days when I'm out in the neighborhood, I just noticed the other day. Well, I didn't notice, but I just put it all together. Like, damn, I passed by a block or two with businesses in every storefront, and almost every one of them motherfuckers are owned by a foreigner. It's this humming ass car wash. I mean, this motherfucker been booming for 30 years. Chinese man. I don't have anything against Chinese. I'm just explaining to you. Cell phone store, liquor store, bodega. And
Same
I'm
shit
like,
here, man.
yeah. And I'm like, like, where is the, the black man, like the guy that I spoke of who probably he makes a lot of money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he could be like a big man. And he wants to help the black people with a intern. But he could be a big man and be helping people at the same time, buy one of those fucking builders or something, And it made me start thinking, and I've been to Ghana before, and I remember going to the village, and they would take you to this place in the village, and it would be like a chair, and they would still maintain the area, and it was like a chair, and then they would have the peach schnapps beside the chair. They were like, this is where the council elder would come and sit right here. People would bring their offering to him, and then they would discuss things in their community, their village, right? And you fast forward to today, Kimmy Cakes would be nodding her head. Things like the Jewish have their own set of laws before they go to the man's law. Yeah, they got their own set of rules and consequences as it pertains to that. And so it just made me think, I think some groups are better served by big men. If you ever heard the saying before, it should be a big man.
I don't think so. I don't think I heard that term before.
I have.
Yeah, you know what? You know I'm going with this.
Southernism.
And it all kind of dovetails. Let me tell you, I was so those were you could kind of say those were minor dictators, right? In their little village, they were like the king. You hear in Black America today, they still talk about kings and queens, right?
Yeah.
Right. You've heard it, right?
Yeah.
And maybe
I think that's the irony, though, John. That's the irony. I think a lot of black folks, we just don't have that rulership mentality. We talk about the kings and queens, but the rulership mentality.
Well, I think
there.
I think many of the rulers, the motherfuckers, they don't have to rule by no iron thumb. They just need to rule by their intellect. But they've taken their ability, just like the Indians have come here and left, slumdog land. And their country is worse off for it, right? And shit, they making these companies rich. I don't know if that's what they intended by coming here, but that is the ultimate consequence, right? Yeah, they're getting rich, sure. And it's not a bad thing, but they have left their country. And so anyway, it brought me to this. I'm gonna take you down for 1 second. You can leave it out. It made me think about this book. I was in what the fuck was that? I was in, I don't know, somewhere in Africa. And I bumped into this white lady, and she recommended this book to me. And guys, I would suggest you read it. It's a very interesting book. You ever heard of this, Stanley? You ever heard of Paul Kenyon?
No.
Yeah, he's a travel writer.
Really?
Yeah, man, this is a great book. A white lady. She had lived most of her life in Kenya, and I was in Amsterdam. That's why I was in the airport in Amsterdam. I was in a bookstore. I said, "What book do you suggest I read?" And she said, I would suggest you read this book, Dictator Land. Okay. And it's a very good book, Stanley. You may take exception with some of the facts in
I
the
like
book.
travel books.
This is his last travel book, by the way. This is esteemed author Paul Kenyon. And so he wrote about the countries of Africa, and he weaved in some of his travel through those countries. But the underlying theme in those countries is they all had dictatorships of some sort. Then down on the level in the villages where I have visited, there were little kings or chiefs, right?
Yeah.
And I think that, and so even now today, you hear a lot of Black people talking about king, my queen, kings and queens. I don't think that comes from nowhere. And I do think that a lot of Black people are looking for a big man in their community. They're not.
It's Trump, right?
Well, that very well could be why a lot of the men gravitate to him. They looking for. I'm gonna cut off the camera. Give me a second.
That's a good point, though. Stanley.
We're looking for a leader.
You think about this, HB. The Black community, man, and I'm not throwing any slights at them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what the straight is. They're looking for a big man, in my opinion. That's what they're looking for. That's what they respect. That's what the women respect. That's what the other niggas respect. When a big man like Big Meech come out of prison, what they do for him? Shit, he about to have a wang dang doodle in February, right? And I do believe that, and I can't speak for any other group, but I think that is what's missing. There are a lot of young men who taking their talent to corporate America, and that's a very good thing. That's no problem. But I think the void that's left is that they could be big men in their neighborhood, and their community craves for that big man. And without them, there is like mayhem and violence and shit. And you've almost heard Blacks say that almost explicitly when they talk about when the Robert Taylor homes and Cabrini Green were torn down. They said we had big men that control these fucking buildings.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Big Mike's trying to be, right?
In
Atlanta.
I'm sorry,
I said Big Mike. I meant Killer Mike.
Yeah, I don't think he want to be a big man like that. I think he wants to be more political. A big man can't be political.
Yeah, he has to give it straight to you.
Right? The big man can't be political, and I think these people are so much drawn by politics.
What do you think? Do you think the Omars of the world are?
Nah. See, and I think that's the difference too. The big man is gonna lead the men too, and that's where the Umars, the Obamas.
No, not Umar. Omar, like the Wire.
Let me explain something to you, and I don't want to go back and get the clip, but I'll explain to you what you may not have noticed from what I mean by big man. And I promise you, I'm not patting myself on the back. I'm not doing anything like that. I don't do that. But I'm giving you some of the dynamics of how things work. You understand? You remember the other day when that young man called and said, man, Mr. John Galt, I would love to learn from you, blah, 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 blah. You remember all that?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But then he also said that them niggers be texting him talking shit. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And he said he put the niggas in chat, like, yo, you gotta understand, like, context. He was defending me, big man, in his life. He wanna learn from me. He ain't gonna let these niggas get too out of line because he know where his bread is buttered. He wanna learn real estate. He wanna learn from the big man. The big man relatively in his life, right? I'm not talking about like I'm greater than I am. And instinctively, he checked them niggas for me. I have to go over there and check them niggas. He did it. And he cleaned up. That is what, and I'm calling, for lack of a better term, is the big man, right? Kimmy Casey understands because she's been around me long enough. She's seen me interact with niggas, right? And right, I wish Kimmy Casey up here, so I don't have to go into too much detail. But that's what's missing. You understand? Like, they need a big man. I've been thinking about this a long time. And I think it insults a man every day to go in
In other
after.
words, we need a father.
Well, if they had enough fathers, one of them fathers would be a big man in the neighborhood, man. When I grew up, there were niggas if they were selling dope, or if they were fucking running numbers, or they were just working 24 hours a day in the pipe shop. That's what we call factories, where they were making like manhole covers and shit like that. Them niggas was big men. You knew they had money, right? 'Cause they were working all day. Like they came home from the military and kept working. You knew they had money, and motherfuckers respected those men, right? They would go off in the side hustles and shit, selling, running numbers or this and that, loaning money. You know what I'm saying? Like, big man, right? Motherfucker knew him. Like, and I think that with all these people going to corporate America, you're using their education, their head, and seeding these opportunities in their neighborhoods, there's no
You
big.
don't think that sort of mentality is bred out of people in school these days?
I've always said school's a big problem, man. It's a big problem. You know what I'm saying? It creates soft men. Men, they don't want to be a big man
Well, I
anymore.
mean, all the teamwork, being a team player, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, it tends that sort of man almost has to be instinctual. It's his personality or just something like that, because that instinct is bred out in schools. I mean, no bullying, et cetera, et cetera. There's
Damn,
there's all
Stanley.
kinds of things that kind of check and socialize kids to not be big men.
Damn, Stanley.
Honestly, go ahead. What about HB?
What did I say, HB?
No, it's almost crazy that you're saying that. I mean, this
You
may
don't
be the
think that's
first negative thing I've heard. No, it's 100% true. But this is like the first time I've actually heard you criticize the school system, man. Like education, period.
I
And
criticize
that's
the school system all the time.
well, just I think more times than not, you're kind of defending it. But I think that's one of the biggest problems with it is it does breed that out of young men. You know.
Yeah,
You
I
gotta,
mean, they don't teach leadership in high school.
no,
They don't teach it in college. They don't
I
teach it in
think you gotta have.
college.
Well, it depends
You
on
gotta
where
have.
you go, like a service academy.
Man, I'm thinking deeper, man. Like I'm thinking like all these men, like honestly, Stanley, you think about all this shit you hear these men come up here and you can't fucking understand what they saying, right? It's not out of nowhere, Stanley. You understand?
Mhm.
Like what you're saying about education, what I think is the dog has been taken out of a lot of these men. You know what I mean?
Single mother homes, there are all kinds of.
Who the fuck it is? I don't know, right? I can't get to what the reason is. But I do believe that, in Black America, they need a big man. If you can't work collectively, we can concede that Black people are not the best at it. That's fine. They're good at working individually. HB drive that truck dutifully by himself, right?
Yep. Yep.
Right?
Yep.
He like working by himself, autonomous. I've long thought that a lot of Black people excel at that, right?
Well,
What do
what are
Black-
Black football coaches but leaders?
I don't think, to be fair, I don't think the Black coaches are good football coaches. Just be honest with you. I was gonna go to sports and I said, well, if you look at where Blacks excel on the very
Mike Tomlin isn't good.
I think
Was
he's
it
average.
Eddie? Who was
I think
that coach at Grambling? Eddie. Was it Eddie Robinson who was a football coach at Grambling forever?
Yeah. I mean, he stayed there long enough to win a lot of records. But like, what I'm saying is, Stanley, and again, I'm not criticizing anyone because I don't want anyone to think I'm criticizing people, and I like to give people solutions. Let me see what she said, man. Let me send this lady a message. I forget what the fuck I was saying, but I think that I'm talking about what?
Leaders or
yeah.
big
Like where are Black people good if on the football field? Just as strictly for, like where they really, really excel is on the perimeter by themselves out on the island. Corners and wide receivers.
Yeah, well, you'll imagine I'll agree in large part with that. I think Black people are fine.
Right.
Yeah.
And so
I've seen black leaders in the military. They're there. As a matter of fact,
well, I'm talking about where
I
they are.
I
Well,
had
I'm talking about where we need a big man, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, as I'm thinking about this, coming back to a story my mother told me years ago, it was a guy who came back from the military. He tried to boss working in a factory or something, and he just wasn't big man enough to run the people, and they just didn't respect him. A lot of black people didn't respect him. And another man probably could have. Maybe you could have, right? And I think that's just in life, and I think it may be more exaggerated within black people than, you look at where their countries are, and a different style
think
of government.
about it though, John. I mean, if you go and take a historical view, okay, they weren't, society wasn't grooming black men to be president or, that sort of that a corporate leader until very recently.
No, I guess what I'm saying is what the people desire, what they look for, is a big man in their neighborhood. It's as I think about it, hard and hard, it's what I've seen in all my life. Like, you remember them little young niggas that was back here, that was on my couch, shit, 6 months or 9 months ago? Like, them niggas are void of a father. They're looking for someone who has control, not over his life, but who can make a way for them. Not a way, but you know what I mean? Like, offering them some opportunity, right? They can't go out and fucking get no job anywhere, right? But they need that big man that maybe can throw some crumbs at them, to shovel the snow or something. They need that. And there is a void of that because many people like me have gotten the hell out of their neighborhood, so they don't have any big men. They just got a bunch of weak ass dick slangers around.
In that, I agree with you up to that point. However, I don't think there's anything intrinsic, like genetically, that black men can't be big men. I just don't think society
I'm saying
grooms
that can't be big
men in
men.
general to be
Ones
that.
that would be big men have decided to, move to Tyrone, Georgia, and live in a big house and way out, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not criticizing that, but there are trade-offs, right? That's where the guy lives. I'm just telling you about the guy. You ever heard of Tyrone, Georgia? Stanley?
Tyrone, Georgia,
Yeah,
the city?
yeah.
No, I don't think I have.
We ain't talking about Tyrone, Georgia. Let's see. Yeah, Tyrone, Georgia. Let's see. Some nigga there.
Tyrone, Georgia.
It's on the map. It's on the
Actually,
screen.
not too far from me.
Yeah, no.
Let's see what county. Let me see what county it's in.
Ooh, he way out. Even way out. How about that? About Peachtree City and shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, Tyrone, it says it was established in 1911.
Mm.
It's
But you understand what I'm saying, HB. You know what I'm saying with this, HB?
Yeah, nah. I definitely get it, and I think the 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 real issue is the big men. They either go two ways. Either they move away or they selling dope.
Yeah, well, this is in Metro Atlanta. It's like
Way.
it says it's 3 miles from I-85. I'm
How
trying to
many
find
miles that motherfucker from 285?
trying
That's
to
why,
find
John. That's why I feel like the crime and the killing and stuff, it's never gonna stop until the big men really take accountability for it. But you got so many. And that's another reason why I'm so anti-red pill stuff, because you got guys that really think it's the women's fault. all the single parent households and all this other bullshit. I think it's all bullshit, man. Honestly,
Well,
I
I
think
think the single parent households have a lot to do with it. I mean, if you
yeah,
don't
yeah,
have a
but
male role model in your life,
right, but just think about that big man. Let's say that big man owned that corner store that you went to every day, get Funyuns and Fritos, and he said, you know,
and he
you in a
says you
single.
should be eating vegetables, what would you do?
No. He said, hey, little man, how about I give you a job? You
Yeah,
sweep the
yeah.
floors. That to me will make such an impression on a young black man. But you don't have that in the black community. You got
Well,
the
you don't have
Arabs and
that in the white community. To be
But
honest, I think you're talking about a bygone era.
well,
I don't think business and running businesses in your neighborhood, because, like, I think, I was in a store the other day, Stanley, where they were. You remember the store where I filmed where the guy was like, "It's gonna take 10 of y'all motherfuckers, all that." You remember that shit? And so the guy was like, it was like 3 o'clock one day, and all the Bangladeshis start coming out from behind the counter and shit, like, "Oh shit, the kids getting out of school," right? And all those black kids probably weren't stealing, but the Bangladeshis don't give a fuck, right? Ain't none of their children, right? They don't want to lose a dollar from these motherfuckers. I understand that. But, like, imagine how that must feel to the honest child to be lumped in by these foreigners. You're a thief and shit like that. And it's one thing for it to be done to you if I do it, right? They be like, "Hey, motherfucker, John Galt, just don't fuck around." But when it's done to you by another group of people, it hurt. It hit, as J Main would say, it hit different.
it hit
Right.
different, man.
It hit
It hit
different.
different. It hit
You know what I'm
different.
saying? It hits different. You
Yeah.
like you remember that time, HB? Remember matter of fact, I ain't even gonna spoil it. HB, I gotta show it to you. Let me see. I ain't gonna spoil it. HB, you know where I'm going with this?
Not yet. You gotta.
Where I'm going with it. Damn, let me see. I hope I can find it. God damn, hope I can find it. Damn, I hope I can find it. Let's see. God damn. Let me see. I know I got it, HB. Just gonna hammer it home. It's gonna hammer it home. I can find it. God damn it.
What is it? A clip?
No. It's a picture. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna find it, motherfucker. Give me 1 second. I'm finding this shit. Unbelievable. I know I got it somewhere. Let's see. I know I got it. I know I got that motherfucker. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to describe it for you. God damn. But do you remember this email I got from a lady? And I said, "You and that nigga better settle down." You remember that, HB?
I don't think so.
Yo, did anyone remember that email? God damn, you gonna make me look for it, HB. Shit. Let's see. All right. Anyone, HB, anybody in the chat saying they remember that shit? Let's see. Stanley, you remember that?
No.
Yes, you remember that?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, I don't think so.
God damn. Let's see. God damn. No one remembers this shit. I know Dane Nixon, he probably remember that shit. Let's see.
Yeah, he remember everything.
Let's see. What the fuck? God damn. Man, I can't. I can't fucking believe this. I can't find it. Let's see. God damn. I can't believe this. I can't find it, man. But anyway, it was a message from a tenant. And I told her, I said, you and that nigga better settle down. Right? And she said, you know, you don't have to say no racist shit. I said, I'm black. She said, oh, okay.
Oh, I do remember that. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Like some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like it hit different, Stanley. Right? Like that jive and that bullshit that they may pull on white people, they act different. They're gonna act different around a big man. You know what I'm saying, Stanley? And
Right.
that was just one example. I wish I could find that fucking message. Anyway.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the advantage that black people do have is they can't play that race card with us. Can't play that race card.
They gotta play it straight, you know.
Well,
They play the old card.
yeah, they do try the old stuff, but even that only goes so far.
I think people black people need a big man. They need someone that, that's gonna enforce some kind of order. You know what I mean? That, just maybe how they're wired. And here in America, they're able to go out and do other things, and I think in many cases don't take advantage of their best talents. They make a whole shitload of more money. Like me, John Galt, and I think they would be surprised at how much money they made. They really would be surprised, bro.
Which black people are you talking about?
I was giving an example of a guy I know that let's just say he makes $1 million a year. On one hand, he hates black people, but on the other hand, he loves black people. He marries black women. He wants to give a black person an internship. He would give them preference on the internship if they came before him. So I see, like, long before the internship is applied for, like, you could have sprang him onto a platform or to a level where he wouldn't even need an internship from you, as an example. He'd be far ahead of you. You could have invested in his neighborhood. We went through Lamar Jackson, all the things that he's invested in. We walked all around the neighborhood of Baltimore. He could have bought that whole fucking neighborhood for $100,000. He's a big man. But then he goes out and buys a seafood restaurant thousands of miles away. He knows nothing to do about restaurants or anything like that. But I bet your motherfucker might stiffen their spine, walk a little different. They knew that as much as they love Lamar Jackson. Yeah. They know they ain't Lamar Jackson block, right? He's nice, he's clean. Maybe they wouldn't throw that on the trash. They might respect the big man. They love that nigga, don't they? Right?
Well, what do you think about Karl Malone?
I think we're going too far in this convo.
He's a big man, and he's a big man in Utah.
Well, he drives truck, right? He drives truck, right?
Excuse me. I think hate is like a personal problem, and like someone who hates anything, including groups of people or other people, they got to figure that out between themselves and God and the universe.
Are you talking about a misanthrope?
When we said that, it could be like someone who's black and a millionaire, but hates black people and loves black people.
Well, when I say hate, let me rephrase it, Kim. He's frustrated. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I really believe it is frustration. He goes to work and makes $1 million a year, but he just don't know what the fuck to do. All he see fit is, well, when they turn 22 and they show up at my company for an interview, for an internship, I make sure I nod in his direction. But bro, that's 22.
That's DEI.
Yeah.
Well, and to take it even a step further, I ain't talking about the stock market. I'm not giving anyone any advice. Like, how many of these people again have money tied up in paper, but not their own neighborhoods that they say they love and cherish so much?
I think that
Zeros and
sometimes
ones.
these people come from like really depraved situations, but I think the depravity that they see amongst Black people shouldn't be like the narrative of all Black people because it really isn't. I don't think it is. But I don't also never lived in middle American places where that might be the norm for most Black people. But like, I don't know. I think sometimes people conflate like depravity with the behavior of all people of one group, specifically
You know,
Black
you
people.
see like
Fuck. My bad. Excuse me, guys. You know, John, you know who Blueface is?
the rapper, right?
The rapper, yeah. You know he's in jail right now.
Yeah.
But he has a very popular restaurant right outside of LA called King of Crabs.
Yeah, I saw that. I think I saw that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And it's kind of a, you know, I think it's kind of an example of, you know, he's not really dependent on just the, you know, the music industry. He's in jail, still making money with his restaurant. In his neighborhood, you know, he got his he got his wife working there. Well, his baby mama.
Yeah. What's her name? Christine?
Oh no, that's Krishan. That's
He has
Krishan.
two families. So his first
Yeah.
family is the one HB's referring to.
Yeah. His first family is the one that working there.
Okay, the first family.
Yeah. And I think it's one of those things where, you know, it's you kind of gotta, I don't know, it just takes takes kind of like that big man mentality to actually invest in your own neighborhood, you know.
You know, I guess I just want to spread the point. I think, you know, Master Kim talks a lot of times about how Americans think about things and how foreigners do. And it's one of those things that I'm like, damn, I never thought about it like that myself. I will admit to you that a lot of times, like, you know, the price, you see a price something, you know, $100. I ain't got $100. Well, how the fuck can I buy it? So you move on. And he says, you know, foreigners look at it like a totally different way. They're like, okay, how can I secure the building and then find the $100? Totally different point of view. And with that, you know, kind of the same thing. I think that, you know, most people want to, you know, go out, get that corporate job, make that kind of money. And I think they overlook all of the money in those neighborhoods that they really want to help. You hear me talking, I want to bring people out of the hood. I want to, like, and oftentimes, hell, the first thing they do is move their mama out that same neighborhood, right? And, you know, I think that further creates like that vacuum. Like, I think there are millions of dollars in these neighborhoods that the other groups are able to come in and get. Hell, you see how many calls people are looking, you know, for me,
I think the
just
issue
me.
is strategy. I don't think it's about money. It's about
I
strategy.
think
And even if the local government doesn't even know how to clean these areas up, but we expect the entertainer.
I think the issue is fear. Like, shit, I go around the corner, it's a Korean-owned liquor store. Those people are not afraid. If you ask somebody else, a black person, say, "Hey, you want to open up a liquor store?" No, it's too dangerous. Too dangerous. Right? But it's a damn woman in that store working. How is she? She not afraid.
But I think it's strategy because a Korean person will open something because they know what it takes to survive, or they have the skills to do. Even if they never ran a liquor store, they have applicable skills that are transferable. Whereas a person of color who maybe like, you know, have no real experience or no skills may have that anxiety and fear of venturing out because to do what? You know, they don't trust in their skill set. And I think there's like a lot of strategies that come with creating change. Like,
You very well
not,
could be right. I guess I have a little bit higher hope for the people, like, you know.
I think it's possible, but I just think like, you know, there's a strategic process that people will have to probably invest in that first, and then they can invest in smaller things like a restaurant, alcohol, you know, place that serves alcohol or whatever. And some of these neighborhoods don't need no more of that. That's a whole other thing too.
We saw that young boy early today Did you get the update? HB, did you hear the update on the young boy that was robbed, chased across the street and killed?
No. What was the update on him?
I gotta play it. I gotta give it to you, HB. Gotta let you hear it from the horse's mouth. You're gonna love this, HB. Let's see. Let me pull it up, HB. Oh yeah. Give me 1 second, HB. I'm pulling it up right now. I'm gonna suffer through the ads for you. Oh, no ad. No ad. Listen to this, HB. Oh, this is a good one, HB. You remember this from yesterday, right, HB? You remember this from yesterday?
Yeah. Yep. They shot him, then ran him down and walked over him, stood over him, and shot him some more. Yeah. At 2:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, I remember that. Hit him in broad daylight, man.
Oh shit, I'm not sharing it. Damn, my
What we want
bad.
to do is show you now a picture of the victim, Myron Smith. These details are just so troubling and disturbing. And I sat in the juvenile court here in the last couple of hours and listened to a homicide detective from the DC Police Department, Jonathan Jordan, detail what he says happened yesterday in Southwest DC off South Capitol Street. What we want to do is show you now a picture of the victim, Myron Smith. It was released by DC Police last year when Myron...
That's a bad looking nigga, I ain't gonna lie. That's a bad looking nigga, man. Yeah. That's a troublesome little nigga, man. I just look at him and tell you, he troublesome, man. Troublesome.
He would have been a future big man, though, man. You can already tell. They had to get rid of him.
He was gonna be Mike Brown, right? Troublesome. You remember that song, Troublesome by Tupac? This little motherfucker troublesome. What's up, Q Butter? What's going on?
Q, salute.
Hey Q, come up here, man. I wanna run something past you about a big man. I would love to hear your opinion. I would love to hear your opinion about this. I just put the link in the chat.
I have a question about this big man theory. Could it be because most black people don't live in the hood?
I think the ones that do, they need a big man. It's the ones I'm talking about, right? And the ones that don't live in the hood probably should be the big man, right?
Yeah.
Well, how can you be a big man in a neighborhood you don't live in?
Man, let me tell you. I used to own my apartment building. I'm gonna tell you a funny story. And it's in the ghetto right over there, but I used to live in a nice neighborhood then. And I used to go out to the clubs and shit, so I wanted to be in a nice neighborhood. And I go over there, right? All the time, me and the little nigga. And nobody fuck with me. And I can't say they respected me or gained some value from me coming over there. But I bought the building from a white man. He would talk about them people like they were the lowest of the low. Right? And I ain't talking to them like that. I came in and gave them straight, And there had to be something instinctual seeing another black man come over there, collecting whatever rent they was paying, making sure things were fixed. You heard the black guy on the phone, the goddamn dialysis motherfucker, right? Yeah. What did dialysis man say? Remember what he said? Don't make me play it next time. I hope you remember.
Yeah, no. He said he was just glad to hear a black man over the phone.
A big black man.
Well, he didn't say that, but he didn't say that. But
I am the nigga.
He didn't say a big black.
That's what he meant, right? Because ain't no other nigga ain't no little man gonna be renting no fucking rooms, right?
Yeah.
Little man ain't got no room to rent like that. And he wanted a big man, he wanted someone, a nigga like him, because he probably knew deep down he might be shitting on himself, and he couldn't be shit. Ain't no white man no foreigner gonna understand it the way another nigga would, right? And that's that instinctually that's what he's saying. Stanley. I need a big man, black man that he said it very clear. You didn't take that from him, Stanley?
No, well, big man didn't come to mind when I heard him talk. I mean,
I'm just using that as one term.
I think he's just I think he was just glad to see a black landlord.
Right. And the same way they want to see a black landlord, they go buy their fried chicken. They want Big Mama back in that motherfucker cooking that chicken, not some motherfucker from who knows where, right?
Yeah.
They gotta tell them cook it hard, right? They want somebody hard. Remember that Muhammad Ali clip? We should play that shit. Remember that Muhammad Ali clip, Stanley? When he said, when I come home, I just want a woman to play the type of music I like.
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, HB, you remember that shit?
I don't think I remember that one either.
Oh man, I know, man. I wish Q-Butter was up here. I wish Q-Butter was up here. The Bluebird clip.
To Stanley's point though, man, most of those Asians and Arabs and Indians that work in those black neighborhoods, man, none of them live in the black neighborhoods. They live.
Well, none of them like black people.
What my point is, you don't have to live in the black neighborhoods to work in there.
Yeah, but he had property there.
Right. That's what I'm saying though. Like you don't, you could live.
You think them Koreans that own all that shit in the black neighborhood living together, man? Hell no.
Hell nah, man. They live an hour out. They live an hour out.
No. I would bet they don't. They don't particularly like black people.
Well, regardless, they got too much money living together.
But they're not going to live among people they don't like.
Yeah, that's true. But they will go make that money.
I'm sure no intelligent white person watching this show, or no intelligent white man in his or her right white mind, want black boys and black girls marrying their white sons and daughters, and in return introducing their grandchildren as half brown, kinky-haired black people.
I wouldn't object to that.
Well, you wouldn't, but a lot of them would.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people know.
What I'm trying to say is this. You don't have it. You say you don't, but you don't have it. You really ain't gonna have it. You're on the show, and you got to say that. But
that's not true.
Why would you want to do that?
Because I don't think I'm any different from you.
Wait. HB, did you catch that? Listen to the background laugh there when Muhammad says this.
What I'm trying to say is this. You don't have it. You say you don't, but you don't have it. You really ain't gonna have it. You're on the show, and you got to say that. But
that's not true.
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that?
Because I don't think I'm any different from you. You see.
Yeah, we much different.
I mean, I think society's made us different.
You know we're different. We all together.
But society's made us different.
No, not society. God made us different.
No, we're just human beings. He made all of us.
We all listen. Bluebirds fly with bluebirds. Red birds on be with red birds. Listen. Tell me when I'm wrong.
You heard the audience, HB.
Society, God made us different.
No, we're just human beings. He made all of us.
We all listen. Bluebirds fly with bluebirds. Red birds on be with red birds. Listen. Tell me when I'm wrong. Pigeons want to be with pigeons. Tell me when I'm wrong.
Okay, I got a bird feeder that says something different.
Well, they gonna congregate to eat, but you ain't gonna see no bluebirds.
So they are together sometimes.
Yeah, they're together sometimes, but you're not gonna see a bluebird fucking a cardinal. Nah.
We should have. They don't have intelligence, but yet they stay together. We should have more intelligence than them, right? Buzzards are with buzzards. Buzzards are with buzzards. Bluebirds are with bluebirds. They all are birds, but they've got different cultures. The eagles like to hang out in the mountains. The buzzard like to fly around the desert.
Well,
the bluebird like to fly around the trees and the grass.
Problems a buzzard mating with a sparrow, wouldn't there?
What?
There was certain.
Right. And we have the problems too.
No,
I don't see no black and white couples in England or America walking around proud, holding their children.
That's because society
and going out.
That's society's fault. I mean, we've got to educate people around it.
Well, life is too short for me to be raised catching hell for something like that. I'd rather go and be my own. I have a beautiful daughter, beautiful wife. They look like me. We're all happy, and I don't have no trouble. I have no trouble. I ain't that much.
Do you hear the crowd just laughing?
Yeah.
Well, what does that mean?
Hell for something like that. I'd rather go and be my own. I have a beautiful daughter, beautiful wife. They look like me. We're all happy, and I don't have no trouble.
They're laughing because I think they're laughing because instinctually they know it's true.
No, I think they're laughing because it's funny. And let me
Ramon,
give you a quick my thinking on this. This is from 1970. What?
Let me look and see, Stanley.
Because bottom line is times have changed. So this
Oh
whole
yeah,
other than a historical relic, this doesn't mean much to me.
Oh yeah. No, the
So I
progressive.
am taking nothing from it other than that Muhammad Ali's a funny fella.
Have bluebirds started dating redbirds yet?
We're not birds.
I have a beautiful daughter, beautiful wife. They look like me. We're all happy, and I don't have no trouble. And I ain't got no trouble. I ain't that much in love with no woman to go through all that hell. Ain't no one woman that good. You understand?
I understand. Yeah, I do understand. I understand. But I think it's sad that
It ain't sad because I want my child to look like me. Every intelligent person wants his child to look like him. I'm sad because I want to blot out my race and lose my beautiful identity. Chinese love Chinese. They love the little slanted-eyed, pretty brown-skinned babies. Pakistanis love their culture. Jewish people love their culture. A lot of Catholics don't want to marry none of the Catholics. They want the religion to stay the same. Who want to spot up yourself and kill your race? You a hater of your people if you don't want to stay who you are. You shame what God made you. God didn't make no mistake when he made us all like we were.
I think that's a philosophy of despair.
Despair.
I really do.
It ain't no
Yeah?
despair.
I think
Number one, can't no woman. Let me tell you something. Yeah, I'll tell you. Listen, no woman on this whole earth, not even a black woman in Muslim countries, can please me and cook for me and socialize and talk to me like my American black woman.
Oh man, I gotta give a shout out right here to all my sisters. Shit,
Yeah,
man, I feel like Muhammad Ali, I ain't got no problem with this.
You and
Niggas
hood
come-
conservative.
These niggas come up here talking about
Shout
whooping
out
on-
to
I don't have the same problem. I don't have the same arguments. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody got problems. You're gonna have disagreements with everybody. But I seem to be able to get along a little bit better. You know, they understand where I'm coming from. I come in ranting, raving, and you know, my lovely lady Lisa, she kind of know where a nigga coming from.
No woman,
Okay,
unless it's a white woman,
I won't
can
make
really
a white
identify with me and my feelings and the way I act and the way I talk.
That's what I'm talking about right now. Nigga come in raising hell sometimes, Stanley. Yeah. Motherfucking nigga that said something to me that made me a blood pressure go sky ass high. And I be coming in talking crazy, and then my lovely lady
Socialize and talk to me like my American black woman. No woman, and last is a white woman, can really identify with me and my feelings and the way I act and the way I talk.
I come in that motherfucker raising hell, right? At least be like, calm down, John. God, calm down.
And you can't take no Chinese man and give him no Puerto Rican woman and holler about we in love and you emotionally in love and physically, but really they're not happy because she's gonna hear some Puerto Rican music, he's gonna hear some Chinese music, and they're gonna be clashing all the time. It's just nature. You can do what you want, but it's nature to want to be with your own. I want to be with my own. I love my people. That's all. I don't hate.
And I think, you know, Malcolm really expressed
the only demographic that has this
without any hatred toward anyone else. And I think that is really the point, right? You know, a lot of these people, they talk that black shit, but it's crouched in hating somebody else or anger towards someone else. That was Muhammad.
Yeah, Portia. God bless Portia. But that's Muhammad Ali, Portia. God bless. God
And,
bless Portia.
I don't think any of what he said was in hatred. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't take any of that in hatred. What about you, Stanley HB?
I think what he said wasn't said in hatred, and I think that's his belief, and I think that was 1970 something.
Yeah. Nah, I definitely didn't take it as hatred at all. And you know, it's so weird when I say like I'm not attracted to white women, people take that as hatred just because we've fallen so far from that. Like I'm just not attracted to them. Like it ain't nothing hatred about it, but it's like, damn, man. I don't get it, man. I just I don't know. I guess I just love me and my people more than any other race. It's just hard for me to like especially when it comes to something as like sacred as love, like to put another race on that love pedestal. It's just I couldn't. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could look at myself in the mirror, man. I don't know if I could really do it.
Yeah, well,
You know, I told you guys about when I lived in Brooklyn. I wish Kim and Kate was up here. I'm telling you, I probably told this story several times. And my lady and I, my kids, motherfucking Caribbeans would be blasting that goddamn music. And if my kids, woke up from that shit, or my lady woke up, I'd have had a problem with it just like the white people. My kids slept right through it. And Muhammad talked about it like, I want to know the music I like, right? And I think that that applies to kind of living in a black neighborhood. And motherfuckers be playing music or screaming outside in my neighborhood. It just don't bother me because I think my ears are tuned to it.
Yeah.
But if you put me in a white neighborhood, motherfuckers will, maybe the quiet would probably like make me crazy, right? You know what I mean? And man, someday morning niggas come down the street in front of my house, no lie. Herman, let me get a cigarette, man. Every morning, nigga, wake me up. Right? If I ain't up already, motherfucker, like, asking for a cigarette next door. Right? And
well, it's good to know that HB's pro-black. I'll remind him of this the next time the topic comes up.
Come on, Stan. That's the thing. I don't think being pro-black is.
Oh yeah. I hear that. Put on your tap dance shoes.
I don't think that you have to really do anything pro or con. It's not any deliberate actions.
Yeah. It's not. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just me. I'm not trying to.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being pro-black.
Man, but see, like I think like Dr. Umar is pro-black. I'm not a Dr. Umar, man.
Well, he's a black supremacist.
But see, like I would say, like I can't speak for HB, but I think I am. Like, I'm not pro-black, right? Like over what? Like I ain't got no problem with white people, man. Shit, some of my friends are white. People that work for me are white. Like, white people, but. As a black person, you look around, you want to see them do okay, right? And you probably naturally are attracted to black women. You're not anti-white women.
I'm attracted to black women too.
I think a lot of these people, I think a lot of these people that are pro-black are anti.
I think as long as you're not criticizing another man's choices.
But what I guess what I'm saying is I think a lot of these people are
attracted to.
Right. Does that make sense? Like, there doesn't have to be a negative energy. You can be pro something and not negative.
Yeah, John. I think that's a really good point, man. Because the reason I don't like to be considered pro-black is because I don't hate white people. I don't hate any race.
See, it doesn't matter what you consider yourself. It matters, what other people think of you sometimes. And I think you're pro-black. And I think it's healthy.
I don't.
Nandy says men are attracted to all races. I think that men are physically like, yeah, she's pretty.
Yeah. No, Nando, you're 100% correct. Men are physically